Kissing the campus belle triggered the system and she actually fell in love with me. In his past life, Siyu, a national defense scientist, worked himself to death. After crossing into a parallel world, he decided to lie flat this time and live as a good-for-nothing who only eats and drinks. To keep a low profile, he purposely scored just enough on the college entrance exam to get into a mere top 5 university in the country. But on his very first day of college, he suddenly triggered a system. Host must find someone to kiss within 10 seconds and keep it for 30 seconds, or your body will explode. In a classroom full of monks, Siyu had no choice but to dash outside, grab a random guy, and kiss him for 30 seconds. Only after the kiss did he realize that wasn't he just anyone, that was the campus belle, Siyu. Siyu, let me explain. It was just a joke. Joke, my ass. Siyu raised her little fists and started pounding away. Later, Siyu discovered that Siyu wasn't he just a mischievous little witch, she was also the heiress of a powerful family. And who can understand this? My own girlfriend brought people to kidnap me, all because I didn't cuddle with her today. Chapter 1, System Awakens, Fail and the Body Explodes. Fengcheng University. Inside an ordinary lecture hall, a young man sleeping in a dangerously seductive position was rudely awakened by a piece of chalk. Class over already? Siyu lifted his head in delight only to meet the teacher's furious glare. Over your head. First day of college and you're already slacking off. Sleeping in class, huh? Har 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 har. Laughter burst out from the students below like a pack of wild animals. Siyu scratched his head awkwardly and, half pretentiously, told the teacher, but I already know everything you're teaching. Honestly, it's kinda boring. Then come solve this problem. The teacher slammed the desk, fuming. After all, advanced calculus wasn't like high school math. 1 second you were hearing 1 plus 1 is equal to 2, the next second it was x to the power of u dx equals x caret u plus 1 plus c. No way a student who slept through class could do it. But Siyu smirked. With a few graceful sweeps, he filled the blackboard with a flawless solution, tossed the chalk like a hero, and said coolly, "Teacher, check if it's right." The teacher's old face flushed red. As silence and astonished look spread across the classroom, he muttered weakly, "If you must sleep, just try not to snore. You'll disturb the others." Oh. As the lecture continued, Siyu yawned, leaned back, and peacefully drifted off again. Honestly, calculus lectures were better than melatonin cured insomnia instantly. Siyu was 19. He had crossed into this parallel world 20 years ago. In his past life, he had been a defense scientist who worked himself to death. Reborn here, he decided to lie flat and enjoy life. Luckily, his new family was well off, so he didn't need to struggle. From childhood, he went to great lengths just to be ordinary. He even manipulated his exam scores so he only got into a top 5 university in the country. Raiing. The dismissal bell jolted him awake. Password correct, brain booting finally, the right way to wake up. As his roommate Jianglin chanted 1 round of Genshin per class, 4 rounds before dorm time, Siyu called out, "Hey, grab me a pancake roll at lunch, egg, no sausage." "Jianglin, why don't you go yourself? I got woken up mid-nap. Gotta catch up on sleep." Siyu chuckled, packing up his things, ready to sneak off. But just as he stood up, a strange voice echoed in his head. Ding! Life signs stable. Mission system activating. Does the host accept the mission? Siyu thought he was hallucinating and kept walking. Then the voice continued. If their host does not accept within 10 seconds, the system will detonate their host's body. Holy shit! It was real. After more than 20 years of nothing, the system finally showed up just to threaten to blow him up? What kind of backwards logic was this? I'm not so easily controlled. 987. Okay, maybe I am easily controlled. Fine, I'll accept. Better to live another day. Mission accepted. Task: find someone to kiss within 10 seconds and hold it for 30 seconds. Success will trigger a lottery spin. Failure will result in immediate bodily detonation. What the F? Siyu's eye swept across his classroom. Electronic engineering major. An entire class full of dudes. And the system wanted him to kiss someone. I'm a lifelong virgin and you expect me to hand over my first kiss to my bro Jianglin. 30 seconds. That's not even a peck, that's a full-on makeout. As the system's devilish countdown began, Suhong bolted out of the classroom. It was dismissal time if his class had no girls, other classes surely would. Just grab a random person in the hallway. As long as it's not a total ogre, he could always apologize afterward. And come on, a pure-hearted 183 centimeters tall college guy like him, no one was losing out here. But he clearly overestimated his speed. By the time he reached the door, only 3 seconds remained. 3, 2. Too late, too late. Damn it, I've lain flat for 20 years, and now the system's gonna make me self-destruct. If this got out, it'd disgrace all transmigrators. Just then, a faint fragrance brushed past his nose. A girl was walking by the door. She'll do. Please, God, don't let it be a dinosaur. At the last second, Suhong spun, pulled the slender figure into his arms, and kissed her full on the lips. Sweetness flooded his mouth. Hey, not bad. Plum-flavored. But then came the real challenge, 30 seconds. The first 10 seconds, the girl was stunned, letting him ravage her lips. But then she came to her senses and struggled. MMMPH. MMMPH. She tried to push him off, but Suhong locked her head in place with all his might. Please, goddess, just 30 seconds. It'll be over soon. Suddenly, a sharp pain she had bitten through his lip. Metallic blood mixed with sweetness. Oh! Both of them groaned, but he still refused to let go, eyes glued to the invisible countdown. And so, a bizarre scene unfolded. At dismissal, right in the hallway, in full view of the crowd. A boy and girl locked in a kiss, both groaning in protest, but absolutely refusing to separate. A mob of gawking onlookers whipped out their phones. Shocking. Look what they're doing at the classroom door. What could possibly make a couple suffer and enjoy it at the same time? Chapter 2, Mission Complete. Help me kidnap someone. Congratulations, host. Mission complete. Lucky spin unlocked. Starting lottery, please wait. Ding. Congratulations, host. You've obtained an A-rank martial arts card, Tongbei Fist. It can be stored in your card pack or learned directly. The system buzzed in Suhong's head, but he barely listened. The moment it announced success, he immediately let go of the girl. A pretty, pure face filled with anger appeared before him. Wait, wasn't this the campus belle, Siyu? Suhong scratched his head awkwardly. He had only wished for not a dinosaur, but the heavens gave him the school goddess. God was spoiling him. God, package deal. Siyu, let me explain. That was just a joke. Joke your ass. Before he could finish, Siyu swung her fist straight at his face. Suhong, quick on reflex, caught her hand mid-air. He rubbed it a little and thought, wow, soft and smooth. As expected of the campus belle, even her hands were addictive. Pervert. Let me go. She was furious. She only wanted to teach him a lesson, but why did he look like he was enjoying himself? Her anger flared, her cheeks turned red, and she kicked at him only for Suhong to dodge and catch her leg too. Now both her hand and leg were pinned. Siyu, I know you like me, but you can't throw yourself at me like this. It's hard for me, you know. Rejecting you would make me look cold, but accepting you makes me look cheap. The crowd. Bro, what illness do you have? Where on earth did you see she likes you? She's literally trying to beat you up. Still, their posture was very intimate. Bodies pressed close, faces flushed. And considering they just kissed for 30 seconds, the onlookers got excited. Look at that. No struggle at all. Are they actually dating? Dating? Her leg is in his hands. They are practically engaged already. Quick, record this. I'm posting it online. Siyu heard the shameless gossip and struggled harder. Let me go. Only if you promise not to hit me. I'll beat you to death. Then no way I'm letting go. By the way, your skin is so smooth. What brand of body wash do you use? I should get some too. You molested me and now you're asking about my shower gel. From childhood, Siyu had been treated like a princess. No one had ever dared humiliate her like this. Unable to break free, her frustration boiled over, her eyes filled with tears, and soon fat drops rolled down her cheeks. You let go. I said let go. Crap, you're actually crying. Startled, Su-hong released her instantly. Siyu only focused on wiping her tears instead of hitting him again, not that it would matter, since she couldn't land a blow anyway. She glared at him with killing intent. "I'll kill you." Red-faced, she turned and bolted out of the building. Too many witnesses already. If she stayed, the photos would only multiply. Su-hong clicked his tongue. Not cute at all. Always screaming about killing me. Still her lips were sweet. Plum-flavored. Did she just eat plum chicken or something? He smacked his lips, shrugged, and left. Meanwhile, the whole scene had already been recorded by eager onlookers. What? Su-hong kissed the campus belle Siyu. What? Su-hong and Siyu are getting married. What? Siyu is pregnant and came to confront scumbag Su-hong, who also slept with her stepmom. Rumors spiraled out of control. But one thing was clear, everyone believed there was something between Siyu and Su-hong. As for Su-hong, he ignored it all. After finishing his task, he went straight back to the dorm and fell asleep. Sleep was the biggest thing in the world. Meanwhile, Siyu stormed out of the campus without stopping until she reached the gates. A black Bentley was parked by the curb. The driver, seeing her angry face, quickly got out. "Miss, what's wrong? Who bullied you?" he asked as he opened the door. Siyu didn't reply. She got in, pulled out her phone, and made a call. "I'm sending you a photo. I want a full dossier on this guy before I get home. If you fail, I'll have my dad break your legs." The person on the other end. Why do I suffer whenever someone pisses her off? But he only dared complain in his heart. Out loud, he said, "Rest assured, young miss. The info will be ready when you return. Also, send Asan to me. I have a job for him." "Yes, miss." She hung up, her mind replaying that shameless kiss. Her eyes gleamed with murderous rage. "Just you wait. Tonight, I'll toss you into the moat and feed you to the fish." Soon, her car rolled into a suburban estate. She stormed inside, changed her shoes, and stomped up to the second floor. Without knocking, she shoved open a door. "Chen Yan, where's the file?" The startled man instinctively reached for a drawer. Seeing it was Siyu, he exhaled. "Miss, can you please knock? Even your brother isn't he this reckless? HMPH. My brother is my brother. I'm me." Chen Yan sighed. In this house, he could joke with the young master, but never with the young miss. Crossing her meant the patriarch himself would crush him. He tossed a file onto the table. "Here. But this boy is interesting, his background's a bit fuzzy. Don't tell me you've taken a liking to him. Should I get a couple of guys to bring him over to warm your bed?" "Warm your ass. Say that again and I'll have my dad break your legs." Chen Yan shut up instantly. Siyu left with the file, flipping through it on her way. Su-hong's hometown, Jiangnan. Father, scientist, always away on business. Mother, a Sonder champion. Parents always absent, raised by an uncle who ran a small but decent business. Overall solid but ordinary. Compared to her family, he was a nobody. "Since you've got no backing, don't blame me," she muttered, clenching her little fists. "You dared take advantage of me. You won't live to see tomorrow." Soon after, a suited man knocked and entered her room respectfully. "Young miss, Chen Yan said you wanted me. Come with me. Help me kidnap someone." Chapter 3, Learn Tongbaekwon and become a martial arts master. Fuck, have I slept for so long? When Su-hong woke up, it was already night. The surroundings were quiet and there was not even a ghost in the dormitory. There was also the hand-pulled pancake that Jiang Lin brought for him on the table. "Why don't you wake me up? The hand-pulled pancake won't taste good if it gets cold." Su-hong felt a little sorry, but it didn't stop him from picking up the pancake and taking a bite. "Where have all these bastards gone? You're not coming back so late at night, are you? Your nightlife is pretty good." Looking at the empty dormitory, Su-hong rolled his eyes unconsciously and decided to have dinner and go back to sleep. A day passes in the blink of an eye. A lifetime passes in the blink of an eye. At this moment, a hurried figure walked in from outside, saw the dark dormitory and turned on the light. Then he found Su-hong sitting on a stool eating a hand-pulled pancake. "Fuck, you scared me. You should have scared me." I was sitting here peacefully, why did you turn on the light? You don't turn on the lights when it's dark. It's dark and I can still stab you. Do you want to check and kill me? Su-hong snorted and continued eating his pancake. Qin-ling sat down next to Su-hong with great interest. Old Su, did you know that you've become a celebrity in school? The campus forum is full of news about you and Siyu openly showing off their affection. You're really good, kid. You did something for me that I didn't dare to do for all these years. Question mark. Su-hong was stunned for a moment, then suddenly remembered that he had completed the system task at noon today. Shit, I think I still have a reward I haven't claimed yet. I'm almost sleepy after sleeping all day. Thinking about it, Su-hong directly opened the system in his mind and saw a card lying in the backpack. Tongbaekwon. After clicking on the card, two options appear. Study. Collect. Su-hong decisively chose to study. What a joke! I was almost beaten to death by Siyu for this lucky draw, and you asked me to collect it in the card pack. What a joke! After clicking on study, an extremely strong message rushed into Su-hong's head. The next moment, Su-hong was stunned and looked at his body with a little surprise. I learned Tongbaekwon. The body's bones also become extremely hard due to the special properties of Tongbaekwon. Damn, I suddenly became as strong as steel. If this guy goes to carry the building, won't I also be able to make $1,000 a day? It's over, Siyu is indeed a witch. Why did Lao Su suddenly become stupid? Looking at Su-hong who was grinning foolishly, Qin-ling suddenly felt something was wrong and quickly pushed Su-hong, hey. Speak. Siyu and I are not in a relationship. Su-hong, who had come to his senses, looked helpless. How could I, a 183 centimeters tall, innocent boy, be taken down so quickly? Stop bragging, Lao Su. The videos online are going viral. Why don't you go and see for yourself? TSK, the one we've been most afraid of since we were little is Siyu. I didn't expect old Su to be so powerful. Awesome. He's captured Siyu. I guarantee no one in Win City will dare to mess with you from now on. Su-hong was stunned again, then he took out his phone and logged into the campus forum. Sure enough, 8 out of 10 posts from top to bottom were videos of him and Siyu kissing publicly today. Has this video been leaked outside the school? Su-hong was in tears, never expecting that one day he would become a celebrity in the school. If you spread this, how am I going to go out and pick up girls in the future? School? I guess it'll be trending all over the internet tomorrow. Qin-ling shook his head and patted Su-hong's arm. You'd better be mentally prepared. Mu Qingcheng is a big fan of his sister. Be careful that he might cause trouble for you. Are you familiar with Siyu? Listening to Qin-ling's tone, Su-hong asked back. Qin-ling revealed a bitter expression, it's more than familiar, it's a nightmare. The Mu family is one of the leading families in our Fengcheng family. They have been the big sister in our circle since they were young. They always beat up anyone they dislike. We all grew up under the pressure of Siyu. You guys, a bunch of grown men, can't even subdue a little girl. Su-hong thinks Siyu is very cute. Knowing that kissing was not enough, she stretched out her legs to let me satisfy myself, and in the end she didn't let me take responsibility. What a good girl. Considerate but not clingy. Hey, you must have started dating Siyu not long after you met her. Just wait, you'll be in trouble in the future. Qin-ling's mouth twitched. And the next moment, a sudden voice appeared downstairs in the dormitory. Su-hong? Get out here. Su-hong? Fuck, Siyu, it's Siyu. Hearing this devilish voice, before Su-hong could react, Qin-ling was so scared that he stood up from the stool and looked for a place to hide. How horrible. Look how scared you are. Su-hong shook his head. This child is really useless. She is just a girl. How can she be so scary? Besides, even if she is a monster, she is still a woman. Can she break into the boys' dormitory? Bang! There was a loud bang and the dormitory door was kicked open. I saw Siyu wearing a denim suit, standing at the door of the dormitory in a dashing manner. Su-hong, I called you downstairs, why didn't you pay attention to me? Question mark. No, sister, you didn't give me time to react. And you are so fierce. Don't you know this is the boys' dormitory? When the dormitory manager sees you come in, won't she do anything about it? Su Hong swallowed a mouthful of hand-pulled pancake in disbelief and murmured, "Well, I'm eating a hand-pulled pancake. Do you want to have a bite? Come on, uncle, come with me." Siyu came over and pulled Su Hong and wanted to go out. But when her hand reached out, Su Hong grabbed it and asked calmly, "Why should I go out with you? I need to go to sleep soon." When Siyu heard this, she immediately got angry. From childhood to adulthood, was there anyone who dared not listen to her? Just as she raised her hand to take action, she thought of what happened at school this afternoon. She paused again and looked at Su Hong with gritted teeth. "Are you leaving or not?" "No. You?" Siyu's eyes suddenly became misty again. "You kissed me this afternoon and touched my legs. Now I asked you to go for a walk with me, but you are not willing to." Seeing Siyu crying again, Su Hong shuddered with fear, then let go of Siyu's hand in a flattering manner. Don't cry, little ancestor, can't I go with you?" "Okay, let's go." Siyu gave an intriguing smile and then took Su Hong's arm. This scene fell into the eyes of Qin Ling, who was shivering beside him, and he froze instantly. The little witch in Windy City has learned to act like a spoiled child. Oh shit. Su Hong, you have something. Chapter 4, Kidnap Me and Want Me to Save You? As they walked out of the campus, students passing by would stop and take a second look at Su Hong and Siyu. Their main reason is that Siyu looks so recognizable that others can tell at a glance that they are the male and female protagonists who are going viral on the campus internet. "I told you they're a couple, they are both in a relationship, so those haters who don't believe it, come out and speak up. I heard that Siyu's family is rich and powerful in Fengcheng. Su Hong has climbed up the social ladder and become a phoenix. How sweet." Siyu even held Su Hong's arm. The two of them are so affectionate. Looking at the people around him pointing and talking, Su Hong looked helpless. "Sister, can you please stop pulling me in? If I can't find a girlfriend in the future, will you be responsible for me?" "Humph. Take responsibility." Although Siyu was also quite shy, she did not let go of her hand. The main reason was that Su Hong had a rather strange way of thinking, and she was afraid that if she let go, he would run away. "If I hadn't promised my dad to keep a low profile at school, I would have wanted to have this guy torn into pieces and eaten." Su Hong, who was standing by, rolled his eyes when he heard this. "Your eyes could kill me 1,000 times, and you still want to be responsible for me? I dare not. Speaking of which, where are you taking me now?" "The woods outside the school." Question mark. Su Hong was shocked again. It was the school's holy field battleground, the Grove. "Sister, isn't it so exciting? We've only known each other for a short while, can you please stop torturing me like this? At worst I can just let you touch my legs back, and then we'll be even. How can you have such dirty thoughts? I'm talking about taking a walk, do you understand?" Siyu's face suddenly turned red and she explained angrily. After hearing this, Su Hong got angry. "Sister, you wanted to take me to the Grove, and I'm dirty. Then I won't go. I want to go back to the dormitory. I'm sorry, I'm dirty, okay. Is this guy only 3 years old mentally? He needs me to coax him when he goes out. I wave my hand and a bunch of men want to go to the woods with me, okay?" Soon, the two of them walked out of the campus. The back door of Windy City University was pitch black at this time. Apart from a few street lights, you basically had to rely on your eyesight to see the rest of the place. If you run into a female ghost in this place, you can probably chat with her and ask her if she is a senior or junior. Not far from the back door, there is a small forest. It is a must-go place for couples who like windy weather. If you accidentally pull aside a bush at night, you might be able to see a live broadcast. I don't know who first discovered this great place, he is such a talented person. In this dim place, the smell of hormones could be smelled in the air, which made Su Hong start to have wild thoughts. "Classmate Siyu, it's pitch black in here. I'm a little scared. How about, let's get closer?" After saying that, Su Hong wanted to hug Siyu, but before he touched her, he found that she had pushed him away. "You rascal, you want to take advantage of me again, right?" "What do you mean by taking advantage of you?" "I'm just afraid of the dark. I can't see anything clearly." Su Hong's old face turned red and he argued seriously. "Can't see clearly? That's great." Having already left the school, Siyu simply stopped pretending and glared at Su Hong. "Do you know how exhausted I was to trick you out of the school? Today I must break your legs, chop you into pieces and throw you into the moat to feed the fish. Asen, beat him up first, then take him to the car. Question mark. Su-hong didn't even react. She was crying to herself just a second ago, but how come she suddenly turned into a female Tyrannosaurus Rex the next second? Oh shit. Before he could open his mouth to speak, he felt a gust of wind coming from behind him. Fortunately, Su-hong's body had now evolved to its peak, and he dodged the punch by turning sideways the next second. At the same time, he frowned slightly. A martial artist. Not only Su-hong, the figure in the dark was also very surprised. You have to know that he was attacking by surprise, and he had practiced Sonder for 20 years, but his speed was not as fast as that of a college student. Siyu was shocked. You call this too dark to see clearly? Hey, you have no martial ethics. Su-hong was a little annoyed, then looked at Siyu. You tricked me here just to beat me up. What else? You even stole my first kiss. Siyu came back to her senses and raised her fist. I can't calm down unless I give you a good beating. After saying that, she ordered our son in the darkness, tie this guy up. I'm going to chop him into pieces. Yes. Although the punch just now was dodged, Asen still felt that the opponent had a lot of luck. What kind of good person would turn sideways for no apparent reason? He must have happened to want to turn his body sideways to flirt with the young lady. So after Siyu gave the order, Asen didn't waste any time. He raised his leg and kicked with great force. He felt that with his own strength, Su-hong could not withstand this blow at all. But the next moment, a click sound was heard. A heavy force suddenly appeared at the joints of his legs. Then Asen hugged his legs and screamed. Just one hit and the leg was broken. This is the secret of Tongbaekwon, which is cold, crisp, fast and hard, yet heavy, long, flexible and clever. Don't be fooled by Su-hong's weak counterattack. In fact, its power is not much weaker than a bullet. Student Siyu, you're no good as a helper. Is that your bodyguard? Let him go back to the mountains to herd sheep. He's embarrassing himself when he comes out. Su-hong didn't forget to taunt him. Siyu was extremely shocked. Asen was one of the gold medal fighters in their family. A retired special forces soldier who has practiced Sonder for many years couldn't withstand a single move from Su-hong? Su-hong, have you learned Kung Fu? Siyu asked in surprise, but the information showed that Su-hong had not learned any Kung Fu. I learned everything online by myself. Su-hong chuckled and said, I have a system, sister. Don't you understand the value of a level martial arts? If you show off to me again, I will just use my 18 dragon subduing palms next time. Will you be scared? Are there any more helpers? If not, I can go back to sleep. Su-hong shrugged and walked back. Alas, I thought Siyu was defeated by my 18k pure gold beauty and really asked me to take a walk. I didn't expect that she was looking for an opportunity to take revenge on me. You have no taste. This is your first kiss, but this is mine too. You won't suffer any loss at all. Looking at Su-hong's departing back, Siyu gritted her teeth, but there was nothing she could do. She thought that taking Asen with her alone today would be enough, but she didn't expect Su-hong to be so difficult to deal with. He knocked Asen down with one move. On the other side, Su-hong hadn't walked far when he suddenly heard a lot of rustling sounds coming from the direction of the grove. However, Su-hong ignored them because he thought it was a couple who were about to come out after being intimate. But the next moment, Siyu's screams and the whispers of others were heard. Who are you? I'm the eldest daughter of the Mu family. If you dare to touch me, woo-woo. I finally caught you without a bodyguard. You can't get away now. What a beautiful woman, it's a pity that the boss won't let me touch her. Miss, run. Don't, leave me alone. Su-hong looked back in surprise. Siyu seemed to be in danger, but he was hesitating whether to go back to save her. If he went to save her, she had just wanted to cut him into pieces. I won't save her. After all, I just kissed her at noon, so I owe her something. And at this moment, a familiar voice sounded. Ding! The mission system has been activated. Host, do you want to accept the mission? What if I don't accept it? The corners of Su-hong's mouth twitched, and a bad premonition arose in his heart. It will automatically detonate. Before the system finished speaking, Su-hong interrupted, accept it. You stupid system, can't you just release it directly next time? You're still asking, and you're constantly trying to blow me up. How can I not accept it? Okay, I'll switch the host to automatically accepting tasks. Mission content: help Siyu escape from danger. If you complete the mission, you will receive a prize from the big wheel. If you fail, the host's body will be directly detonated. Percent. Chapter 5. Brother, I was just kidding. Let me go. Who the hell are you? How dare you kidnap me in Windy City? Are you tired of living? Musiyu's hands were tied behind his back, and in front of him was a group of masked men, and Asen next to him had already been kicked unconscious. He had just blocked these people and wanted Musiyu to run away, but he didn't expect that there was also a master among this group of people, who killed the injured Asen in a few seconds. The leading man laughed sinisterly. Miss Mu, right? I'm going to arrest you. We brothers only care about money, not people. No matter if you're from the Mu or Ju family, you'll have to lie down in my hands. If my boss hadn't told me to do it, I really wanted to enjoy what it's like to be the eldest daughter of the Mu family. As he said that, the masked man was about to reach out and touch Musiyu's face hard, but as soon as he stretched out his hand, he suddenly felt a sharp pain. R. The powerful blow almost broke the man's bones. Fortunately, it wasn't a joint, otherwise he would have been lying on the ground like Arsan. Brother Renqian, I've touched Musiyu's legs and hands, but I haven't touched her face yet. How dare you, a pig's paw, touch her? Su Hong walked to Musiyu's side domineeringly and looked at the man in front of him with disdain. Li Long grimaced in pain, cold sweat breaking out on his head. Where the hell did this little bastard come from? Fourth and fifth brothers, go break his legs. Why do you gangsters always like to break people's legs? Do you have a leg fetish? Su Hong rolled his eyes, and then saw two men surrounding him. Musiyu whispered behind him, these two guys are very skilled. They knocked Arsan unconscious in just 2 moves. I know, but baby, watch me show you. Su Hong turned around with a wicked smile, then turned and rushed forward. Su Hong's smile didn't seem so obvious in the darkness, but his figure turning around and rushing forward made Musiyu stunned for a moment. What's going on? I'm actually a little touched. You have to know that these are a group of extremely vicious bandits. Isn't Su Hong afraid of being dragged down? But within a few seconds, 2 screams were heard, and the fourth and fifth brothers were also knocked to the ground. Su Hong returned to Musiyu's side again. Baby, am I handsome? Stop talking nonsense and save me first. Musiyu's tone became noticeably gentler, and Su Hong, who was standing by, immediately said, oh, when he heard it, and then quickly untied Musiyu. But in the process of untying the rope, Li Long suddenly walked forward. Su Hong felt a hint of oppression, but he didn't even raise his head. He just said, brother, even if you 10 people are left, you can't beat me. You better leave quickly. If you don't leave soon, I'll start a killing spree. Li Long didn't leave, but just snorted coldly. Su Hong, who had a bad temper, raised his head while holding the rope. My warning was useless, right? Where is the door I broke into today? There's a group of ducks swimming under the bridge in front of the door. Come and count them. Keep singing, I told you to keep singing. Li Long's voice suddenly became very loud. Because the moment Su Hong raised his head, a pitch-black gun barrel was pointed at his forehead, so Su Hong's face changed instantly. He, I won't sing anymore, big brother, I'm singing out of tune. I'm just kidding. I'll tie Musiyu back up right now. So, Su Hong was almost crying. What a stupid system. Why didn't it let him save Musiyu? Now, he failed to save her, and he, who had finally become a time traveler, was about to die. Is this really fucking right? I have seen many people cheating the system, but this is the first time I have seen a host being cheated by the system. After getting in the car, these people covered Su Hong and Musiyu's heads with plastic bags, while Li Long, who was sitting in the passenger seat, made a phone call. Boss, it's done. When will the money be transferred? Don't worry, you won't be short of money. After the Mu family gives up the piece of land in the city, I will naturally give you the money. But before that, you must keep an eye on the person for me. If anything goes wrong, not only will I not have the money, I can also take your life. Mr. Ju, please be polite. We in the Qinglong gang are not to be trifled with. Your boss has to call me Master Ju when he sees me. Who gives you the guts to talk to me like that? After saying that, the phone hung up. Li Long hammered the car window angrily, but there was nothing he could do. He had to take money from others and help them get rid of their misfortune. What's more, this guy has a very good relationship with his boss, otherwise they wouldn't have come all their way from Yuching to kidnap Mu Siyu. At the same time, in the Mu family manor in the suburbs of Fengcheng, a man quickly ran upstairs from downstairs, came to a room, and knocked on the door. Come in. Boss Mu, something happened. What's wrong? Mu Qingcheng was currently using his computer to browse the project book for the city center bid. He didn't even raise his head, and his whole body exuded an elegant aura. However, all the families in Fengcheng knew that this guy was only gentle on the surface, and in fact, his methods were more ruthless than anyone else. Otherwise, he wouldn't be in control of most of the family business at such a young age. Without wasting any time, the subordinate reported breathlessly, Arsan. Arsan just called back and said the young lady is missing. We suspect she's been kidnapped. Bang! The hand that was operating the mouse suddenly stopped. Mu Qingcheng frowned and asked, "Where did Siyu go?" "We're still checking. We just received the news 5 minutes ago. Let Chen Nian investigate. If there's no result, have him beheaded." "Yes." After saying that, the man walked out of the office. After hearing the news, Mu Qingcheng seemed to have no interest in reading the project book anymore and raised his head with a gloomy look. "Who is so bold as to kidnap Mu Siyu in Fengcheng? Are you really not afraid of my own thunderous means?" At this moment, the cell phone rang. An unfamiliar number called in. Mu Qingcheng frowned, but he still picked up the phone. "Hello, I'm Mu Qingcheng. Mr. Mu, how are you? I heard you've spent billions on the downtown project." "Zhu Yuming." Mu Qingcheng shouted in a low voice. Chapter 6, Send a Flower to Jackson. Thinking of what Zhu Yuming had said just now, and what his subordinates had just reported to him, Mu Qingcheng seemed to have thought of something. After a brief silence, he said in a deep voice, "You kidnapped my sister." A sneer came from the other side. "Mr. Mu, what are you talking about? Why don't I understand? I called you just to tell you that our Zhu family has set their sights on that piece of land in the city center. It's best for your Mu family to stay out of their way for a while, lest my great sword strikes out and injure you by mistake." Mu Qingcheng replied coldly, "In order to obtain that piece of land, the group has tilted most of its resources. The demolition costs were all paid by our group. Now you want us to withdraw with just one word? Are you kidding me or am I kidding? I heard that Mu Qingcheng is a maniac who dotes on his sister, but it seems that the rumor is not true. Mr. Mu, please think about it. If you call me again, the price won't be the same." With a click, the phone was hung up. Mu Qingcheng frowned deeply, picked up his cell phone and dialed a number. "Master. Chen Nian, how's the investigation into Siyu going? I've hacked into the surveillance cameras at various intersections. According to the time and location described by Arsan, I spotted a black van with a Yuching license plate. I'm currently tracking its direction, but it will take some time." But what? The other party was silent for a moment, then finally spoke out, "Something happened to the young lady today. I wonder if it has anything to do with the kidnapping. What's up?" You can check out the video on the Windy City University campus website. Also, today a young lady asked me for a boy's information. I wonder if these two things are related. Mu Qingcheng was confused. "I understand. Send me the boy's information as well. Track down on Siyu as soon as possible. I want to know where she is before dawn." "Yes." Chen Nian hung up the phone. Mu Qingcheng was still able to remain calm at this moment. Zhu Yuming had just told her the conditions of the kidnapping, so before the dust settled on the land in the city center, the Zhu family would not be able to touch Siyu. She was still safe for the time being. Yuching license plate. The Zhu family really did everything they could. Knowing that the underworld forces in Fengcheng dared not mess with them, they went out of their way to seek external help. Unfortunately, his Zhu family connections are not even close to mine. Afterwards, Mu Qingcheng took out his mobile phone and searched the campus network of Fengcheng University. The popular videos seemed to be talking about the same thing. After clicking on them, Mu Qingcheng's eyes suddenly widened, as if he had seen something incredible. "I'm going to chop this guy to pieces." On the other side, after a period of bumpy ride, the van stopped at a place, and the two people who could not see the place were quickly taken to a place. When Su Hong and Mu Siyu's hoods were taken off, he found that they had come to an abandoned factory. There were several men standing guard around, and more people were gathered around a small table. A dull hand. Follow my move. Leopard, come on, give me some wedding money. Su Hong clearly saw them playing cards, but he didn't see Li Long. He didn't know where this guy had gone. Su Hong, Su Hong. Siyu suddenly kicked Su Hong. Can you please stop kicking me? I can hear you. Su Hong responded in a low voice, but his eyes were still glancing at the group of people not far away. Get me out. I can't even protect myself right now, how can I save you? I know, that's a balling a knot on your hand, you can untie it yourself. Siyu looked at Su Hong with burning eyes. Oh, you can actually tell that the knot on my hand can be untied. Su Hong was a little surprised. Just now, in order to make Li Long relax his vigilance, Su Hong tied a very strong knot for himself. The more he struggled, the tighter it became. But in fact, the main line was in his own hand and he could loosen it with just a slight pull. However, Su Hong snorted and replied, "You were trying to cut me into pieces just now. Why should I save you? You kissed me and touched my leg. I can do it by spending 300 yuan to go to the club." Su Hong was calm and even missed number 18 a little. Asshole, you actually compared me to the ladies in the club. Siyu was so angry that she was raging. With her hands and feet tied, she hit Su Hong with her head. However, Siyu failed to maintain her balance and her face hit Su Hong's crotch when it fell. Fuck. Sister, you are a little too bold. Fortunately, Siyu's face is also soft, otherwise, wouldn't it be little Su Hong who got hurt if he bumped into her? Siyu felt something strange and struggled to get up. However, when Su Hong saw her again, her face had turned as red as a sunset glow. This was the first time she had done such a thing since she was a child. So embarrassing. This Su Hong must be my enemy, why does this old lady always fall for him? After a long while, Siyu finally recovered and said angrily, "Don't tell anyone else about this." "I won't tell anyone. It will affect my chances of picking up girls in the future." "You dare?" Siyu was anxious. "No, you have no right to interfere with my flirting with girls. You are not my girlfriend." Su Hong responded bluntly. "You?" Siyu's face flushed again. She didn't know what was going on, but she subconsciously didn't want Su Hong to have sex with other women. "I haven't cut you into pieces yet, but you're not allowed to pick up girls." No, you're so annoying." Su Hong rolled his eyes and then stopped talking to Siyu because there was a noise not far away. A man walked in from outside the factory. It was Li Long who had a gun. In fact, Su Hong could have taken action when he first woke up, but the reason he didn't was that he was not sure about Li Long's location. None of these minions are his match. Even if a dozen of them are put together, they may not be able to defeat Indians. What he fears most is that gun. If that thing hits his brain, the whole show will be over. So the cautious Su Hong did not take action immediately, but observed where Li Long was. Because Su Hong knew that their kidnapped target, Siyu, was still here. Without those two capable fighters, Li Long would definitely not leave here easily. Boss, too. Boss, I haven't taken revenge on you for losing $5,000 last time. Get lost. The answer they got was a kick. Li Long's eyes flashed with ruthlessness. Take that brat upstairs and finish him off first. Oh. Their interest was dampened and the minions curled their lips, but they still quickly stood up and picked up Su Hong. Be gentle, big brother. My legs are a little numb from sitting for so long. Su Hong stood up with a smile. The minion kicked Su Hong and said, "You're still laughing. When we get downstairs, give Jackson a flower for me. I've been a fan of his for a long time. I even know how to do the moonwalk." Chapter 7. Yes, we love each other. Because Siyu was missing, Mu Qingcheng didn't sleep and waited until 1 o'clock in the morning. Then Chen Nian called. "Did you find the person?" "Not yet. That van was very savvy and took the Xianheishan tunnel, where there are no surveillance cameras. After the van came out of the tunnel, it stopped at a hotel in Xianheishan town. However, there was no sign of the young lady in the van. I think they got off inside the tunnel. The person should be on Xinher Mountain. I've checked all the surveillance cameras on the mountain road, but haven't found any traces. Now there are a few suspicious locations. First, the Crane Village on Crane Mountain. Second, there's an abandoned vinegar factory on the mountain. The third one is the cave on the top of the mountain. After he finished speaking, Mu Qingcheng stood up from his stool and said, "Notify all personnel to gather and head to Xinhar Mountain immediately." "Yes." Chen Yan answered and hung up the phone. Mu Qingcheng's eyes were full of gloom. The Zhu family, a new family that suddenly emerged through their big boss behind the scenes, also wanted to stroke the tiger's whiskers of their Mu family. Once Mu Siyu is rescued, the Zhu family will be doomed. Everyone in Fengcheng knows that Mu Siyu is his Achilles heel. From childhood to adulthood, he couldn't even bear to let Mu Siyu serve him water. How dare someone kidnap his own sister? He is really like a birthday star eating arsenic and thinking that his life is too long. Abandoned vinegar factory. The second floor of the factory. "Brother Renqian, you took so much trouble to bring me up from downstairs, you can't be here just to watch the moon with me." A ray of moonlight filtered through the dilapidated window and sprinkled on the two men. If one of them was not tied with a rope and the other was not holding a gun, they would have really been hit. Su Hong was a little speechless. The first time in his life he watched the moon was with a man. The most important thing is that he has a fierce look on his face, which is really fucking inappropriate. Li Long ignored Su Hong's aggressive words and snorted coldly, "Stop talking nonsense. Are you Mu Siyu's rumored boyfriend?" "What boyfriend rumor? We are just ordinary classmates." Su Hong tried his best to explain. Li Long stepped forward and kicked Su Hong, then took out his phone and played a video of him and Mu Siyu kissing passionately outside the classroom, then said viciously, "Come on, explain to me what's going on." Su Hong was stunned. "No, big brother, you kidnappers also support couples. I'm fucking obsessed with this couple." Li Long was speechless. His task was to keep an eye on Mu Siyu before the land in the city center was negotiated. His purpose in watching this video was nothing more than to confirm Su Hong's identity. This kid was too skilled. If he really had an unclear relationship with Mu Siyu, he could not be kept alive. Just admit it, you and Mu Siyu are boyfriend and girlfriend, right? You guys aren't fucking kidnappers, you're just crazy fans of Mu Siyu. I've already told you guys are classmates, you guys are really just trying to be a perfect match, right? Su Hong was really anxious. It takes only one mouth to spread rumors, but it takes a lot of effort to refute them. The point is, you're a fucking kidnapper. Why are you so concerned about my relationship with Mu Siyu? Taking advantage of the fact that she and Mu Siyu are popular, he forced her into prostitution, forced her to admit that she is in a relationship with Mu Siyu, and then became very popular by live streaming and selling goods. What a great story, and what a great idea. Another way to make money. Seeing Su Hong's angry eyes, Li Long cursed and pulled out a gun from his pocket, pointing it at his head. "Do you admit it or not?" "Yeah, we have a kid, phew, and we're in love." Su Hong's eyes instantly cleared up. "Brother Renqian, put your gun away, in case it goes off accidentally. Don't move." Li Long brought the gun closer and took out his phone from his pocket. "Did you hear that? This guy is really Mu Siyu's boyfriend. Let's do it." A gloomy voice came from the other side. "All right, dispose of the body cleanly and don't let the police find it. Windy City University is in trouble for losing a student. It will definitely attract the attention of the higher-ups. But as long as the body is not found, I have a way to make him a missing person. Don't use a gun to kill, otherwise it will be very troublesome. This is the only gun I have, and I'm reluctant to use it. Hang up, remember to clean up my mess." Li Long hung up the phone and gave Su Hong a fierce look. "Don't blame me, kid. Who told you to get involved when you had nothing better to do? Interfere? I'll also interfere. Brother Renqian, do you really think you can take me down?" Su Hong cursed, but his eyes were still clear, and a smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. "There really is only one gun. That's easy." Just now, Su Hong was just guessing and not sure, but he didn't expect that Brother Renqian was a good person. He said it himself. They probably feared being checked on their way from Rain City to Wind City, so they only brought a gun for self-defense. When Li Long heard this, he became angry instantly and put his finger on the trigger as if he was going to shoot at the next moment. But Su Hong was no longer nervous, because he knew Li Long would not shoot, at least not when there was no absolute danger. So Su Hong smiled and suddenly took a step forward. "Shoot, Brother Renqian. Shoot and attract the people from the Mu family. I believe there must be a lot of people looking for you outside now." When Li Long heard this, he frowned. Su Hong was right. There were indeed many people outside looking for him. He had just gone out to find Zhu Yuming to confirm the situation outside. The Mu family was not a soft tofu. They must be trying to find someone. So I'm actually under a lot of pressure. So what? You're tied up now, I'll kick you to death. As soon as he finished speaking, Su Hong suddenly untied the rope, waved his hands in front of Li Long, and said with a smile, "Now, can you still kick me to death?" Fuck. Li Long didn't react to Su Hong's sudden action for a while. He knew this kid's skills. If he untied the rope, wouldn't he be a little chicken in front of him? Bang! Li Long decisively fired. But Su Hong was no longer in front of him. The next moment, he appeared beside Li Long and broke the joints of his hand with one punch. The gunshot and the scream took only a second. Then, Li Long's leg was also broken by the kick. Su Hong's eyes were filled with a desire for revenge. "You kicked me 3 times just now, it's only right for me to kick you into a cripple." The guys downstairs heard the gunshots and screams but didn't react at all, only laughed loudly. Another vibrant life is lost. The boss is too fierce. He just shot him. What if he attracted the police? Where are the police coming from in the middle of nowhere? Let's get this over with quickly. We can probably get the money and run away tomorrow. Listening to what these people said and the gunshots from upstairs, the only one who was confused was Siyu. Su Hong is dead. Chapter 8. I am petty and will take revenge for any slight. Although their Mu family is the largest family in Fengcheng and is involved in both black and white, Siyu has actually been well protected since she was a child and has never been exposed to these things in the underworld. This was the first time someone I knew died in front of me. The key is still that big gangster. Logically speaking, Su Hong's death should have made her clap her hands and applaud, but for some reason, Siyu felt an indescribable discomfort. "You bastard, didn't you say you were going to rescue me? Why did you die?" Tears suddenly welled up in Siyu's eyes. He shouldn't have died in the first place, it was all because of me. If he hadn't saved himself, would he have saved himself? I'm sorry, it's all my fault. I'm going to help you get revenge right now. Siyu didn't know where the strength came from. She stood up against the wall and ran upstairs desperately. But before he could take 2 steps, he was discovered by the kidnappers. "Fuck, this chick went upstairs. Chase them. If you run away, I'll chop you all into pieces." The patrolling people rushed towards the stairs frantically. The one closest to Siyu had already caught up with her, but at this moment Siyu was like a slippery mouse, and the others couldn't touch her at all. After going upstairs, Siyu saw a man lying on the ground in the dark, and another man was hitting his face with his fists madly. Siyu became even more angry. "Let Su Hong go. I'm going to fight you." Although her hands were tied, it did not affect her at all. She knocked the man down and bit his hand hard. "Fuck, big sister, you are born in the year of the dog. I almost lost my life trying to save you, and you still bite me." Hearing this familiar voice, Siyu was stunned for a moment, her mouth loosened unconsciously, and she raised her dizzy little head to look at the man in front of her. Suddenly, I was so excited that I couldn't express it in words. "Su Hong. Woo, I thought you were dead. I came up here to avenge you." "Great, you're not dead." Su Hong was stunned. "I'm really impressed. I've never seen a woman as fierce as you. Look at the hand you bit." Siyu burst into tears of joy. "It's quite nice, a tooth mark in the shape of a heart." On the other side, the younger brothers had also arrived at the scene. Seeing Li Long lying on the ground dying, they were shocked. Boss, what's wrong with you? Don't worry about me first, kill this guy." Li Long shouted, dying. "I was regretting it so much. I thought I could easily deal with this guy with a gun in my hand, but I didn't expect to be caught off guard by him. What a failure. I was the second in command of the Qinglong gang, but I was defeated by a college student. If this gets out, you'll lose face." After hearing this, the other brothers slowly surrounded Su Hong like jackals, tigers and leopards, staring at him viciously, as if they would eat him up the next moment. At the same time, a Yanwan U8 was running on the rugged mountain road of Xianher Mountain. The man in the car looked outside with a serious face. Although the moonlight shone into the car through the branches, he still did not feel romantic, but felt uneasy. After a while, a phone call came in. "Chen Nian, what's the situation?" Master, the drone just detected gunshots coming from the abandoned vinegar factory. I think there's a high possibility that someone is there. Mu Qingcheng frowned. Are you sure it's over there? There's no way to be sure. The vinegar factory is quite large, but I asked our site to take some people there. We should have results soon. Master, shall we go now? 4 teams are heading towards the vinegar factory. The remaining 2 are heading to Crane Village on the top of the mountain. We are heading to the vinegar factory now. Be careful and kill their whistle first, so that no one can discover our whereabouts. Yes. After saying that, Mu Qingcheng hung up the phone, and the fierceness in his eyes was about to overflow. Although no one has been seen yet, since there are gunshots over there, it is most likely the vinegar factory. The Zhu family probably didn't expect that their actions would be so fast, and they found Xinhe Mountain in just a few hours, so the Zhu family should not send anyone to support here now. As for the dozen or so kidnappers in the vinegar factory, I want them all to die. Lao Mu, go to the vinegar factory. Okay, master. The driver in the front seat responded, immediately turned the car around, and stepped on the accelerator to head towards another road up the mountain. About 10 minutes later, the car stopped at the door of an abandoned vinegar factory, surrounded by dense jungle. If it weren't for Chen Nian's ability to control a drone, it would be impossible to find this place in a short time. As soon as we got out of the car, more than a dozen people immediately emerged from the jungle. Master. Chen Nian came to Mu Qingcheng wearing a black sportswear. Mu Qingcheng nodded. What's the situation now? Our people have already gone inside. The factory is so large that we haven't found anyone yet, but we should have results in 10 minutes at most. Chen Nian answered with a sullen face. Mu Qingcheng nodded, then suddenly turned around, opened the car door, took out a black pistol from the back compartment and put it in his pocket. Come in with me and let's look for it together. Yes. Follow the young master and protect him well. Chen Nian nodded and turned to say to his subordinates behind him. But he knew in his heart that Mu Qingcheng was really angry. Since he came to the Mu family, he had only seen him take out a gun once, and that time directly changed the entire situation in Fengcheng. As a result, the Mu family became the true overlord of Fengcheng. Put your hands up for me. If I can't see your hands, I'll treat him to a peanut. On the first floor of the abandoned factory, Su Hong pointed a gun at his younger brothers squatting on the ground and cursed. Sing me the song under the bridge in front of the door. In front of the door, under the bridge, a flock of ducks are floating by. Come on, count them. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Sporadic singing began, and Su Hong roared, "Damn it, you haven't eaten yet. Speak louder." Bang! A gunshot rang out, and one of the brothers was shot in the foot instantly. You don't want to sing, right? I sang, big brother. I said you didn't sing, so you didn't sing. Su Hong rolled his eyes, then walked over and kicked him viciously twice. It was you who kicked me when I was going upstairs just now. Don't think I don't know. I am petty and will take revenge for any slight. Chapter 9, Killing my brother-in-law with one shot. Master, there's news. In the innermost abandoned factory building, our drone saw a figure on the first floor. 10 minutes later, a voice came from the intercom, and Mu Qingcheng quickly replied, "Have you found Siyu's whereabouts?" No, it was too dark. We could only see blurry figures. The drones didn't dare get close, for fear of alerting the enemy. I understand. Keep watch. Have the other 4 teams surround the building and wait for me to arrive. Mu Qingcheng's face was now terribly gloomy. The kidnappers were quite clever and chose an abandoned factory building at the innermost part. There were many of Li Long's spies outside, but they were all secretly dealt with by Mu Qingcheng and his men. Now, congratulations to their host for completing the mission and successfully activating the Big Will Lottery. The Big Will Lottery is open, please wait. Ding! Congratulations to their host for obtaining a Yang Shuangying possession card. You can place it in your card pack for collection or learn card skills. Listening to the system's voice, Su Hong sat happily on the stool, looking at the kidnappers whose voices were already smoking from singing. Then he turned on the system and learned the Yang Shuangying possession card. For a moment, his mind was once again filled with the ocean of knowledge. About 10 seconds later, Su Hong's eyes regained clarity, and the gun in his hand seemed to have become a part of his body. Bang! Su Hong fired another shot, sending the dirt beneath the younger brother's feet flying everywhere. He was so scared that he peed himself. Master Su, I sang really hard. Two tigers, run fast. Oh, it's nothing. I was just trying out my marksmanship. Su Hong chuckled. It was indeed terrifyingly accurate. With his current skills, he should be a sharpshooter. So he said happily, well, stop singing. Don't you know how to do the moonwalk? Get up and dance for me. Question mark. The scared little brother felt a little regretful. What I said just now was really unnecessary. Siyu walked in at the side and came to Su Hong's side with a relieved look on her face. I was almost dying of suffocation. I almost peed my pants. Su Hong rolled his eyes and said, Sister, can you please act a little more like a girl? If someone didn't know you, they would think you were Sun Ernyang. Su Hong, do you believe that I will beat you to a pulp? Now that the danger was gone, Siyu clenched her fists and glared at Su Hong fiercely. Su Hong snorted, if you could beat me to a pulp, why would I be tied up here with you? I'll hold your head against yours, and your short legs won't be able to kick me. Su Hong? Who are you calling short-legged? Siyu couldn't bear it any longer and kicked Su Hong. Fortunately, Su Hong was quick-witted and stood up from the stool. He really put his hand on Siyu's head. As expected, Siyu couldn't even touch Su Hong's clothes. Let me go. I'm going to kill you, you bastard. Sister, stop fighting and killing people all the time. Isn't it better to be a lady? Lady, your sister. At the same time, outside the factory. Following the instructions on the intercom, the four teams quickly surrounded the factory building, and Mu Qingcheng also came to the front, and Chen Yan beside him handed him the tablet. Master, the drone has basically surveyed the inside clearly, but... That's what, he's hesitant in his speech. Mu Qingcheng took the tablet. Under the illumination of the newly deployed night vision drone, they were surprised to find more than a dozen people on the first floor of the factory. They were all tied up and squatting on the ground. The key point was that they were all singing Two Tigers, and there was a man performing the moonwalk inside. Mu Qingcheng, who originally had a gloomy face, was suddenly confused. What kind of weird habits do these people have? They are tied up and singing and dancing. What? Are they having some kind of novel group party? Have you found Siyu? I didn't notice it just now, but I have noticed it now. Chen Yan replied, then reached out to operate the drone. Behind a pillar stood Su Hong and Siyu, who was making a threatening gesture towards him but couldn't hit him at all. Damn it, it's him. It was Su Hong who lured Siyu out alone under the pretext of chasing her, and then kidnapped her. He's in cahoots with the Zhu family. Mu Qingcheng was furious, and then said to Chen Yan beside him, give me the infrared sniper rifle. Master, listen to me, I don't think Su Hong is the murderer who kidnapped Siyu. Stop talking nonsense. Give me the gun. Mu Qingcheng couldn't hear a word. He only knew that Su Hong was bullying his sister. There was no choice, Chen Yan could only give the gun to Mu Qingcheng. Mu Qingcheng was seen walking slowly into the crowd with a gun in his hand. The people behind him wanted to follow him for protection, but Mu Qingcheng raised his other hand to signal them not to follow him. The other side. He, hit me, you short legs. You are the one with short legs, your whole family has short legs, let me go, I will beat you to death. Siyu shouted angrily, but there was nothing she could do. And the next moment, an infrared ray suddenly appeared on Su Hong's forehead. Don't move. A cold shout appeared in the empty factory. Question mark. Su Hong was stunned for a moment. He turned the pillar to the side and could clearly see a figure slowly walking in from outside, holding an infrared gun in his hand. It's bad, I was careless. Does Li Long have any accomplices outside with guns? But before Su Hong could think quickly, he saw a figure rushing towards him. Su Hong? Fuck. I saw Siyu had already thrown herself down. Sister, didn't you see someone pointing at my head? Stop it. But Siyu remained unusually calm and shouted, I know that's an infrared gun. Run quickly. I'll cover your retreat this time. Siyu, who was baring her teeth and about to hit herself just now, seemed to have become much cuter now. Damn it, I'm also moved, what should I do? I'm a man, you hide behind me. The next moment, Su Hong decided not to run away and dragged Siyu behind the pillar. Baby, watch my performance this time. After giving a wicked smile, before the people outside could get close, So-hong suddenly turned around and moved sideways out of the pillar. With a bang, the person who walked into the factory was knocked away and lay on the ground. After coming back, So-hong made a "yeah" gesture. I am Yang Xuanying's character card. If you fight me with a gun, aren't you looking for death? Done, one hit kill. But the next moment, there was a sudden commotion outside. Master! Master! Then dozens of people suddenly rushed into the factory from outside, and the factory was in chaos for a while. So-hong, who had just felt relieved when these old men suddenly appeared, widened his eyes. Fuck, why are there so many people? I don't have enough bullets. Miss, I'm Chen Nian. The person who just entered the factory was your brother. He came to save you. At this time, an anxious male voice came from outside. Siyu? So-hong? Damn, that's my brother-in-law. Chapter 10. Do you have pink eye? Ahem, that hurts. You're such an accurate shooter, kid. If I wasn't outside the effective range of the 54 pistol and wearing a bulletproof vest, I could have gone straight to see my grandmother. 10 minutes later, Chen Yan directed his men to carry the kidnappers into the car one by one, while Mu Qingcheng leaned against the wall to rest. Blood flowed from the corner of his mouth due to the pressure of the bullet, and a piece of steel plate was exposed on his chest, which was a thick bulletproof vest. Brother, are you okay? Mu Siyu squatted beside Mu Qingcheng and touched the steel that was dented by the bullet with some heartache. Brother, you must be in pain. After hearing this, Mu Qingcheng suddenly snorted. You still know that I am your brother. You were bullied by this kid just now. I pointed the infrared ray at him so that you could retaliate. What about you? How long have you known this guy? You're already turning your elbows outward. In fact, when Mu Qingcheng saw the drone video, he knew that So-hong was not a kidnapper. He just couldn't bear to see his sister being bullied, so he pointed a gun at So-hong and asked his sister to beat him up. Mu Siyu was so good that she just pounced on the man. Was she so afraid that she would shoot him to death? What is the old saying, girls should be kept at home when they grow up? I'm talking about Mu Siyu. Mu Siyu blushed and lowered her head to explain, I didn't know it was you. I thought you were an accomplice of the kidnapper. So-hong almost got beaten to death twice today just to save me, and I was thinking. Okay, stop explaining. Mu Qingcheng rolled his eyes and looked at So-hong. Boy, where did you learn the spear technique? Did you have a master to teach you? So-hong chuckled. This is what happens when you play CF too much. Mu Qingcheng was very suspicious whether this guy was some undiscovered martial arts master. After all, that's how it was in novels, a close-knit master who came out of the mountains. But this guy found out his background himself. There was no peerless master teaching him shooting. The only possibility is it really because I play CF too much? Forget it, I won't ask you anymore. I heard that you flirted with my sister in public. How is that possible? My classmate Mu Siyu and I are pure. Damn it. Mu Qingcheng cursed, then took out his phone from his pocket and took out a video. Come on, explain it to me. Watching this passionate kissing video, So-hong almost went crazy. Damn, why did these people take out their phones to question him tonight? Brother Renqian did it, and now brother Mu Siyu is doing it too. Aren't you gangsters really busy? Ship CP everywhere? Watching this video, Mu Siyu's face turned slightly red. Brother. This is all a misunderstanding. Misunderstanding? Was it a misunderstanding that you two kissed, or was it a misunderstanding that this guy touched your leg? Mu Qingcheng was confused. How could this girl still not understand the situation? Do you know that your brother is helping you get revenge? But it was obvious that Mu Siyu didn't understand. She only knew that her brother was a bit fierce and pointed an infrared gun at So-hong as soon as he came up. As for the fact that So-hong injured Mu Qingcheng, she seemed to have automatically ignored it. Don't worry about it, bro. I can handle it myself. They've almost taken advantage of me, and you still want me to mind my own business. Mu Qingcheng was so anxious that tears were about to come out. Just as she was about to speak, she found that Chen Nian had hurried over with someone. Master, the doctor is here to check your injuries. The doctor in the white coat was the Mu family's personal physician. After examining him, he breathed a sigh of relief. Young master is fine. He was just injured by the bullet. He will be fine after a few days of rest. Okay, Dr. Bai, you go back first. I'll carry the young master to the car. Fortunately, nothing happened. Chen Yan looked at Su Hong with complicated eyes. This kid was really awesome. Not only did he seduce the young lady, but he also injured the young master. Now their family is really in trouble. Brother, you should go back and recuperate first. I will go home to see you after school today. Looking at Mu Qingcheng being carried into the car, Mu Siyu waved her hand. Mu Qingcheng snorted, bring this kid home for dinner tonight. Mu Siyu was stunned for a moment, then nodded. Thanks to Su Hong tonight, I should treat him to a meal to express my gratitude. But what Mu Qingcheng was thinking was that he must kill him tonight and grind his bones to dust. Su Hong, who was avoiding Mu Qingcheng's gaze not far away, couldn't help but sneeze. Damn, why does it feel like there are always villains trying to harm me in this hot summer? When he turned around, he saw Mu Qingcheng sitting in the back seat of the U8 staring at him coldly. This scene reminded me of Secretary Dakang. No, did I fucking poke a hole in the sky? I just kissed Mu Siyu for 30 seconds, why do they all have such high hatred towards me? I'm obviously just a lying player. It's all this stupid system's fault. Why is this happening? I'm living a good life without the system, isn't it? Hey, what are you thinking about? Are you stupid? After a while, Su Hong felt someone pushing him and came to his senses. When I looked up, Mu Qingcheng and the others had already left. Fuck, they are not taking us with them. Su Hong suddenly had an idea. It was Mahakala, out in the wilderness. If Mu Siyu did something beastly to him, wouldn't he be helpless? As if she had seen through Su Hong's thoughts, Mu Siyu rolled her eyes and said, I've already called the driver. We're not going the same way as them. Don't you think it's time? We still have 8 a.m. in the morning. Su Hong took out his cell phone and took a look. Holy shit. It's already 5 in the morning. I didn't expect that a whole night had passed. But it's not a big problem. Su Hong is known as the little prince of staying up late. He used to go out with those idiots in the dormitory to play games all night long. This night was so exciting that he didn't feel sleepy at all. When will the car arrive? The RV can't drive up the mountain. I asked him to wait for us at the foot of the mountain. Let's go now. Mu Siyu smiled. For some reason, Su Hong felt that this girl was a little strange. She seemed to be much nicer to him and not as irritable as before. Could it be that he has fallen in love with me? This girl has such a bad temper. Even if she really likes me, I won't like her. Just lie down for a year and find a soft and cute schoolgirl next year. She will whimper if you touch her, but if you touch Mu Siyu, she will punch you. Pursing his lips, he walked down the mountain with Mu Siyu. The moonlight along the way always shines through the branches onto Mu Siyu's face, and a hint of redness can be seen on her originally fair face. After a long while, Mu Siyu suddenly turned around and found that Su Hong had also turned around. My brother wants you to come to our house for dinner tonight. Do you have red face disease? Why does your face look like a monkey's butt? The originally shy Mu Siyu instantly turned into anger. Su Hong, I will kill you. Chapter 11 Don't Call Me Fat. 6:30 in the morning. Jiang Lin in the boys' dormitory had already woken up and glanced at the bed opposite him. Fuck, Lao Su didn't come back last night. Where has this guy gone? He knew that Su Hong was a homebody. Since the beginning of his freshman year, he never left the dormitory. If he wanted to go out to play, it was always with him and Qin Ling. He was the one least likely to stay overnight in the dormitory. So he quickly climbed out of bed and climbed directly onto the bed of Qin Ling next door. Lao Qin, Lao Qin. Fuck. Feeling a sharp pain beneath his body, Qin Ling opened his eyes in horror, and then found Jiang Lin riding on him. You're fucking crazy. I was having an erotic dream. You almost broke my brother. Hey hey. Jiang Lin moved forward awkwardly and said, do you know where Lao Su went? Why didn't he come back all night? Didn't you watch the campus network video yesterday? He must be out on a date with Mu Siyu. Are you annoying? I just fell asleep. It was obvious that he only heard half of Jiang Lin's words. The next second, Qin Ling's eyes suddenly widened and he sat up with a look of horror on his face. The two boys were facing each other with a distance of only a dozen centimeters, and there was also disbelief in their eyes. What time is it? It's 6:30 in the morning. Mu Siyu took Lao Su out for a walk last night. Does that mean they didn't come back all night? Should, maybe, if Lao Su doesn't know how to become invisible, he really didn't come back. Holy crap, a man and a woman alone, on a dark night with strong winds. This is Siyu. Not just any girl. Hurry up and call Lao Su to see if he's still alive. Qin Ling grabbed his phone and called Su Hong, his hands shaking a little. Jiang Lin didn't know Siyu very well, after all, he was from the north, but he knew her very well. If Su Hong made her unhappy, she would really have him thrown into the moat. Beep beep. Hello? Lao Qin. Su Hong's voice came from the other side, and Qin Ling finally breathed a sigh of relief. Where are you now? Why didn't you come back all night? As for me. Before Su Hong could say anything, a light voice came from the side. Su Hong, have you seen my skirt? I just put it here. You took it to the bathroom just now. Oh. After saying that, Su Hong picked up the phone again, but before he could say anything, an excited voice came from the other end. Fuck, you're not going to be with Siyu all night, are you? Yes. It's over, it's over. This witch has taken my brother into her custody. Did you two go get a room? What do you mean by booking a room? I did spend a good night with Siyu, but the process was a bit complicated and I can't explain it clearly right away. Alright, stop explaining. Do you want me to ask for leave for you? No, we'll be at school in a minute. At this time, another voice came from the phone. Su Hong, come and help me, I can't button the buttons on my back. Oh, here it comes. I won't talk to you anymore. See you at school later. After saying that, Su Hong hung up the phone. Qin Ling and Jiang Lin looked at each other in bewilderment. If what was circulating online was just a rumor, then the phone call just now was the real deal. Is old Su so lucky? He even managed to seduce the school beauty? Did you listen? Siyu asked him to help her get dressed. If they hadn't booked a room, how could they be so intimate? It's no problem for Jiang Lin to stuff an ostrich egg in his mouth now. Others don't understand Su Hong, but I know him very well. He spends all day sleeping and playing games, and never listens in class. Apart from having a cool and handsome face, he has no advantages at all. Just like that, you got Siyu. Qin Ling, who was standing by, had a different opinion. He rolled over from the bed and said, Old Jiang, get up. There's still more than an hour until 8 a.m. I might as well go back and take a nap. You really don't want to make any progress. From now on, when you see old Su, you can't call him by his name. You have to call him Master Su. Do you know what Siyu's identity is? If we can coax old Su into submission, no one in Wind City will dare to mess with us in the future. What nonsense are you talking about? Lao Su and we are good brothers. Jiang Lin was puzzled. Qin Ling said as he put on his clothes, there's no time to explain to you. Let's go. We can talk as we walk. At the same time, on the other side, a yellow plate RV was speeding on the road, and inside the RV, Su Hong zipped up the back of Siyu's skirt with a grin. Did you buy this skirt too small? Siyu rolled her eyes. How is that possible? I just bought it last month. After hearing this, Su Hong immediately nodded in understanding. Oh, that means you have gained weight this month. If Siyu didn't know that she couldn't beat Su Hong, she would definitely tear his mouth apart. Su Hong, I'm telling you, you're not allowed to call me fat anymore. I have the best figure in the world. Why? I'm not your slave. Just because, if you say that to me I will cry. The next moment, Siyu's eyes began to turn red again. When Su Hong heard this, he immediately clasped his hands together and said, Ms. Siyu, your figure is not the best in the world, it is the best in the universe. Please, auntie, are you a watering can? You cry at the slightest thing. Humph, that's more like it. A smile appeared on Siyu's lips, and then she suddenly pointed at Su Hong and said, also, you are not allowed to call me classmate Siyu from now on. Then what should I call you? Just call me Siyu, just like my brother. Oh. Su Hong curled his lips, feeling that Siyu seemed different now. She was so fierce last night, but now she seemed a little gentle. Then Su Hong stood up from the sofa. It should be a while before we get to school. Can you use the bathroom? I want to take a shower too. Oh, then I'll go to bed and rest for a while. Siyu did not refuse, but in fact this RV was her private car. Not to mention boys, even her best friends had rarely been here before. It was like her own secret base. Even though her home is in the Windy City, she sometimes sleeps in her RV, always feeling that she has her own little world here. But today, there seems to be one more person in this little world. Time passed quickly. About half an hour later, a yellow plate RV drove into the campus. The security guard at the gate took a look at the license plate and let it pass. It was the peak time of 8 in the morning, and students passing by stopped to watch. Holy crap, is this a Mercedes-Benz RX? I've never seen one in my entire life. Who in our school can afford a car like this? I don't know either. I heard this car costs 8 figures. Is that true? I'm so jealous. If I had a car, why would I need to buy a house? I could go wherever I want. Soon, the car drove to the parking lot in front of the bishop's building and arrogantly occupied 2 parking spaces. The driver said through the intercom, "Miss, we're at school." "Okay, Uncle Jin, go and have some rest. Come back after school at noon." "Yes, miss." Shaking her tired head, Siyu stood up and walked to the living room to pull Suhong along. "Get up, it's time to go to school." Suhong dazedly opened his eyes, feeling somewhat distressed. "Even though I'm so fucking awesome, do I still have to come to the morning class? Not only do you have to attend, but if you lose regular points, you have to make up for it. That makes sense. If it affects my graduation, my uncle and aunt will kill me. Forget it, it's okay to walk a few steps to the classroom and sleep. I'm used to it anyway." Just as the car door opened and the sunlight shone on their faces, Suhong was stunned again. "Siyu, did we take the wrong path? Is this the monkey cage in the zoo? Why are so many people looking at us?" Chapter 12. Someone wants to treat you to a dinner. This is Siyu. Who is this boy next to him? He actually came out of the RV with Siyu. Are you stupid? Didn't you watch the video yesterday? It was Suhong from Information Class 1, the male protagonist in the video. It's confirmed, they are really in love. So sweet, I'm going to start shipping them. Take quick photos, first-hand resources, I want to be popular. Siyu didn't have much reaction to the scene in front of her. After all, she had lived in such an environment since she was a child. She was good-looking and had a prominent family background, so she was sought after wherever she went. But Suhong seemed a little socially anxious, hiding behind Siyu like a little wife, until they entered the teaching building together and arrived at the door of the tiered classroom, and the crowd dispersed. Laosu! Laosu! 2 heads popped out from the classroom door. When they saw Suhong, they immediately became excited and ran over with bags in hand. "Lao Qin, Lao Jiang. Hey, you and Siyu haven't had breakfast yet, right? I brought you some." After saying that, Ling picked up the steamed buns and fried dough sticks in his hand, then looked at Siyu and smiled. "Big sister, your favorite custard buns and sweet tofu pudding." Ling Mountains. Do you know Suhong? Hey, Lao Su and I are roommates. Isn't it a coincidence that you become my sister-in-law again? Suhong's eyes widened when he heard this. "Lao Qin, don't talk nonsense. Siyu and I are just classmates." Siyu blushed, and very rarely did she refute anything. She just took the breakfast, turned to look at Suhong, and said with a bit of disgust, "Go back and change your clothes after class. Your clothes stink. Don't be slovenly when you come to my house for dinner tonight." "Why should I?" Suhong was about to retort, but when he noticed the corners of Siyu's mouth twitching, he quickly nodded. "Okay, got it. Hurry up and go to class. Don't be late." Siyu then proudly stepped into the classroom, leaving Suhong with only a helpless look. "You little girl, I haven't even agreed whether to go to your house for dinner tonight, and you want me to change my clothes. What can you do if I don't agree?" After thinking about it, Suhong felt that if he didn't go today, Siyu would rush into his dormitory, look at him with misty eyes, and bite a heart-shaped tooth mark on him. Damn, who can bear this? Forget it, I don't want to think about it anymore, I'll just take it one step at a time. This girl is so fierce and not my ideal type at all. Let's go, old Su. Why are you still looking after people in the classroom? Ling hugged Suhong's arm. Anyway, he had already shown his face in front of Siyu, and she knew the relationship between him and Suhong. That's enough. I didn't expect that such huge wealth would appear on my brother. Speaking of which, old Su, you're quite capable. You managed to make Siyu completely obedient in just one night. I saw how gentle she looked at you. I've never seen that before. Qin Ling said as he sighed. When Su Hong heard this, he immediately smiled bitterly. Gentleness, what the hell? Do you know how many times this tiger girl almost killed me in one night? Damn it, you guys all went to get a room, how could she hurt you? It can't be that you are not good enough, brother. God damn it, let's get a room. You have no idea how thrilling my life was last night. The three of them pulled each other into the classroom, and Su Hong began to complain about what happened last night. I, a man who ate and slept all day long, was forced to fight against a group of vicious bandits armed with hot weapons, and risked my life to rescue Siyu from the army. The story continued until the end of the morning class, and the other two idiots finally finished listening to it. Are you done? Jianglin asked expressionlessly. Su Hong, that's all, so please don't misunderstand me. Siyu and I are just ordinary friends. Jianglin ignored Su Hong's words and turned to look at Lao Qin. Lao Qin, do you believe it? I don't trust you, damn it. Old Su, I understand you want to hide your relationship with Siyu. It's normal to keep a low profile when you're in a relationship, but you're telling me you're kidnappers and gangsters, and you even beat up Mu Qingcheng. You're exaggerating. You wouldn't even dare write that in a novel. Mu Qingcheng, if he stomped his feet, their whole city would tremble. Besides, look at you now, do you want to keep a low profile? Qin Ling spread his hands and looked at the other students in the class. After class, they all looked at them. It was obvious that he had become a celebrity in the school because of the video yesterday. Su Hong was almost dying of anxiety. Believe me, I am really awesome now. Yes, you are awesome. You are so awesome that you can even seduce Siyu. Who can be as capable as you? What's for lunch, Lao Qin? I'll take you to a high-end dish, Zhang's special spicy red soup with assorted fresh vegetables. Jianglin exclaimed, fuck, is young Master Qin going to treat me to a feast? Su Hong on the side rolled his eyes. It's the Lao Zhang Malatang at the school gate. Jianglin. However, Su Hong no longer had the thought of eating. He hadn't slept since early morning, and he was extremely sleepy now. I'm going to run away now. When Lao Jian comes back, remember to bring me a hand-pulled pancake with egg but no sausage. You're such a weirdo. You want egg but no sausage. The hand-pulled pancake has no soul at all. I'm happy for you to take care of me. After saying that, Su Hong quickly slipped away. The main reason was that too many people were looking at him. Now he was attracting more attention than the monkeys in the zoo. He quickly went back and kept a low profile. At the same time, Mu family manor. After returning from Xinhar Mountain, Mu Qingcheng did not rest at home, but called Chen Nian and several leaders of the Mu family to the study. Chen Nian, find out how much of the Zhu family's secret assets are in Fengcheng, and send it to me within 2 hours. Yes, master. Ader, use my name to send an email to the leaders of the fire department and the commerce department, saying that I, Mu Qingcheng, am reporting under my real name that some stores in areas A and B have false information and that their firefighting qualifications are also problematic. Get those outsourced guys together and warn all the Zhu family's dealers tonight. Tell them not to work for the next 2 days until I've dealt with Zhu Yuming. Arsan, forget it. Arsai, you go ahead. Gather the brothers and follow me tonight to the Zhu family manor. Hearing Mu Qingcheng's order, the others nodded one by one, their bodies trembling uncontrollably. The young master is really angry this time and wants to break up with the Zhu family. If the Zhu family didn't have a strong backer, they probably wouldn't survive more than 3 days. But it's not surprising. Ever since the master left Fengcheng, Siyu has been the princess of Fengcheng. I don't know who gave the Zhu family the courage to kidnap the eldest daughter, thinking that they didn't live long enough. When Mu Qingcheng had arranged all the tasks, he heard his personal cell phone ringing again. Except for my own people, anyone who can call this mobile phone number is either rich or noble. I'm Mu Qingcheng. Master, someone wants to treat you to dinner tonight. Who? The deputy leader of Fengcheng, Mr. Tan. Chapter 13, Marrying this tiger woman will definitely bring you joy. Tan Tianjian. Mu Qingcheng's mind was racing. Ever since the Zhu family came to Fengcheng, they had been active in Yunshan district of Fengcheng. Bars, KTVs, and hotels had sprung up like mushrooms in just 1 year. Anyone who knows the business will know at a glance that the Zhu family has a powerful backer in Fengcheng, otherwise it would be impossible for them to expand so rapidly in such a short period of time. Mu Qingcheng originally thought that the Zhu family was at most a backer of the leader of Yunshan district, and what they did was not worth mentioning in front of the Mu family, so he did not take it to heart. But they didn't expect that the person behind their family was actually the deputy leader of Fengcheng. Moreover, after the Zhu family kidnapped Mu Siyu, Tan Qianjian dared to come out and invite him to dinner, which clearly showed that he wanted to apologize on behalf of the Zhu family. He even went so far as to reveal his own identity to protect the Zhu family. How could this old fox be so decisive this time? Doesn't he know that he is Mu Qingcheng? Are you openly going against me? Or did he feel that the Mu family had become a toothless tiger after his father left Fengcheng? After thinking for a while, Mu Qingcheng snorted and asked, "Where is Mr. Tan inviting me to dinner?" Chuanyu Tower. Got it. Then, inform our side that we'll forget about going to the Zhu family manor tonight. However, we'll still go to the lottery and the fire department will conduct an inspection. Yes. The other party hung up the phone. Then Mu Qingcheng held the phone and thought quietly for a while, then he picked up the phone and made a call. After a while, a voice came from the other side. Hello? Who is this? Uncle Han, I'm Qingcheng. Qingcheng, you haven't called me in a long time. Ever since your father left Fengcheng, I feel like I've lost contact with your family. No, Qingcheng knows that Uncle Han is busy with his promotion during this period, so I dare not disturb you. Qingcheng, you couldn't have called me today just to flatter me, right? Of course not. I haven't seen Uncle Han for a long time. Today, I specially prepared some wine at Chuanyu Tower and wanted to invite Uncle Han to catch up with us. After the words fell, the other side suddenly fell silent. As an old man in Fengcheng, he naturally knew what Chuanyu Tower was used for. After a long while, a deep voice came from the other side. Qingcheng, can you tell me what happened to you? Uncle Han, I didn't cause any trouble. Someone kidnapped Siyu and is now using Mr. Tan's name to prevent me from settling the score. Uncle Han, you have to take charge of this matter. After hearing this, Han Lejin suddenly frowned and asked anxiously, Siyu was kidnapped. How is this girl? It's all right now. I rescued him last night. But if Uncle Han doesn't make the decision for me, I'll have no choice but to expose Feng Chengtian. Mu Qingcheng said firmly. Han Lejin chuckled, Qingcheng, don't worry, if Siyu is really kidnapped, let alone Mr. Tan, even if it's a bigger tiger, I will help you get rid of this anger. Thank you, Uncle Han. A smile appeared on Mu Qingcheng's lips. Time passed quickly, and when Su Hong opened his eyes again, it was dark again. Why do I never sleep at night and never wake up during the day? Is this what modern college students are like? It's too real. When he opened his eyes, a cold hand-pulled pancake appeared on his desk again. The dormitory was still empty. Su Hong was a little suspicious. Did he travel back to the previous day? If the system hadn't shown that he was wearing the Yang Shuangyin character card, Su Hong would have really thought so. Jumping out of bed, Su Hong picked up the pancake and took a bite. Before he could pick up his phone to check the time, he heard a bang and the dormitory door was kicked open again. Su Hong, if I don't kill you today, I'm a dog. Mu Siyu, wearing a white knee-length skirt, rushed in again. Su Hong trembled with fear, then raised his head with difficulty. Sister, can you please stop barging into the boys' dormitory? You almost gave me a heart attack. You think I want to come? Look at your phone. How many calls did you make that you didn't answer? Su Hong was stunned for a moment before he picked up his phone and took a look. He then said helplessly, 65 missed calls. Sister, you're probably going to kill yourself with these calls. Fuck you. Hurry up and change your clothes and follow me. Mu Siyu said carelessly, then stared at Su Hong. After a few seconds of silence, Mu Siyu said, change your clothes, what are you dawdling for? Sister, do you want me to take off all my clothes in front of you? Su Hong stood up and took off his clothes. Only then did Mu Siyu realize that she seemed to have offended him. Blushing, he quickly turned around and said, I'll wait for you downstairs, come down quickly. New. Su Hong sighed. It would be a real joy to marry this tiger woman. She would make your head hurt all day long. On the other side, Mu Siyu ignored the gazes of other boys after leaving the dormitory and quickly went downstairs. It was already 6:30, and she decided to call her brother to say hello. Hey, brother, is the food ready at home? Su-hong and I are going over. Su-hong. The person opposite was obviously stunned for a moment, and suddenly slapped his head. Siyu, I was too busy this afternoon and forgot about this matter. I'm having dinner with some very important people tonight, and I didn't cook anything at home. What? Brother, I asked Su-hong to change his clothes. Before you left, you told him to come to my house for dinner. Say hello to him tomorrow, okay? I'll definitely give you a warm welcome tomorrow. No, Su-hong saved me several times last night and almost lost his life. What could be more important than having dinner with him? But, today's matter is really important. Who are you going to dinner with? Boss, the Jew family dared to kidnap you. I must go and vent your anger on you. That's perfect. Take me and Su-hong with you. What's the point of helping me vent my anger if I'm not there? Things are going to get really serious today, so it's not convenient for you to go. 3. Sister, I'm at home now, please give me some face. 2. 1. Then you and Su-hong must not talk nonsense. If you anger them, I really don't think I can protect you. I'm just going to eat. I promise not to disturb you guys talking about things. Where did you book? Chuanyu Tower. Chapter 14 Chuanyu Tower. At the same time. Ju family manor. Bang! A loud slapping sound occurred in Ju's study. Ju Yuming covered his mouth and looked at his elder brother Ju Qianming fiercely. Brother! But before he could say anything, Ju Qianming had already glared at Ju Yuming, and he was so angry that he kept walking around the room, pointing at him and saying, "Don't explain yet. You have a pig brain and can't think of something like kidnapping. Tell me, who told you to do this?" Ju Yuming rolled his eyes and said aggrievedly, "What do you mean by pig brain? I have always had better academic performance than you. Oh, you really shine brightly when you get a little sunshine." Ju Qianming sneered, "Do you know how much trouble you have caused our family? We came to Fengcheng just to seize the Mu family's territory. Now our project in the city center has been stagnant. We have used all the connections we need, but we still can't compete with the Mu family. If we don't take other actions, the project will be wasted. We won't be able to explain to young Master Wei when the time comes." Ju Yuming said unconvinced, but before he finished speaking, Ju Qianming suddenly asked back, "Did young Master Wei ask you to do this?" "What young Master Wei, brother? Young Master Wei is in Longcheng, how can he command me?" Ju Yuming said with a wry smile. Looking at Ju Yuming's expression, Ju Qianming already understood most of what was going on. He looked very disappointed. "Second brother, you are really stupid. Wei Xiangshu is setting you up again, are you aware of this? We know too many secrets of the Wei family. He wants to use the Mu family to get rid of us. Believe it or not, you can't get through to him now, and our Ju family will suffer heavy losses this time. How is it possible?" Ju Yuming laughed, then took out his cell phone and dialed Wei Xiao's number, but after just one beep, he heard a rapid beeping sound. It was obvious that young Master Wei had blocked Ju Yuming. Only then did a trace of panic appear on Ju Yuming's face. How is this possible? This must be a wrong number. But after calling several times, Ju Yuming still couldn't get through to him. Only then did Ju Qianming sneer, "Do you think we came to Fengcheng to help the Wei family build their empire? They are just a pretext for us to win the project in the city center. He's just worried about us exposing their stuff." After hearing this, Ju Yuming lowered his head and said, "Brother, now, what should we do now? I've invited Mr. Tan to come with us to apologize to the Mu family tonight. Please be sincere when the time comes. I hope Mu Qingcheng will let us go this time." Ju Qianming snorted, "You'd better stay away from family affairs in the future, and don't touch any gray area business. Boss Tan will be here soon. Now, get out of here and apologize to Boss Tan. If you mess around without my permission again, I'll lock you up at home." Ju Yuming still didn't understand, but looking at his elder brother's serious expression, he nodded obediently. Half an hour later. A Bentley was speeding along the road leading to the suburbs. Siyu reached out and helped Su-hong straighten his clothes. Chuanyu Tower is a very special place. Don't make loud noises after you go in. Don't make a fuss about anything you see, and don't chat with others casually. ? Upon hearing this, Su-hong was shocked. It's the 21st century, and there's still a palace in Fengcheng. Siyu rolled her eyes. You country bumpkin. Normal people can't go there. Only the rich and powerful in Wind City can go there. I'm afraid you'll rush up to some female celebrities and ask for their autographs as soon as you see them. I'm not that bad. I don't chase stars, I only chase the 5-star red sun, and I only believe in the people's army. Okay, don't make such a noise later, it'll attract attention. Siyu looked at Su-hong with disdain, but there was a hint of tenderness in her eyes. Who would have thought that in just 2 days, Siyu's attitude towards Su-hong would take a 180-degree turn? Su-hong curled his lips and said, "My buddy is very well-mannered. He is obedient." Soon, the Bentley drove into a jungle in the suburbs. It was surrounded by mountains and rivers, and there was a 5A-level scenic spot not far away. However, no one expected that there was a 3-story quaint building in the middle of these towering trees. Chuanyu Tower. 3 large gold-plated characters appeared on the top of the small building. The parking lot of this restaurant is now filled with all kinds of luxury cars, all priced over 1 million yuan, and ordinary cars can't even get in. When you arrive at the parking lot entrance, a security guard will come forward to confirm your identity, and only those with membership can enter. The title of the eldest daughter of the Mu family was very useful. The security guard let the car pass after taking a look at the license plate. Su-hong's state at this moment was like Granny Liu entering the Grand View Tower, extremely excited. Siyu, look over there. Holy shit, is that a Bugatti? I've even seen this car in Windy City. Holy crap, is this Podocarpus? Why are they in a row here? And more. Like a wild horse, Su-hong was immediately pulled back by Siyu's ear. Can you be quiet, idiot? TSK, you don't even give me a chance to speak. Su-hong curled his lips. Even the potted plants around are of rare varieties. From this, we can see that the owner of this place is definitely a person with great connections. The cost of building this place must have exceeded hundreds of millions. At this moment, several people got out of another car. A middle-aged man was hugging several women. Su-hong looked familiar with those gorgeous women. Fuck. That's not. Before she could say anything, she was stopped by Siyu again. She knew these people. The man was a well-known director, and the people next to him were female stars she usually saw on the screen. She brought them here to eat, basically to deliver food to some big shots. Shut the fuck up. Don't you remember what I just told you? This guy is like a monkey and can't be restrained. Just as she was about to teach this guy a lesson, she found that the man was already standing in front of Siyu. "Miss Mu, long time no see." Siyu nodded slightly. "Director Zhang, long time no see. This is... Hey, isn't it that the Wind City Cultural Bureau wants to make a costume drama? I'll bring these young actresses and let them choose the casting. Everyone calls me Miss Mu. The Mu family has invested in many TV series and movies in our company." When the girls heard this, they immediately smiled. "Hello, Miss Mu. Ms. Mu, come and have dinner today too. Well, bring a friend of mine to meet my brother." Siyu said with a smile, looking like a lady from a noble family. "Let me introduce you, this is my friend, Su-hong." Siyu didn't touch the person next to her. She turned around and saw that he had already started chatting with the female celebrity. "Let me tell you, there's something wrong with your cleavage line. Let me feel it and help you calculate it. Su-hong, get over here." Siyu lost her composure in a second and immediately transformed into a female Tyrannosaurus Rex, carrying Su-hong over. What's wrong? I'm just reading the beautiful lady's palm. This is my friend Su-hong." Siyu rolled her eyes and secretly pinched Su-hong, which made him calm down. "This is Director Zhang, a very famous director." "Hey, I know him, Director Zhang Long." Su-hong walked up to him and shook hands with him with a smile. When Zhang Long saw Siyu introduce Su-hong so formally, he looked up to this seemingly unremarkable boy and extended his hand. "Mr. Su. Look at Master Su, he's like a rare talent. Where is his position? I'm just an ordinary student at Windy City University. Director Zhang, if you have a role, remember to ask me to act. I love acting. In a burger drama, I can play a colonel." This sentence actually made Zhang Long laugh. "Okay, next time I need you, I will definitely ask Miss Mu for Mr. Su's phone number." Chapter 15. I think I've seen you somewhere. After Zhang Long left, Su-hong felt a little unsatisfied. The actress just now must be the popular young actress Chen Man Man. Your hands are so tender. Were those hands slippery just now? Hee, I didn't feel anything. It would be nice if I could touch it for a while longer. Su-hong? After hearing these two words, Su-hong immediately trembled. Then he came to his senses and found that Siyu had opened her eyes wide and stared at Su-hong. If he continued, he would probably witness Tyrannosaurus Rex evolve with his own eyes. I'm just kidding, their hands are not as slippery as yours. Su-hong quickly explained. But what Su-hong said was not wrong. The images of those young actresses were very good, but there was still some gap compared to Siyu. It must be said that although this female Tyrannosaurus had a bad temper, she was indeed good looking and had a good figure. She was not at the same level as those female stars who only relied on makeup. After hearing this, Siyu snorted, "That's good to know. Hurry in, my brother and the others should have arrived." Oh. Su-hong followed Siyu into the small building. There were security checkpoints at the entrance, which surprised Su-hong. Is this a hotel? Isn't this an airport? It was so strict. But Siyu was very calm. The security equipment here will not detect any metal objects, it only checks whether you are carrying a gun or a controlled knife. In Chuanyu building, no fighting or violent behavior is allowed. Otherwise, the owner of the building will throw you out and put you on the blacklist forever. Although he will not cause you any physical harm, you will have no place to stand in Windy City, because no matter who you are, you will get into trouble for no apparent reason, and even those with strong connections will gradually disappear from people's sight. 3 years ago, the Mu family was not yet the number one family in Fengcheng. Mu Qingcheng used a trick at that time to make the then high-spirited Mo family, the number one family, lose their minds and use cutlery and knives and forks as weapons to attack him. Mu Qingcheng only paid the price of minor injuries and successfully made the Mo family violate the regulations. After that, the Mo family faded out of the sight of the leading family in Fengcheng, and the Mu family successfully became the leader of Fengcheng. The Mo family at that time was even more powerful than the Mu family today, but they were still overthrown by the owner of Chuanyu Tower. This shows how powerful the owner here is. Sir, you have a fruit knife on you. Please take it out. We will return it to you intact when you get out. After the inspection, a security guard stopped Su-hong. Siyu looked incredulous. Why do you bring a knife when you go out to eat? Su-hong scratched his head. Who knows if I'll get kidnapped again if I follow you, this ticking time bomb. I can't get a gun, so I have to use a knife for self-defense. You're a bit of an idiot. Siyu rolled her eyes. Although she said that, she felt a little touched in her heart. Su-hong looked careless, but his actions were full of details. He knew to carry a knife to protect himself. You're the idiot, silly girl. Su-hong curled his lips and threw the fruit knife to the security guard. Keep it for me. I bought it for $5.80 at the supermarket. If it's gone, you have to pay me $6. The security guard rolled his eyes. The eldest lady of the Mu family was right. This guy was indeed a bit of an idiot. Who among those who can enter here is not rich and powerful? You are bargaining for the price of 5 or 8 yuan in the vegetable market. Hurry and go. Siyu covered her head and took Su-hong away. He is so embarrassing. Good man, you even confused the security guard. After a while, the two of them arrived at the second floor. There was a very long corridor on the second floor of Chuanyu building. The sides of the corridor were filled with various private rooms, and the names of the rooms were also very vivid. A river of spring water, February cardamom, the sun brings good luck, the four seas are filled with wind. If Su-hong had not been sure that he was not dreaming, he would have thought he had traveled back to ancient times. A painting in front of the corridor made Su-hong stop again. Holding the flying fairy to travel, embracing the bright moon to live forever. Su-hong murmured. In the painting, a man stands in front of a stream, gazing at the moon in the distance. How can someone as idiotic as you appreciate calligraphy and painting? Siyu looked at Su-hong strangely. If you said that this guy was so fascinated by the beauty that he couldn't walk, she would believe it. But if you said that he was obsessed with calligraphy and paintings, she would definitely call him an idiot. How can someone who cares about just $5 or $8 have the elegance of appreciating calligraphy and painting? Impossible, absolutely impossible. But Su-hong frowned and suddenly said, actually, I don't really appreciate it. I just think this word is very familiar. It seems. I've seen it in my study. Stop talking nonsense. The calligraphy and paintings in Chuanyulu are all works of great masters. How high is your family's status to be able to afford such calligraphy? TSK, believe it or not, our family is a wealthy family in Jiangnan. Su Hong snorted and defended himself. Mu Siyu rolled her eyes. I already know what's going on in your family. Can you please stop pretending? Let's go. My brother has been waiting for you for a long time. Oh. Su Hong scratched his head, but he was very familiar with the calligraphy, but he just couldn't remember who wrote it. At this time, a woman came down from upstairs and met them at the corner. The woman was wearing a white cheongsam and looked charming. When Su Hong looked up and saw it, he froze in place again. Why did this figure look so familiar? Beautiful lady, have we met somewhere before? When Song Jiren heard this, she immediately covered her mouth and laughed. Handsome guy, your way of chatting up is really old-fashioned. And you dare to say that in front of your girlfriend, you are really brave. Mu Siyu hadn't noticed at first, but when she heard the two people opposite her, she turned around. When she saw the woman, her eyes widened again. Su Hong? This is the general manager of Chuanyulu, don't talk nonsense. Miss Mu. Song Jiren greeted politely. Mu Siyu also nodded immediately, Manager Song. Then he took Su Hong's hand. Hurry up and leave. Su Hong was a little stunned, his eyes still fixed on Song Jiren's face. Siyu, I'm not kidding, I really know her. Okay, if you really know her and she's a beauty, then you should know her, okay. Mu Siyu rolled her eyes, then secretly pinched Su Hong's waist again. It hurts. Su Hong grimaced. Serves you right. Let me tell you, Manager Song is a real socialite in Fengcheng. The big shots behind Chuanyu Tower have some unclear connections with her. Don't mess with her. I know, Mu Siyu, do you like me? Why do you always interfere with my affairs? Upon hearing this, Mu Siyu's face immediately turned red. Who likes you? Before I cut you into pieces, you are not allowed to have any relationship with other women. TSK tilde tomboy. Su Hong muttered. On the other side, when Su Hong and Mu Siyu entered the corridor, Song Jiren's eyes suddenly narrowed and she looked at Su Hong meaningfully. As she turned to go downstairs, she took out her cell phone and dialed a number. Master, something special just happened. Chapter 16 System, you really want to kill me? When Mu Qingcheng entered the box, Tan Qianjian was sitting in his seat and having a cordial conversation with Zhu Qianming, while Zhu Yuming on the side was lowering his head, as if he was being scolded by these two people. Mr. Tan, long time no see. Boss Mu. Mu Qingcheng and Tan Qianjian looked up and their smiles turned into kind ones in just a moment, as if there had never been a gap between the two of them. Mr. Mu. Zhu Qianming also greeted him, but Mu Qingcheng pretended not to hear and continued to reminisce with Tan Qianjian. Embarrassed Zhu Qianming could only touch his nose, while Zhu Yuming on the side was a little angry. He was about to slam the table and stand up, but was held down by Zhu Qianming. Elder brother. Zhu Yuming frowned and spoke in a low voice. Zhu Qianming shook his head and listened to Mu Qingcheng patiently. Mr. Tan, the project in the city center will be put up for bidding in the next 2 days. Our group has made all the necessary preparations. I hope Mr. Tan can give us some support when the time comes. Har, these are just small powers granted by the higher-ups. President Mu, you must be joking. Tan Qianjian smiled and shook his head. It's my honor to be able to help President Mu. Boss Mu, since you're here, shall I ask the waiter to serve the food? Tan Qianjian said again. Mu Qingcheng shook his head. Wait a moment, I have someone coming. Mr. Tan, are you getting impatient waiting? If so, I have a gift for you. Mu Qingcheng smiled slightly, then took out the gift box he had just brought in from the ground. After opening it, it turned out to be a sandalwood fan. It was obvious from its appearance that it was no ordinary item. As expected, Mu Qingcheng held the fan and introduced it. This is the work of Master Shan Chengzi. I bought it last year for a high price of 8 million. I brought it here specially today to give to Mr. Tan. This is so embarrassing. Tan Qianjian said with a wry smile, but he still couldn't help but take the fan to appreciate it. Tan Qianjian himself is a collector and he simply cannot resist this kind of thing. The faint sandalwood fragrance and the exquisite carvings on the wooden fan made Tan Qianjian simply love it. Then he opened the fan and wanted to appreciate the contents on the fan. The next moment, Tan Tianjian's expression suddenly changed and he closed the fan again. His expression became uncertain, but after a moment, his expression returned to normal and he chuckled. Mr. Mu, this is truly a unique collection. Then I would like to thank President Mu. Mu Qingcheng frowned slightly. You're welcome, we are already very good friends. This old fox is indeed not that easy to deal with. The tactic of being cautious in attacking the rat does not seem to be very effective. Just as Mu Qingcheng was about to continue speaking, he heard the door of the box open, and the next moment, Mu Siyu and Su Hong walked into the box. I'm sorry, I'm late. You're so reckless, you don't act like a lady from a noble family at all. Mu Qingcheng scolded her, but her tone was extremely doting. Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Tan, the deputy leader of Fengcheng. You can just call him Uncle Tan. Those two. I don't need to introduce them to you. You should know them. It must be said that Mu Siyu usually behaves carefree, but in a formal occasion, she suddenly became reserved and called out obediently. Uncle Tan. This is Su Hong, my classmate. As for the two brothers of the Zhu family, no one spoke to him the whole time. Zhu Yuming was almost angry to death. Obviously, their Zhu family was one of the big families in Fengcheng, so why didn't anyone even pay attention to them? If his brother hadn't held him back, he would have overturned the table. Tan Tianjian smiled slightly and said, Siyu, it's been a long time since we last met. The last time I saw you was probably at your first birthday party. Your father was still in Windy City at that time. We are old acquaintances. Hurry up and sit down, we are all family. Mu Siyu replied with some grievance, I can't bear the consequences of Uncle Tan saying that my family is my own. The murderer who kidnapped me is right next to me. How can I dare to sit here? He. Tan Tianjian suddenly laughed awkwardly. The atmosphere became a little awkward after he said this. He came here today to apologize for the Zhu family, but he didn't expect Mu Siyu to be there too. After she said this, he had to get straight to the point. After thinking for a moment, Tan Tianjian looked at Zhu Qianming, who immediately stood up and said, Ms. Mu, it was my brother who did this stupid thing. We came here today to apologize. I hope you can forgive us. Uncle Tan, how about I find someone to kidnap the Zhu family, more than a dozen people in total, for one night, and then I'll hold a banquet to apologize, okay? After hearing this, Mu Siyu was unmoved, and just looked at Tan Tianjian quietly and said. Upon hearing this, Tan Tianjian's expression darkened. After a moment, he suddenly laughed and looked at Zhu Yuming. Yuming, since the person involved is here, you should kneel down in front of Miss Mu and apologize. She can kill you or chop you up as she wishes. Zhu Yuming was obviously unwilling, but the next moment, Zhu Qianming frowned and shouted angrily, be obedient, kowtow and confess your guilt. Zhu Yuming then looked at Mu Siyu reluctantly. He really couldn't let a man kneel down in front of a girl. But looking at the resolute eyes of his elder brother and Tan Tianjian, he had to do it. Because he knew that if he didn't kneel today, things would only get worse. Miss Mu, I was momentarily possessed by a ghost. Please forgive me. With a thump, Zhu Yuming knelt in front of Mu Siyu. Before Mu Siyu could say anything, Su Hong, who was standing beside her, was stunned. Siyu, you said you came to eat, why are you kneeling and cursing? Are you performing a drama? What a fucking drama. Mu Siyu couldn't bear it any longer and could only help Su Hong. He is the murderer who kidnapped me last night, Zhu Yuming from the Zhu family. What? Is this the idiot who asked the money man to kidnap you? Mu Siyu nodded. Today's situation was very complicated. What she meant by saying this to Su Hong was to tell him not to act rashly. But Su Hong obviously misunderstood. Damn it, yesterday a bunch of people were sent to kidnap Mu Siyu, and I almost died. Now you just kneel down and apologize and that's it? Fuck your mother. Su Hong was so angry that he was about to kick him. Mu Qingcheng immediately became anxious. Su Hong, stop. Feeling that Su Hong was about to take action, Mu Siyu was also frightened. She reached out and hugged Su Hong regardless of anything. Su Hong, don't do it, something bad will happen. Su Hong frowned, but finally resisted the urge to take action. On their way here, Mu Siyu had given him some knowledge about Chuanyu Tower, so he naturally knew that he couldn't take action inside Chuanyu Tower. But the next moment, a voice suddenly came from my mind. Ding! Their mission system has been activated, automatically accepting the mission for their host, cripple Zhu Yuming within 30 seconds. Success will receive a large will reward, failure will result in a system penalty. Damn it, system, are you sick? I told you not to take action, not to take action. Now you are pushing me into the fire pit by issuing a task. You really won't be satisfied unless you kill the host, right? Zhu Yuming, who was kneeling on the ground, saw this scene and suddenly had an idea. He pointed at Su Hong and shouted, "Hit me. Beat me to death if you dare." Brother, you don't have to act so realistically, because you'll be crippled soon. Su Hong resolutely broke free from Mu Siyu's embrace, and then kicked Zhu Yuming hard on the vitals. I've never seen such an unreasonable request. The latter uttered a scream. R. Chapter 17. His name is Su Hong, not Mu. Quiet. The box was now as quiet as an open field. You can hear a pin drop. Su Hong's kick directly shattered Mu Qingqing's plan. Originally, he wanted to get rid of the Zhu family directly through this dinner. To this end, in order to prevent Tan Qianjian from using his authority over the city center project to retaliate against him, he specially prepared a backup plan. Everything was going according to plan, but now Su Hong has taken action. In Chuanyu Tower, the meaning is different. Others may not know the methods of the owner of Chuanyu Tower, but I know it. I know very well why the Mo family was destroyed back then. No matter which family it is, there will always be dirty tricks. As long as you do something that does not comply with the regulations, an investigation team from outside Fengcheng will come to investigate you until you disappear from the public eye, and the fight will continue until you are dead. What Mu Qingcheng was certain of was that the owner of this restaurant could transfer an inspection team from heaven, which meant that even in Longcheng, his status was either rich or noble. The Mu family couldn't afford to offend such a person, so it was best not to provoke him. Yuming, what's wrong with you? Seeing this, Zhu Qianming quickly ran to Zhu Yuming and checked his body. Bleeding was coming out of his lower body, which made Zhu Qianming furious. He glared at Su Hong. "Boy, you're too cruel. Are you trying to wipe out the Zhu family? Call an ambulance, call an ambulance." As he spoke, Zhu Qianming was about to take out his cell phone to make a call. "Mr. Zhu, please don't let everyone know about this minor injury." Just as Zhu Qianming stood up, the phone on the table had been taken away by Mu Qingcheng. "Our Mu family will be responsible for this matter. Mu Qingcheng, our Zhu family may not be as good as yours, but we can't tolerate everything. There's absolutely no possibility of negotiation on this matter." Zhu Qianming glared at Mu Qingcheng. "If you don't give us an explanation, I'm going to go out and call the waiter in." "Well, you answer the phone first." Mu Qingcheng threw his cell phone over. After Zhu Qianming put it to his ear, his face changed drastically in just a few words. "Mr. Zhu doesn't want to be destroyed, right? These assets are the Zhu family's last trump card. If the Mu family doesn't have a good ending today, the Zhu family will definitely be doomed during this period of time," Mu Qingcheng said coldly. Suddenly, Zhu Qianming stopped talking, his face terribly gloomy. He looked at Tan Qianjian, who remained silent, as if weighing the pros and cons. "Mr. Tan, don't forget how you became the deputy leader," Zhu Qianming reminded. Tan Qianjian finally came back to his senses. His eyes seemed to be in a state of confusion, but in the end, he still said, "Mr. Mu, Yuming is seriously injured. Call an ambulance to prevent someone from dying." "Absolutely impossible. Zhu Yuming must leave Chuanyu Tower on his own today." Tan Qianjian replied grimly, "Boss Mu, are you ready to tear your face off with me? The final decision on the downtown project is still in my hands. It's a falling out, so what?" Mu Qingcheng held the cup in his hand and rubbed it for a while. Then the screen at the back of the box opened, and behind the screen sat a person drinking tea. Everyone's attention was attracted in an instant. "Mr. Tan, long time no see." "Han, Mr. Han." Tan Qianjian was shocked. Han Lejin stood up calmly. "Originally, Qingcheng invited me here for dinner, but I accidentally overheard something I shouldn't have heard." "Mr. Tan, is that right?" Tan Qianjian stood up and said, "Boss Han, you're joking. We are from the Heavenly Court, and we value fairness and justice." Although Tan Qianjian has the final say in Fengcheng, he is ultimately the deputy leader, and there is another leader above him, that is Han Lejin. Han Lejin snorted coldly and slammed the table. "Your fairness and justice means using the city center project to threaten others. The Mu Group has put a lot of effort into this project. We have all witnessed it. It is reasonable that the project should belong to the Mu Group. Mr. Han is right. Tan Tianjian nodded respectfully. According to the qualifications, it should be the Mu group that won the project. Han Lejin was right about this. Although the Mu family is the leading family in Fengcheng, most of their ways of making money are very legitimate and they have made many contributions to Fengcheng. Such companies should be protected in Fengcheng. Unfortunately, Tan Tianjian was caught by the Wei family because of his mistakes in previous years, so he had to be controlled by others. Helping the Zhu family is only for the sake of the Wei family. But Tan Tianjian himself didn't know that he had been deceived by Zhu Qianming. The Wei family now regarded the Zhu family as abandoned pawns, but he had not received the news yet. When Han Li took a step forward to the table, Mu Qingcheng stood up respectfully and let Han Li take a seat. Han Li then looked at Tan Tianjian with a sullen expression. Mr. Tan, I'm very disappointed in you. At the next meeting, I hope you can conduct a thorough self-examination in front of all the comrades. I'll also keep your promotion letter for a while. If you still persist in your wrongdoings during this period, don't blame me. Yes, Mr. Han. Tan Tianjian lowered his head and said nothing. Han Lejin raised his head and looked at the others in the box. As the leader of the entire Wind City, what I have to do today is fairness and justice. Zhu Yuming was injured by this young man, so naturally he needs medical treatment. After saying that, Han Lejin looked at Mu Qingcheng and said, Qingcheng, call an ambulance and take Zhu Yuming for treatment. What? Mu Qingcheng growled, Uncle Han. Call an ambulance. Listen to me. Han Lejin frowned and said, as for the murderer, I will make it clear to the owner of Chuanyulu that this was his personal behavior and has nothing to do with the Mu family. As for Zhu Yuming's kidnapping case, I hope he will surrender himself after his injuries have healed, so I don't have to send the police all their way. How is the result of this treatment? After hearing these words, Zhu Qianming, who originally thought that the Mu family was finished, suddenly became furious. Boss Han, this Su Hong was clearly brought by the Mu family. He is their family member. Little brother, what's your name? Han Lejin looked at Su Hong indifferently. My name is Su Hong, old man. I think you're quite fair and just. What about the Mu and Zhu families? I hit Zhu Yuming because he almost killed me last night. It has nothing to do with the Mu family. Listening to Han Lejin's words, Su Hong understood what he meant. He hadn't planned to take action originally, but this crappy system forced him to do it. Anyway, he had completed the mission and shouldn't drag the Mu family into it. This old man. He spoke quite tactfully and openly helped Mu Qingcheng, but no one could find fault with him. After hearing what the old man said, Han Lejin laughed instead of getting angry. Did you hear that, Zhu Yuming? His name is Su Hong, not Mu. Chapter 18. Are you really in love with Su Hong? 10 minutes later, the ambulance arrived and the police also arrived. Zhu Yuming and Su Hong were taken away quickly. Because a serious case occurred in Chuanyu building, Song Jiren arrived at the scene as soon as possible. When she saw that it was Su Hong who maliciously hurt people, her expression froze for a moment. What's going on? Song Jiren looked at Zhu Yuming, whose crotch was bleeding, and asked coldly. Han Lejin stood up from the stool, looked at Song Jiren, smiled slightly and said, Manager Song, can you please excuse me for a moment? Song Jiren's expression was calm. When she saw that it was Han Lejin, she nodded thoughtfully. Meanwhile, Su Hong was taken away by the police. Mu Siyu was anxious and wanted to chase him to explain, but was stopped by Mu Qingcheng. Don't worry, let's go back first. He calmly walked up to Zhu Qianming and whispered, I've given you a chance. Since you want to tear each other apart, your Zhu family will be destroyed in 3 days at most. Zhu Qianming swallowed. It's over, all over. If Su Hong's move disrupted Mu Qingcheng's plan, then Han Lejin's appearance disrupted Zhu Qianming's plan. The most crucial thing is that Han Lejin seems to know the owner of Chuanyulu. As long as the relationship between Su Hong and the Mu family is cleared, the Mu family will be safe. It seems that if he wants to protect himself, he must cut off one of his own arms. Mr. Mu, the kidnapping was done by Yuming alone. It has nothing to do with me or the Zhu family. Can you please give him a chance to live? I never pity the dying. After saying this, Mu Qingcheng was about to leave, but just as he turned around, Zhu Qianming suddenly said, My Zhu family is originally a puppet. President Mu should be very clear about this. I, Zhu Qianming, want to live, not die. As long as President Mu can let me go, I can provide you with information about the Wei family. Mu Qingcheng snorted, I'll chop off any of his Wei family's minions who reach out to me. How could I be afraid of him in Fengcheng? I heard that your father suddenly went to Dragon City 2 years ago. Don't you want to know why your father went there? Zhu Qianming said in a deep voice. Zhu Qianming was betting that Mu Qingcheng wanted to know the whereabouts of the head of the Mu family. Sure enough, 1 step, 2 steps. On the 3rd step, Mu Qingcheng stopped, looked back at Zhu Qianming, and said calmly, "Follow me. If I don't get what I want, your Zhu family will die. Siyu, you go back first." Turning around, Siyu was gone. Mu Qingcheng frowned and asked, "Where did Siyu go?" The waiter beside him replied, "I just saw Miss Mu running out." Not good. Siyu looked anxious just now. Would she run to find Su Hong now? Thinking of this, Mu Qingcheng quickly called his bodyguard and asked him to take Zhu Qianming into the car. Then he chased out alone. When he arrived downstairs, Mu Qingcheng saw that Mu Siyu's car had already started and sped away. Mu Qingcheng didn't care about his image and chased after her for a long time but failed to stop the car. There was no other way, he could only call Mu Siyu. Thinking of rain. What are you going to do? Su Hong attacked me to vent my anger. I can't just leave him like this. I'm going to find him and explain everything to the police. There was a crying voice coming from the other side, but Mu Qingcheng had no intention of comforting her. You can't go now. If Chuan Yulo finds out that Su Hong has a close relationship with our family, President Han's help will be in vain. Brother, you've always told me since I was little that one should never forget their roots, and certainly never be ungrateful. Su Hong has helped me many times since I was kidnapped. If we throw all the dirty water on Su Hong alone this time, I can't do it. I must go find him. After he finished speaking, Mu Qingcheng suddenly fell silent. He had never seen his sister so nervous before. 3 seconds later, he suddenly laughed. Are you really in love with this guy? What? I am, brother. We are talking about serious matters. If you don't go, I will definitely go back and bring him out. Su Hong must not get into any trouble. Mu Siyu said angrily, and Mu Qingcheng could feel how red her face was at this moment. Mu Qingcheng sneered, "Okay, I get it. I promise you, Su Hong will come out of the Public Security Bureau safely tonight. I'm sure it won't have any effect on him." Real. If you're worried, just go wait at the Public Security Bureau entrance. He'll definitely come out before midnight. Okay, I'll ask Uncle Jin to drive the RV over now, and I'll stay in front of the Public Security Bureau. Female students are not allowed to stay in college. Mu Qingcheng glanced resentfully at the direction the car left. What was so good about Su Hong? Did he have any special skills? Or was it a special skill? His sister cared about him so much. After curling his lips, Mu Qingcheng turned around and left. After returning to the car, the first thing he said to Zhu Qianming was, "Zhu Qianming, I can let you live well in Fengcheng, but I have one more condition." The other side. Inside the Chuanyu Tower. A small but cozy box, as if the noise outside has nothing to do with this place. "Mr. Han, do you mean that it was this Su Hong who hurt someone?" Song Jiren looked at Han Lejin indifferently. Han Lejin nodded, "Yes, I was there the whole time. If I remember correctly, Su Hong was brought in by the Mu family. Boss Han should know the consequences of the fight in Chuanyu Tower. That's why I asked Manager Song to excuse me for a moment," Han Lejin said solemnly. 13 years ago, I met your boss in Dragon City. During the Heavenly Court operation that year, I took a bullet for him. He owes me a favor. This time, let the Mu family go. Just consider it as him repaying me a favor, okay?" After the words fell, Song Jiren suddenly opened her eyes wide. "Boss Han, do you really want to use this favor? Our boss said that if Mr. Han needs it, he can escort you back to Longcheng. If you help the Mu family this time, you may not have such an opportunity." Han Lejin didn't hesitate much, just smiled bitterly and said, "Thank your boss for me. In this life, I don't want to go back to that cannibalistic place. The Mu family has done me a favor, and I have done your boss a favor. This is like a cycle, and it should end." After saying that, Han Lejin stood up from the stool and clasped his hands together. "It's settled. Please tell your boss that I'll be in Longcheng sometime and hope he can take me in for a meal." Must. Song Jiren smiled slightly, stood up and saw Han Lejin off. After Han Lejin left, Song Jiren smiled and turned around to make a phone call. Master, do you know, Xiaohong seems to have learned to beat people up. Chapter 19. Be careful. How is he now? A deep female voice came from the other side. Song Jiren smiled and said, this kid is a bit of a jerk now. He helped the Mu family beat up Ju Yuming from the Ju family and kicked his penis to pieces. You set the rules. Fighting is not allowed in Chuanyu building. That's why Mr. Han came to see me just now. Song Jiren then recounted what had just happened, and then added, I've checked the relationship between the Mu family and Xiaohong. He seems to be in a relationship with Mu Siyu. There are many videos of them online. Mu Siyu, the daughter of the Mu family. That's right, the Mu family is actually a famous and prestigious family. Didn't I hear that Mu Aoqian went to Longcheng? What do you think? The Mu family is considered a good family in Fengcheng, but after coming to Longcheng, they are considered second-rate. This incident can be used to test the Mu family. Go to the Public Security Bureau and see the attitude of the Mu family. If they really don't care about Su Hong, I think this little girl is not worthy of Xiao Hong. Yes, master. After hanging up the phone, Song Jiren showed a sly smile. It seems that the sky in Wind City is about to change again. It's so interesting. The other side. Inside the Public Security Bureau. Congratulations to their host for completing the mission and successfully activating the Big Will Lottery. The Big Will Lottery is open, please wait. Ding. Congratulations to their host for obtaining a mind reading card. You can place it in your card pack for collection or learn card skills. Su Hong, handcuffed to a stool, listened happily to their voice in his head. Mind reading, what the hell is this? Su Hong quickly opened the system and looked at the card. Mind reading, after using this, the host can read the thoughts in someone else's mind for 10 minutes. This can only be used 3 times a day. Is this skill so cool? That's great. Without thinking, Su Hong chose to use it. Just like the previous times, a mental force surged into his mind. After a while, Su Hong raised his head and looked at the little policewoman who was taking notes not far away. He silently recited in his heart and used mind reading. Why hasn't the leader come yet? I can't hold it any longer, I need to go to the bathroom. Woo woo woo, save the child, I have to pee. Puff. A sudden laugh made the atmosphere in the entire interrogation room very strange. The policewoman turned very cold in an instant and slammed the table heavily. What are you laughing at? Be serious, this is the Public Security Bureau. Su Hong waved his hand. I'm not laughing, beautiful lady, but please don't slam the table too hard, or you might miss something. After she finished speaking, the policewoman looked at Su Hong as if she had seen a ghost. Fuck, can this guy hear what I'm thinking? Yeah, are you surprised? Go to the bathroom now. Your leader probably won't be here for a while. Su Hong knew that the outside world must be in turmoil right now. The owner of Chuanyulo, Mu Qingcheng, Zhu Qianming, Han Lejin, all of them were busy preparing for tonight's events, and he didn't know what the final outcome would be. The policewoman blushed instantly when she saw Su Hong's careless appearance. After weighing the pros and cons, she stood up from the stool. Then you are not allowed to run around. Sister, do you think I can break the cuffs with my bare hands? Su Hong rolled his eyes. The young policewoman thought about it and realized that the leader had already informed the suspect, so someone might take him away. There was no need for him to run away and add charges to himself. Soon, she walked out of the interrogation room, leaving Su Hong alone slumped in the chair, his stomach growling with hunger. Su Hong felt a little regretful. If he had known, he should have eaten first tonight. He overturned the table without even taking a few bites of the food. It was so sad. I wonder if that bastard Lao Jiang will steal the hand-pulled pancake I just took 2 bites of. Su Hong kind of missed the lazy life at school. How nice it was to just eat and sleep every day. But since the system came in, not only has he been hungry and full for a few meals, but now has also been tortured. Time passed minute by minute, Su Hong fell asleep due to hunger, and the little policewoman never came back. In a daze, a figure suddenly walked in front of him and patted him gently. Su Hong looked up and a beautiful face appeared in front of him. Siyu? Why did you come in? I snuck in to see you. I know the leader here. Mu Siyu smiled slightly, then took out a pack of biscuits from her collar. Fuck, milk-flavored cookies. Su Hong's eyes widened. What milky flavor? It's strawberry-flavored Oreo. Siyu answered subconsciously, and then saw the expression on Su-hong's face. She immediately blushed and reached out to slap Su-hong hard. You rascal, stop looking. It's the skirt I'm wearing. It's hard to carry things with me, so I put it here. I know, but I'm handcuffed and can't eat. Su-hong looked at Siyu pitifully. Although Siyu wanted to kill this bitch in her mind, she still had the nerve to open the biscuit and put it into Su-hong's mouth. Hey, thank you, boss. Su-hong was sucking on the biscuit happily, and soon he sucked Siyu's finger into his mouth as well. What are you doing? Siyu felt her fingers itchy and looked at Su-hong with her eyes rolled. Su-hong chuckled and said, I'm a little hungry. I want to eat meat. Just bear with it for a while. My brother said you can go out at 12 o'clock. Then we can go have a midnight snack. Your brother dares to find someone to save me. Did Chuan Yulo let you go? I don't know either, but I won't let you bear this responsibility alone. If you are locked up, I will confess this to the police. Siyu curled her lips and said, well, I'm loyal, okay. Tell me, who can be as loyal as you? You are the ancient Greek god of loyalty. If you were not so fierce in normal times, there would definitely be a lot of people who like you. Su-hong smiled. Who's the tiger? You're the tiger. Yes, I am a tiger, and you are not. You start to fight after I can't explain it to you in 3 sentences. You. Upon hearing this, Siyu immediately reached out to pat Su-hong on the head. The latter quickly leaned back and said, hey, don't do it. We are still good friends. Snort. Siyu snorted, then stretched out her hand again. Eat quickly, we'll go out for a midnight snack later. The two of them were silent for a while, and Siyu suddenly said, you don't like violent girls, do you? Su-hong was stunned for a moment, then said while eating, not really, it's just. I prefer to keep a low profile. Then I will try to be more ladylike in the future. Siyu responded in a low voice. It was rare that both of them seemed to have become much more polite until 2 people walked out of the room. A middle-aged man and a very beautiful woman wearing a cheongsam walked into the room, talking and laughing. But when the 2 of them walked into the interrogation room and saw Siyu and Su-hong in this state, they were both slightly stunned. Song Jiren said indifferently, is your public security bureau's interrogation room a reception room? Can others come in whenever they want? Chapter 20 Song Jiren arrives. Zhang Luwei felt so helpless. He gave Siyu half an hour to visit Su-hong and repeatedly told her to leave within half an hour. Now it was almost an hour. Why was this girl still here? Manager Song, please listen to my explanation. Song Jiren snorted. Before Zhang Luwei could finish his words, she turned around and looked at Su-hong. Your name is Su-hong, right? Do you know the rules of our Chuanyu Tower? Su-hong snorted coldly and shrugged nonchalantly. What? Are the rules of your Chuanyulu more important than the law? Are you abusing lynching in the Public Security Bureau? Of course not. But you hurt Ju Yumming and will be sentenced. In prison, I have 10,000 ways to punish you. If Chuanyulo is really capable, kill me right now if you have the guts. Facing Song Jiren's threat, Su-hong was not afraid at all. After all, he had both kung fu and intelligence. Who in prison could do anything to harm him? When I get out, maybe I will be called the king of prison. When Song Jiren heard this, she frowned and walked towards Su-hong step by step. Do you really think I dare not touch you in the Public Security Bureau? It's just monitoring. It will run out of power. When Song Jiren was 1 step away from Su-hong, Siyu suddenly stepped forward and protected Su-hong. Manager Song, if you want to touch Su-hong, touch me first. I was the one who brought Su-hong into Chuanyu Tower. If there's any responsibility, I also have it. After hearing this, Song Jiren's eyes remained cold. She tilted her head and looked at Siyu again. Miss Mu, President Han has already informed everyone that this matter has nothing to do with the Mu family. If you intervene now, it means that the Mu family will become enemies with Chuanyulu. These words left Siyu speechless. Yes, their family had spent a lot of effort to sever the relationship between Su-hong and the Mu family. If they were to defend Su-hong now, wouldn't they be pushing the Mu family to the forefront again? But Su-hong had saved her several times, but she had not helped him at all. Now she wanted him to take the blame alone and she just watched from the side. Siyu couldn't do it. Siyu, please move aside. Everyone is responsible for their own actions. The next moment, Suhong's voice rang out, but this sentence made Siyu's eyes firm. She raised her head and looked at Song Jiren seriously. Manager Song, I don't know what you mean by this. I, Siyu, only represent myself. If you really want to hold someone accountable, I will share the responsibility with Suhong. I won't let Suhong bear the responsibility alone. After the words fell, Song Jiren's eyes suddenly relaxed a little, and then she asked calmly, Ms. Mu, do you like Suhong? I don't know either. Siyu's pretty face almost turned red like an apple. Sister, why do you keep asking such sensitive questions at such a critical moment? As annoying as my own brother. He. Looking at Siyu's embarrassed expression, Song Jiren suddenly laughed, as if this last sentence was what she wanted to hear. The next moment, she turned and walked towards Zhang Luwei. Let him go, I'm leaving first, please excuse me, Director Zhang. Zhang Luwei quickly wiped the sweat from his forehead, nodded and said, it's not a big deal. We are all serving the people. Then he quickly walked to Siyu's side. Manager Song is trying to scare you. She just came here to let the people go. She said that the Zhu family has no longer pursued the matter and Suhong can leave. What? Siyu's expression, which had just relaxed, instantly became angry again. She rolled up her sleeves and was about to walk out. Let Song Jiren come back. I want to fight her for 300 rounds. On one side is the eldest daughter of the Mu family, and on the other side is the manager of Chuanyulu. I really can't afford to offend either of them. Zhang Luwei suddenly felt that he was in a difficult situation. There was no other way, he could only quickly help Suhong loosen the cuffs. Mr. Su, go and persuade him quickly. No, this is not sure a field, what can I say to you? Suhong was confused. It would be so fun to see these two stunning beauties fighting, with their clothes ragged and sweat dripping from their bodies. Shit, it's exciting just thinking about it. But it's in a closed room and only you can see it. Of course, Siyu was just talking. It was impossible for her to really go up and fight with Song Jiren, otherwise her brother would definitely beat her to death. Since Suhong had let her go, she felt relaxed. She took Suhong's hand and walked out. Goodbye, Uncle Zhang. Come to our house for dinner when you have time. Okay. Zhang Luwei quickly sent the two little ancestors out. Because of this incident, their public security bureau was very busy tonight. The chief and deputy chief called all kinds of mysterious phones, making him, a director, feel like he was watching a fight between gods. I don't know how awesome Suhong is to have so many people care about him. After leaving the public security bureau, Suhong asked, what are we going to eat? I don't know either. I know there's a pretty good late-night barbecue place in the old town. How about we go try it? Okay. I'll call Jianglin and Qinling and see what happens. They might be dancing in the bar right now. HMPH, can't we just eat it together? Siyu was a little unhappy. Suhong blinked, a little confused. When we went out for midnight snacks before, it was always the three of us. It would be a bit awkward not to invite them. You only ate with the two of them. Yeah, I usually stay in the dormitory and don't go out. I'm not used to staying out all night these past 2 days. Oh, then you can. Siyu's eyes lit up and her mood became very good again. The look in her eyes was as if she was looking at a pure and handsome boy, and Siyu was a weird uncle who liked to ravage pure boys like Suhong. Suhong shook his body, then took out his cell phone to make a call. The first call to Jianglin didn't go through, so the second call was made to Qinling. Hello. Qinling answered the phone loudly. Lao Su, why are you calling at this hour? Lao Jiang and I are already on the phone. Stop shaking and come to the old town for some barbecue. Eat shit. I've made plans with 4 girls today. Do you want to join me? I'll save one for you. Siyu's eyes widened instantly after hearing this. She walked over to Suhong, took the phone, and roared, Qinling, I only give you 20 minutes to come to the old town. If I don't see you, I will smash your bar tomorrow. Fuck, big sister. Chapter 21 Father, are you doing well in Longcheng? 20 minutes later. Qinling pulled Jianglin to sit respectfully at the barbecue table, looking at Siyu obediently. Big sister, let's be on time. It's okay, I saved your life. Siyu patted Qinling's arm. What happened in the past 2 days made her very nervous. Now she finally relaxed and was in a very good mood. Hey, big sister, on this dark and windy day, shouldn't you take Su-hong with you to travel around the world and do what couples do? Why did you think of having barbecue with me? How can that be? Young Master Chin is going to take Su-hong to the disco. There are 4 girls here. Young Master Chin can't eat them all by himself. Shouldn't he ask Su-hong to help you share the burden? After their words fell, Chin Ling almost cried. He thought everything was fine, but it turned out that Siyu was a smiling tiger. Big sister, I swear to God, Su-hong definitely didn't go to the bar with me. Otherwise, please be gentle and slap me twice. Siyu snorted, and just as she was about to raise her hand, she suddenly remembered what had just happened in the interrogation room and put her hand down. Why would I hit you? I'm a lady. After saying that, Siyu handed over the menu and said, "You order." Question mark. Chin Ling's face turned green, uglier than if he had eaten shit. Lady? Big sister, why don't you look at what you're saying? How are you related to the word lady? The which is pretty good. What's wrong? Is there something wrong with what I said? Yes, what big sister said is right. Chin Ling was trembling all over. Ever since the big sister was kissed by Su-hong, she seemed to have changed a lot. She became more coquettish and ladylike. She was totally out of character. If it were in the past, I would at least be beaten up. Old Su is really awesome. He can even control Siyu. I'll have to kowtow to Old Su in a couple of days. This will make things a lot easier for the second generation of their small family in Fengcheng. Lao Su, would you like to drink? After ordering the barbecue, Chin Ling looked up at Su-hong. Su-hong nodded. It's not easy to come out, let's have a drink. Siyu, do you want some? Siyu nodded. Then let's have some beer and have a sip. Chin Ling's mouth twitched. Lao Su, you can drink all right, right? Don't you know whether I can drink or not? Su-hong rolled his eyes. I mean, you can stop the big sister when she gets drunk and crazy. Question mark. Siyu glared at Chin Ling and said, are you dying again? When have I ever been drunk and crazy? Hey. Chin Ling smiled foolishly and didn't respond. He just looked at the barbecue stall with some pity, hoping that no one would be so blind as to provoke this evil star. Soon, good food and wine arrived, and 2 boxes of beer were placed at their feet. Su-hong was very hungry after not eating all night, so he quickly ate 2 skewers and then opened a beer. Come on, let's have one. Then do it for real, don't raise fish. Before Chin Ling and Jiang Lin could react, Siyu had already raised the bottle, showed it off a little, and drank it in one gulp. The whole process was so smooth that it seemed as if the beer was fake. Su-hong was shocked. No, big sister, you don't have a swallowing reaction. You're not born with it, drink it quickly, don't let me look down on you. Under the stimulation of alcohol, Siyu's face flushed, and she looked like a bold and heroic woman. Jiang Lin gave Su-hong a thumbs up meaningfully. Old Su, I envy you more and more. Su-hong drank the wine in one gulp, then patted Jiang Lin's arm and said, actually, Siyu and I are really just friends now. Yeah, friends. We stay out all night and hang out together all day long. We're really friends. Why didn't I realize you were so stubborn before? If you were cremated, I don't think the incinerator would be able to burn your mouth. Jiang Lin rolled his eyes. Su-hong didn't say anything, but just looked at the moon above his head and felt helpless. Hey, what's wrong with people nowadays? No one believes him even if he tells the truth. At the same time, Mu Qingcheng's study. Mu Qingcheng was fiddling with a string of Buddhist beads in his hand. When his phone rang, he immediately picked it up. Chen Yan. Master, something happened. What's wrong? Mu Qingcheng replied calmly. Zhu Qianming is unwilling to cooperate. No, Zhu Qianming only said half of what he was saying, but there was poison hidden in his teeth, and he committed suicide by taking poison. What? Mu Qingcheng's originally calm expression finally turned serious. Call a doctor. Master, the poison was very strong. He is already dead. Chen Yan said indifferently, but some of the recordings have been saved. Do you want me to send them to you? Okay, send it to me. Dispose of Zhu Qianming's body. Remember to do it cleanly. Yes, then what about the Zhu family's assets? Keep it for now. I'll ask my family to take it over. By the way, how's the situation at the Public Security Bureau? Su Hong has been released. President Han should have reached an agreement with Chuan Yulu. Everything should be fine now. Mu Qingcheng breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed that he didn't have to deal with Chuan Yulo anymore. This was a good thing for the Mu family now. So Siyu is with Su Hong now. The young lady and Su Hong are having a late night snack in the old city. Our Sai is watching, so nothing should go wrong. Alright, we must ensure Siyu's safety. Fengcheng won't be peaceful during this period after we get rid of the Zhu family. We must not let her get kidnapped again. Yes. After hanging up the phone, Mu Qingcheng finally felt a little relieved, but a bigger problem also emerged. Zhu Qian obviously had such a strong desire to survive, so why did he suddenly commit suicide by taking poison? Is there something he cannot let others know about the Wei family? Or about his own father? Soon, Chen Yan sent an email to Mu Qingcheng's computer. The Wei family's territory in Longcheng has been encroached upon by the Mu family, so the Wei family wants to contain the Mu family's development by supporting the forces in Fengcheng. I heard that the Wei family's overseas projects have been damaged, so the Wei family may be in chaos now, and they urgently need a victory to maintain their power. They might open the sand ruins in the near future. Sand ruins? What's this? Mu Qingcheng frowned, and then tried to find information about the sand ruins on their computer, but there seemed to be no such entry on the internet. There was no choice, so he picked up his phone and called Chen Yan again. What are the sand ruins? I'm checking it out. Dragon City's network level isn't comparable to Wind City's. I haven't broken in yet. As soon as possible, contact me as soon as you have any news. After hanging up the phone, Mu Qingcheng thought about it. It had been about half a year since he last contacted Mu Aoqian. He didn't know how he was doing during the past 6 months. So he picked up his phone and called Mu Aoqian. Qingcheng. Dad. Mu Qingcheng responded excitedly, how are you doing in Longcheng? I heard a tired voice from the other side, and responded calmly, I'm fine, how are you and Siyu? Over in Windy City, it's all right. Everything is fine and under control, don't worry, father. Har ha har ha, thinking back to the time when you single-handedly schemed to bring down the Mo family, I knew you were born to be the head of the family. I'm relieved to have you in Fengcheng. Father, what are you doing in Dragon City? Can you tell me? After the words were spoken, only silence remained on the other side. The sound in the entire study was so loud that you could hear a pin drop. After an unknown amount of time, the other side responded. Qingcheng, I'm a person who can't turn back. Remember, if one day I die, you must live well, and see you too. Chapter 22 You won't do anything bad to me while I'm drunk, will you? Old Town. In front of the barbecue stall. Wu Kuei Show, 666. Lao Qin, drink. 5 sixes, open. Lao Jiang, drink. Rock, paper, scissors. You lost to Su Hong. Why is your face so red? Forget it, I'll help you drink it. A strange scene made people around exclaim in amazement. A girl with a stunning face and impeccable figure was drinking with 3 boys. The key point was that the 3 boys were all lying on the table, and only the girl still had a rosy face. He didn't look drunk at all. Big sister, you are biased. How much have you helped old Su drink? What do you care about me? If you're awesome enough to beat me in finger guessing, you don't have to drink a single bottle. Although Qin Ling's family is not as rich as Mu Siyu's, he is still a rich second generation. When he goes to the bar to drink, the girls will deliberately drink more so that he can take advantage of them. None of them is like Mu Siyu who forces herself to get drunk. No, you are so brave today that you are going to knock us down and leave us behind to go back and play some fun games with Lao Su. Just tell us what, we want tea come, why make such a fuss? Qin Ling then struggled to get up and said, Big sister, it's almost time. Please let me and Lao Jian go. We won't disturb your world of two. HMPH, little idiot. Seeing that no one could fight, Mu Siyu could only wave her hands and said, Get out of here. Su Hong stood up dazedly, Lao Qin, take me with you? I also want to go back to the dormitory to sleep. You are not allowed to leave, stay. Mu Siyu rolled her eyes. Qin Ling smiled wryly and said, Come on, old Su, try to have a full moon banquet for my godson next year. After saying that, under the pressure of Mu Siyu, Qin Ling directly took the unconscious Jiang Lin and ran away. Only Su Hong was left in front of the table with a confused look on his face. "No, I'm not going back. Where should I sleep? I have 2 beds in my RV, one for you and one for me." Su Hong blushed and looked at Siyu pitifully. "Then you wouldn't do anything bad to me while I was asleep, would you?" "Don't worry, I won't." Siyu showed a devilish smile. As Su Hong fainted on the table, Siyu helped him up and slowly walked towards the RV. At this moment, Arsai, who was lying in the bushes, looked at Siyu not far away with a look of surprise. He quickly picked up the intercom and said, Mr. Chen, the young lady got Su Hong drunk, and they went to the RV. Should we go and stop them?" "What? What did you say?" Soon, a surprised voice came from the other end of the intercom. "I say, the lady has taken Su Hong into the RV. Should we stop her?" "No, when did Siyu become so bold?" Although Siyu behaves carefree, her thinking is still very traditional. She has never had a boyfriend since she was a child. I even thought that Siyu was a lesbian. She has only known Su Hong for a few days, and he directly brought her into the RV to spend the night. Thinking of this, Chen Yan quickly called Mu Qingcheng. So, from the Mu family manor, dozens of kilometers away, a roar rang out, "Quick! Prepare a car for me. I want to go to the old city." The other side. At a dock in Yunshan district, a cargo ship docked in the dead of night. Soon, a group of people emerged from behind the containers at the dock. "Brother, with such a big ship, we will definitely make a fortune." "What are you thinking? How could it be a whole shipload of goods? If their whole ship was filled with Haimai pork, we would have been in chaos here long ago." Soon, the hatch opened, and a long wooden board quickly reached the ground from the inside out. A bald man wearing a black leather jacket and sunglasses walked out. Carrying a huge box, he looked around vigilantly. When he found that there was no one, he threw it on the shore, left quickly, closed the hatch and hurried away. After the cargo ship sailed away, the group behind the container quickly took action. The leader walked slowly towards the shore, saying as he walked, "Have the brothers guard the surroundings. The situation is very tense now. Don't let the police find you." "Yes, it has been arranged. Hurry up and get in the car and leave." The middle-aged man in the lead thought that it was another day of taking advantage. This thing weighed at least 100 kilograms, which was enough for them to use for a long time. But when they reached the shore and just picked up the goods, they heard a bang and a huge searchlight illuminated the group of people completely. "Oh no! Run! There's a cop!" The group of people were frightened and dropped the boxes and ran towards the container area. Unfortunately, before they took 2 steps, they heard the sound of alarms. Soon they were forced back to the shore by a large number of police vehicles. "Put down your weapons and submit to inspection. Put down your weapons and submit to inspection." They knew they were doomed today. At the same time, somewhere in Fengcheng Yunchang district. "Brother, is this handicap yours?" A man dressed in black, holding a stick, entered an alley. In front of him stood a dozen bald men, all with serious expressions. "We are Boss Jew's men. Aren't you afraid of retaliation from the Jew family?" "Jew family? It's a thing of the past." The man laughed evilly and hit the boiled egg-like head with a stick. Fengcheng was destined to be turbulent tonight. Many small families that were on good terms with the Jew family severed all ties with them. They knew that Mu Qingcheng, with his thunderous methods, had taken action, and that no family in Fengcheng would be able to compete with the Mu family in the future. The next morning, Su Hong woke up in a daze, opened his eyes, and a faint fragrance hit his face. "Who am I? Where am I? I vaguely remember having a barbecue with Siyu last night, and then this girl turned into a god of finger-guessing games, and knocked down 3 grown men by herself. And then, I seemed to lose consciousness. Fuck. She's not only going to take my first kiss, she's going to take my first time too. The point is, I didn't feel anything the first time. What a loss." Thinking of this, Su Hong, who was dying of illness, sat up in shock. He sat up directly and saw the empty bed. Only then did I breathe a sigh of relief. Here it is. Looking at the curtains around, it should be Siyu's RV. Then I slept in her bed. Where did Siyu go? So he lifted the quilt, got out of bed, and came to the living room of the RV. Only then did he find that there was a lift where the dining table was. After closing it, there was a small bed there. Siyu pressed the quilt under her body and slept carefree. I don't know if I was dreaming about something to eat, I kept smacking my lips. This little witch actually looks a little cute now. Suhong sat next to her and reached out to help her push her hair aside, but just as his hand touched Siyu's hair, the latter suddenly opened her eyes. What are you going to do? Want? Suhong answered truthfully. You dog Suhong, I'll bite you to death. Chapter 23. Tell me why the car is shaking? Siyu then realized that today seemed to be Saturday. Then let's drive the RV out to play and go camping at the beach, how about it? Camping? It's just the two of us. We're going to eat and camp at the same time. I'm afraid people will misunderstand. Besides. Before she could finish her words, Siyu's hands were already preparing to pinch her. Repeat what you just said. Besides, what's our relationship? It's my honor to go camping with a beautiful woman. Humph, that's right. Then I'll get off the bus and buy some breakfast nearby, then go to the supermarket to buy some ingredients, and then we'll set off. Siyu nodded and prepared to go to the bathroom with her clothes. By the way, buy yourself some clothes. I don't have anything you can wear in my car. It stinks. Ouch. Suhong responded, then opened the car door. As he took the first step, the sunlight shining on his face made it difficult for him to see the road ahead. When he came to his senses, he suddenly shouted. Fuck! What's wrong? Hearing Suhong's voice, Siyu rushed out of the bathroom and came to the car door in her nightgown. Then. Fuck, who are you? Siyu also screamed, and saw that the RV was surrounded by 3 layers of people in black, staring at the RV without blinking. I asked them to come here to keep you safe. Mu Chinchin's face turned green. He pushed through the crowd and walked to Siyu's side. Brother? Why are you here? Why, my sister spent the night in a car with a strange man, and I can't come over and show some concern. Suhong was dissatisfied. How can he be a strange man? I know Siyu very well. We didn't do anything, you have such dirty thoughts. My thoughts are dirty. My thoughts are fucking dirty. The RV was shaking just now. My thoughts are dirty. If I don't kill you, I'm not Mu Qingchang. Mu Qingchang was furious. He didn't sleep all night yesterday, fearing that his sister would be bullied in the car. She had been quiet all night, and you had sex in the car this morning. Who couldn't stand it? This is my sister. My sister Mu Qingchang, it's not an exaggeration to call her the princess of Fengchang. I have spoiled you since you were a child, and now someone has taken away your pot with him. And you still say that I have dirty thoughts. I fucking disgust your whole family. Seeing Mu Qingchang's face about to explode, Siyu hurried forward. Brother, calm down. We really didn't do anything. We were fighting just now, and he didn't beat me. Suhong also showed the countless red spots on his body. That's right, who cares about your sister? Look at my arms and waist, they are all pinched by her. If I am not a good man and don't fight with women, I will have to. What must it be? Mu Qingchang snorted coldly, and the men in black behind him looked at him coldly. Suhong quickly hid behind Siyu. I have to go up and give her a couple of big kisses. This girl deserves a kiss. Virtue. Siyu rolled her eyes. This guy is really adaptable. Knowing that he was his brother, he did not get angry. If it were the Jew family, Suhong would probably have started punching and kicking them by now. So Siyu pulled Mu Qingchang aside and said, Go back quickly. Aren't you busy enough these past 2 days? No matter how busy you are, my sister is more important. Mu Qingchang replied softly, The Jew family is completely finished. I have to find a small family to take over their business. I also have to thank the Jew family for the big gift package they sent me. Small family. Have you found someone? No, I've been here all night and haven't had time to go back yet. Oh. Siyu responded thoughtfully, then said, Give it to the Qin family. Qin Ling is a good guy. He's a good person. Qin family. Their family runs a bar and hotel business, so they are a good candidate for this piece of land. Why did you suddenly mention the Qin family? Because, Qin Ling is Suhong's roommate, and I have a good impression of him, so I'll just give it to him. It doesn't matter who I give it to. Damn, why is it Suhong again? Chapter 24. You don't like me, so why do you care what bikini I wear? October 15th. The weather is sunny and the temperature is comfortable, perfect for a seaside vacation. The RV was speeding along the seaside highway. Siyu and Suhong were drinking coffee on the second-floor terrace of the RV, enjoying the azure sky that came into view. Why did you run 200 kilometers to Rain City? Doesn't Wind City also have an ocean? The beach in Wind City is too ugly. There are no good open-air bathing areas. Rain City has a large seaside resort. Since we don't have classes on Saturdays and Sundays, we'll stay in Rain City for the next 2 days. Siyu picked up the coffee and took a sip. Suhong, your family is from Jiangnan. I heard that the water towns in Jiangnan are very beautiful. Is that true? Believe it or not, I'm a native of Jiangnan and have never seen the Jiangnan water town. Suhong laughed. He was originally a complete homebody, and now the Jiangnan water towns are basically occupied by commercial areas. Suhong, who is not very willing to go out and play, is naturally unfamiliar with it. Siyu rolled her eyes. You are really boring. Who is boring? My spiritual world is very rich. Suhong has been immersed in his previous academic research since he was a child. He is a dull person. If he had not met Siyu, he would definitely not come out to travel. Where's the abundance? Kissing me forcefully? Or taking advantage of me? You're quite an expert at this. Damn it, system, get out of here. You've ruined my reputation. Now Siyu thinks I'm a gangster whenever she sees me. This is all your fault. The actions are all done by the host and have nothing to do with the system. The host can refuse to accept the mission. Fuck your grandma, if she refuses, she'll just blow herself up. How can I refuse? It only means that the host's physique is too weak to withstand the system's self-destruction, so it's not the system's fault. System, come out and see if I can kill you with my gun, equality of all beings. The system didn't say anything, but Suhong felt deep disdain. Suhong curled his lips arrogantly and said, You look down on me and I look down on you too. Waste. You rascal, what are you laughing at? Are you thinking about the dirty things that happened before? Seeing Suhong's raised mouth corners, Siyu asked in shame and anger. Suhong quickly shook his head. You don't understand, I just experienced the battle of the century. Baffling. Siyu rolled her eyes. Is this guy's brain circuit different from that of normal people? Suhong curled his lips and said, Forget it if you don't believe me. By the way, how long will it take us to reach the open-air bathing area? About 30 minutes. Oh, I'm a little sleepy. Go sunbathe by yourself. I'll go to bed soon. Are you sure? Siyu was stunned for a moment, then looked at Suhong in disbelief. The weather is very good today, there are a lot of bikinis in the open-air bathing area. Before he could finish his words, Suhong turned around with a smile. What bikini? I'm here to have fun with you. I don't care about bikinis. After saying that, Suhong sat down next to Siyu with great interest, and then picked up the coffee. Come, let's celebrate a happy holiday. Oh, man. Siyu mocked without any hesitation. 30 minutes later. When the RV stopped next to the open-air bathing area, Suhong's eyes widened and he said impatiently, Hurry up, let's go. Oh shit. There's really something about this place. From the second floor of the RV, you can see the beach inside. It's full of long legs. Various girls are playing in the water, taking pictures, and sunbathing. Is this an open-air bathing beach? This is obviously paradise. Don't worry, I'll go down and get a swimsuit. I think yours isn't available. Go to the store and buy one yourself. I know. Suhong took Siyu's hand and quickly went downstairs. But I didn't expect that the wardrobe in the car was filled with Siyu's clothes, and there was even a wardrobe full of swimsuits. That's it, let's go. Suhong was stunned for a moment, then picked up the clothes in Siyu's hand and said, No, this is the only amount of fabric for your clothes. Isn't this all seen by other men? Brother, I'm going to sunbathe. How can I get a tan without wearing this? No, this is too leaky. Suhong made a Dane gesture, then rummaged through Siyu's closet for a long time and finally found a black and white plaid swimsuit. Although it looked ugly, Suhong was very satisfied because it didn't reveal much flesh after all. No, this is what I wear indoors. It's a spare set. It's so ugly. I don't want to wear it. Don't you like seeing other people wearing bikinis? Can't I wear one for you? Siyu retorted loudly. Suhong refused to give in. That bikini belongs to someone else, not me, but you can only show me your bikini secretly. Question mark. Siyu was stunned for a moment, then suddenly revealed a wicked smile. Suhong, do you like me? Suhong snorted, I don't like you, a tomboy. After saying that, Suhong glanced at Siyu, short legs. Suhong? Are you dying again? Siyu raised her fist, but the next moment, she retracted it and said calmly, since you don't like me, why should I listen to you? I'm going to wear that bikini. No. If you wear it, I won't let you get off the bus. Suhong suddenly turned around and hugged Siyu. You beat me up for a long time this morning and I didn't fight back. Now I have to collect some interest. You. Siyu's face turned red again, because now she was leaning in Suhong's arms, and the feeling was just like that day when he forcefully kissed her at the classroom door. Rogue, let me go. Then you are not allowed to wear it. Let me go, my legs are about to give out. The atmosphere was too ambiguous now. What if she couldn't hold back? There was no other way. Siyu could only succumb to Suhong's tyranny. I know. I won't wear it anymore. That's more like it. Suhong finally let go of Siyu with satisfaction. You little brat, you still want to fight me. If Siyu couldn't beat Suhong, she would have beaten him to death today. So the two of them got out of the car and walked towards the open-air bath. This RV is a beautiful scenery wherever it goes, so after the two of them got off the car, it naturally attracted a lot of people's attention. After a while, a figure suddenly jumped out of the crowd and quickly walked in front of them. Miss Mu, Master Su. Director Zhang. Siyu was a little surprised. Suhong was equally surprised. Director Zhang, if you're not trying to seduce a female celebrity, why are you here? Looking for new stuff. Fuck you, I'm here to be a talent scout. Zhang Long rolled his eyes. This guy really dares to say anything. Chapter 25. I think I can still save it. 5 minutes later. Suhong and Zhang Long walked out of the locker room together. Suhong came to a small shop by the beach, bought 2 bottles of soda, and sat under the parasol next to it with Zhang Long. At this time, the beach was full of people in bikinis with long legs. Director Zhang, your job is really great. You get to see beautiful women every day. Look at that guy playing volleyball on the beach. Can you tell me? The ball is quite white. Phew, it's pretty good. It should be at least 95 points. No, my figure isn't good enough, 60 points at most. Zhang Long shook his head. What about the one basking in the sun? His legs are quite long, so he should get 90 points. Is it good to have a scar on your arm? This one is definitely a maximum of 50 points. No, Director Zhang, are you so picky? Zhang Long also shook his head, then looked at Suhong strangely. I said, are you really hungry? You have no taste at all. Ms. Mu's score is at least 98, why are you still staring at others? What 98 points? She's just a tomboy. That's right, those 2 points are for her personality. Zhang Long curled his lips. If she didn't have such a bad temper, I could at least make her the national goddess. Question mark. Her? The national female tyrannosaurus. Har ha har har, Mr. Su, you are really amazing. You dare to talk to Miss Mu like that behind her back. Zhang Long laughed heartily. I've collaborated with the Mu group on many films and have been helping them with their accounts. I understand Miss Mu's temper. If anyone else dared to speak like that, they would probably be ignored tonight. Humph, she did the same thing when I first met her. She came up and kidnapped me, and even said she was going to throw me into the moat. Do you think a grown man like me would surrender? I knocked out her bodyguards with just a few punches and kicks, and then she worshipped me. You have no idea how crazy she is about me. Men boast about their abilities without a doubt. Although Zhang Long didn't quite believe it, Suhong's words still intrigued him. Mr. Su, I think things between you two have been so magical these past few days. You could make a movie out of it. How about you convince Miss Mu and I make a movie just for you two? Director Zhang, you have something. Suhong smiled understandingly. He had long wanted to join the entertainment industry. There was the spider cave in it, and the thought of it made him very happy. The next moment, a slap hit him on the head. Damn Suhong, look at what I've become, so ugly. Su-hong turned around and saw a beautiful woman in a black and white plaid anti-style swimsuit standing next to him. Har har har, it's really beautiful. Su-hong laughed without hesitation, followed by a flying kick with a pair of long legs. Fuck you, Su-hong, I'm not done with you today. You're the one who chose me to be so ugly. Seeing Su-hong's merciless ridicule, Siyu was filled with resentment and took it all out on Su-hong. Looking at the two people fighting, John Long was almost shocked. Who is Siyu? The little witch of Windy City. Now being dominated by a man? This swimsuit may be ugly, but it's very conservative. You can hardly see any private parts. If someone had asked Siyu to wear this kind of swimsuit before, I'm afraid he wouldn't have lived long enough. Although Siyu seemed very reluctant, even if Su-hong was pinned down and beaten severely, she still obediently put on the swimsuit. TSK TSK TSK. What a great couple. The idea of making a movie for the two of them became stronger and stronger. Soon, Su-hong returned to John Long with a bruised face and nose, and said carelessly, "Director John, I'm a man who doesn't fight with women. Otherwise, I will definitely beat Siyu until she surrenders today." Alright, I know you're amazing, Master Su. That's good to know. I'm going to the bathroom. Please do as you please. After saying that, Su-hong ran away like crazy. Damn it, if I don't run away, I'm going to be strangled to death. There are red marks all over my waist. This girl really wants to kill me. After returning to the locker room, Su-hong rested for a while. Feeling that Siyu's anger had almost subsided, he walked out of the locker room again. But when I arrived at the original place, I found that Siyu and John Long were gone. What the hell are they doing? He wouldn't have sneaked away while I was resting, would he? This is Rain City. It would take a long time to go back by myself, and the key point is that I can't sleep on the way. At least I can lie down on their way back in Siyu's RV. The next moment, a scream suddenly came. Murder! Su-hong turned around and saw a crowd of people gathered in one place not far away, but now the crowd was dispersing like birds and beasts. A bad premonition came to his mind, and Su-hong quickly ran towards where the crowd had dispersed. Soon, Su-hong saw a masked man standing next to Siyu under a parasol, and next to her was John Long lying in a pool of blood. The man showed an evil smile at the corner of his mouth, and then stabbed the frightened Siyu with the dagger in his hand. Even though he couldn't see the expression of the masked man, Su-hong could imagine that there must be a face of Rong Mama hidden underneath. Damn it, I'm going to kill you. Su-hong's body tensed up instantly, and he rushed towards Siyu like a gust of wind. Just when the dagger was close to Siyu, the masked man's hand was suddenly controlled by a powerful force. When he looked up, Su-hong had come to his side and grabbed the front end of the dagger. The blood from the palm of his hand flowed down the blade of the dagger. Siyu, being with you is such a life-threatening job. After saying that, Su-hong shouted angrily, lifted the man's arm, and punched him in the face. The powerful blow made the man feel pain, but he was better than Brother Renqian. He was not directly broken by the hammer, but quickly retreated several steps. In just a moment, he knew he was no match for Su-hong, so he picked up his dagger and ran away. Don't run. Su-hong wanted to chase after him, but after taking 2 steps, he stopped again because he was afraid of luring the tiger away from the mountain. He looked around vigilantly, then retreated back to Siyu's side. He hugged Siyu and carefully checked her from front to back. He found that she was not hurt at all, and then he felt relieved. John Long, who was lying in a pool of blood, was shocked. The desire to survive made him raise his hand. Su. Master Su, I think I can still save him. ? Oh, there is someone else next to them. Su-hong thought it was just Siyu. I'm calling an ambulance for you now. Just as Su-hong dialed the number, a familiar voice sounded in his mind. Ding! The mission system has been activated, automatically accepting the mission for the host. Guess the murderer who hurt Siyu and destroy the Qinglong gang. Success will receive a big turntable reward, failure will receive a system penalty. Chapter 26. It hurts a little, I want a hug. I guess where is your uncle, the system? You told me that the Qinglong gang was wiped out, so why should I guess the murderer? I guess it was your second uncle from your aunt's side who did it, okay? Grass. You really think I'm mentally retarded? While Su-hong was taking John Long to the ambulance and bandaging himself, he was thinking about this matter. This system might have some serious problems, and it would definitely not be a good thing to be affected by it. He was guessing the murderer and finding the Qinglong gang. He was living on the edge of a knife every day. Even if this was a parallel world, it was still a civilized society, okay? Why is it so difficult for me to just take a vacation? Are you okay? Does it hurt? Sitting in the ambulance, Siyu took Su Hong's hand with heartache and said aggrievedly. It hurts a little, I want a hug. Su Hong said aggrievedly. Of course, Su Hong's grievance came from this stupid system, not the physical pain. Siyu naturally held Su Hong in her arms, and the scent of milk made Su Hong linger. Ahem, Ms. Mu, I blocked the knife for you. Is there really no one who cares about me? Zhang Long struggled to raise his head and groaned weakly. Oh, thank you, Director Zhang. I will ask my brother to invest more in your movies. Zhang Long felt a little regretful. If he had known that, he would not have blocked the knife. Not only did this guy not care about him, but he also showed off his affection in front of him. You two are truly human. I'm a seriously injured soldier, and I still have to watch you hug each other. Holy shit, this is disgusting. What are you doing in the open air bath today? Wouldn't it be better to just drink and sing with the little stars? Soon, the car arrived at the hospital and Zhang Long was carried into the operating room, while Su Hong went to the doctor for a simple bandage. 20 minutes later. Several black cars suddenly stopped outside the hospital. Rows of people in black got out of the cars, gathered together, and walked quickly into the hospital. People passing by avoided them for fear of provoking them. Soon, Siyu, who was still sitting in the hospital corridor, saw them. After frowning, she suddenly shouted, Chen Nian, didn't you assign bodyguards to me? Why was I attacked? Miss, it's my fault. Our Sai and the 4 bodyguards who followed you were killed in advance. Siyu looked up and saw our Sai lowering his head, feeling a little embarrassed. He explained. They weren't alone, and their attack was so fast that my brothers and I didn't have time to react. Humph. Our Sai, you're not even as good as your brother now. Siyu snorted. Although Asen didn't protect herself well, there was a reason for it. After all, he was already injured before she was kidnapped. Unlike this Arsai, who did nothing wrong and was killed directly. However, Siyu did not blame them too much. After all, the other party came prepared, and she was not in Fengcheng, so the rescue would definitely not be timely. There weren't so many problems when I went out to play on my own before. Why are there assassinations and kidnappings all the time now? How many times has this happened in just a few days? Who is trying to harm me? Raising her head, Siyu asked angrily, Chen Nian, have you found out who did this? The other party moved very quickly. The surveillance cameras at various intersections couldn't find these people, but there is a clue. When one of the brothers was knocked unconscious by the gang, he discovered a crescent-shaped mark on the base of his neck. But I still don't know what this mark means. I need to continue investigating. Then what are you doing here? Siyu said coldly, shouldn't you go find the murderer? The young master said that we should escort the young lady home. Chen Nian lowered his head and spoke slowly. Go home? Where to go? We haven't finished playing yet. Before Siyu could say anything, she saw a figure suddenly jump out of the medical room. Chen Nian looked at Su Hong, whose hands were bandaged, and said calmly, only by returning to Wind City can we protect your safety. The family power in Rain City is very complicated, and it is difficult for our personnel to cross the city. Hey, you mean Siyu wasn't kidnapped in Wind City 2 days ago? If it weren't for me, your eldest lady would have died long ago. Boy, how dare you talk to Mr. Chen like that? Our Sai and the team raised his head and shouted angrily with some dissatisfaction. Oh. Su Hong sneered and walked over to our Sai. Brother, you were here to protect Siyu, right? Why didn't you show up from the beginning to the end? Are you obsessed with Ultraman? Humiliated, Arsai immediately became furious. Just as he was about to speak, he heard Chen Nian coldly shout, Arsai, shut up. After saying that, he looked at Su Hong and said, Mr. Su, it is indeed not suitable for the young lady to stay in Yucheng now. I cannot control the power here, and it is easy for problems to arise. Oh, then you can take Siyu back. I'm alone in Yucheng. These bastards cut my hand. I must kill them all. After saying that, Su Hong passed by them and walked straight to the hospital entrance. But before he had taken 2 steps, Siyu suddenly stood up and shouted, "Suhong, I want to go too. You're such a fool. The dagger is right in front of you and you don't even move. Why bring you along? Are you here to die? Damn Suhong! You have to take me away." Upon hearing this, Siyu immediately became angry and ran after Suhong, "Otherwise I will bite you to death today." Seeing this, Chen Yan quickly said to Sai, "I'll follow and take a look. You call the young master right away." Yes. Chapter 27. This voice can be used as a voice actor. Are you sure it's the Qinglong gang? In the RV, Siyu asked with a frown. Suhong said seriously, "I'll pack it. Isn't Brother Renqian still in your Mu family manor? You can go and see if there are any marks on their necks." After hearing this, Siyu felt that it made some sense, and then she called Mu Qingcheng. "Siyu, I was just about to call you. Stop messing around with Suhong and go home now," Mu Qingcheng said in a deep voice. Siyu shook her head. "When I was kidnapped, he saved me twice, and he saved me again yesterday. I will follow Suhong. Obedient. I won't listen." Siyu rolled her eyes. "I want to be with Suhong. Even if he dies, I die too. Chen Yan still hasn't figured out who these people are. I've been messing with a lot of people lately. It's really not safe for you to stay in Yucheng now." Siyu curled her lips. What is Chen Yan doing for a living? His brain is not even as good as Suhong's. Now go and see if there's a crescent-shaped mark at the base of Li Long's neck as well. Question mark. After hearing this, the other party fell silent immediately. After a while, Mu Qingcheng seemed to have figured something out. "I see. I'll go check it out now. I'll send some more people to protect you. Don't go out and cause trouble for the time being. Stay with Suhong honestly." After hanging up the phone, Suhong's eyes widened immediately. "It's not Siyu, what do you mean by not as smart as Suhong? How can Chen Yan, a guy with a big forehead and thick neck, be smarter than me? Siyu, Chen Yan is our family's brain trust. He holds a dual doctorate from the world's top-ranked St. John's University. He's proficient in both the internet and psychology. He's won first prize in hacker competitions around the world, and in the World Psychology competition." Siyu knew Chen Yan's life story like the back of her hand, but before she could finish, Suhong covered her mouth. All right, this resume is just average. On my old planet, I wouldn't even be able to make it into the Fortune 500. Where is Brother Chen Yan? I'm going to go down and exchange information with him." Snort. Siyu looked at Suhong with a proud look on her face. "Little guy, can't I control you?" Soon, Suhong went down. There are now 2 rows of men in black standing outside the RV. After the incident in the afternoon, they followed Siyu closely, fearing that something might happen to her again. Chen Yan was in a Mercedes not far from the RV. After knocking on the window, Chen Yan looked up vigilantly. When he found out it was Suhong, he opened the car door. "Mr. Su. Don't call me Mr. Su, call me the most cute and handsome man in the universe." Chen Yan rolled his eyes at Suhong, but didn't call him out the embarrassing nickname. "Did your young master call you?" "We just fought, and we can basically confirm that it's the Qinglong gang." "So what are you doing now?" Suhong saw Chen Yan fiddling with the computer without even raising his head, so he went over to take a look curiously. There were many windows on the computer, a green digital network, and some video recordings, but more of them were codes that Suhong could not understand. "I'm at work." "Mr. Su, what do you want to talk to me about?" "Nothing, I just wanted to know what kind of gang the Qinglong gang is." "Do you know the Qinglong gang? They are a gang in Yucheng. Their income comes from shady sources. They commit kidnapping, drug trafficking, murder, and all sorts of evil." "Well, that's all the information I have for now." Question mark. "No, Brother Chen Yan, Siyu is praising you to the skies, and this is all you know. How many people are there in total? How many assassins are there? Where is the odds? You don't even know yet." Question mark. Chen Yan looked up calmly, glanced at Suhong strangely, then lowered his head and went back to work. "No, you dumbass, say something. I'm really impressed. Does this guy only speak when something happens to Siyu? Just now in the hospital, he was so anxious that he almost overturned the table. Now he is acting so cool. Chen Yan raised his head again and glanced at Su Hong calmly. Mr. Su, please don't disturb me while I'm working. I don't know much about the power in Yuchen. I need to investigate. Can you give me an hour? I understand clearly and will tell you. Okay, I like you being so reliable. Su Hong patted Chen Yan's shoulder. You are worthy of being a double-degree doctor. How do you know? Siyu told me. Su Hong chuckled. Chen Yan was stunned for a moment, then lowered his head silently. When Su Hong was about to turn around and leave, Chen Yan suddenly raised his head and asked sullenly, Master Su, can I know why you are so eager to get news about the Qinglong gang? The Qinglong gang is a hidden danger. If we kill them, Siyu will be much safer. Su Hong answered seriously and got out of the car. After closing the car door, Chen Yan looked at his gloomy back and suddenly revealed a satisfied smile. My hand speed is also much faster when I look down at the computer. And the other side. Su Hong walked towards the RV happily. Damn, it feels so good to show off. After I said that, wouldn't Chen Yan be so eager to help me find out the information? Who knew that I was just trying to complete the system task? If it weren't for this crappy system that kept asking me to kill this and that, I would have returned to Fengcheng long ago. Who the hell is pretending to kill the Qinglong gang here? Wouldn't it be nice to just go back and lie down? As long as they are in Windy City University, it is basically difficult for those evil forces to enter. After all, schools have always been places that are heavily guarded by various cities. If something really happens, it is estimated that all the leaders, big and small, in Fengcheng will be unable to sit still. By then, let alone the Qinglong gang, even if God comes, they will be skinned alive. Forget it, who made me have to deal with such a system, Dad? Hey! Fuck your mother, you're taking advantage of me, stupid system. I'm a time traveler, but I still can't grasp the system. It's so fucking embarrassing. An angry Su Hong returned to the RV. As soon as he got in, he saw Siyu lying on the bed and talking on the phone. Xiaoxi, how did you know I came to Yuchen? Humph. You were attacked today, such a big news, and you didn't even watch TV. You didn't even tell me you were coming to Yuchen. I'm going to be mad. A sweet voice came from the other side, a bit like a little loli. Su Hong licked his lips and quickly ran to sit next to Siyu. The voice was so sweet that she could be a voice actor. Siyu glared at Su Hong, then smiled and replied, I'm just here to play for a couple of days on the weekend. I'm afraid if I find you, you won't let me go to school. Are you okay now? The news said that a handsome guy seemed to have protected you. It's okay, it's just that the person who attacked me wasn't caught. Siyu stared at Su Hong, but didn't refute the 3 words, handsome guy. Then she suddenly laughed. Actually, the video wasn't complete. You know Zhang Long, he even blocked a knife for me and is still in the hospital. Is this true? Is this the Zhang Long who tried to take advantage of you but got beaten up by you? Upon hearing this, Su Hong's eyes suddenly widened. What, Zhang Long wants to take advantage of you? Don't talk nonsense. Siyu blinked. Hey, why are there boys around you? You have a boyfriend? No, Su Hong is my college classmate, the handsome guy you just said would protect me. Siyu could only helplessly introduce Su Hong's identity. Oh, we're classmates, but a guy who can get on your RV is probably not far from being your boyfriend. Don't talk nonsense, Xiaoxi. Be careful or I'll strangle you to death. If you don't come to see me tomorrow, I will come to see you tomorrow. It's settled. Good night, Siyu, I'm going to sleep. After saying that, the other party hung up the phone before Siyu could say anything. Su Hong quickly sat over and asked, No, what do you mean by Zhang Long wants to take advantage of you? Siyu laughed. No, the first time Zhang Long met me was at school. He didn't know me at the time, so he tricked me into being a celebrity. I thought it was fun, so I went with him. That night, he tricked me into going to a bar for a drink, and my brother found me. You don't know how miserable he was that night. The whole bar could hear it. Su Hong curled his lips. He didn't know it before, but now he knows, this Zhang Long is not a good guy either. The hospital that night. The screams in Zhang Long's ward were the same as those in the bar that night. Nurse, someone is rubbing salt into my wounds. That's really salt. Holy shit, it hurts so much. Chapter 28. No matter how big it is, it doesn't count if I don't check it. The next day. As soon as Su Hong opened his eyes, a soft body suddenly rushed into his arms. What little goblin sneaked into my bed last night? After a start, the lovely girl in his arms gently pushed him and muttered, "Go to the side, you're pressing on my hair." Damn, this isn't a dream. What was this girl doing on my bed for no reason? So hungry? Just as Su-hong was about to speak, he heard the sound of an electronic lock inside the car. It was the sound of the RV's electronic lock. Question mark. Damn, besides me and Siyu, there is a third person who knows the password of this RV. The next moment, just as Su-hong was about to sit up, he felt the bedroom curtains being drawn open. Then a little girl in a JK skirt opened the curtains and yelled at Siyu with a look of having solved a case. Okay Siyu, you guys are classmates and you even sleep in the same bed. Let's see how you can argue. Just this sound made Su-hong, who had his eyes open, quickly close them. He felt embarrassed as if he was caught in bed with someone else. Damn it, Siyu, didn't you say that no one can get into the RV? How did this little loli get in? Oh, women are all liars. Siyu was sleeping in a daze and didn't react at all until Moshi touched her thigh hard again, then she opened her eyes. Xiaoxi? You're really here? Siyu said in surprise, completely unaware of what she had done. Moshi snorted and then asked, "First, explain to me what's going on. Why are you sleeping in the same bed with a man?" "Humph, I'm jealous." What man?" Siyu was stunned for a moment, then she noticed Su-hong lying next to her. "Dog Su-hong, why are you on my bed?" When Su-hong heard this, he couldn't bear it anymore. "I was sleeping soundly, is it really okay for you to throw dirty water on me so early in the morning?" Su-hong, unable to bear it any longer, sat up and said, "Sister, can you take a look? This is my bed, you sleep on the small bed outside. I haven't accused you yet this morning, but you're the first to do so." After talking about Siyu, Su-hong looked at Moshi again. "And your lowly sister, why are you jealous that Siyu sleeps in the same bed with a man? Could it be that you are lesbian? Have you been secretly in love with Siyu for years?" Siyu was confused and said to herself, "Why does this guy keep digging around? Su-hong, you're so brave. Do you believe I can give you a tooth mark combo?" Su-hong stretched out his hands and said, "Come on, the wound on your hands hasn't healed yet, so if you can bear it, go ahead and bite it." Siyu suddenly felt like she couldn't stand Su-hong but couldn't do anything about him. Moshi, who was standing by, couldn't help but laugh at the frustrated Siyu. "I never thought that one day there would be someone who could completely subdue this little witch Siyu. Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Moshi. I'm Siyu's high school classmate and former best friend. Hello, Miss Loli, my name is the super cute handsome man. It's a bit long, so please remember it. He, Siyu, your boyfriend is so cute." Moshi covered her mouth and smiled, seemingly not caring that Su-hong called her sister Lolita. Siyu rolled her eyes. Okay, I'll get up first. Maybe I forgot about it because I went to the bathroom last night, and subconsciously went to sleep in the master bedroom. I didn't expect to make a big mistake in the morning. Then I'll wait for you in the living room. Okay, I haven't seen you in a while. Your breasts have gotten bigger. Let me touch them." Siyu smiled happily. Moshi quickly stopped him. "Your boyfriend is still here, shameless. He's not my boyfriend. Keep pretending. I've seen all the videos online. Otherwise, how could I catch you cheating so early in the morning?" The two girls went outside to chat, but Su-hong was not interested in these topics at all. Whether the breasts were big or not, they didn't count if he hadn't even checked them himself. However, Su-hong did not go out. Instead, he took out his mobile phone and sent a message to Chen Yan, telling him to do his work first, then go back to school as soon as he was done, get some sleep, study hard, and try to be a useless little guy who only eats and sleeps, and not cause trouble to the country. Soon, a file package was sent to Su-hong's WeChat. Here is all the information about the Qinglong gang. Thank you, brother Chen Yan. I'll treat you to some hand-pulled pancakes when I get back. After a few ellipses, Chen Yan stopped for. I've known her for so long, and this is the first time I realized that this little witch is quite something. It almost turned me into a beast in human clothing. Moshi, who was sitting on the sofa, was immediately amused when he saw Su-hong's eyes. "Siyu, if you wear less, he will probably bleed." It was then that Siyu realized. "Close your eyes, you rascal. Siyu took a step back, protecting herself tightly with the bath towel. Suhong replied righteously, "Something happened outside, I must protect your safety." There was such chaos outside just now, and Siyu, who had just taken a shower, ran out in a hurry, but she didn't expect to be seen naked by this guy, so she could only glare at Suhong, then turned around and quickly put on her clothes. It was not until the moment when all the clothes were put on that Suhong walked past Siyu with a righteous look and said to Moshi seriously, "Protect Siyu, I'll go out and take a look." Puff. "Siyu, your boyfriend is really interesting. Even though we've already slept together, he still wants to watch you change clothes." Chapter 29. Within 3 hours, Siyu must be killed. A pitch-black arrow was deeply embedded in the ground in front of the RV's cab, causing panic among the surrounding bodyguards. At this moment, Chen Yan and Suhong had already arrived at the scene. Suhong walked forward, frowned, and examined the arrow on the ground. Then he looked around and asked, "Did anyone see where this arrow came from?" The people around looked at each other and shook their heads. They only heard a whoosh, and then the arrow stuck in the ground, and then they huddled together in panic. But after leaving the hospital last night, the RV drove to a camping site. It wasn't in the city, and there were no tall buildings around, so it wasn't suitable for Tibetans. If someone shot arrows at us, they would be easily discovered. Suhong curled his lips, not knowing what was going on, but Chen Yan suddenly said, "There seems to be something on the arrow." Suhong took a closer look and saw a piece of paper at the front end of the arrow. So he carefully took a pair of white gloves and took the note down. And on it, there were a few large black words written. "Within 3 hours, Siyu will be killed?" These words immediately alerted the surrounding bodyguards. 3 hours, are you going to kill Siyu? But there are no suspicious people around. And there are dozens of them protecting this RV. In this modern society, how fucking sophisticated equipment do you need to have? You can't just send a missile flying over here. It's impossible. No one in the territory of Dragon Country has such great ability. Brother Chen Yan, aren't you a think tank? Analyze what's going on. Suhong said carelessly. Chen Yan adjusted his glasses and said, "I think, given our current location and the manpower around us, it's unlikely that we'll be able to kill the young lady in 3 hours. Maybe he just wrote this scare note to distract us so he can take action later that night or the next day." After hearing this, Suhong shook his head, "I don't think so. The assassins of the Qinglong gang are all very powerful. The one I fought with yesterday was more powerful than anyone I have encountered so far. You know, I dealt with Asen and Renqian Ji's thugs with just one move, and the man yesterday only took a few steps back when faced with my attack. If they really had to fight head-on, Suhong would not be able to get rid of him in a short time. Therefore, Suhong believed that such a killer naturally had his own pride. Since he said that he would kill Siyu within 3 hours, he would definitely take action within 3 hours, regardless of whether he could kill her or not. Thinking of this, Suhong stood up calmly, a serious look in his eyes. "Brother Chen Yan, I will not leave Siyu's side for the next 3 hours. You will be responsible for the security outside the car. We try not to move around." "Okay, I'll just wait outside." Chen Yan also felt that the matter was not simple. These people were really crazy. Why did they have to kill Siyu? Could it be that they want to rescue Li Long and the others? Impossible. If they wanted to save people, they should have negotiated, not been constantly assassinating. Even with Chen Yan's intelligence, he couldn't figure out what the other party was up to. Suhong returned to the car and found the two girls sitting quietly on the sofa, so he sat next to Siyu and asked calmly, "Siyu, how did Chen Yan come to your house? It can't be just because of the talent your group recruited. How is it possible?" "Chen Yan was raised by my father since he was a child. His family was very poor and my father paid for his tuition, so he is considered a core member of our family. Not only Chen Yan, but also our DA and our Shisan, they are all bodyguards trained by my father since they were young. They almost eat and sleep with me and my brother. They are the most loyal force in our family." "Oh, that means they are all right." "What do you mean?" Suspecting Chen Yan. Upon hearing Suhong's words, Siyu immediately became unhappy. "He has been in our family for so many years, how could there be any problem?" Suhong nodded and said thoughtfully, "Then how can these people kill you within 3 hours? I don't understand, is he just here to show off? Is he saying he's playing a premonition to kill people?" Even killing werewolf isn't as easy as you. But since Chen Yan and the others are fine, does that mean there is a problem with their bodyguard team? There was no one around, and Su Hong didn't believe that these people could use invisibility to shoot arrows in front of the car. Someone must have prepared the archery scene in advance, one to deceive others, and the other to make everyone panic, making it easier for them to carry out the next killing. Thinking of this, Su Hong suddenly changed his mind. Sister Loli, I just heard you say that you want Siyu to come to your house to play. Moshi nodded. Yes, this wilderness is not safe at all. It's better to go to our house. My bodyguards can help protect you. That makes sense, Siyu. Let's go then. Su Hong stood up and said, change the place and change the mood. It's a good time to destroy the Qinglong gang. Question mark. No, Su Hong, are you an idiot? Don't you understand the principle of seeing things from many angles? Mu Siyu wanted to cut off this guy's brain to see if it was filled with water. Not only would going to the Mohist school be a burden to them, but it would also make it easier for people to sneak in. It would be better to stay here, where there are large open spaces all around, and you can tell at a glance whether there is anyone there. But Su Hong didn't think so. Perhaps the real danger is this car. Moreover, his goal is not just to protect Mu Siyu, but also to destroy the Qinglong gang. But how can he lure the snake out of its hole? Of course it is Siyu offering sacrifices to the heavens, with boundless magical powers. So Su Hong no longer hesitated. After standing up from his seat, he said to Mu Siyu, I'm going to find Chen Yan now. You pack your things and we'll set off for the Mo family. Chapter 30 Poker King, I am the Mahjong King. 10 minutes later, Su Hong returned to the RV. And the next moment, Chen Yan also walked out of the Mercedes-Benz. He ordered Arsai and the dozens of bodyguards, you spread out and hide. Don't get within 100 meters of the RV. Mr. Chen, what do you mean? Miss doesn't want us to protect her anymore. But that arrow just now. Chen Yan said loudly, the young lady will leave the RV and go to the Mo family, so you don't need your protection here. Go and watch from 100 meters away. We will catch the turtle in the jar. Yes. After hearing this, Arsai no longer suspected anything. So a row of bodyguards dispersed and hid in the grass of the camping base not far away. From a distance, the RV looked like a huge fishing net, which seemed to be attracting ignorant fish step by step into the trap. One of the bodyguards hid alone behind the bushes, looked around vigilantly, and then took out a Bluetooth headset and put it on his ear. Can you hear me, Poker King? Received. The signal is a bit poor. I've successfully infiltrated the bodyguard team, and the time bomb has been planted on the RV, but they are on high alert and are preparing to relocate. As he spoke, the Wolf King briefly repeated what had just happened. After hearing this, the person on the other side fell silent. After a moment, he replied, they are quite smart. I thought they would be like normal people, defending the RV to the death. That would make our mission a lot easier. The Wolf King replied helplessly, what you said is nonsense. What should we do now? I think there are two possibilities. The first is that they really moved their position. The second is that they are using a sleight of hand to divert our attention elsewhere. If you can see, you can pay attention to see if the one leaving is Mu Siyu. Aha! The Wolf King suddenly widened his eyes and stared at the open space in front of him. There was movement at the RV, and a black Maybach stopped at the door of the RV. After a while, a girl in a white dress got out of the car, followed by a man in a black suit and a little loli of about 1.5 meters tall. It looks like these three. But brother, can you please put some effort into your disguise? Oh my god, Mu Siyu, who is 1.83 meters tall, looks like she is wearing a miniskirt in a white dress, and Su Hong, who is 1.6 meters tall, looks like a little bird in a suit. Are you afraid that people won't recognize you because you've changed your clothes? Oh shit. Do you think we killers are idiots? Hello? Wolf King, are you still there? Hello. I'm. The signal is bad again. No, I feel like someone is rubbing my IQ on the ground. I saw the three of them get into a Maybach. Mu Siyu isn't herself, and that Su Hong isn't herself either. They seem to have changed clothes. Question mark. No, why did they change clothes? Are they afraid we won't recognize them? The Poker King rolled his eyes. The difference between these two people was too big. Wouldn't that attract attention? It's just like the divine being in the martial arts drama who asked, "Why is there not a single word in the wordless book of heaven? Damn it, I really want to go up and slap you." But the next moment, Poker King suddenly calmed down and asked, "Can you still see people? Are you sure the person wearing Su Hong's clothes is Siyu?" Forehead. I was just paying attention to Su Hong, the conspicuous person, and didn't notice the other person. When the Wolf King looked over quickly, he found that they had already got in the car. I can't be sure. They've already boarded the bus. I think this is probably just a trick they are using to deceive people. Maybe Siyu hasn't left. It's a perfect empty city plan. Then we proceed as planned. No, we have to make sure everything is safe. So, you stay where you are. I'll have Link's coordinate with you, and the Bear King and I will track down the Maybark. Good. The Wolf King nodded, not noticing that from now on, their forces had been dispersed. On the other side, after coming out of the camping base, the Maybark got on the ring road. However, the car's route did not go directly to Morgiar as Chen Yan ordered, but instead circled on the ring road. In a Passat behind them, a masked man frowned as he looked at the Maybark not far away and said solemnly, "Have we been taken advantage of? Anyway, the Wolf King is watching over there, so there's no need to worry. We just need to keep an eye on this car." Poker King answered calmly while driving. "When you fight with the man who follows Siyu closely, you must be careful. Even I couldn't withstand the force of that blow yesterday. That's because you're too stupid. If it were me, this man wouldn't even be able to touch my clothes." Poker King snorted, then stepped on the accelerator again. "The car is leaving the highway, be careful." I saw a Maybark not far away approaching the suburban exit, suddenly changing lanes and driving down the highway. Passat followed closely behind. Soon, they arrived at a suburban road. The area around here is newly developed land and it is deserted. Apart from the occasional construction vehicle, there is almost no one passing by. The next moment, the Maybark stopped by the roadside and the Passat slammed on the brakes. The Poker King immediately frowned. This was too disadvantageous for them. He could see his car following behind them at a glance. The Maybark in front did not take any further action after parking until a few minutes later, when the rear window of the Maybark suddenly lowered, a hand stretched out, and raised the middle finger in the direction of the Passat. "Damn it, the other side discovered us." The Poker King hammered the steering wheel and then took out the weapon he had on him. This Maybark did not stop along the way, so the people in the car certainly had no chance to escape. I originally wanted to find out the situation before taking action, but since the other party was so arrogant, there was no need for me to endure it. 1 hour is also within 3 hours. Go, 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 kill them. Poker King opened the car door cursing, but before he could do anything, he found that Maybark also suddenly opened the door, and 3 burly men suddenly emerged from inside. One is 1.83 meters tall, one is 1.6 meters tall, and one is 1.5 meters tall. Bang, bang, bang. A few shots shattered the Passat's front windshield. Fortunately, the Poker King and the Bear King were agile and quickly rolled off the car, thus escaping harmless. Oh my god, oh my god. Was I fooled? Those aren't Su Hong and Siyu in this car at all? Not even one of them. Bear King, hold on. The Poker King yelled angrily, then quickly hid at the back of the car and put on his Bluetooth headset. Wolf King, call Wolf King. We've been tricked here, do it now. Hiss, hiss, hiss. Countless noises came from the earphones. The next moment, the call signal seemed to be restored, and only a sharp laugh was heard from inside. Hey, hello, Poker King. I'm Mahjong King. Please tell me your current location so I can send you to heaven. Chapter 31. Because I am your father. Mahjong King? What a stupid nickname. My name, Poker King, has a reason, okay? I used to kill people with my flying cards. What do you mean by you are the fucking Mahjong King? The opponent fires a shot at you, and you throw out a fortune hitter in response. Grass. Who are you? The Poker King forced himself to suppress the anger in his heart and spoke calmly. I'm the Mahjong King, buddy. Don't you recognize me? I'm the commander-in-chief handpicked by Boss Zhongqing. I'm here to command you. Zhongqing? A coward like that can actually command us. Huh? You're not Zhongqing's people. Heh, what kind of person is Zhongqing? Poker King snorted coldly and hung up the phone. I originally thought that the mission would be completed smoothly, but I didn't expect to encounter such an unreliable target. He put on a funny show and attracted all my attention. It seems that this mission will fail. Bear King, retreat. There was a shooting here and the police will be here in 5 minutes at most. They don't want to make it public for the time being. The Wolf King and the Mountain Cat may have been captured. Even if they go back, they will be kicked out by their master. Pretty much what Poker King expected. Just as the Wolf King was still staring at the RV intently, a voice suddenly appeared beside him. Hey, buddy, I'm going to tell you something in secret. The RV has 2 sides. You keep an eye on this side. What if Siyu escapes through the window from the other side? As their words fell, the Wolf King's hair stood on end. There is a person beside me, who suddenly appeared out of nowhere. So quiet that I didn't even notice. When he turned around, he saw Su Hong, dressed in casual clothes, squatting calmly beside him. Fuck. Stop yelling. It's no use yelling. Su Hong rolled his eyes. You're so jumpy. You don't even look like a killer. Actually, since Siyu was discharged from the hospital yesterday, you've already joined the bodyguard team. Let me guess where the bomb is on the car? It should be on the front chassis. The Wolf King opened his mouth but couldn't say anything when he heard Su Hong's words. He knew that today's plan had been exposed. Why do you know all this? Because, hey, I'm your dad. You fucking horse. The Wolf King was just about to go berserk when he noticed that a dozen bodyguards suddenly jumped out from the bushes, and a dozen gun barrels were pointed at his head. Chen Yan came over from the bushes and snorted coldly, "Get the people in the car." After a while, our Sai came running back from not far away. "Mr. Chen, the Mountain Cat ran away and we didn't catch it." "It's okay. We've already caught one. The other one got away." Su Hong stood up carelessly, brushed off the leaves on his body, and said to Chen Yan, "I'm going back first. We'll try him together when we get to the Mo family." "Good." Chen Yan nodded with a complicated look in his eyes. This guy always has some weird ideas. If it weren't for him today, they might have been in trouble. If they chose to defend the RV, Siyu would definitely die today. The amount of the bomb was enough to kill the car and all the bodyguards within a dozen meters around it. "Mr. Su. Thank you, otherwise we would have suffered heavy losses today." "It's okay, Siyu is my good friend after all." Su Hong shrugged. "If I didn't want to destroy the Qinglong gang, I wouldn't bother playing tricks with you here. All the imaginative novels I read in my previous life were more awesome than the plans of this group of people. When it comes to playing games with me, they are as naive as idiots." However, after these words were spoken, Chen Yan fell silent again. He seemed to understand why the young lady was attracted to such a seemingly unreliable boy. Soon, the RV left the camping base, and rows of Mercedes-Benz followed behind it. 15 minutes later, the RV stopped in a suburban manner. There are 2 large black and gold characters on the door, "Mo Mansion." "I didn't expect your house to be so big, Sister Loli." Mo Shi snorted, "After all, our family is also a first-class family in Yuchin." "Then how did you, a young lady from Yuchin, get to know Siyu? It can't be a lesbian gathering or a powerful alliance of families." "What are you talking about? My sexual orientation is normal, and Moshi is also normal." Siyu slapped Su Hong's arm and said angrily, "Xiaoxi went to high school in Fengcheng, but at that time, Xiaoxi was very low-key and never said that she was the daughter of the Mo family in Yuchin. The students in our class always bullied her. Then one day I couldn't stand it anymore, so I taught those classmates a lesson. After that, our relationship got better and better." "That's right, when Siyu and I were together, we didn't even know each other, so you were the third party." Moshi glared at Su Hong, then hugged Siyu's arm, and his surging waves rubbed against her arm. Su Hong really wanted to turn himself into Siyu. "Damn, this is so exciting." When the RV stopped at the door of the villa, Su Hong saw through the window a middle-aged woman standing at the door. She looked graceful and elegant, and was obviously a lady. When Siyu and Moshi saw this, they were very excited and jumped up and ran out of the car. "Mom! Aunt! Siyu, you haven't been to our house for a long time. Auntie misses you so much." When the lady saw Siyu, her face was full of doting, as if she was her own daughter. Siyu snuggled up to the lady affectionately, "Isn't this because I just started college and I'm busy?" After a few people exchanged pleasantries, The lady looked up and saw Su Hong getting out of the RV. She was surprised. Siyu, it's been such a long time since we last met. You've got a boyfriend now. Siyu blushed. No, he is my college classmate, his name is Su Hong. Hello, auntie. Su Hong smiled and greeted him. The lady snorted and touched Siyu's face. Look at your blushing face, and we're college classmates. You can just lie to others, but you even lie to your aunt. She curled her lips. That's right, she didn't even call me when she came to Yuchin. If I hadn't seen the news that she was attacked, I wouldn't have known she was here. She's really not a good friend. You've even slept in the same bed with Su Hong and you still refuse to admit it. You're such a tough talker. Xiaoxi, I'll tear your mouth apart in a moment. Siyu secretly raised her little fist. Su Hong didn't delay their reminiscing. Auntie, have you arranged the secret room? I'll go get busy first. Qing Cheng has already told me that Xiaoxi's father has already arranged it. I'll be leaving for a bit then. Sorry. I have to get Zhang Qing's position today. I have classes tomorrow. If my credits are deducted, I'll fucking wipe out all the gangs in Yuchin. Chapter 32 Stupid System. One day you will fall into my hands. Name. Wolf King. Par. Who wants your stage name? I want your real name. Su Hong slapped the Wolf King in the face. I don't know, I forgot. Those who live on the edge of a knife every day never use their real names. There was a trace of blood at the corner of the Wolf King's mouth, but his expression was still indifferent. He was right. They lived on the edge of a knife every day, and it was impossible for them to give in with a slap in the face. Unfortunately, Su Hong is not a pushover either. He just snorted coldly. He knew a little about the 10 cruel tortures of the Qing dynasty. So he took out a dagger from his old tool kit, then walked up to the Wolf King and, without saying a word, stabbed his palm, making it feel cold all over. The Wolf King groaned, and although cold sweat broke out all over his body, he still didn't scream. That's tough guy. Su Hong smiled, then took out a finger knife. Next, you won't be so lucky. Looking at what was in Su Hong's hand, the Wolf King naturally knew what it was. For these killers, chopping off fingers one by one means the end of their career. Even if I return alive, I will be abandoned by the organization. I'll ask you again, okay? Come on, you think I'm afraid of this kind of thing? The Wolf King snorted coldly. If I betray the organization, I will be dead too. I heard from Poker King that you guys don't belong to the Qinglong Gang, right? The Qinglong Gang is a rubbish organization. Zhang Qing is just a dog of his master. Question mark. Su Hong rolled his eyes. My goodness, in the information Chen Nian gave him, the Qinglong Gang was a very powerful organization, but now they think it is just trash. What an awesome organization you have. Can it be greater than the heaven? Thinking of this, Su Hong no longer hesitated, turned around and threw the finger knife to Chen Nian. This kind of thing is too disgusting, I leave it to you. I want the result within 2 hours, okay? I'll try my best. Chen Nian nodded solemnly. He wasn't sure if he could get any useful information out of an assassin like the Wolf King, but he was still quite curious about the mysterious organization behind the Wolf King. What kind of place can train such powerful killers? If it weren't for Su Hong today, they might all have been infected. After Su Hong closed the door and left, a glimmer of desire flashed in Chen Nian's eyes, and he slowly approached the Wolf King with a finger knife in his hand. I'm asking you again, what is your name? Also, why did you want to kill the young lady? The other side. In a deep alley in Yuchin. The extremely embarrassed Poker King and Bear King leaned against the wall and gasped for breath. Behind them, a large number of police officers were walking the streets looking for them. The Mu family's bodyguard team were all registered, and the guns they carried were all registered, so they were not afraid of the police at all. But Poker King and the others were different. Their guns were smuggled in, so after the shooting, the police searched the whole city for them. What should I do now? I feel like I can't get out. Call Zhang Qing and ask them to send a car to pick us up. Poker King breathed a sigh of relief. The Bear King nodded, then took out his cell phone and started making a call. After a while, a flattering voice appeared. Lord Bear King, what are your orders? We are in Wenfeng Street, District A. A car was sent to pick us up. There are police officers outside. Are you being chased by the police? It's just a minor trouble, not a big deal, come quickly. The Bear King said indifferently. The person on the other side immediately chuckled and said, "Okay, I'll send a car right away, Lord Bear King." After saying that, the person on the other end hung up the phone. The Poker King and the Bear King climbed over a wall at the entrance of the alley, kicked open the door of an ordinary family's house, found 2 sets of clothes inside, and immediately changed into them. Seeing that there was no one around, they immediately lowered their hats and walked out of the alley. After a while, a Mercedes-Benz came from a distance, and the Poker King and the Bear King ran over and got into the car. Mercedes-Benz drove recklessly through the old city, and even if the police set up roadblocks, they still went ahead. No police officer dared to stop them. Seeing how impressive the car was, passers-by immediately shouted, "Why aren't they checking them?" The police shook their heads helplessly. "Them? This is the leader's license plate number. We are not high enough to stop them." In fact, the police also knew that setting up roadblocks and checking residential areas were just a pretense. The 2 people who illegally carried guns might have already left in the car. But so what? As long as it doesn't affect ordinary people, the city leaders won't care. As for family disputes, they will just turn a blind eye. After leaving the old city, the Mercedes quickly got on the elevated road and soon arrived in the suburbs. After passing rows of villas, we finally stopped at one of the villas in the last row. After arriving at the destination, Poker King and Bear King got out of the car one after another. However, just as they got out of the car, before they could even catch their breath, a row of gun barrels were pointed at their heads around the car. "What do you mean? Where's Zhang Qing?" The Poker King did not panic in the face of so many guns, but just spoke indifferently. As soon as the words fell, a man in a black suit pushed through the crowd and walked over with a smile. "Master Poker King, Master Bear King, this is the master's order. Your operation failed, and he wanted to make sure you weren't controlled by the enemy." After saying that, Zhang Qing's expression froze, and he looked at the people beside him, check their bodies and take them into their house. Yes. Time passed slowly and the sky gradually darkened. Su Hong also received a call from Siyu. "Where are you? I haven't seen you all afternoon. Auntie has prepared the meal, come and have dinner. You guys eat first, no need to wait for me. I still haven't pried open this idiot's mouth." After saying that, Su Hong hung up the phone and became very anxious. "If this keeps up, I'll have to ask for leave tomorrow. But I don't think their teacher will approve. I always sleep in class, and now he's caught me, won't he severely deduct my normal grades? Damn it, I still have to try to please the teacher in the future. Otherwise it will be inconvenient to ask for leave." After sorting out his messy thoughts, Su Hong returned to the secret room again. "How's it going?" Chen Yan shook his head. "If you don't tell us, we will kill you." He has a really strong will. Su Hong raised his head. The Wolf King was already half dead. His hair had been plucked out and he only had 5 fingers left. But no matter what kind of punishment he received, he still refused to speak. "Damn it, what should I do?" Friendly reminder, the host has not used his mind-reading ability today. At this time, a voice suddenly came out from the system that had not appeared for a long time. "Damn it, how could I forget such an important thing?" Su Hong slapped his head. "What an idiot I am. The system thinks so." After receiving a wave of merciless ridicule from the system, Su Hong was almost so angry that he exploded on the spot. "Just wait, stupid system, one day you'll fall into my hands." Chapter 33. Who is fat? You are fat. I am just a big bear. Our bones made of iron. You didn't even say anything after being tortured like this. If you have the guts, kill me. The Wolf King, his face covered in blood, raised his head and said, "If I don't die today, I will definitely cut off your flesh piece by piece." I'm so scared. I didn't expect your original career would suit you as a butcher. You can even cut meat. Su Hong smiled and said, "Don't worry, I'll send you on your way soon." As soon as he finished speaking, Su Hong began to silently recite the mind-reading technique in his heart. "If I get out, I'll fucking tear you into pieces. I don't know what's happened to the Poker King and the Bear King. Will they come to save me? It hurts so much. If I could still live, I would have to retire, get a disability certificate, take the hard-earned money I've made over the past few years, and go back to my hometown with Siyu to open a shop. I'd be so happy. Hoo hoo hoo, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I went up the mountain to hunt a tiger, but I didn't kill the tiger. Instead, a group of little squirrels came. Ouch, it still hurts. To be honest, Suhong's head is buzzing now. This guy looks so calm on the surface, but it turns out he is so restless inside. Damn, you still want to get out alive. If you had confessed at the beginning, I really didn't plan to do anything to him. Now you let me read your mind. If I didn't chop you into pieces and throw you out to feed the dogs today, I would write the two words, Suhong, backwards. Wolf King, let me ask you a different question. Where is Zhang Qing, the boss of the Qinglong gang, now? How would I know where this kind of trash is? If you have the ability, go out and look for it yourself. In my mind, I thought, the Qinglong gang is the master's hideout in Yuchen. I can't possibly tell anyone about Huayan Villa. If I tell them, they'll kill me with their methods. When Suhong heard this, he immediately laughed, so it's at Huayan Villa. Thank you, Brother Wolf King. Question mark. How do you know this place? The Wolf King looked at Suhong in horror. I didn't say anything. Hey, I guessed it, it's okay if I guessed right. The Wolf King's eyes almost popped out. Damn it, are you kidding me? There are tens of thousands of communities and villages in Yuchen. Can you guess the one just by mentioning it? If you have this ability, why don't you buy a lottery ticket? Do you still want to be a bootlicker for the Mu family? Seeing the Wolf King's bewildered look, Suhong continued to ask, what is the name of your organization, and where is your master? You're going to kill me. The Wolf King remained as steady as an old dog. In my heart, how could I possibly say the name above the moon, and the master's whereabouts have always been erratic, how would I know? Oh, your organization is called Above the Moon. I'm not saying that your master can't come up with such a cheesy name without 2 years of square dancing experience. I didn't fucking say anything. After hearing Suhong's words, the Wolf King's mentality collapsed instantly. I am obviously a tough guy. He cut almost all of my fingers without saying a word. How come Suhong knows everything now for no reason? The next moment, the Wolf King cried aggrievedly, I really didn't say anything. I know, but you know in your heart that if I spread these two things, will your master believe that you are a tough guy? You'll have no reputation in the assassin world anymore. Everyone will think of you as, hey, Wolf King. You're the coward who confesses everything when someone hits you. Stop talking. When Suhong read the secret in the Wolf King's heart, his psychological defenses collapsed, and the tears and snot on his face soon covered his entire face. Kill me. For these killers, they can endure physical pain and will not make a sound even if their hands and feet are chopped off, but they are under the greatest psychological pressure. As long as you can tear a hole in their psychological defenses, you will find that their pressure will pour down like a mountain torrent. Just like the Wolf King now, he is crying and having snot. If others don't know, they would think he is incontinent. Brother Wolf King, I won't kill you, but if your master catches you, you'll definitely die. Why don't you cooperate with us? Perhaps we can save your life. Life is only 30,000 days long. There's no point in being loyal. Staying alive is the most important thing. It has to be said that Suhong's words were very attractive. Although the Wolf King's mentality collapsed, he still had a trace of rationality left. Perhaps in this way, he could still take a look at Siyu. What do you want to know? In the end, the Wolf King lowered his head. Perhaps from now on, there would be no such person as the Wolf King in the world. Suhong on the side laughed, then turned to look at Chen Yan. It's done, the rest is up to you. Chen Yan nodded. Although he was also very curious as to why Suhong could guess the secret of the Wolf King, he did not ask. Everyone has his own abilities, but since their Mu family could get Suhong to help them like this, perhaps in the future the Mu family could really reach a level that no one could reach. On the other side, after Suhong came out of the secret room, he quickly returned to the villa. As soon as I walked into the restaurant, plates of delicious food were placed on the table. Leading the group was a middle-aged man and the lady I saw this afternoon, followed by Mu Siyu and Mo Shi. Suhong already said not to wait for him, let's just eat first. I'm starving. Mu Siyu looked outside the villa with some concern, let's wait a little longer. Suhong hasn't eaten all day. I'm afraid it wouldn't be good if he came back and saw that we had already eaten. TSK, just spoil him and say you don't like him. Mo Shi rolled her eyes. This girl was really possessed. Her eyes looked like a husband-waiting stone. Don't call me Moo Siyu anymore, just call me Moo Licking Dog. Xiaoxi, don't say anything. Xiaosu is a guest, so it's only right for him to wait. Moxi's mother Zhang Xuemei said with a smile. The next moment, a hint of surprise suddenly appeared in Moo Siyu's worried eyes. Suhong? Suhong smiled faintly, I haven't seen you for an entire afternoon. Did you miss me? TSK, who missed you? Hurry up and sit down to eat. Uncle and aunt are getting hungry. Moo Siyu said with a pout. Moxi on the side teased, yes, you don't want to. I don't know who kept talking about Suhong all afternoon. You and Suhong have only known each other for a few days, but you talk so much as if you have known each other for years. It's been a long time since dinner time. I'm starving, and some people are still waiting for Suhong. Just shut up. Moo Siyu was anxious and quickly reached out to pinch her waist. Little slut, I'm going to kill you. He. Sorry, I won't say anything more. Moxi said with a smile while covering his waist. When Suhong heard this, he immediately looked at Moxi righteously. Sister Loli, you are so much fatter than Siyu. You only think about eating every day. You should have lost weight a long time ago, don't you know? Okay, you two are bullying me. Moxi glared at him, I'm just a little bit bigger, but I'm not fat anywhere else. With a snort, Suhong looked at Mo Chengshan and Zhang Xuemei not far away, and said embarrassedly, sorry, uncle and aunt, I'm late. It's okay, let's eat. Mo Chengshan and his wife didn't mind that much. After all, they knew that Suhong had important things to do. Chapter 34, The Wolf King, who has no desire to live, sets out to destroy the Qinglong gang. After dinner. After Suhong thanked him, he was about to leave the villa when a voice came from behind him. Suhong? Where are you going? Moo Siyu quickly walked to Suhong's side and asked with her hands on her hips. Suhong was stunned for a moment. I'll go to Brother Chen Nian to see how the interrogation is going. But you've been away all afternoon, and you won't rest at night. Wouldn't it be better to let Chen Nian do this little thing? Moo Siyu rolled her eyes. But, Brother Chen Nian is having some troubles. I'm worried and need to go check on him. Suhong made an excuse. After all, he was not going to look for Chen Nian. He was going to Huayan Villa now. Moo Siyu, when will you come back? Moxi and I are going shopping in the city later. Can you accompany me? I really have something to do. Suhong wanted to cry but had no tears. We have to destroy the Qinglong gang tonight, otherwise we won't make it in time. Is there anything more important than me? Moo Siyu muttered, and then she suddenly got angry, then get out of here. I don't need you anymore. After saying that, Moo Siyu turned around angrily, leaving Suhong confused. What's wrong with this woman today? She's so jumpy. She wasn't like this before. When I was around, she always found fault with me and looked like she disliked me. TSK, women are such fickle creatures. After Suhong left the room, he soon arrived near the secret room. There were many bodyguards taking shifts around, and the guarding was very tight. After pushing the door open, the Wolf King sitting on the stool looked desperate. It was estimated that he would not react even if he was really killed. Chen Nian frowned as he sorted out the transcripts. How's it going? Chen Nian looked up and saw that it was Suhong, so he calmly stepped aside and said, look for yourself. Suhong sat down and began to read the Wolf King's narration. Our organization is called Above the Moon. It's the largest assassin organization in Dragon Country. Our forces are spread all over the country. We even have people in Dragon City. But I don't know the specific distribution of forces. I'm just one of the assassins in the provincial branch. My real name is Chen Yang. I'm from Leicheng. I grew up without a father or mother. After being taken into the organization as a child, I've been training as a killer. I'm currently ranked 285th on the global killer list. The Qinglong gang is one of the forces above the moon, managed by the Polka King. This time we received orders from our master to hunt down Moo Siyu. I don't know the specific reason. There was no need for him to read the rest of the transcript, because he knew that this was the only information he could get from the Wolf King. Normally, such killer organizations have strict hierarchies, and they have relatively little information about their superiors. If you want to truly understand such an organization, you can only capture the core members. Even the Poker King probably knows very little about what's above the moon. Forget it, what does this organization have to do with me? What I have to do now is to destroy the Qinglong gang. As long as Zhang Qing and some senior members are killed, the gang will automatically disappear. Thinking about this, Su Hong tore off the information about the Qinglong gang from the transcript, and then walked out of the secret room again. Brother Chen Nian, give me 2 guns and bullets, I'm going out for a while. You're going to find the Qinglong gang. Right. How about I send some more people to you? Today's killer might be there too. You might not be able to handle it alone. That's enough. That loser Arsai is just a drag. Su Hong said carelessly. Arsai on the side clenched his fists tightly. Damn, if you weren't so awesome, I would have definitely cursed at you. It was you who broke the bones of my third brother, and now you are humiliating me. Chen Nian didn't care, because he knew that Su Hong's skills were indeed better than Arsai's. What kind of gun do you want? I'll have someone deliver it to you right now. A pistol and a submachine gun, preferably with body armor and high explosive grenades. Su Hong shrugged. Chen Nian opened his mouth, but in the end he did not ask. He just arranged for someone to give Su Hong the best equipment. Soon, Su Hong drove away in a Mercedes-Benz. Not far away, Siyu looked at the car going further and further away, feeling mixed emotions. This guy, is he going to avenge himself? No, I must go and help him. The other side. Inside Huayan Villa. The Poker King and the Bear King were tied up in a secret room, and their eyes were about to burst into anger. Zhang Qing, get over here. Zhang Qing, when I get out, I'm going to chop you in 2 pieces. Poker King yelled. But the men in black who were guarding them remained indifferent. Knowing that the Poker King and the Bear King were agile, they put layers of shackles on them. After a while, Zhang Qing, smoking a cigar, slowly walked in from outside the room. Hey, Poker King, here I come. What did you say you were going to do to me? Zhang Qing, I give you 3 seconds to remove my shackles, otherwise I will kill you today. The Poker King snorted. Zhang Qing raised his fingers. 1, 2, 3. 3 seconds is up, Poker King, why haven't you cut me into pieces yet? If you don't do it, I will. After saying that, Zhang Qing sneered, and then slapped Poker King in the face with a big slap. Poker King looked at Zhang Qing with cold eyes. Do you know the consequences of hitting your boss? I know, but what if you're not my boss? Zhang Qing rummaged through his pockets and a gold-plated sign suddenly fell out and onto the ground. Ouch, ouch, the sign fell off. What a sin! Then, Zhang Qing picked it up and placed it on the table as if by accident. The master just sent it to me. How about you help me verify its authenticity? The Poker King frowned and looked at the card, but the next moment, his pupils shrank. Earth purple card. How come you have a purple card? Chapter 35. Their whole army is wiped out. Do you believe me if I say I stole it? Zhang Qing looked at the Poker King proudly, and his previous flattering look suddenly disappeared. Of course the Poker King didn't believe it. Even if this guy had 10,000 guts, he wouldn't dare to steal his master's things. There is only one possibility, that is, the brand was given by the owner. Tell me, what do you want? Is this how you treat your superiors? Zhang Qing snorted coldly, then stepped forward and slapped each of them again. My master asked me to test your loyalty. You seem very dissatisfied. I feel like you have a big problem. How about I call the Grim Reaper to come and test your loyalty to the organization? After hearing this, the Poker King calmed down instantly, and his arrogance disappeared in an instant. Even the usually taciturn Bear King couldn't help but raise his eyelids. The organization's hierarchy is very strict. As long as there is a rank card, subordinates need to obey the orders of their superiors unconditionally. Even if they are told to die, they cannot hesitate. If they act beyond the level, the master will let the god of death carry out the punishment. Death, the ruthless man ranked 8th on the global killer list. Hobbies destroy one's will. There was once a traitor in the organization. After being caught by the god of death, he was tortured for a full 99 days. When others saw this traitor again, they found that all his organs were dislocated and he looked like a monster. However, he did not die. Instead, he lived like a dog and was further tortured by the god of death every day. After this, no one dared to challenge the authority of the god of death. I'm sorry. It's my fault. I will apologize to the master for the failure of this mission, but I have not betrayed the organization. Boss Zhang, please feel free to criticize me. Hey, Poker King, this is your correct attitude. Seeing the Poker King finally bow his head, Zhang Qing chuckled, then stepped forward, grabbed the Poker King's hair, and slammed it hard on the table. His eyes became fierce, but you failed your mission. According to the rules you set before, you should be severely punished. After saying that, Zhang Qing used a knife to cut open the skin on the Poker King's arm, then took out a bag of salt and sprinkled it on it. Poker King, do you remember? When I first started working for you, I was once transporting goods and someone intercepted them. That's what you did to me. After so many years of sleeping on straw and eating bitter food, my master finally noticed my ruthlessness. From now on, I will slowly torture you. The Poker King groaned, and although he didn't shout out, his eyes were full of anger. He never expected that the trash under his command, who was not even considered a subordinate, would now become his immediate superior. In his own opinion, apart from being a little clever, he had no other advantages. He didn't even know why his master gave him a purple card. This is the identity he has been pursuing for a long time. As long as he gets the purple card, he won't have to live on the edge of a knife, and he may even have the opportunity to be transferred to the headquarters to command more people. Zhang Qing, how about we make a deal? Make a deal. Sure, I want your life, what do you want? Zhang Qing sneered. If he wasn't tied up now, Poker King would have wanted to tear this guy's brain off to see what was inside. Damn it, you want my life, how can I make a deal with you? Should I turn into a zombie to get what I want? This guy is such a fucking idiot. Zhang Qing looked at Poker King with an extremely contentious look. He was now Poker King's boss, so why should he do business with him? In Zhang Qing's opinion, Poker King is even more stupid. Just as Zhang Qing was about to continue to torture the Poker King, he heard a loud noise outside. Boom! Even the walls of the basement were shaken so hard that dust flew everywhere. What's going on outside? Zhang Qing no longer cared about torturing the Poker King. After putting down the salt in his hand, he hurried outside. There are enemies. The men rushed to Zhang Qing in panic. Boss, the yard outside was blown up. Are we exposed? Let's retreat quickly. Zhang Qing frowned. Could it be that the Wolf King was captured and sold us out? Did you see how many people were on the other side? No, a grenade was thrown into the yard. 2 brothers were killed and several others were seriously injured. Don't be hasty yet. Put everyone on alert. If there are fewer people on the other side, kill them. Zhang Qing said fiercely. He has been in Yuqing for so many years and has done so many illegal things without being caught, so naturally he will not lose his composure at this time. But the next moment, there was a bang and the power suddenly went out inside and outside the villa, and darkness appeared around Zhang Qing. Now he was a little panicked. I'm in the light, the other side is in the dark, and there's a power outage. How the hell do I play this? But the nightmare was not over yet. Then I heard another bang and a window somewhere on the 2nd floor was broken, followed by a series of tapping sounds. The younger brother standing in front of Zhang Qing was immediately shot and fell to the ground. Quick! The enemy is on the 2nd floor, come up quickly. Zhang Qing, who was quick-eyed and quick-handed, shouted, then drew his gun and hid behind the other room. None of the younger brothers downstairs dared to act rashly, they just looked around with their guns raised. Bang! A gunshot was heard, and a man in black downstairs was shot in the head. Don't fucking hesitate, everyone rush upstairs. Find cover. Zhang Qing shouted. You bunch of idiots, the other party is obviously wearing night vision goggles, and you are exposed in the dark. What's the difference between you standing in front of them and getting killed by them? Besides, if you don't rush up to help me, how can I determine the enemy's location? After hearing Zhang Qing's order, dozens of people rushed to the 2nd floor. The next moment, gunshots rang out again on the 2nd floor. The gathering of these people was just the right time to attack. With one volley of bullets, he knocked down several of them. Finally found you. Zhang Qing snorted coldly, and the flash of light in the darkness seemed particularly conspicuous. Bang! Bang! Bang bang, 2 shots were fired through the crack in the door into the deepest part of the corridor on the 2nd floor. The next moment, the gunfire stopped abruptly. It was obvious that the other party hid behind the door. Fuck, this guy is so cruel. Su Hong, who was doing this kind of work for the first time, was hiding behind another door at this time. It must be said that Zhang Qing's shooting was very accurate. He hit his leg. Although his body was very strong, he was still injured by the bullet. Blood was oozing out of the skin and flesh of his calf. Fortunately, according to Su Hong's physique, it didn't have much impact. At this moment, a voice came from the other side. "Brother, you are from the Mu family, right? Please let me go, I will be grateful. Thank you for the paralysis." Su Hong cursed angrily, then opened a grenade and threw it over. With a loud boom, a door not far away was blown to pieces. The next moment, it suddenly became quiet outside. There was no more sound of Zhang Qing, not even the sound of the man in black moving. Question mark. Damn, I hope they won't all be killed by one grenade. Impossible. There aren't that many steel balls produced by the explosion of this kind of grenade. Even if you use human lives to fill it up, it's impossible to kill them all. But it was so quiet outside that Su Hong even wondered if he had come to the wrong place. What happened next made Su Hong's eyes widen even more. Congratulations to their host for completing the mission and successfully activating the Big Will Lottery. The Big Will Lottery is open, please wait. Ding! Congratulations to their host for obtaining a stand doll card. You can add it to your card pack for collection or learn it. Chapter 36, Miss, you are really a living father, just go ahead. Is this system brain damaged? I just threw a grenade to attract the opponent's attention, and then the mission was completed. I killed Zhang Qing and all the core members of the Qinglong gang here? Impossible. Did you make a programming error? The system can't possibly be wrong. Idiot. You're the idiot, your whole family is an idiot. Su Hong didn't believe it at all, so he took a deep breath, held the gun cautiously, and quietly exposed his forehead. After making sure that there was no one around, he walked out from behind the door of the room. He was wearing night vision goggles, so he could see everything in the corridor clearly. The broken ground was riddled with holes caused by grenades, but the room not far away was silent. If the system hadn't prompted that the task was completed, Su Hong would definitely think it was a trap. After pressing forward step by step, he soon arrived at the room where Zhang Qing had been hiding. The door of the room was now shattered into pieces. It was quiet inside, without any sound, not even the slightest breathing sound. So Su Hong frowned, turned sideways, and rushed into the room, constantly changing the position of the submachine gun in his hand, looking for possible enemies. The next moment, a figure on the ground caught Su Hong's attention. He quickly walked forward to check, and the person lying on the ground was Zhang Qing. And he was indeed dead. However, he was not killed by the grenade. The real cause of death should be the marks on his neck. Damn it, who the hell got there first and strangled this old bitch to death? Stand up for me. Just when Su Hong was still angry that he didn't get the first kill, he felt a faint chill around him. The next moment, Su Hong subconsciously turned around and then retreated. A flying card like a blade flew past him a few centimeters away. If I hadn't dodged just now, my throat would have been cut. Who are you? A man in black stood in front of Su Hong. The man smiled and said, You are Su Hong, right? Damn it, I'm asking who you are. Su Hong didn't hesitate and fired a burst of bullets. However, the man in black seemed to have anticipated this and raised a piece of steel plate to block his body. Then, he said angrily, Do you really think I dare not kill you? Oh, you can't beat me, otherwise you can use a sneak attack. Su Hong said disdainfully, Besides, you were the one who attacked first, so it's reasonable for me to attack. The Poker King sneered, You're very smart. How about a deal? Why should I negotiate a deal with you? Su Hong raised his gun and said, I have a quality for all beings in my hands, but you have nothing. A piece of steel plate can protect you once, but it can't protect you a second time. Even the Poker King was shocked. Is this guy so crazy? Didn't you see that I helped you kill Zhang Qing? Just come up and shoot. Have you really respected me? Su Hong, don't you want to know why we have been chasing Siyu? Poker King said quickly. That's interesting. After hearing this, Su Hong put down his gun. If you had told me earlier, you wouldn't have had to take that volley of bullets just now. We are all thousand-year-old foxes, why are we playing strange stories from a Chinese studio here? Tell me, why did you want to kill Siyu? Before you say that, you must agree to one condition of mine. No problem, as long as you don't let me dig up your family's ancestral graves, everything is fine. 10 minutes later. A Mercedes-Benz was driving madly in the Huayan Villa area. Hurry, hurry, we are too late. Su Hong must have started fighting already. Mu Siyu was noisy in the car, her eyes full of worry. Chen Yan, who was in the car, looked helpless. Miss, Master Su won't let us follow. Will our reckless behavior cause him any trouble? Why did they rush to my door to attack the Qinglong gang? Wasn't it to protect me? If I let him go alone and something happened to him, would I be able to live with it? After all, I've practiced shooting for 2 years, I definitely won't be a drag. Mu Siyu looked very determined. But only Chen Yan knew that the eldest lady's shooting skills were extremely poor and her martial arts skills were also very poor, otherwise the young master would not have sent so many people to protect her. But she still wanted to go. I can only say that she really cared about Su Hong. Miss, just follow our Sai in a moment. He will risk his life to protect you. TSK, I'm so powerful, do I need our Sai's protection? Mu Siyu curled her lips, but looking at Chen Yan's eyes, she finally nodded. Okay, I'll go in and take a look. I promise I won't do anything rash. Only then did Chen Yan nod with relief. Our Sai in the co-pilot seat, damn it, I've really been worried sick about this family. They don't ask me to come here to support them, they just use me as a human shield. Soon, the car arrived at the last row of the villa area. Not far away was the Mercedes-Benz that was located. The villa next to the Mercedes-Benz was quiet and there was no sign of action. Su Hong hasn't made a move yet. That's great. Chen Yan frowned and pointed at the charred marks not far away. They should have already started. It's very likely that the battle is over. When Mu Siyu heard this, her heart immediately jumped into her throat. Then Su Hong hasn't come out yet, could he have died in there? Stop the car, stop the car. I want to get off. Mu Siyu shouted. Old Jin, who was driving, quickly stopped the car. Mu Siyu pushed open the door and rushed out. She opened the trunk, took out a submachine gun, and rushed into the villa in a hurry. Seeing this, Chen Yan immediately shouted, Arsai, go and protect the young lady. I know. Arsai rushed out of the car in a hurry. This young lady is really a scoundrel. Just go ahead and act like a spoiled brat. It's obvious that everyone here is from the Qinglong gang, and you're so reckless rushing in to deliver food to them. Miss, stand behind me. When they were about to reach the gate of the villa, Arsai quickly stopped Mu Siyu, who was rushing in, and protected her behind him. Mu Siyu roared in a low voice, hurry up and go in, if it's too late, if Su Hong dies, I will let you be buried with him. Our siren is so excited, you two are really a match made in heaven. One of you is yelling about destroying the entire gang alone, and the other one is rushing in to die without even looking at the situation. In the end, you want me to be buried with you. I'm really impressed. So Arsai had no choice but to quicken his pace. When he reached the door, he only dared to pause for a moment, then raised his gun and looked around the yard vigilantly. The next moment, Arsai was also stunned. Because there was no one in the yard, only a few corpses lying on the ground. There's no one here, come with me, miss. I have to say, Su Hong is quite something. He killed so many people by himself. He is really an executioner. Now their whole villa was pitch black, and Arsai didn't dare to act rashly. He could only move forward slowly. Can you please hurry up? It's so tragic here, Su Hong might be dead already. Mu Siyu was extremely anxious. Just when Arsai was still trying to confirm whether there was anyone in the house, Mu Siyu rushed into the house alone. Miss! Don't be impulsive. But Mu Siyu didn't listen to Arsai's words at all. She rushed into the house and started looking for someone everywhere. The first floor was littered with corpses. Mu Siyu looked around one by one, but didn't see Su Hong's body. She breathed a sigh of relief. Not bad, not bad. Arsai, go upstairs. Mu Siyu shouted, then rushed up the stairs. His careless attitude gave Arsai a headache. This is someone else's gang, don't you know how to be more low-key? But this girl ran so fast that no matter how hard we tried, we couldn't catch up with her. Sure enough, as soon as the girl walked upstairs, a scream was heard. R. Da. Then there was the sound of a burst of submachine gun fire. Chapter 37. Mu Siyu is a pure and lovely girl in the sunshine. Early the next morning, a motorhome was speeding along the highway. Su Hongxing lay helplessly on the bed with a bandage wrapped around his buttocks. In order to avoid touching the wound, he could only lie down. "Auntie, I beg you, next time I go out alone, can you please not come and make trouble?" Siyu lowered her head and wiped Su Hong's body inch by inch with a towel. I'm just worried about you, so I want to go over and help you." "Who knew you would suddenly rush out?" "I rushed out. I was cleaning up the mess. I just moved the body to the corridor, and you suddenly screamed, and then a volley of bullets came up. What can I do?" Su Hong was dumbfounded. Looking at the grey substitute doll in the system bar, he felt helpless. What a great amulet! It was used up right away by this girl. Substitute doll card: when a host is attacked fatally, it can die in the host's place. It can be used 3 times in total. 1-3. Cooldown time: 24 hours. This girl's attack power is really high when she is frightened. Her submachine gun is extremely accurate. She shot me into a sieve in just 1 second. If it weren't for the substitute doll, Su Hong would be playing poker with the king of hell in the underworld now. In the end, all the fatal wounds on his body turned into a small bullet hole on his butt. Fortunately, it was pitch black at the time, and Siyu only thought that he was hit by 1 bullet. Otherwise, he would probably faint from fright when he saw himself turning back from a sieve. "What's wrong with you? Talk to me. I'd rather you scold me." Seeing Su Hong stunned, Siyu's voice suddenly became softer. Su Hong curled his lips. "I'm hungry, go get me something to eat." "Oh. Can you move now?" Siyu said cautiously. "Does your butt still hurt? Take it off and let me see." As she spoke, Siyu tried to pull down Su Hong's pants. Su Hong was startled and quickly grabbed Siyu's hand. Hey, why are you pulling down my pants? Am I hungry or are you hungry?" "Bar. Hooligan. I was just checking the wound. I was worried it might get inflamed, so I changed the dressing for you." Siyu's face flushed red. "Don't worry, I'll go make you a bowl of noodles." There were still a lot of frozen foods in the RV. Siyu made a bowl of noodles and heated up some snacks. When he came back, Su Hong was rubbing his trouser pocket in a daze. Siyu thought Su Hong was in pain and sat down again. "What's wrong? Does it hurt?" When he reached out, he touched a hard card. "What's this?" Siyu took it out and found that it was a purple card. In addition to a crescent mark, there was also a big word, Earth, on it. Su Hong came back to his senses and said with a complicated expression, "This is your amulet, you must keep it well." At the same time, on the coastal highway, an ordinary Volkswagen is driving at high speed. "Poker, where do we go now? With Zhongqing dead, the master will definitely find out about us. We can't stay in Yuching anymore. I don't quite understand why you want to kill Zhongqing. Su Hong is already there. Wouldn't it be better to let him do it?" The Bear King asked sullenly. "You don't understand. This is called a stepping stone. We don't have many chips in our hands. Only by killing Zhongqing can Su Hong trust us, so that we can reach a cooperation." The Poker King shrugged. "Now we're both in the same boat. If you want to do something big, you have to find a smart person to work with. Don't know. It's strange that you can understand anything with your stupid brain. You should know everything that has happened to the Mu family recently. In fact, the one who truly protected the Mu family from harm was Su Hong. I can only say that he is the one who hides the deepest. If we want to escape the organization's pursuit, we can only rely on Su Hong." The Bear King was stunned. That male student is crazy. Is he really reliable? Poker King: "Humph, the two of us combined are no match for him. Guess how strong he is. Don't be fooled by appearances." "Okay, since you're smart, I'll listen to you." In reality, Bear King and Poker King are childhood friends who joined the organization together. Poker King has always been their think tank, and they obey his decisions unconditionally. Anyway, the worst that can happen is death. Over the years, the Bear King has long since disregarded life and death. So, where are we going now? Going to Fengcheng, right under the noses of the Mu family. This is called the darkest place under the lamp. The Poker King smiled. "And the other side? It is about 200 kilometers from Rain City to Wind City. If you start driving in the early morning, you will arrive at the school at around 7 in the morning. just in time to catch up with 8 a.m. After Su-hong finished his meal, he fell asleep happily. After arriving at school, there were still many students looking at them, but this time Su-hong was much calmer. Anyway, I can't explain it clearly with my mouth. I'm tired. Let us destroy it. Are you okay with your injury? Can you attend class? Or should I go to the principal's office and ask for leave for you? No, I'm full of energy. Su-hong said with a smile, the timing is just right. I can go to the 8 a.m. to catch up on my sleep. Well, I don't have classes until Monday afternoon. I'll go back and pack up first. I'll come find you after school in the evening. Why are you looking for me? Is there anyone who wants to kill you again? I'm telling you, I won't be leaving the school these few days. Su-hong said vigilantly. There have been a lot of worries these days. Su-hong feels that Siyu is an NPC. Every time he meets her, the system assigns him a task. And every time he ends up on the brink of death. Damn it, I finally got to school and finally have some peace and quiet. Please don't make me worry and work so hard. Then let's not leave the school. I'll come and see your wound tonight. Siyu pouted. When Su-hong heard this, he finally felt relieved. Fortunately, it was not a big deal. After getting off the car, Su-hong walked towards the teaching building step by step, facing the gazes of his classmates. But before he took 2 steps, Siyu suddenly shouted with a red face. Su-hong? What's wrong? Su-hong turned around. The next moment, a figure threw himself into Su-hong's arms, hugged his neck and kissed him. After whispering a thank you, he quickly ran to the RV and waved. Bye-bye. At this moment, Siyu in the sunshine did not seem like a witch, but a sweet and innocent girl. Chapter 38: The Mysterious Man at the Food Window. The day passed quickly. Today's information class has a full day of classes and will not be over until around 5 in the evening. After a day's sleep, Su-hong felt refreshed. Since he learned Tongbaekwan, his physical condition has improved a lot, and the gunshot wound from yesterday is basically healed. Lao-su, are you going back to the dormitory tonight? Are you going on a date with Siyu again? Jiang Lin picked up the book and looked at Su-hong expressionlessly. He has now realized the truth, this guy is a beast. Ever since I forcefully kissed Siyu that day, I couldn't stop myself and didn't go back to the dormitory on Saturdays and Sundays. I don't even want a home anymore. As expected, he forgets his brothers when he has a woman. Seeing Jiang Lin's resentful expression, Su-hong smiled and patted his arm. Why, are you jealous? Eat your big head, you idiot. Why doesn't this good thing happen to me? How am I any worse than you? I'm tall and handsome. Su-hong snorted, then patted Jiang Lin's butt, because your butt is not perky enough. Get lost. You're such a jerk after getting a bargain. After the popular science education in Qinling these 2 days, he finally understood what Siyu meant to Feng Cheng. It's very simple. She is a real white, rich and beautiful woman. She has money and looks, and most importantly, she has no gulping reflex. This is the most infuriating thing. It seems like all the good things have been taken away by Su-hong. Damn it. How am I worse than him? Seeing Jiang Lin become a resentful woman, Su-hong replied righteously, Silly boy, you only know that I got Siyu, but do you know how much I lost? What did you lose? Jiang Lin tried to get some comfort. I've lost my worries. I've lost my poverty. I've lost the opportunity to work hard at the bottom. Really, I'm in so much pain. Old Qin, don't stop me. I want to kill him. Jiang Lin cried, not knowing what was happening. He felt like he was suddenly slapped in the face. Qin Ling on the side laughed and said, all right, I'll take you to 798 to find your sister today. Well, Lao Qin still treats me as a human being. Jiang Lin left crying. When he reached the classroom door, the two of them happened to meet Siyu coming over. Big sister. Qin Ling immediately revealed a flattering smile. I heard that it was you who suggested that your brother give the Zhu family's assets to our family. Thank you, big sister. Siyu snorted, if you dare to take Su-hong to that kind of filthy place again, I'll beat you to death. Hey, no more. Now Jiang Lin cried even harder. One person got love, one person got money, so what did I get? What's wrong with Lao Jiang? Why are you crying? Who bullied you? Mu Siyu asked curiously. Qin Ling patted Jiang Lin's arm and said, "It's okay. It might be your period. I'll just have to give it a couple of beatings when I get home." Jiang Lin wanted to die. Who said that he got nothing? He got ridicule and abuse from his brothers. The classmates around saw Mu Siyu walk in and looked at Su Hong in the back row with envy. Mu Siyu was wearing a JK uniform today, with black stockings and small leather shoes underneath. She looked pure and lustful, which made people feel itchy. "Su Hong?" Mu Siyu came to Su Hong's side and asked worriedly, "How's your butt? Does it still hurt?" "Sister, can you please speak louder? I don't want to lose face." Su Hong's eyes widened in horror. "Look at the way people looked at me, they thought we had done something terrible in the car. Generally it's girls who can't stand it, how can a man ass but have problems?" After hearing this, Mu Siyu said nonchalantly, "What's wrong? I can't care about you just because your butt is injured. Besides, didn't I compensate you? This isn't about compensation, okay? How could this girl be so innocent? She hasn't read those messed up novels, has she?" In order to prevent Mu Siyu from continuing to stun passers-by, he packed up his things and quickly took her out of the classroom. The RV was still parked at the entrance of the teaching building. Mu Siyu asked, "Where are we going to eat tonight?" "There's a really good private restaurant near my house. Let's go there." "Da me." Su Hong made a cross with his hands and said, "Anyway, I will definitely not leave the school during this period. Do whatever you want. It cannot be said that the school is absolutely safe, but at least it is much safer than outside. If a killer appears here, the public security department cannot sit idly by. This is the basic principle of this world, and most killers are not willing to take this risk." Seeing Su Hong's resolute look, Mu Siyu could only curl her lips and say, Okay, if you don't want to go out, then let's go to the cafeteria to eat." "That's fine. I'm out of money on my meal card. Please treat me. I will support you from now on." Mu Siyu raised her head, looking very cute. "We agreed that I'll eat 3 bowls of rice for one meal. You'd better think about it carefully," Su Hong said with a smile. After spending a few days together, the two became more familiar with each other. He even thought it was natural when Mu Siyu kissed Su Hong in the morning. "What a fucked up life. I didn't expect that I would be controlled by this little witch in just a few days. Guys, be careful when you go out in the future, don't get kidnapped by girls on the street." Soon, 2 people walked into the cafeteria. Because it was lunchtime, the cafeteria was quite crowded and there were queues at each window. The 2 of them spent a long time choosing and finally stopped at the spicy hot pot window. "Just eat this." Su Hong nodded in agreement. The main thing was that there was enough rice at this window, and if there was not enough, he could get more. Su Hong was very satisfied with this. So Mu Siyu and Su Hong each took a basin to choose vegetables. Mu Siyu likes to eat vegetarian food, while Su Hong eats meat in big mouthfuls. After all, he has a rich woman supporting him, so why should he put himself in such a difficult position? Soon, Su Hong's bowl was filled with various foods, and the other students were shocked when they saw it. "Is this guy a good-for-nothing? Can you finish all this order?" Mu Siyu was also very surprised. "Brother, are you planning to go home and open a pig farm? When it comes to drinking, you may be the boss, but when it comes to eating, you may want to recognize me as your grandmaster." Su Hong said it was a small matter. He hadn't eaten or slept well in the past 2 days. Now that he was finally back, he naturally wanted to have a big meal. The main focus is on being a hard-working person with a hard-working spirit. $85.88. A man in the window spoke in a low voice, pulling the brim of his hat down so that his appearance could not be seen clearly. Mu Siyu paid the money and said calmly, let's go sit on the bench and wait for a while." But Su Hong was stunned where he was, because the man in the window looked familiar to him. Although he couldn't see his face, his temperament, why did he feel so familiar? "Brother, lift your head and let me see." The man lowered his head and said nothing. Seeing this, Su Hong immediately became alert. "If you don't look up, I'll smash your window." The man had no choice but to raise his head and chuckle. "Lao Su, you found me even though I was hiding so secretly." Poker King. Chapter 39. No, how can you, a gold medal killer, be in such a miserable situation? 10 minutes later. A full pot of spicy hot pot was placed on the table, and the 3 grown men took their bowls and started eating. Only one of the three men was wearing casual clothes. One of the other two was wearing canteen work clothes, and the other was wearing security uniform. Tears of emotion were almost streaming down their faces. After swallowing a mouthful of rice, Suhong asked, "No, you two are gold medal killers after all, how come you are doing so badly? My and Bear King's accounts are both overseas. If we withdraw money in Wind City, won't the organization find out? We're both broke and have been hungry all day. We just found a day-paying job at Windy City University this afternoon. One of us works in the cafeteria and the other as a security guard. If we run out of food, we'll just go robbing." The Poker King said with a choked voice. "Who understands, my family members? The gold medal killer who just reached a cooperation agreement with me yesterday can't even afford to eat today." Suhong even doubted whether cooperating with these two guys was the right choice. Siyu, who was eating at the side, looked up and asked, "Suhong, who are these two people?" "Don't ask me, I'm afraid you'll skin them alive if I tell you." Question mark. Siyu became even more curious, "Tell me. Who is it?" Suhong answered word by word, "These two hungry guys are the main force that wanted to kill you 2 days ago." Bang! Siyu slammed her chopsticks on the table and looked at the Poker King and the Bear King with a wary look on her face. "Is this true? I'll call the bodyguard in." Hearing this, Poker King burst out laughing. "Ms. Mu, those bodyguards of yours are all useless. How can you be safer with old Su by your side?" "That's true. If the two of them came to kill me, they would have started it just now. I wouldn't have had time to wait for the bodyguards to arrive." After pouting, Siyu ate her meal in peace. "Anyway, Suhong is by my side and he will protect me, so there is no need to worry." Soon, the four of them finished the big plate of spicy hot pot. Suhong wiped his mouth and said, "Damn, I'm not full even with these 2 hot dogs. You two owe me $50. Pay it back tomorrow. Get lost. You're such a big boss and you still need me to pay you back." Poker King pursed his lips with a look of disdain. "We're going to work. If you have the chance, treat us to a couple of meals." "Okay. It's okay if you don't pay me back, but you have to do me a favor." Suhong showed a cunning smile. "What's the matter?" "Keep Siyu safe while she's at school during this time. I'm a wandering wolf, and you want me to do the work of a dog. Pay back the money." Suhong's eyes widened. "How about I practice with you too?" "That's ridiculous. Why should I treat you to a meal? It's really like a tiger in trouble being bullied by a dog. Anyway, the Bear King is a security guard, so it makes sense for him to protect the safety of students on campus." Looking at the two people who were feeling aggrieved, Siyu couldn't help but smile. Wow, for a spicy hot pot that cost only a few $dozen, they hired 2 top killers as bodyguards. This deal was too good to be true. Siyu, check out the spicy hot pot here. At this time, someone was calling from the window, and the Poker King hurried back to work. The Bear King on the side looked at Suhong sullenly, then hurried to patrol the school. "Then let's go." Siyu smiled and took Suhong's hand. Although this guy is usually mean, he still cares about himself in his heart, especially his own safety. He seems to be particularly concerned about. How should I put it? It's like someone is holding me in their hands. But the next moment, Suhong pushed Siyu's hand away. "Sister, what are you doing in this public place?" Question mark. "I'm a 183 centimeters tall, innocent boy. If you hold my hand, how will I ever be able to pick up girls in the future?" Siyu clenched her fists and roared, "Suhong, one of you and I must die today." The other side. Dragon City. In a spacious and bright office. A ruffian-looking man was lying on a massage chair with his eyes slightly closed, and a sweet-looking girl was sitting on his legs and massaging him. It was unclear whether the massage made him feel comfortable or painful, but he grabbed the woman and pulled her into his arms. Following a scream, the girl blushed and shyly patted the man's arm. "Hate. Master Wei, I haven't taken a shower yet." Wei Xiangshu did not stop what he was doing, but laughed evilly. "I just like the original flavor." Just as the battle was becoming increasingly intense, a knock on the door came at an inopportune time. Wei Xiangshu frowned and then shouted, "Who is it?" "It's me, Master Wei." After hearing this, Wei Xiangshu immediately sat up from the chair and put his clothes in order. While the girl was still putting her clothes in order, Wei Xiangshu had already shouted. "Come in." Then a middle-aged man pushed the door open and came in. After seeing Wei Xiangshu's appearance, he couldn't help but frowned. "Young Master Wei, the family is very tense recently. What you did is not appropriate. Be careful, that Elder Wei will blame you if he finds out." All right, stop using the old man to pressure me." Wei Xiangshu knocked on the table impatiently. "What do you want from me?" "The moon gave us news that the assassination attempt on Mu Siyu failed, and the Qinglong gang was also destroyed." Question mark. Wei Xiangshu was stunned for a moment, then suddenly stood up and angrily asked, "What are these idiots doing on the moon? Isn't it known as the world's #1 killer group? Can't even kill a native of Wind City. They seem to have problems internally. I heard that the Yuqing branch was destroyed. I feel that the Mu family is not as simple as Yuan imagined. Mu Aoqian has a close relationship with Shin's Qinyu. Maybe he has the Shin family behind him." The middle-aged man pondered. After hearing this, Wei Xiangshu's expression became more serious. He had thought things were too simple from the beginning. He thought that after the Zhu family was gone, the Mu family would be careless. However, he did not expect that they were so strong that they could even deal with the killer on the moon. It seems that the Mu family that suddenly appeared should not be underestimated. "The Shin family?" Wei Xiangshu whispered and then looked at the man. "Uncle Zhang, you said Mu Aoqian suddenly came from Fengcheng to Longcheng. Could it be that he has spied on our family's business?" The man pondered and replied, "I don't think so. We always do it in secret. Mu Aoqian shouldn't be able to find out. Forget it, don't think too much about it. Anyway, Mu Aoqian has already stabbed my nose with a bayonet. After the sand and soil ruins, I will beat him back to his original form. Don't even think about blocking our Wei family from entering the aristocratic family gate, let alone the Mu family." Chapter 40. The Bear King falls in love. October 25th. Time passed quietly for a while, and the weather gradually became cooler. The autumn heat was like a serious illness, getting colder and colder. "Hey, the guy who made the spicy hot pot, come here. There's not enough chili peppers. Give me some chili sauce," Su Hong said while eating. The Poker King stood at the window and looked at Su Hong with resentment. "Is this fucking guy never going to stop? I've only been working for less than half a month, and he comes here to eat spicy hot pot for every meal. Aren't you really tired of it? The key point is that every time he comes, he asks me to do this and that. Does he really think of me as his little brother? You're not coming yet? I'll file a complaint against you and have your salary docked. Here it comes." Even though Poker King complained, he still took the chili sauce with a fawning look on his face and said, "Boss, enjoy your meal." "Oh, that's right." Su Hong dipped his dipping sauce in the chili sauce happily and said, "Let's go. I'll let you go this time and won't complain about you." Mu Siyu on the side was almost laughing like an idiot, giggling non-stop. "This guy is so mean. He drags me to eat spicy hot pot every day. If I don't want to eat it, he drags Jiang Lin or Qin Ling. From time to time, he asks the security guard Xiong Wang to sweep and mop the floor of their dormitory. It's only because these two people are honest. If it were someone else, he would have quit long ago. Who can stand this? They are staring at you and taking advantage of you every day. You almost bullied Xiaopu to tears. Humph, you don't even know that day at Huayan Villa, his flying card almost cut me to death. I'm a petty person, and I must take revenge," Su Hong said arrogantly. It must be that the Poker King didn't hear this, otherwise he would have overturned the table. "You didn't even mention the shuttle you gave me at that time. Eat quickly. The weather is nice tonight. After we finish eating, we can go and bully the Bear King." Mu Siyu felt a little sorry for these two gold medal killers. Soon, the two finished their meal, wiped their mouths, and walked out of the cafeteria together. The temperature outside was only around 10 degrees, and it still felt a bit cold. Today, Mu Siyu wore a set of leg-revealing outfits and a khaki windbreaker on her upper body, looking mature and charming. "My brother's birthday is in 2 days. Come with me to the birthday party then." Question mark. What does your brother's birthday have to do with me? Why did you invite me? Su Hong curled his lips. He is a lazy guy who just wants to lie in the dormitory every day. He has finally had a peaceful time during this period. What if the system pops up another task after he goes out and asks him to go on a killing spree again? Seeing Su Hong's refusal, Siyu instantly became unhappy. Su Hong. What do you mean? You haven't been to my house for such a long time. What's wrong with me inviting you to my house to celebrate my brother's birthday? Hey, that's not what I meant. Sensing that Siyu was about to go berserk, Su Hong immediately chuckled. The main reason is that I've only met your brother once, and I almost broke him. I'm afraid he'll kill me. How is that possible? You've saved me several times. Siyu curled her lips and said, I don't care anyway. On November 11th, you are ready to go to my house for the banquet. 11.11. Has your brother never had a girlfriend in his life? What a great birthday choice. Su Hong was shocked. Doesn't this mean being single for the rest of your life? Siyu curled her lips and said, my brother has never been in a relationship. There are quite a lot of people pursuing him, but he is too cold. He looks at them with a stern face all day long. Those girls don't dare to confess their love to him. The Mu family has good genes for appearance, and Mu Qingcheng is handsome. There are countless young ladies who like him, but he has been running the Mu family for many years, so he has no time for a relationship. In fact, Siyu was also very worried and thought she should take care of her brother's marriage. Otherwise, the Mu family couldn't let a person from another family take charge. After all, I am going to get married. Thinking of this, Siyu suddenly thought that if she married Su Hong in the future, this guy's children would definitely be unreliable. Not to mention the Mu family, he would be lucky if he didn't destroy the Mu family to the point where there was nothing left. No, I have to let my brother get married quickly and have a child so that I can feel at ease. Hiss. Why do I feel a little cold all of a sudden? Su Hong shuddered. Is someone teasing me behind my back? Siyu came back to her senses, her face immediately flushed, and she rolled her eyes at Su Hong. You have so many enemies, isn't it normal for you, Cricket? Maybe it's the Poker King and the Bear King who are saying bad things about you behind your back. That makes sense. Let's go quickly. I'll feel like something is missing if I don't bully the Bear King. Bear King, I'm sorry, please bear it for me. Achoo! A kilometer away, the Bear King, who was guarding the gate, sneezed and looked at himself in surprise. I'm in such good health, why do I suddenly feel so cold? Is there a dog coming? At this time, an electric car wearing a yellow robe wanted to break through the checkpoint. The Bear King pushed it with one hand, directly passed through the window of the sentry box, and landed accurately in front of the electric car. Takeouts are not allowed into the school. Please put them in the takeout cabinet at the door. The delivery guy chuckled and pulled out a box of Dakian Men cigarettes. Hey, bro, I'm smoking. They charged extra for me to deliver it to the dormitory. I'll be flexible. No means no, my salary will be docked. The Bear King has a very cold expression and a body similar to Mardonshi. Even the delivery guy dares not to mess with him and can only say nice things. Then I'll change my clothes and go in, okay? Big brother, please be kind. It's not easy for me to earn a little money. I have an 80-year-old mother and a few-year-old child. I rely on the little money I make from delivering food every day. Looking at the takeaway's pitiful appearance, the Bear King was silent for a moment, then turned around and said, then you should change your clothes. I will pretend that I didn't see it. This is the only time, and it won't happen again. Thank you, big brother. The delivery guy quickly bowed, took off his clothes and ran into the school. When the Bear King turned around, the delivery guy had disappeared, but two heads suddenly appeared, which scared the Bear King. Oh my, how could the gold medal killer Bear King be so soft-hearted? I caught you red-handed. The school has a rule that takeout is not allowed into the school. You're breaking the rules and your salary will be docked. Su Hong chuckled. The Bear King rolled his eyes and said, are you cat-like? There's no sound at all. Don't change the subject. Tell me what you're going to do today to shut us up. Su Hong gave a wicked smile. This guy is quite pitiful. Last time I saw him delivering food with a child, he was a miserable person. If you want to report him, go ahead. At worst, you can just give up your salary today. The Bear King said sullenly, with a hint of tenderness in his eyes. In fact, the Bear King was a little envious of such a life. Although he earned less, it was still much better than living on the edge of a knife. Not only that, many female students talked to him every day, talking about all kinds of family matters, and some girls even bought him milk tea and gave him gifts. For a while, the Bear King thought he had become a normal person. Looking at the Bear King's expression, Su-hong suddenly revealed a meaningful look. I didn't expect that, Baozi. These days of security work has changed your personality. Killers are all cold-blooded, but this killer now seems not so cold-blooded. Chapter 41 Only 5 Minutes of Love. Like Su-hong, Siyu also felt that this big stupid bear seemed different. When she first met it, she only felt a cold feeling, but now it has become more and more shy. Cold and shy are two different concepts. Although the latter also doesn't like to talk, his eyes and temperament become cute. Just like the Bear King now. If you get close to him, you would never guess that this man has 3-digit lives on his hands. Just when Su-hong felt that tonight was boring and he couldn't punish the Bear King, several girls came over from not far away. Su-hong turned around and saw that one of the girls was holding a cup of milk tea, hesitating whether to approach them, while the girl next to her was pushing her and giggling, as if to encourage her. After a while, the girl seemed to muster up the courage and trotted to the side of the Bear King's territory. Raising his hand, he held a cup of warm milk tea. Brother Xiong, I brought you a cup of milk tea. The girl looks very fresh, with rosy cheeks, and it is obvious that she is at the age of falling in love for the first time. Su-hong's eyes almost popped out of his head. No, Xiong, what are you doing? You've already attracted girls in 10 days. After hearing what Su-hong said, the Bear King began to feel shy, and a lot of red appeared on his originally dark skin. Thank you, thank you. The Bear King took the milk tea with trembling hands. This was more stressful for him than killing a person. This girl has been bringing him milk tea for several days in a row. The Bear King had no love in his previous life, and he didn't know what love was like. He only knew that his heart was beating very fast at this moment, as if a seed had taken root in his heart. After hearing this, the girl also smiled happily. The Bear King could swear that this was the most beautiful smile he had ever seen in his life. There was silence for a moment. After a while, the girl mustered up the courage to ask, Brother Xiong, can I know when you will get off work tomorrow? I want to invite you to dinner, okay? Oh. Ouch. The atmosphere group next to them was very powerful, shouting in a sarcastic tone, and the sisters not far behind were also laughing and cheering the girls on. The Bear King was a bit overwhelmed and didn't know how to respond. Su-hong stepped forward and pushed him. You are such a big stupid bear. The girl said so, why don't you just agree and attach a copy of your own work schedule? Oh. The Bear King scratched his head and said woodenly, I'll be off work at 5 o'clock tomorrow night. I always get off work at 5 o'clock except Wednesday and Friday. I have to work the night shift on Wednesday and Friday. Oh. The girl laughed. It was just as Su-hong said. This guy was such a big idiot, so stupid. Then the girl waved her hand and said, I'm going out to play with my classmates. I'll come find you here at 5 o'clock tomorrow. Well. The Bear King continued to scratch his head, as if this was the only action he could do. After the girl left, Su-hong came up with a sly grin and said, Xiong, you're doing much better than the Poker King. This guy is still in the cafeteria, Macabaka, and you've already picked up girls at the gate. The Bear King blushed and replied shyly, I don't know what's going on. She comes to give me gifts every day, and it feels weird. This is love. Big stupid bear. Su-hong yelled. Siyu, who was standing by, felt a sour taste in her mouth. After seeing such a sweet scene, she walked up and pinched Su-hong. Look, everyone knows to give milk tea, but you don't even know how to give me one. Su-hong was shocked. Sister, other people usually give milk tea to girls, but you didn't give me any either. Oh, it seems so. Siyu shook her head fiercely. Okay, I'll send it to you every day from now on. Remember to drink it every day. Okay, I'll make you pour. Watching Su-hong and Siyu playing and fighting, the Bear King had some envy in his eyes. He seemed to understand why Su-hong and Siyu could always reconcile in the end even though they often quarreled with each other. Maybe there is something like this between them. This is called love. Thinking of this, the Bear King turned his eyes again and looked at the girl who looked back every 3 steps and was looking at him lovingly. But the next moment, something strange happened. Bang! A golden spark flashed in the dark night, and then the girl who turned around and smiled at the Bear King suddenly froze, because there was a hole on her forehead. Then with a scream, the girls who were with her ran away in all directions. Murder, murder! For a moment, all the students at the school gate were running away frantically, and the scene was extremely chaotic. The Bear King just stood there in a daze. The one who was shot in the forehead just now, the one who was shot in the forehead was the girl who gave him milk tea. After being stunned, the Bear King suddenly became irritated and finally turned into anger. Who? Who is it? The Bear King ran out of the school frantically as if he was risking his life to check what had happened to the girl. But the girl was already dead, shot in the forehead, leaving no possibility of survival. The Bear King looked around frantically, and finally, he caught a man in black behind a tree not far away. The man in black did not leave in a hurry, but gave him a cold smile. This smile made the Bear King feel a chill, because he had seen this smile once before. Thunder King. A ruthless man who possesses a purple card and ranks 98th on the global killer list. You have to know that these organized killers in second and third tier cities are ranked after 100 at most, and those above 100 are all at the headquarters. The organization found them. They were found in just over 10 days. But the Bear King couldn't care less now. The anger in his heart had completely suppressed his fear. After putting the girl down, he rushed towards the Thunder King madly. He now had only one thought. That's revenge. Bang! The Bear King didn't care that he had no hot weapons. He rushed to the Thunder King and punched him in the face with great force. The Thunder King smiled contemptuously, turned his body sideways and dodged. You are still so weak. Bear King. Why did you kill her? Have you forgotten what Article 5 of the organization's code is? Before obtaining the land card, the organization's assassins are not allowed to have women. Not only her, you must die too. Chapter 42, your brother is almost dying, and you are just sitting here eating melons. At the same time, behind the security booth, Siyu held Siyu tightly behind him and looked around vigilantly. Are these people crazy? Just started fighting openly at the school gate. Aren't you afraid of the wrath of the city leaders? After these incidents, Siyu seemed to have become much calmer. When the Bear King rushed forward, she saw two people fighting not far away. Siyu, this person doesn't seem to be coming for us. Look at the Bear King. Siyu was stunned for a moment, then looked at the two dark shadows outside the school gate. In just a few tens of seconds, the two men had already attacked each other many times. Only then did Siyu realize that he was indeed not here to look for Siyu. It should be the organization above the moon that discovered the traces of Poker King and Bear King. Do you want to go and help? Our Xiong seems to be in poor condition. Siyu hesitated for a moment, then shook his head. No, I have to follow you. What if something happens to you while I'm gone? None of these people are easy to mess with. As soon as the words fell, a sound of breaking through the air suddenly appeared, and a figure suddenly appeared beside Siyu. Damn, it's true. Siyu cursed inwardly. It turned out that they were not simply coming for the Bear King and the others. The next moment, Siyu threw a punch, and the latter dodged in panic. Fuck, what are you doing? A familiar voice sounded from the other side. After stopping, he found that the Poker King in the cafeteria work clothes had appeared in front of him at some point. Question mark. Why the hell are you so jumpy? I almost killed you. Siyu rolled his eyes. The Poker King was shocked. I didn't do anything, big brother. You came up and punched me. What's going on? Why is Thunder King here? I don't know either. A girl brought milk tea to the Bear King. Siyu briefly recounted what happened just now. After listening, the Poker King's eyes widened. This bastard is so lucky in love. Why the hell can't I find a girl to bring me milk tea? No, big brother, your brother is almost dead, and you're just sitting here eating melons. Siyu was shocked. Didn't he see that the Bear King was about to collapse? Having said this, Poker King curled his lips, but he wasn't too anxious. Who made him lose his mind and rush up to a top 100 assassin like Thunder King to show off? He deserves to be beaten. Don't panic. The police will come soon and the Thunder King will run away. I didn't expect the organization to be so bold that they dared to commit crimes at the school gate. Do you think everyone in heaven is a vegetarian? Their organization has a clear rule that killers cannot interfere with ordinary people, otherwise they will be hunted down by the heavenly court. Since they are so brave, the Poker King is no longer worried about the safety of the Bear King. It is a good opportunity for him to let the Thunder King beat him up and vent his anger. Damn, it's only been a few days and I've already hooked up with a girl. Bang! Just as the two of them were hiding in the security booth and watching the show, there was a loud bang and the Bear King flew backwards, lying on the ground with a bruised face and nose, but there was still anger in his eyes. Come again! The Bear King roared angrily and climbed up. The next moment, alarm bells rang on the street not far away, and a large number of police cars approached here rapidly. Thunder King looked at the police car not far away, a sneer on his face. I won't play with you today. In 3 days, if you have the guts, come here to find me. You will avenge your revenge, and I will complete my mission. After saying that, a dart was inserted into the ground next to the Bear King, and he turned around and climbed over the wall to leave the scene. The whole process took no more than 3 minutes. Many students did not see them fighting and were just trying to escape. Of course, there were also brave students who took pictures of this scene. They did not expect that the martial arts movies in TV dramas would actually be staged in reality. However, these videos were quickly suppressed by the society, and this incident did not have any impact on the society except for the people in the school. Of course, this is all later. When the police car arrived, a large number of police officers quickly cordoned off the scene, and the news quickly reached the ears of Zhang Luwei, the director of the Public Security Bureau. Looking at the photos of the scene, he knew that most of these shooting cases were related to family feuds, but this girl was just an ordinary person. It is clearly stipulated above that family feuds are not allowed to harm the lives of ordinary people. Aren't these people really afraid that their leader will cause trouble for them? Oh shit! Besides, everyone is born and raised by their parents. Such a young life is gone, his parents must be heartbroken. Hold an emergency meeting and report this matter to the leader of the Central District. Zhang Luwei stood up from his desk. They dared to fire guns in public. This matter would not be simple. His level, I'm afraid it's not enough. That night, in front of the Public Security Bureau, Mu Qingcheng walked out of the Public Security Bureau, followed by a man who looked like Ma Dongxi. The man had a bruised face and looked very depressed. Brother, here? A Bentley stopped in front of the Public Security Bureau, and Mu Siyu, who was sitting inside, kept waving her hands. Soon the two of them got into the car. After seeing Mu Siyu, Mu Qingcheng walked over with a sullen face. Suhong, Siyu, come with me, I have something to tell you. After saying that, Mu Qingcheng went to his car. The Polka King and the Bear King sat in the Bentley. Suhong and Mu Siyu looked at each other and decided to get off. Soon, they arrived at the back seat of Mu Qingcheng's car. What are you doing behind my back? Who are these two? Why are you involved with the killer organization? Mu Qingcheng looked at the two little ones in the back row seriously. Mu Siyu spread her hands and said, Ask Suhong. I know nothing about this matter. Suhong's eyes widened when he heard this. You're really trying to distance yourself from this. Do you think I want to have anything to do with them? If it weren't for finding out the truth about your assassination, would I have any contact with this group of people? Then tell me, who are they? Just say it, why are you so cold? I just hooked up with your sister. Suhong curled his lips, and Mu Qingcheng next to him almost jumped up from the stool. How dare you say that? I've worked so hard to grow flowers for so many years, and now you want to take away their pots. How can I not be furious? Question mark. Since you said that, I'll return Mu Siyu to you now, okay? No, you have to protect her. Suhong rolled his eyes almost to the sky. This guy is really a hypocrite. Alright, I'll tell you. These two are the Shenhong card killers from the moon. They were the ones who planned to kill Siyu in Rain City before, but they failed. Brother Chen should have told you all this. Get to the point, damn. Of course Mu Qingcheng knew about what happened in Yuchin. The Wolf King was still in the confinement room in their house, but the Wolf King's authority was too low and he didn't know many things. The only clues he had were the Qinglong gang and above the moon. Nothing else was clear. That's why he hurriedly brought the two of them in for questioning after he bailed out the Bear King. It is obvious that these two people must know much more information than the Wolf King, otherwise no one would be sent from the moon to kill them. I know, brother-in-law. I'm a bit talkative, so don't be impatient. Suhong smiled. Polka King is the head of the Moon Above branch in Rain City. The organization's mission for him is to assassinate Mu Siyu. For the specific reason, given his level, he only knows one thing, that this mission came from Dragon City. In other words, it was a family in Longcheng who asked them to carry out the assassination mission. Think about which family your family has offended. Also, Poker King told me some information about the sand ruins. Do you want to know? Thinking of this, Mu Qingcheng took out his cell phone and made a call. After a while, a tired voice came from the other side again. Qingcheng. Dad, tell me the truth, what happened between you and the Wei family? And the other side. At a late-night barbecue stall. The Poker King ate meat and drank wine with big mouthfuls, while the Bear King beside him was dejected and remained silent. Seeing this, Su Hong comforted him. Xiong, don't be sad. Eat more skewers. Her name is Xiao. I heard her roommate mention her name. If it weren't for me, she would definitely find a good boyfriend and live a very happy life. It's all my fault, it's all my fault. I killed her. The Bear King didn't reply, but just kept muttering to himself. His sad mood formed a sharp contrast with the Poker King who was eating and drinking heartlessly beside him. Xiong, let's go. We've been brothers for decades, and we should have seen through life a long time ago. Now it's just a woman who died, why are you so sad? But the Bear King didn't react at all. The Poker King smiled and said, oh, you're not really in love, are you? Is there any chance that this big, stupid bear of yours will come to his senses? But now love has become a hopeless love. Xie. If you say that again, don't blame me for not recognizing you as my brother. Perhaps stimulated by these words, the Bear King slammed the table and stood up, glaring at the Poker King. The Poker King didn't react at all, but just glared at the Bear King. Why, you want to turn against me for a dead woman? The Bear King slammed the table hard, then sat down on the table as if deflated. If you have the ability, go and kill the Thunder King. What's the point of telling me all this? I will. The Bear King said sullenly. Then he threw the card out. He told me to come to him in 3 days and gave me the address. After hearing this, the Poker King changed his lazy expression to serious. After sitting up straight, he took the card, which read, Xinher Mountain, Abandoned Vinegar Factory. Curious Su Hong and Mu Siyu also came over. After seeing the address, Su Hong was speechless. Can't these killers find a good location? It's always the vinegar factory. Why not let Mu Qingcheng buy the vinegar factory? When someone goes to fight, just advertise it and collect the ticket money. Wouldn't that be profitable? Xiong, are you really planning to go there in 3 days? What if you don't go? These must be people from the hunting group. If you don't go, they won't let you go. The Bear King said in a low voice. The Poker King agreed with this statement. Even if the Bear King did not seek revenge, they would still come to him, and then they would be in a more passive position. Then the Poker King looked at Su Hong for help. Old Su, it's time to test your determination to cooperate with us. Come with us to do something big in 3 days. Get lost, you're just trying to scare a kid. The Bear King can't defeat the Thunder King alone, but you and the Bear King together can't be defeated, right? It's impossible that there's only one Thunder King in the hunting group. Based on past experience, there must be at least 3 assassins with Earth cards. Wait, you said the other side has 3 Thunder Kings. Before he could finish his words, Su Hong interrupted him. The Poker King nodded solemnly. Siyu, let's go. Who are these 2 people? I don't know them well. Su Hong stood up without any expression and pulled Mu Siyu to leave the barbecue stall. Making a fuss. He had seen how powerful the Thunder King was just now. He had beaten the Bear King to the ground in just 2 minutes. You know, it was impossible for him to get rid of the Bear King in such a short time. In other words, the other side has 3 people like the Thunder King, while here, I am the only one who can barely compare to the Thunder King. The 2 of them together are equal to 1 Thunder King. What about the one left? Should Mu Siyu solve the problem by waving her hands? You guys are really imaginative. If you want to die, please die far away and don't come to me. Lao Su, Lao Su. Seeing Su Hong about to leave without looking back, Poker King angrily said, damn it, old Su, have you forgotten the bond between us? Get lost. You're not going to let me die. Hee, how could I possibly commit suicide? I've already thought of a plan. Poker King pulled Su Hong's arm and said, brother, let's sit down first and let me explain everything to you. Get lost, Mingpan, what's the benefit? Brother, look at me and the Bear King. We have no money and only our lives. How can I give you anything good? Anyway, I will tell you all the information I find out later. Sexy poker, humble online. One life. Su Hong fell into deep thought. And just then, their voice in my head sounded again. Ding! The mission system has been activated, automatically accepting the mission for their host, teach Poker King and Bear King Tongbakwan within 3 days, and convince them to become the Mu family's bodyguard. Success will receive a large will reward, failure will receive a system penalty. I can help you too, but you have to agree to one condition of mine. Chapter 44, Sister, are you crying here? An hour later. You two little idiots, are you still going? Siyu touched the Poker King and the Bear King with the wine bottle, but unfortunately they had already collapsed on the table. The Bear King dazedly pushed the Poker King and said, Old Xie Jiyuan. Why the hell are you drinking with them? Can't you even drink more than a girl? Xiongzhengguo, you called me Poker King outside. Who told you to call me by my real name? And, you're such a big guy, why don't you drink with me? I've already helped you drink 3 bottles, what else do you want? The Poker King was almost dumbfounded. How can this girl Siyu drink so much? She drinks beer and keeps blowing me off. I'm not a widower, and I don't know how to clean up the mess. How can I withstand such abuse? After hearing this, the Bear King burst into tears. Yeah. I'm such a big guy, why can't I even protect a girl? Xiao, I'm sorry for you. It's my fault. I will definitely help you get revenge, I will definitely help you get revenge. Woo woo woo. 2 people were arguing loudly in front of the barbecue stall, and people passing by turned around to watch them having fun. Su Hong quickly grabbed Siyu's hand that was holding the bottle and whispered, Don't drink anymore. These 2 idiots must be drunk. Let's get the bodyguards. Oh, it's not interesting at all. I haven't had enough fun yet. Siyu curled her lips. However, she still obediently followed Su Hong's orders. He had secretly told her when they were drinking just now to bring these 2 guys to his home. Although she didn't know why, she was too lazy to ask. Anyway, Su Hong will definitely not harm himself. After a phone call, bodyguards arrived quickly, helped the 2 people lying on the ground up, and left. Shall we continue drinking? Keep drinking? Are you fucking crazy? You're even getting your own people drunk. Su Hongsai would never drink with this little witch. He even suspected that there were no other organs in Siyu's body that were filled with alcohol-degrading enzymes. These 2 boxes of beer seemed to have no effect on her other than making her go to the toilet. Damn, if I had this ability, I would definitely go live and broadcast myself drinking 100 bottles of beer in one night. Tomorrow I would also be a blogger with tens of millions of followers. Seeing Su Hong's refusal, Siyu could only pay the bill in disappointment, and then pulled Su Hong to walk to school together. Something happened suddenly tonight, and their good mood for going out for a walk was gone, so the 2 of them decided to walk back to school. She went back to the RV to sleep, and Su Hong went back to the dormitory. Su Hong. Walking on the mottle tiles on the roadside, Siyu suddenly raised her head and called out to Su Hong, who was walking in front and thinking. Su Hong was stunned for a moment, then came to his senses. What's wrong? Are you sure you want to go to the vinegar factory in 3 days? Siyu asked worriedly. Su Hong nodded seriously, Of course I will go. But it's very dangerous. What if you go and can't come back? Are you kidding me? How could I not come back? Not only will I come back, but I will come back safely. Su Hong smiled, then suddenly walked to Siyu and touched her little head. It was not known whether it was because of the alcohol or because Su Hong's posture was very ambiguous, but Siyu's face was red under the streetlight, and then she said with a hint of pouting, Su Hong, can you not go? I'm a little worried about you. How can you still worry about me? Don't you want me to die the most? You tell me every day that only one of you can survive. If I die, you can live, right? Su Hong answered nonchalantly. Upon hearing this, Siyu instantly became angry. She pinched Su Hong's waist and said, I was just joking. You mustn't die. If I don't die, will you die? Su Hong, I hate you so much. Can you please stop talking about death all the time? I'm not kidding you, seriously, can you please not go and let these 2 guys solve it themselves? Siyu shouted loudly, but her eyes were red, as if she was about to cry. Seeing Siyu like this, Su Hong immediately softened his heart and quickly helped her wipe the tears from her eyes. His tone also became much gentler. Siyu, listen to me, I must go this time. The family behind the moon above is clearly targeting your Mu family. I must delve deeper into this organization to find out more information. Otherwise, you will be assassinated more and more often in the future. I can't stay by your side 24 hours a day, so it's better for me to go. That way I can protect your safety to the greatest extent possible. Got it, silly girl. R. Mu Siyu originally thought that Su Hong agreed to go to the vinegar factory with Poker King and the others for other purposes, but she didn't expect that it was actually for her in the end. Woo woo woo, Su Hong. Mu Siyu suddenly came over and hugged Su Hong. You are so silly. Today I saw that Thunder King is really powerful. What would I do if you died? No, sister, you are crying, why are you so excited? Feeling the warmth of the body in his arms, Su Hong didn't want to let go, so he gently hugged Mu Siyu's back and whispered in her ear. I must have gone there fully prepared. I will definitely make these guys pay the price this time. Then I want to go too. No, you have to stay home. I'll let your brother protect you. Be good, dear. Su Hong touched Mu Siyu's face, which made her already rosy face even hotter. Well, can you sleep with me in the RV tonight? Question mark. You want me to leave behind a child before I die? What are you talking about, you stinky Su Hong? I just want you to accompany me more. If you are gone, there will be no one to play with me in the future. Chapter 45 Su Hong, you hurt me. That night, Su Hong did not leave and slept in Mu Siyu's car. The main thing is that this girl is too coquettish. She pulled my arm all the way to prevent me from going back to the dormitory. I feel like she is drunk, but also like she is not drunk. The next morning, a Maybach arrived at the school early and stopped in front of the RV in a short while. Baby, there's a phone call Tilda. Baby, there's a phone call Tilda. Su Hong heard an extremely coquettish voice in his ears. He opened his eyes drowsily and took the phone from the pillow. It's only 6:30 in the morning. You better have something to tell me. Mu Qingqing's cold voice came from the other side. Didn't you ask me to pick you up this morning? No, your morning is 6:30. Don't you understand the biological clock of college students? What's the meaning? I won't sleep until the moon does. I'm a bold little baby. Then I'll go back first. Call me when you wake up. Forget it, I'm already awake, just wait outside. Su Hong sighed, then turned around, and then the familiar voice sounded again. Hiss, Su Hong, you're going to kill me, you're hurting me again. Mu Siyu's complaining voice came from the side again, and then she smoothed the edges of her hair. I was already hurt last night, and now it's happening again. After saying that, the little girl turned over and fell asleep again. There was silence on the other end of the phone. Su Hong licked his lips and explained, Brother-in-law, I'm saying, this is a misunderstanding. Do you believe it? My sister better be okay, or I'm going to kill you. After saying that, the person on the other end hung up the phone. Su Hong was in tears. This girl drank too much last night and insisted on sleeping with me. Although I tried my best to stop her, she fell asleep as soon as I turned around. There was nothing I could do. Now that Mu Qingcheng, this crazy sister-doting man, heard this, wouldn't he be skinned alive? It's all your fault. Su Hong glared at the sleeping Mu Siyu fiercely, then raised his hand, but he still couldn't bear to hit her, so he just scratched her nose lightly. Mu Siyu felt a little itchy and subconsciously touched her nose. Then she subconsciously reached out and hooked her hands around Su Hong's neck, smacking her lips and talking in her sleep. Su Hong, do you like me or not? I think I'm a little in love with you. You must be good, otherwise I will kill you. Humph, silly girl. Su Hong hummed, gently put her hand aside, and then got up from the bed. However, thinking that she seemed to have fallen asleep, Su Hong, who had just stood up, turned around again and kissed her lightly on the face, and then left the bedroom contentedly. After taking a shower and changing his clothes, Su Hong got out of the car. Not far away, next to the Maybach, Mu Qingcheng was pacing anxiously, with several cigarette butts on the ground. After seeing Su Hong, he immediately ran over anxiously, glanced at the car and then at Su Hong, sniffed him and asked, Did you just take a shower? Of course. I came back too late last night and went to bed without taking a shower. Can you be a little more clean? My sister is cute and clean, are there any measures? You just started college, don't get pregnant before marriage. I'm telling you, brat, if anything happens to my sister, I will never let you go. He completely forgot that he was still thinking about being nicer to Su Hong last night. Mu Qingcheng chattered on for a long time, but Su Hong didn't hear a word he said. He walked around Mu Qingcheng and got into the car. The latter was furious, but he had no way to deal with Su Hong. Who made this guy protect his sister all the time? After getting in the car, Mu Qingcheng sat in the back seat and sulked, which made Su Hong laugh. No, brother-in-law, are you so afraid that Siyu will be cheated by me? If you dare to scumbag Siyu, I will definitely find you and kill you. Mu Qingcheng said firmly. Har har har, you two are really like siblings. One of you despises me every day, and won't let me go even when I tell her to. The other one won't let me get close to her every day, and won't let me get back to you even when I tell her to. How can you want this and that? Mu Qingcheng thought about it and it seemed that what Su Hong said was correct. So his attitude became more positive. My sister has been held in my hands since she was a child, and I am afraid that she will be bullied. Su Hong, I know you are a good person and treat Siyu very well, but you have to understand my feelings. I know. Who the hell am I running around for? Isn't it for your family? Su Hong said righteously, look, I've brought 2 more powerful bodyguards to your family. What do you mean? Mu Qingcheng was stunned for a moment, then suddenly asked, those 2 killers? Well, I plan to train them and then make them the bodyguards of the Mu family. After their words fell, Mu Qingcheng fell silent. In fact, he has been tracking the moon for a long time, but has not found any results. However, he knows that all the killers on the moon are very powerful. Polka King and Bear King are even more powerful than a Da and A. If they become bodyguards of the Mu family, the strength of their family will definitely be improved. What's wrong, brother-in-law? Are you touched? It's okay. There are no outsiders here. You can cry if you want. Seeing that Mu Qingcheng didn't say anything, Su Hong teased him. Are these 2 people reliable? After all, they are killers. Mu Qingcheng asked with some concern. Don't worry, I'm very good at judging people. Su Hong chuckled. By the way, how's the investigation going into the matter of Above the Moon and that Beijing family? Do you know why Siyu is being hunted? Mu Qingcheng pondered and said, actually, I know who this family is. Who is it? The Wei family in the capital. 2 years ago, my father suddenly left Fengcheng for Dragon City, and he took most of the family's power with him. Now his main rival in the capital is the Wei family of the capital. Maybe it's because my father is in the limelight and they have been trying to find ways to curb our family, so they set their sights on Siyu. Oh, so that's how it is. Hearing this, Su Hong suddenly realized that his father-in-law, whom he had never met before, was quite capable. Fengcheng is only a 3rd-tier city in Dragon Country, but Dragon City is the capital. It takes a lot of talent to make a name for yourself there. Have you found out what the Sand Ruins are? Mu Qingcheng shook his head. There's a huge obstacle. Chen Yan can't access Dragon City's network and can't find the core information. TSK, I thought Chen Yan was capable, but the information he has so far is not as good as mine. Su Hong rolled his eyes. Then, Su Hong said, by the way, I have something else to discuss with you. What's up? 3 days later. Chapter 46. What's wrong with being a dog? The car drove home very quickly and arrived at the Mu family's manor in half an hour. To be honest, this is Su Hong's first time to come to their house. Last time he said he would come home for dinner, but was delayed by his mother Ju Yuming. When he saw that the Mu family had built a huge manor on the mountain, Su Hong was still shocked. Fuck, brother-in-law, our family assets are so magnificent. It's my family's asset. Mu Qingcheng snorted. Su Hong chuckled, brother-in-law, do I look like a lickspittle? Get lost. Mu Qingcheng cursed angrily. This guy clearly didn't have any greed in his eyes, but he was still talking nonsense. If he marries Mu Siyu in the future, won't everything in the Mu family be his? I'm really speechless about this guy. The car drove along the internal road of the villa to the end, where there was a 2-story villa and the Mercedes-Benz was parked at the door. Those 2 men were here last night. There's a boxing gym in the basement, and the finishing materials are all the strongest, so it can be built with ease. Mu Qingcheng said. Su Hong nodded, responded, and got out of the car. There were 2 bodyguards standing guard at the door of the villa. When they saw Su Hong coming, they immediately greeted him. Mr. Su. Well, which floor is the bedroom on? Second floor. After nodding, Su Hong walked into their house. After going up to the second floor, the door of the bedroom not far away was already opened. Su Hong frowned slightly. These two guys were so drunk last night, and they woke up so early today. After quietly coming to the door of the room, Su Hong's ears moved, and then he smiled slightly. After stepping into the bedroom door, he punched the back of the bedroom door. Fuck! The Poker King standing behind the door resisted in a panic, but after a hangover, his face was a little pale and his strength was not as strong as normal. Su Hong's punch pinned him to the wall. You little brat, you still want to sneak attack me? Lao Su, let me go. Where the hell is this place? Where did you bring us to? You guys drank too much last night, and I found you a place to stay, but you're not happy about it. Su Hong rolled his eyes and threw Poker King off the wall. Where's Xiong? Where did he go? This idiot is still throwing up in the bathroom. He drank too much last night. You guys are such rubbish, you can't even drink more than Siyu. Su Hong curled his lips and said, hurry up and get this guy up, then go downstairs to have breakfast. After breakfast, go to the basement. I have something to tell you. Oh. Then hurry up, our Xiong and I have to go back to work at noon. Otherwise, our wages will be docked again. Can you please just stop worrying about this little salary? Haven't you seen the big manor my brother-in-law created for me? How could I possibly be any worse than you guys? After leaving, Su Hong went downstairs to have breakfast. It must be said that the breakfast of this wealthy family is delicious. Even the fried eggs have to be arranged in a special shape. While eating breakfast, Su Hong asked the older man wearing a chef's hat, can you make a scallion pancake? Make me one, with egg but no sausage. The chef was shocked. I'm a fucking Michelin 3-star chef, and you want me to make you a scallion pancake? And you want eggs but no sausage? Do you have any taste? What's wrong, brother? You don't know how to do it. Yes, please wait. Eat, Dad. I'm a great chef and I can set up a stall soon. Soon, the Poker King and the Bear King also came down from upstairs. Both of them changed into new clothes. It was the first time for them to enjoy being served. After coming back drunk, the servants would prepare clothes for them. They didn't smell at all, and even smelled good. And a private chef. Lao Su, where is this place, your home? This is the Mu family manor, idiot. Su Hong rolled his eyes. When Poker King heard this, he quickly came to Su Hong's side and said flatteringly, hey, what Mu family manor? When you marry Miss Mu, this will be your home. TSK, congratulations, old Su, for booking such a rich family business in advance. Keep a low profile, hee hee. Su Hong smiled happily, which made the chef beside him feel uneasy. This unreliable guy is the son-in-law of their Mu family. Oh shit, no wonder the housekeeper came to find me early yesterday morning, so that's what happened. The chef immediately held his head high and chest out, and he put much more effort into making the hand-pulled pancake. This was the witch princess's boyfriend. If he fell in love with her, wouldn't she be able to rise to the top in the future? After the pancake was ready, Su Hong took a bite and immediately curled his lips. TSK, it's not delicious. I still prefer the taste of gutter oil. The chef was so annoyed that he wanted to pry open Su Hong's head to see what was inside. I'm a Michelin 3-star chef, and you tell me that my business is not as good as a roadside stall. The Poker King on the side rolled his eyes after hearing this. You are destined to be a poor man. This ingredient is the freshest, okay. Look how happy our Xiong is eating. The bile he just vomited has all come out. This breakfast is really good for the stomach. The Bear King didn't say anything, but the constant movements of his hands told Su Hong that the meal was really delicious. I advise you to eat less, so you don't throw up everything when you get beaten later. After saying that, Su Hong placed the half-eaten pancake on the table and walked towards the basement. It was similar to what Mu Qingchang had described. The basement was a huge boxing gym, where the Mu family bodyguards usually trained. The facilities were complete and the sound insulation was excellent. It's just right to beat someone up here. After a while, the Poker King and the Bear King also appeared in the basement. Old Su, why did you call us here so early in the morning? Poker King walked over to Su Hong. Isn't this a training hall? I thought you were here to help our Xiong heal his broken heart. The Bear King was silent, but he just came to a boxing bag and punched it, as if venting his anger over yesterday's incident. 3 days later, I will kill the Thunder King. Meanwhile, Su Hong, who was standing by, changed his usual cheerful demeanor and looked at the two people seriously. Do you two want to become stronger? I can pass on my skills to you. What? Did I hear you right, Lao Su? Are you serious? The Poker King widened his eyes, while the Bear King beside him stared with eagerness. Kung Fu is something extremely private to people like them. Although modern society emphasizes more on firearms, Kung Fu is also very important to killers. Just like the Poker King's card flying trick, in close combat or when he is out of ammunition and food, a set of playing cards can make him survive from death. The Bear King had only learned some sonder from the army, and his physical fitness was relatively high, so he was so powerful. In Dragon Country, many orthodox Kung Fu are only passed down within families. For example, most of the top 100 killers on the list are from families. With orthodox Kung Fu, their strength is naturally not to be underestimated. Someone like Poker King, who relies on his own unique skills, can only be ranked around 100th at best, and cannot be compared with someone like Thunder King. So when Su Hong offered to teach them Kung Fu, you have no idea how surprised the Poker King was. But let me tell you, I have conditions. Hey, forget about the conditions. Even if you make us go through fire and water, we won't even frown. You are going to be bodyguards at the Mu family. What? I am a wolf. Poker King jumped up immediately and said, I'm already giving you a lot of face by protecting Mu Siyu's safety at school, okay. Still want me to be a full-time dog? But before he could finish his words, Su Hong interrupted him, just tell me if it's okay or not. If not, I'll find someone else. After saying that, Su Hong was about to leave, but before he took the first step, the Poker King stopped him and looked at him righteously. I'm telling you, old Su, people always said I was your dog. Today I'm going to tell everyone loudly, there's nothing wrong with being a dog. Woof woof woof. Chapter 47 My rat grandpa is Daniel Wu of the rat world. The Poker King agreed very firmly. After all, after learning Tongbaikwan, their own strength will definitely be able to squeeze into the top 100 of the killer list. You know, the two of them have been hovering around the top 100. If they learn Tongbaikwan, they will definitely occupy the top 100 steadily. However, if they became bodyguards of the Mu family, the killer list seemed to have nothing to do with them. After all, this list only includes the combat power of global killers. As for the Bear King, he naturally would not refuse this temptation. He was now eager for revenge. If he could kill the Thunder King in 3 days, he would be willing to die. Okay, since you are so sincere, I will accept you two as my closed disciples. Within 3 days, I will raise your strength to a higher level. Su Hong chuckled. Now it's settled, the reward is in hand. At the same time, Dragon City. Mu Building. A woman in a black cheongsam stumbled towards the office and soon arrived at the door of the president's office. After knocking on the door, a voice soon came from inside. Who? It's me. Come in. After the woman pushed open the office door, she found one of the middle-aged men lying on the sofa. Although the man was in his 50s, he was well maintained and looked like he was in his 30s. The man was also very handsome, and his eyebrows were somewhat similar to those of the Mu brothers and sisters. Chairman, we've found out. It was the marshal's office that took action. Mu Aoqian frowned. Marshal's mansion. Qin Yufeng or Yuan Guangtou? It should be Yuan Guangtou. He informed the provincial leader, and the attack on the Wind City University students should be suppressed. So, the Wei family has already used up Guangtou Yuan's favor? Then the masters of the marshal's mansion will not get involved in the sand and soil ruins between us and the Wei family. I'm not sure. Wei Xiangshu has been staying at the marshal's mansion these past 2 days. I can't find out what they are plotting. The woman lowered her head. Looking at her like this, Mu Aoqian suddenly smiled. It's okay, you are. Since I came to Longcheng, you have suffered with me. I'll take care of the sand ruins myself. But boss, if the marshal's mansion takes action, we might be left with nothing but sand and soil. Jinyu looked at Mu Aoqian worriedly, then she suddenly said, how about I go find my grandma? I'll go find her, and she'll definitely help us. No need. I've already sent 10 and 11 away. When they come back, they'll be a huge help to us. Sandy Ruins. Har har, Sandy Ruins, I will definitely win. Mu Aoqian showed a determined look. At this moment, the dazzling morning light was shining outside the window, and the surrounding buildings were all dyed white, which looked very warm, but only Mu Aoqian knew that this place was a sea of man-eating. After a while, Mu Aoqian suddenly came back to his senses. By the way, Yua, how is the information I asked you to find about Su Hong? Is that Siyu's boyfriend? Jinyu raised her head, then pulled out a piece of paper from the file bag in her hand and handed it to Mu Aoqian. I've checked. This Su Hong's background is very clean. His family is from Jiangnan. There's nothing special about him. She's actually quite good looking. Maybe Siyu is just attracted by her looks. I feel like this Su Hong is no ordinary person. I heard from Qing Cheng that Siyu was kidnapped and assassinated because of Su Hong. He even recruited 2 assassins from above the moon. With his abilities, I think it's unlikely that he is just an ordinary person. Mu Aoqian said as he looked at Su Hong in the photo. He didn't know why, but Su Hong's features looked familiar to him. After a moment, Mu Aoqian suddenly raised his head and pointed at Su Hong's photo in surprise. Yua, look at Su Hong's eyes. Do they look like someone else? Jinyu walked over and stared at Su Hong's photo with some curiosity. After looking at it carefully for a while, her beautiful eyes suddenly widened and her body trembled unconsciously. You mean? Help me check. Okay, boss. Jinyu took the photo and left quickly, while Mu Aoqian showed a hint of surprise. If it's true, Siyu, you really found a good son-in-law for me, har 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 har. 3 days passed quietly. The third night. Bang! With a scream from Poker King, his body fell heavily against the wall. Su Hong stood on the ring and shook his middle finger. No, Shepu, your progress in the past 3 days is not as good as our Xiong's. Brother, this Tongbaequan has such high physical requirements. Our Xiong has such strong muscles, he will definitely learn it quickly. The Poker King stood up while coughing and said, I'm just a card player. You can't turn a shooter into a warrior. Still being stubborn. The secret of Tongbaequan is to break through the surface with a single point, and then explode instantly. This has nothing to do with physical fitness, okay? It's obviously because you didn't practice seriously enough. The Poker King curled his lips and complained quietly, my girlfriend isn't dead, how can I be as hardworking as him? After the words fell, the Bear King, who was originally resting after drinking water, stood up and looked at the Poker King with a gloomy face. I want to practice Tongbaequan with you. Fuck. Xiong, if you hit me again I'm really going to die, please let me rest for a while. I said practice. The Bear King snorted coldly, then punched the Poker King directly. The Poker King rolled over in panic, avoiding the blow, and looked at the Bear King in horror. You damn bear, are you serious? If I get hit by this punch, I'll either die tonight or have to lie in bed for 3 days. How will I go to the vinegar factory tomorrow? If you can't even master the Tongbaequan moves, you'll be dead if you go there tomorrow. As if he knew what the Poker King was thinking, the Bear King snorted coldly and said, tonight, if you can't learn it, I will beat you to a pulp. You'll die sooner or later anyway. After saying that, the Bear King walked towards the Poker King again and performed the opening moves of Tongbaequan with a serious look on his face. Seeing the Bear King's posture, the Poker King's eyes instantly became serious. Are you serious? Seriously, I want revenge. Okay, brother, I'll accompany you. The Poker King stopped playing badly and instead carefully recalled the details that Su Hong had taught him. A solemn atmosphere instantly burned between the two people. Su Hong on the side. What happened to the Bear King? Did he even take away his right to beat people? But it's okay. It seems that Bear King is going to take Poker King seriously. If we keep practicing like this, we should be able to complete the task tonight. Come on, our Xiong. Just break our PU's leg. If you break it, I'll have someone reconnect it for him so he doesn't have to wait until tomorrow to die. After Su Hong cheered, he climbed over the ring and went to the sidelines, where he took a glass of juice and started drinking. Over time. Around 11 o'clock in the evening, a familiar voice finally sounded in Su Hong's mind. Congratulations to their host for completing the mission and successfully activating the Big Will Lottery. The Big Will Lottery is open, please wait. Ding! Congratulations to their host for obtaining a pet sugar glider. You can place it in the system collection or summon it directly. Sugar glider? What is this thing? After thinking about it, Su-hong opened the system in his mind. I saw a very cute white mouse appear in my system backpack. What's the use of this crap? I worked hard for 3 days and got this little rat. Su-hong rolled his eyes, then walked out of the training ground and onto the first floor. After summoning the mouse, it lay obediently on his hand, looking silly and cute. Little thing, are you male or female? Squeak. Your rat master is the Wu Yanzu of the rat world. Who are you asking about male and female? Hey, you little thing can talk. Squeak. Stupid, I'm your pet, we have a telepathic connection. Fuck you. It's bad enough that I'm bullied by the system all day long, but you, a little flying squirrel, are also scolding me. So Su-hong suddenly held the little flying squirrel in his hands and shook it continuously. I let you scold me, I let you scold me. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Fuck, let me go, I want to fight you one-on-one. Still talking tough, still talking tough. Squeak, squeak, squeak. No, no, I am your pet, good master. Humph. That's more like it. Only then did Su-hong let go of his hand with satisfaction. At this moment, a voice suddenly rang out from the door. Wow, what a cute little mouse, Su-hong, where did you get it from? Chapter 48, the little flying squirrel's name is Feiwu. Su-hong looked up and saw Mu Qingcheng and Mu Siyu standing at the door. Mu Siyu came to Su-hong with a look of surprise, looking at the little flying squirrel in his hand curiously. What's so cute about that? This is just a stupid flying squirrel. Squeak. You're the idiot, your whole family is an idiot. After saying that, the little flying squirrel quickly jumped onto Mu Siyu's body, making the latter very happy. Su-hong, look, this little flying squirrel seems to like me very much. Then Mu Siyu took the flying squirrel in her hands. The flying squirrel seemed to like Mu Siyu very much and kept rubbing her with its head. Hee hee, so cute. Squeak, squeak, squeak. What a nice smell. I love this girl so much. That's your mistress. I warn you, if you dare to mess around, I will castrate you. Su-hong warned secretly. To Su-hong, Mu Siyu belongs to him, and no one can touch her, not even a male mouse. Squeak, squeak, squeak. I know, I know. I'm only interested in female mice. After snorting, Su-hong looked at Mu Qingcheng. He came here at this time, he must have something to ask me. Siyu, play with the little flying squirrel for a while. I just adopted this little thing. Give it a name. I want to talk to your brother about something. Good. Mu Siyu couldn't let go of the little flying squirrel and happily went to the courtyard to play with it, while Mu Qingcheng came to Su-hong's side. The city leader may not intervene in tomorrow's matter. Su-hong was stunned for a moment, then picked up a glass of juice and started drinking. A college student died, and the leader and the others could really bear it. Are they Ninja Turtles? How could they be so patient? Someone from the provincial government has arrived and urgently ordered Uncle Han and his team to handle the matter internally. The victim's family has also been appeased, and they will not file a complaint. Boss Han also told me not to get involved in this matter. I heard, it was an order from the top management in Longcheng. After saying this, Su-hong nodded. Forget it, I didn't expect them to take action. Since they dared to shoot civilians in public, they must have made full preparations, and this matter will definitely be suppressed. But you can use the power of our family. I will let Ader and Air bring a team of bodyguards to go to Xianher Mountain with you. Also, Zhang Liwei from the Public Security Bureau can provide us with assistance. We will then arrange for police forces to fully blockade the area around Xianher Mountain. Zhang Liwei. Su-hong was a little surprised, remembering that it was him who led Song Jiren to release him that day. Is he so enthusiastic? Doesn't he know how to protect himself at this time? Actually, Zhang Liwei is quite righteous. He doesn't want to be promoted anyway, so he might as well do something for the people. Mu Qingcheng said pertinently. Su-hong nodded, and he had a good impression of Zhang Liwei. He stood up from the stool and said, Okay, let's set off early tomorrow morning. Brother-in-law, go back and rest first. I'll go find Siyu. Mu Qingcheng looked at Su-hong's back in silence, his heart suddenly filled with emotion. Just as Su-hong stepped out of the villa gate, he suddenly said, Su-hong. Su-hong paused. If you come back alive this time, I will acknowledge you as my brother-in-law. Su-hong was dumbfounded. He thought it was a very heartwarming scene, But you told me to admit that I was your brother-in-law? Do I need you to admit it? Besides, if Siyu doesn't confess her feelings, I won't confirm my relationship with her. I'm a 183 centimeters tall young man, and it's hard to find a girlfriend. Does it have to be Siyu? After walking out of the villa, Siyu was playing with the little flying squirrel. Today, Siyu was wearing a white shirt and tight jeans. Under the moonlight, she looked like an elf. From time to time, she would throw the flying squirrel in her hand. It would soar in the air and then return to Siyu's hand along the same trajectory. The latter's face was filled with a happy smile, which made Su-hong fascinated. Actually, brother-in-law's suggestion is not impossible. Su-hong? Come on, come on. Siyu turned around and found that Su-hong had come out. She quickly waved to him. When Su-hong walked over, Siyu said, "This little flying squirrel is so cute. Have you chosen a name for it?" "I'm ready." Before he could finish his words, the little flying squirrel immediately started squeaking. "You bitch, I can't possibly be called that." Siyu thought the little flying squirrel liked the name very much, so she immediately reached out and stroked it. "Don't call me, I know you like it." "Su-hong, look, the moonlight tonight is bright, gentle and charming. The little flying squirrel's posture is particularly beautiful when it flies. When it flies towards the moonlight, it looks like it is dancing. Let's call it, flying. Fly dance." The corners of Su-hong's mouth twitched. I have to say that Siyu is really a little genius at naming. What a nice name. From now on you will be called Trash. Come here and let the master ravage you, little waste. Su-hong took the little flying mouse with a smile and rubbed it hard. Squeak, squeak, squeak. I'm warning you, get this bitch to change my name quickly, or I'll bite her to death. You little piece of crap, you want to die, don't you? This is your mistress, you should call her whatever she tells you to. Su-hong laughed like a pig, then rubbed the little flying squirrel's body desperately, almost squeezing it to death. There was no way, the mouse had to bow its head under the eaves, and Fei-wu could only accept this name. Seeing Su-hong bullying Fei-wu like this, Siyu immediately snatched it away. "Su-hong, stop playing with it, don't kill it." Then she carried Fei-wu into the villa. "Come on, mom will find you something to eat." Squeak. You bitch, don't try to take advantage of Master Rat. You are the mistress, not the mother. Unfortunately, Siyu didn't understand what the little flying squirrel said and thought it was very happy. Don't worry, there's plenty of food in the villa. Su-hong was too cheerful. As expected, every Avildor will be punished by his own Avildor. The night passed quietly, and when Su-hong woke up, it was already 5:30 in the morning. The time for the decisive battle has arrived. Chapter 49. Everything is ready. At this moment, Shinher Mountain. A man in purple clothes sat on a rock on the mountain, looking at the distance with a bad expression. Since early morning, the foot of the mountain has been blocked by police. There are police checking for drunk driving on all the roads next to Shinher Mountain, and they are stationed there for a long time. It is obvious that checking drunk driving is just a cover, and the real purpose is to monitor their movements. Thunder King snorted disdainfully, "Trash is trash. He doesn't even dare to seek revenge openly. Do you think a few police officers can stop us from escaping?" After saying that, Lei Wang took out his walkie-talkie and said to the other side, "There are police officers at the foot of the mountain. I guess they will be here soon. Are you ready?" Soon, a gloomy voice came from the other side, "Come back, it's ready." New. The next moment, a shadow appeared, as fast as an electric spark. Ring Road. Siyu, are you too nervous? Why are your eyes swollen? In a medium-sized private car, Su-hong looked at Poker King and laughed. The Poker King rolled his eyes and yelled, "I got beaten, fucking beaten. Damn it, last night in order to learn Tongbaekwan, I was tortured by the Bear King all night long, and both of my eyes were swollen. If I hadn't learned how to use the power of Tongbaekwan in such a desperate situation, I would be lying in the hospital waiting for rescue now." Oh, so a killer with a high ranking doesn't necessarily have to be strong. It's really not easy for 105 to be beaten like this by 109. Poker King's eyes widened. Do you think this is ancient times? Who uses brute force in a fight nowadays? If it's a long-range sniping match, even if 800 Bear Kings come, I'll shoot them into sieves. The Bear King looked sullen and glared at the Poker King. If we can survive this time, I will fight him and see who will win. TSK, Trash, who's afraid of you? Regardless of whether he can beat him or not, the Poker King is very tough, and Su Hong also feels it. If we talk about a bragging contest, I guess it can't even start without the Poker King. Listening to the three people arguing, Mu Qingcheng, who was sitting in the front seat, looked outside the car worriedly. The Mu family is so dedicated, which means that they have officially become the opposite of above the moon. If Su Hong and his team are defeated this time, the Mu family will really be dragged into an irretrievable situation. Mu Siyu and her own safety could no longer be guaranteed, and the other party could kill anyone they wanted. Actually, this is easy to say. Even if I don't go out in the future, my father is the main person. If he loses, then the Mu family will be finished. What's wrong, bro? It's okay. I'm just worried that if Su Hong died, you'd be sad too. Mu Qingcheng smiled slightly, hiding the difficulties in his heart very well. Mu Siyu rolled her eyes and said, "TSK, who would be sad? I wish this annoying guy would die sooner rather than later. He's delaying my chance to find a boyfriend." Birds of a feather flock together. You've really been led astray by Su Hong. I just hid and cried. Don't think I don't know. Mu Qingcheng snorted. This girl has learned to be tough ever since she met Su Hong. Mu Siyu, who was standing by, opened her mouth to explain after hearing this, but after thinking about it, she fell silent again, as if the word cry had blocked her throat. Elder brother. If Su Hong comes back alive this time, I want to confess my love to him at your birthday party. Of course. If you really like him, you should have confessed your feelings a long time ago. Su Hong is actually very good to you. Mu Qingcheng nodded, but I have one thing to tell you. You two are only freshmen now, so you must take proper precautions. Don't get pregnant too early, or your brother will lose face. Brother? What are you talking about? Su Hong and I haven't, yet. Mu Siyu retorted with a red face. Mu Qingcheng's eyes widened when he heard this. I'm your brother, why can't you tell me the truth? I heard everything on the phone a few days ago. What did you hear? Mu Siyu also widened her eyes. Although they slept in the same bed, they didn't do anything. Mu Qingcheng was anxious. Just as he was about to speak, he heard someone say, "Brother-in-law, Siyu, what are you two discussing? You're both so red in the face." When I looked up, I found that Su Hong had sat next to me without me noticing. Nothing. Nothing. The brother and sister blushed and evaded the question at the same time. Squeak. They are discussing whether their hostess should confess her love for you at her brother's birthday party. Squeak. Their hostess's brother is warning her to take precautions and not get pregnant too early. Fei Wu, who was lying on Mu Siyu's shoulder, suddenly squeaked a few times. We are always afraid of traitors in everything. Although Fei Wu looks useless, he is a good spy. The key is that others can't understand what it is saying. But then again, what's the situation with these two people? I'm about to go to the battlefield, and you're talking to me about whether to take measures or not. I didn't even meet Mu Siyu, okay. Not to mention that she is not his girlfriend, even if she is, they have not had any relationship, so what measures are needed? Could it be that what is said online is true? Can you get pregnant just by holding hands? Su Hong, have you checked all your equipment? Just when Su Hong was still wondering whether holding hands would lead to pregnancy, Mu Qingcheng suddenly spoke up. Su Hong came back to his senses and nodded woodenly, I've already prepared it. By the way, brother-in-law, how many people in your group will go up the mountain together? Our family has a total of 35 bodyguards, and I found a total of 150 peripheral personnel. I didn't dare to find more because I was afraid that going into the mountains would make too much noise. Su Hong was a little surprised, there are quite a lot of people. As expected of my brother-in-law, he is so capable. Don't be too happy yet. In guerrilla warfare like this, numbers don't always guarantee an advantage. The people I sent out are just cannon fodder, just to deplete their ammunition. In the end, it still depends on you three. Mu Qingcheng said pertinently. The most important thing is that he doesn't know how many people there are on the other side. If there are too many killers coming from the moon, it will be useless no matter how many people he sends in. After hearing this, Su Hong nodded solemnly. Then he stood up and said, it's still a while before we get to Xinher Mountain. I'm going to take a nap. Fei Wu, come to my place, we'll be leaving soon. Squeak. Although very reluctant, the little flying squirrel still jumped onto Su-hong. After all, it is a pet bound to the system. If Su-hong dies, it will die automatically. Time passed quickly, and half an hour later, the car was stopped by the police cordon. Mu Qingcheng stood up calmly and walked under the car. Zhang Luwei was standing at the entrance of Xianhe Mountain, quietly watching Mu Qingcheng walking over. Mr. Mu. Director Zhang. Boss Mu, the foot of the mountain has been sealed off as you requested. Thank you for your help today. As long as the Mu family is still in Fengcheng, we will protect you. After saying that, Mu Qingcheng looked towards Xianhe Mountain indifferently. If Su-hong wins, I will definitely buy Xianhe Mountain and raze it to the ground. This place is simply a nightmare for their family. Chapter 50. The battle begins, with heavy casualties. When Su-hong and the other three got out of the car, they had already transformed into King Kong warriors, fully equipped and carrying a light bag. There are so many police officers. This is our first time dealing with people from heaven. Seeing that there were alert policemen all around, Poker King said excitedly that this was the first time he appeared in front of the police so openly. The Bear King on the side remained silent, but looked towards the mountain with a determined gaze. Thunder King, I will drag you down with me today even if I die. In fact, the Poker King and the Bear King were not that nervous in such situations. After all, they had done this job before and were familiar with it. You guys take a break. I'll send a drone up the mountain to survey the terrain and traps. At this time, Chen Yan walked over, still operating the computer in his hands. At this time, he was also wearing a bulletproof vest, and his fully armed appearance made Su-hong stunned. Brother Chen Yan, what do you mean by this? Come up the mountain with us. Chen Yan nodded. Of course, the drone's control range is only 2 kilometers in radius, so I have to go up the mountain. Besides, the opportunity to visit the moon is so rare, I must obtain data about them myself. Brother Chen Yan, you're so awesome. You're putting yourself in danger. I'm impressed by you. Su-hong chuckled. I thought you were a nerd. Siyu rolled her eyes and said, what are you talking about, Su-hong? Chen Yan's skills are not bad either. He even won a bronze medal in the World Shooting Championships. Oh. Su-hong laughed, then looked at Poker King. Look, the person sniping against you at the middle gate is here. Poker King. You are really my good brother. You always think of me when you need to be bullied. According to Mu Qingcheng's plan, the peripheral members of their team went up the mountain first to eliminate some traps for Su-hong and the others. Although Lei Yuan said that day that he would go to the vinegar factory to find them in 3 days, who knew if there would be an ambush on the mountain? What if these people don't follow the moral code of martial arts and plant a few mines when they first come up the mountain? Wouldn't they be dead before they even reach the gate of the vinegar factory? Although there are very limited thermal weapons on the market, no one knows whether the moon will get some strange weapons from other places. So it was appropriate that these people were the first group to go up the mountain. So after waiting for a few minutes, Chen Yan organized people to go up the mountain. He was also one of the first people to go up the mountain, mainly to understand the topographic map of the entire Xianhe Mountain. After this group of people went up the mountain, the atmosphere at the foot of the mountain began to become tense. Do you think that soon we'll hear a loud crash in the bushes on the mountain, and 2 people will die? Su-hong said with a jinxed look. Less than 5 minutes after the words were spoken, an explosion was heard on the mountain. Pieces of rubble fell, and the police standing within the cordon hurried back. Damn, did I guess right? Su-hong's eyes widened, while Mu Qingcheng frowned and looked at Su-hong, then quickly picked up the walkie-talkie. Chen Yan, what's the situation now? The first team hit a trip mine and died, 2 people died. When the words fell, everyone around was shocked. Was Su-hong the god of death in his previous life? How could this crow's mouth be so accurate? It's only been a short time and casualties are already occurring. No, brother-in-law, please listen to my explanation, I think. Get out of here, shut up. Mu Qingcheng glared at Su-hong, and then Siyu quickly came up and covered Su-hong's mouth. Brother, please stop talking. My brother has already lost 10 million. These people dared to go up the mountain, and Mu Qingcheng gave them 5 million yuan each as burial money. Even though Mu Qingcheng is the richest man in Fengcheng, he can't withstand such a rapid loss. Su-hong shut up obediently. 10 million is enough to buy so many hand-pulled pancakes. If you had told me earlier that you spent so much money, I wouldn't have needed you to get on top of me. I'd just carry a rocket launcher and blow up all 3 of them. After the explosion, the situation seemed to be much better, because people entering the mountains became much more cautious and eliminated many obstacles. The other side. In the deepest abandoned building in the vinegar factory. On a cushion, a monk in a cassock was chanting with his eyes closed. The explosion below the mountain did not seem to have any effect on him, and he was still turning the Buddhist beads in his hand. When the Thunder King, who was standing nearby, heard this voice, he could no longer sit still and stood up and said, "Monk, it looks like they are starting to go up the mountain. Let's start preparing." Amitabha, don't worry, this is just their suicide mission. Poker King and Bear King, in the back. How about I go and take out these people first? Amitabha, please be patient, I have arranged for someone to go there. Vajrasattva said with his eyes closed. Since they dared to let Poker King and Bear King die in 3 days, they must have made preparations. The other side has people, so don't they have any? This battle cannot be just a struggle of power between a few individuals, but also a competition of the organizational strength of both sides. After listening to Vajrashami's words, Thunder King finally sat down calmly. Then I don't care. If they get into the vinegar factory, I will rush out and kill them all. Vajrashami did not say anything, but continued to recite the scriptures silently. At the foot of Shinhar mountain, seeing that there had been no movement for a long time, Mu Qingcheng was pacing back and forth anxiously. But he didn't dare to disturb Chen Nian easily, because who knew if Chen Nian was at a critical moment now. About 20 minutes later, a panicked voice suddenly came from the intercom. Bang! DA. Requesting support. Our team has been heavily ambushed, and more than half of them have been killed or wounded. What? Is it the killer from the moon who took action? Mu Qingcheng widened his eyes. It had only been over half an hour, and more than half of the 150 people were dead or injured. It's not them. There are quite a few people hiding on Shinhar mountain. They all seem to be locals. I don't know which family they belong to. We haven't captured any prisoners yet, and we're almost overwhelmed. Hold on, I'll call someone up now. Everyone present looked at each other in bewilderment. They had originally thought that they were only dealing with the 3 killers on the moon, but they had not expected so many people to suddenly appear. The Mu family couldn't have been unaware of the fact that so many people and weapons were mobilized from outside Fengcheng into Fengcheng in such a short period of time. Moreover, these few days were a sensitive time, so there was only one possibility, that is, this group of people were a local force in Fengcheng. This moon is hidden so deeply, I didn't even realize that there's a family in Wind City that's using it for their benefit. Mu Qingcheng said thoughtfully. Su Hong couldn't sit still any longer, so he stood up and said, I'll take Poker King and the others in, so that you can save some money. If one dies for 5 million, then another dies for 500. Su Hong's heart is bleeding. You know, he will also have a share of the Mu family's money in the future. Mu Qingcheng was silent for a moment, then shook his head. No, the killer on the moon hasn't come out yet. If you go now, you will only expose your target. Then he shouted loudly, Ader and lead our family team into the mountains. Damn it, all the ammunition is gone. I can't survive. After today, I will definitely settle accounts with the Fengcheng family. Chapter 51, Give me a sniper rifle and I will kill all the opponents. Ding! The mission system has been activated, automatically accepting their host's mission, protect the Mu family bodyguard team without dying, all the way to the vinegar factory gate. Success will receive a large turntable reward, failure will receive a system penalty. System, you are really awesome. Why don't you ask me to protect the safety of all mankind? Su Hong was dumbfounded. This system's tasks are getting more and more outrageous. You think I'm Iron Man? Do you want me to save humanity in the end? There was no other way. Just when a Da and Aer were preparing to go up the mountain, Su Hong had no choice but to walk to Mu Qingcheng's side. Brother, please let me go up the mountain with them. The fewer lives we sacrifice, the better. I've already told you it's not appropriate to go up the mountain now. If you and Poker King and the others encounter any danger, how are we going to deal with the killers on the other side? Mu Qingcheng still shook his head. Don't worry, our bodyguard team is very strong, those people on the other side are no match for them. This is not a question of who is the opponent, brother-in-law. If one of you dies, my mission will fail, and I'll be dead. Brother-in-law, how about we discuss this? No discussion. Mu Qingcheng shook his head. Listen to me, you go last. Squeak. Are you a coward? Why don't you dare to fight him? We can't get any meat because you're too cowardly. Fei Wu squeaked, and then was slapped hard by Su Hong. You F King Li Yunlong, how dare you lecture me like that? Su Hong rolled his eyes, then looked around. After a while, he suddenly walked away. Where are you going? Mu Siyu asked. P. Want to join me, baby? Mu Siyu's face turned red, and she curled her lips. You stinky hooligan. Su Hong staggered to the grass by the roadside. While releasing the water, he had already set his eyes on the railing on the side of the hillside. Now everyone's attention was attracted by the fierce battle on the mountainside, and no one paid any attention to him. So after releasing the water, he quickly moved towards the cordon not far away. Comrade, stop for a moment, who are you? Su Hong snorted coldly, can't you see I'm from the Mu family? The young master asked me to climb over this railing to catch the enemy by surprise. Looking at the equipment on Su Hong, the police did not suspect anything and let him go. But after Su Hong climbed up the railing, he immediately reported to Zhang Liwei. Director, did the Mu family arrange for someone to climb over the railing over there? Just now, someone. The police pointed at Su Hong, who had already climbed over the railing not far away, and said. Zhang Liwei was stunned for a moment, then suddenly shouted, Boss Mu, Boss Mu. Su Hong is going up the mountain. What? When Mu Qingcheng heard this, he immediately looked around in surprise, but there was no sign of Su Hong. Instead, he saw Su Hong's back in the jungle not far away. He quickly shouted into the intercom. Su Hong? Come back quickly. Who told you to go up the mountain? Su Hong replied righteously, Brother-in-law, please forgive me for leaving without saying goodbye, but I just hope that fewer people will die. For me, it's not worth it. After saying that, Su Hong turned off the intercom. I really am a messenger of justice. I have gained a lot of favorability. I guess those people down the mountain are so touched now. Squeak. Master, you are so good at pretending. Act like a big shot. Anyway, I have to complete the task, so I have to establish a good personality, right? Then Su Hong suddenly grabbed Fei Wu in his hand and threw it directly into the air. You walk in front of me and warn me of traps. If I get killed by the explosion, you will die too. Squeak. I know, you're so annoying. Fortunately, there is a scout, so there is no need to worry about being killed by a sudden trip mine. On the other side. When everyone learned that Su Hong had gone up the mountain, they all fell silent. Zhang Liwei sighed, young Master Su is righteous. Why is this grandson suddenly so righteous? He's not like him at all. Poker King said with a pout, then he looked at Mu Qingcheng, Mr. Mu, how about Bear King and I go up too? It doesn't seem right to let old Su take the risk alone. Mu Qingcheng was silent for a while, and finally shook his head. At the very least, you have to wait until the team advances to the entrance of the vinegar factory before you go in. Then, he took the intercom and said, Su Hong is going up the mountain, please cooperate. I understand, Master. Ader was a rough man. After hearing that Su Hong had also gone up the mountain, he felt a little relieved and changed the channel on the walkie-talkie. Mr. Su, where are you? A voice soon came from the other side. I'm hiding behind you, please stay hidden and don't go up and die. Yes. Ader was delighted, Su Hong was indeed with them. They all knew Su Hong's abilities, and with him backing them up, they were definitely safe this time. With Su Hong's encouragement, they moved very quickly and soon reached the halfway point of the mountain. Bang, bang, bang. Not far away, there were sounds of shooting. It can be seen that there is indeed a fierce battle. Mr. Chen, we have arrived at the designated location. What should we do next? The team of more than 30 bodyguards was fully armed, and Ader was confirming the information with Chen Yan. Soon, Chen Yan's voice came from the intercom. Do you see that large open space in front? Go through there and get to the bushes behind. Let's attack these people from both sides. Yes. Mr. Chen, are there any snipers on the other side? If there are, we will be exposed. No snipers have been spotted yet, or perhaps they haven't been exposed. Please pass quickly. We'll help you draw fire. After saying that, Chen Yan gave orders to the others on the battlefield, increase firepower, don't worry about ammunition, and suppress the enemy so that they can't raise their heads. Da. Suddenly, sparks flew in the jungle. You really are living father. Brother Chen Yan. Su Hong, who heard everything on the intercom, was speechless. You let people walk through an open space without even confirming the sniper. If 1 or 2 people die, one team my mission fail immediately. Oh shit. But looking at the situation on the battlefield, if you want to quickly deal with this group of enemies, you really need to go around them, otherwise it will become more troublesome over time. After thinking about it, Su Hong did not stop the group from crossing the open space. However, when their group reached the nearest patch of grass, he suddenly stopped them. Ader, stop. After saying that, Su Hong suddenly jumped out of the bushes and came in front of them. When our DA saw Su Hong coming, he immediately became happy. Master Su, do you have any instructions? Give me that sniper rifle. I'll take the lead. Su Hong said calmly. When our DA heard this, he immediately frowned and said, No, Mr. Su, let us go first. In case of any danger, your life is more valuable than ours. These people were the elite bodyguards of the Mu family, and they were absolutely loyal to the Mu family. They knew that Su Hong was their son-in-law, and they all nodded excitedly. Yes, uncle, we are worthless. We are here to protect you. How can we let you rush first? However, Su Hong's attitude was very tough, what son-in-law or not. We are comrades now. I am the strongest and the least likely to die. After saying that, without waiting for Ader's order, he took a sniper rifle from someone. Then he turned around carelessly and said, Wait for my order before you charge. Chapter 52. Let me show you what Master Rat can do. Su Hong was almost moved to tears by himself. With this spirit, he would be unworthy of what he said just now if he didn't become the most touching person in the country. But the reality is, Su Hong was almost killing the little flying mouse in his heart. Did you find it yet? Fei Wu? You are such a loser. Why haven't you made any movement for such a long time? Fuck your mother, if you don't come out, I can't go on with this performance. Squeak. What are you arguing about? It's almost there. Squeak. I'm so exhausted. I've never done so much work before. Squeak. 500 meters southeast of you, there's a row of bushes with 3 snipers crouching. That open space is a trap, a pit for you to jump into. Awesome. You're worthy of being my master rat. After getting the specific information, it was finally Su Hong's time to show off. He rolled out of the bushes. The Yang Shuangyin experience card allowed him to basically not familiarize himself with the sniper rifle. He picked up the gun and made a blind shot at the bushes. Bang! A shot was fired, and a flash of red emerged from the grass. The sniper on the opposite side never thought how the other side discovered him. Little did he know that in the tree above their heads, a little flying squirrel was peeing on their heads. Squeak! Your rat master is going to kill you all. Damn it, how did the others? Bang! The 2 shots hit the ground where Su Hong was squatting. The Mu family bodyguards behind them felt a tightness in their hearts. Fortunately, they did not rush out of the bushes rashly, otherwise, every one of them would be a sitting duck for the enemy. Su Hong's status in their minds rose again. Mr. Su, you must be careful. Don't let us ruin your own life. Mr. Su, I, Wang Laowu, promise that you will be my heaven from now on. If the young lady abuses you, I promise to come out and protect you. Su Hong, who was still in the center of the battlefield, was running quickly, but unfortunately the 2 snipers on the opposite side took turns shooting, leaving him no chance to fight back. Squeak! This is really making Master Rat anxious. During the next interval, I'll help you disrupt one of them, and you shoot the other. Hurry up, don't you know I'm dying? Su Hong dodged and moved around in the open space. If it weren't for his deep understanding of Tongbaequan, he would have been beaten to a pulp by these 2 men. So when he rolled to avoid the next bullet, his body did not move, but he raised his gun and started to fight back. His not moving, shoot. Shoot. I know. Where did this stinky rat come from and bite me? But when he was about to reach out to catch the mouse, he heard a bang and his companion was shot dead. Before he could react, the rat above his head suddenly flew away, and the next moment, he heard another bang. Before he could even react how the other party killed him, he lost consciousness and fell straight to the ground. Useless. All useless. My big plan was completely messed up by these useless people. Snipers, they are all useless. Not far away, a man in a wheelchair was watching this scene through a telescope, with infinite hatred in his heart. Su Hong. Har har, the rumors from the outside world are really true, you are really amazing. I almost wiped out 1/3 of the Mu family's elite forces, but unfortunately. He knew that these people on the mountain could not hold out for much longer, so he quickly left the hillside under the protection of his personal bodyguards. After Su Hong killed the 3 snipers, he raised his eyebrows and looked at the bushes where Ader and the others were. You can go now. They've all been killed. Yes, follow me. Our DA had never seen Su Hong take action before. This was the first time he saw Su Hong kill 3 snipers so cleanly and neatly. The excitement in his heart was beyond words. All I can say is, awesome. So awesome. With a blind sniper, he directly killed 3 snipers hiding in the dark. Even the god of war in heaven may not have such ability. Not only is he good at kung fu, he's also great with guns. The Mu family is really lucky to have such a son-in-law. Soon, the Mu family bodyguards passed through the open space, and under the front and back attacks of the Mu family bodyguards, the enemy was quickly wiped out. All the enemies on the mountainside have been killed. We are collecting their bodies. Thanks to Master Su coming up the mountain, our casualties have been minimized. Chen Yan briefly reported the situation on Xinher Mountain on the walkie-talkie. Mu Qingcheng was cheered up after hearing the report. This little guy Su Hong really hit the nail on the head. Mu Qingcheng said happily in his heart. By doing this, he saved at least tens of millions. Mu Siyu looked at Xinher Mountain proudly, with bright eyes, and said silently in her heart, Dog Su Hong, don't always think about being a hero, you must get down the mountain safely. When you come down, I'll let you kiss me a few more times. Only the Poker King on the side was yelling, Mu Qingcheng, Mu Qingcheng. I want to go up the mountain too. How can I let this kid Lao Su take all the fame? I want to be a hero too. The Bear King said, forget it. You blindly shot 3 snipers. If it were you, you would have gone to see Tai Nai by now. Xiong, who are you with? When you mocked my dead Xiao Yao, we broke off all ties. The Bear King had a blank expression. Okay, don't make me save you later. Snort. The Bear King raised his head proudly, looking at the Crane Mountain with burning eyes. After this battle is over, it will be their turn to appear. Chapter 53 Killer List Ranking 66, Joker. Congratulations to their host for completing the mission and successfully activating the Big Will Lottery. The Big Will Lottery is open, please wait. Ding. Congratulations to their host for obtaining an S-level martial arts invisibility card. You can place it in your card pack for collection or learn card skills. As the team pushed closer to the vinegar factory, the system's voice finally rang. Invisibility? Holy shit, such an awesome card. So Su Hong quickly opened the system and took a look at this invisibility technique. Invisibility can make yourself transparent for 1 second, immune to all attacks, cooldown is 1 hour, click to learn or save. Isn't it as great as I imagined? I thought it could be invisible forever, just like Calabash Brothers, but it only lasted 1 second, and the CD time is so long. But think about it, this isn't a fantasy world I'm traveling to. My opponents are all characters who can open the sky with 1 sword. If I turn invisible when the opponent's sniper rifle is about to hit me, wouldn't it also save my life? Study. Su Hong directly learned the invisibility technique. When he raised his head and looked at the vinegar factory again, Chen Yan was already beside him. I'll send the drone and bodyguards in to investigate. You rest for a while. I'll tell you when I have news. This time Su Hong did not refuse. After all, the mission had been completed and he didn't want to go up and die. So Su Hong waited silently under the shade of the tree. After a while, the fully armed Poker King and Bear King also came to his side. Have you had enough of being a hero? Why don't you just rush into the vinegar factory and kill them all? Poker King said sourly right from the start, why let the Mu family bodyguards go in and die? Su Hong rolled his eyes, why does the air smell so bad? Xiao Piyu, did you not brush your teeth this morning? Why do you still have bad breath? Do you want me to ask my brother-in-law to send up 2 green arrow tablets to freshen your breath? When the Poker King heard this, his eyes turned green. Damn it, I'll kill you. Lululu, you can't hit me. When it comes to criticizing people, Su Hong is second to none. While they were still fighting, something strange suddenly happened with the bodyguard team not far away. Mr. Chen, the intercom is out of service. Mr. Chen, the drone footage can't be transmitted back. It's gone into oblivion once it's in. Chen Yan raised his head in panic, and then he saw that the team that had just entered had lost contact, as if they had evaporated from the face of the earth. What's going on? Su Hong hurried over, looked at the grey screen on Chen Yan's computer, and asked curiously. Chen Yan frowned. The other party has blocked the signal. The team inside has lost contact with us. The walkie-talkies are useless. There's a strong magnet inside. The next moment, there was a sudden explosion inside, followed by a figure suddenly appearing in the window of a second-floor factory building, and then an object like a stone was thrown out. With a bang. When everyone saw it clearly, they were suddenly shocked. Because what was thrown out was a human head. Su Hong recognized him as the Mu family's bodyguard. It was thrown out like garbage by the people inside. Su Hong looked up and saw a hint of mockery under the mask of the figure. It was as if he was saying that those who mocked Su Hong and the other two were cowards and let ordinary people come in to die. Damn it! I'm going to go in and kill you right now. The Poker King cursed loudly and was about to rush inside, but the Bear King standing behind him suddenly said, "Wait, does that mask just now remind you of anyone? Who cares who it is? I know Tongbaequan now. I'll chop anyone who comes to me to death. It seems to be a clown. A clown is a clown, but I'm also Harley Quinn. Have you seen too many movies?" The Poker King yelled, but then he suddenly fell silent and looked at the Bear King in disbelief. "Who were you talking about?" "A clown. Brother, my stomach hurts. I'm leaving now." The Poker King turned around and tried to run, but was pulled back by Su Hong, who is the Joker. The Joker is the Dahuang card killer, ranked 66th in the world. Fuck it. I'm over 100 years old, and you bring a clown to fight me. Aren't you trying to kill me? The Poker King was about to cry. Why don't you just let the god of death come? Wouldn't I die faster then? 66. Aren't you two 105 and 109? Is that a big difference? Su Hong asked curiously. The Bear King explained sullenly, Thunder King is ranked 98th. The Poker King and I can only barely beat him together. The top 100 killers list is a drastic change with each rank advancement. Based on the Joker's strength, the 5 Thunder Kings are probably about the same strength as the Joker. Su Hong's face was full of black question marks. 5 Thunder Kings? It's not fun, I won't play it anymore. Su Hong also wanted to run away. Damn it, I thought the Thunder King was already very awesome, and now you tell me that there are at least 7 killers equivalent to the Thunder King on the opposite side. What the hell am I playing? Wouldn't it be nice to go home and coax your wife and children to sleep? Should I get involved in this mess with you? Seeing Su Hong's helpless expression, the Bear King continued, don't be too discouraged. Tongbaequan has a great influence on us. I can stop the Thunder King by myself now. The pursuit team can't possibly be that strong. Poker King can stop the other guy, but it all comes down to you and the Joker fighting. If you win, we win. I have to fight the clown, and I have to win. Su Hong suddenly felt a lot of pressure. You've introduced the Joker like this, and you still want me to win? I'm really fucking convinced, okay? Can you two just give it a try? We're both carrying the same head on 2 shoulders, so why can't you crush Thunder King and the other killer? Then the 3 of us can happily kill this clown, right? Listening to the Bear King's introduction, Chen Yan frowned and said, if I let everyone go back into the vinegar factory, will it be helpful to you? Forget it, your people should not go in there. Poker King sneered rudely, if they were useful, they wouldn't be thrown out like garbage. Chen Yan frowned, what do you mean? All right, stop talking. Poker King is right. The killers inside aren't the same group we saw earlier. No matter how many people go in, they are just food. In that case, then listen to me. I have a solution. Su Hong suddenly became serious. Chapter 54 Did he dig up your ancestral grave? Why are you scolding him like that? At this moment in the vinegar factory, the man wearing a clown mask was staring outside with disdain. In fact, the gunfight on the mountainside just now didn't matter to him at all. Even if all the more than 200 people from the Mu family entered the vinegar factory, he could throw them out one by one like garbage. Just like the head just now. This time, he had received a mission from the organization to eliminate the traitors, and any obstacles were just a small pleasure for him. In his eyes, there were only the Poker King and the Bear King. Even the famous Su Hong was just an appetizer to him. How powerful can a person who can't even make it onto the killer list or the god of war list be? While his eyes were still fixed on Poker King and his men, he found that they seemed to be ready. 3 figures rushed into the vinegar factory like lightning. They are different from ordinary people, and a distance of more than 100 meters is just a blink of an eye. Squeak! Just as the clown was staring at where they were going, a sharp cry appeared in his ears. The clown looked up and saw a little mouse on the eaves, yelling at him viciously. Seeing the little mouse's fierce look, the clown couldn't help laughing and said to himself, "Do I look too kind? This little beast wants to bully me." But the next moment, he suddenly frowned, and when he looked up again, he found that the 3 people who had just entered the factory together had become 2 people. And all of a sudden, he couldn't feel Su Hong's breath anymore. Interesting. The clown looked at the rat on the roof again. "You are in cahoots with Su Hong, right? No wonder you helped Su Hong. It seems you are the same kind. You are both shameful people." Squeak! You're such a fucking disgrace. You think you're a human being just because you wear a stupid mask? Did you run out of work at the circus and come here to fill in the role? After saying that, the clown turned around and left the room like a ghost, and said calmly into the Bluetooth headset, "Poker King and Bear King are coming in. You guys deal with him, I'll go deal with the other little mouse." Squeak! Don't run away if you dare. Come and fight Master Rat openly. I'll piss you to death. Squeak! When Lord Rat was out there, you were still a single-celled organism. In other words, the clown didn't understand Fei Wu's words, otherwise he would have to gesture to it. My goodness, let me just say, your curses are really dirty. Meanwhile, Fei Wu quickly received a message from Su Hong. Can you please stop cursing? Did he dig up your ancestors' graves? You're targeting him like this. Squeak! You don't know, he said I was a mouse, and said you were hiding like a mouse. That's right, but you're too uncultured. What a bastard he is. Percent hashat. Squeak! Master, your curses are so harsh that the system has muted them. I am a high-quality person. Su Hongyan said calmly, then quickly adjusted his attitude. Follow that clown, and tell me if you have any news. After that, Su Hong said into the intercom, Can you hear me? This is easy. Okay. After a burst of noise, the voice of the Poker King came from the intercom. The signal inside should be good. They just blocked the signal outside. Now you two go find Lei Wang and the others. I'll go check somewhere else. Su Hong possesses the ability to become invisible. At that moment, even if the Jade Emperor came, he would not be able to find where he is. So he used flying to attract the clown's attention, and then used invisibility the moment he entered the factory, making the clown lose his target. Before, the enemy was in the dark and I was in the light. Now I have also moved to the dark. This will make the opponent afraid to act rashly. At least the clown will not take action before I appear. But now the first goal is to find out how many people are in this vinegar factory, although Poker King said there should be 3. But what if there is a killer hiding in the dark, and you fight hard to the end and think you are going to win, but end up being shot dead by someone? Wouldn't that be a loss? So Poker King acted openly, while Su Hong searched the huge vinegar factory carefully in secret. On the other side, Poker King and Bear King quickly walked to the deepest part of the vinegar factory. They knew that Thunder King was there. They could feel his restless aura as soon as they stepped into the vinegar factory. The Poker King and the Bear King looked at each other, then secretly took out a pistol and leaned it against the wall outside the factory, ready to deal with any sudden situation at any time. The next moment, a light voice came from the factory. Amitabha, Donor Pu, Donor Xiong, no need to bring guns, we don't have any guns, please come in and talk. After the words fell, Poker King and Bear King were stunned for a moment, and then there was a hint of fear in their eyes when they looked at each other. Damn, this voice, can it be the Buddha Wu Qian? I guess not. The Bear King swallowed his saliva. If it was Buddha Wu Qian who came today, forget it. Not to mention the 2 of them plus Su Hong, even if 10 Su Hongs came today, there would be no chance. Buddha Wu Qian, ranked 7th on the global killer list. Even higher than the god of death. It is rumored that 50 years ago, the Buddha Wu Qian was the largest Buddhist temple in Longwa. The Buddhist disciples of the Wonfo temple all had orthodox Buddhist skills and their strength was unfathomable. Once, a gangster boss from the Grey Triangle area provoked him, and overnight, all 10,000 people in that gang were slaughtered by him. Since that time, Buddha Wuqian disappeared. When he reappeared, he was already ranked 7th on the global killer list, a position no one has been able to shake over the years. That's why the Poker King had such a big reaction after hearing the Buddhist music inside. If hearing the clown only gave him a stomachache, then Buddha Wuqian would have to kneel down and beg him to kill him. I'm a little scared, Xiong, aren't you here to avenge your girlfriend? Go ahead. I'll go in if I want to. The Bear King was depressed, but he walked inside anyway. However, he put down all the equipment in his hands, because he knew that if it was really Buddha Wuqian, it would be useless even if he brought a rocket launcher. The Bear King went in, and the Poker King followed closely behind. After going around the wall in front of the factory, they soon came to a large open space. In the open space, a young monk in a golden robe and a man in purple clothes seemed to have been waiting for a long time. When the Poker King saw them, he instantly breathed a sigh of relief. I was so scared. I thought it was the Buddha Wuqian. Damn it, you little monk are playing tricks on me. You're going to die. Chapter 55. I said, I am here to find a pet, do you believe me? Even the Thunder King was shocked. No, Poker King, what did you say? Little monk. Damn it, his Vajrashami. The 89th ranked killer. I can't even beat him, and now you're calling him a little monk? If he is a little monk, what the hell are you? A little poker? But the main reason is that Thunder King has not experienced the kind of despair that Poker King and the others have experienced just now. It is as if they were originally facing a super tsunami. Now, even if this tsunami is deadly enough, they will still breathe a sigh of relief, at least it is not a situation where they are sure to die. When the Vajrashami beside him heard this, he did not react at all. Instead, he put his hands together and said, Don't worry, my master is not here. My master's dharma is not needed to liberate you. If the Buddha Wuqian came today, all the people on Shinhar Mountain would have to be sacrificed. What do you mean, you idiot Vajrashami? Are you looking down on us? Upon hearing that Wuqian Buddha was indeed not there, Poker King immediately jumped up and said, Today I will let you know how powerful I am. Xiong, the Thunder King is difficult to deal with, leave it to me. You just kill this stupid monk. After saying that, he ran towards Thunder King. But before he could take 2 steps, he saw the Bear King had stopped him. Thunder King's life is mine. No, Xiong, I'm helping you, what are you doing? But before they could stop the Bear King, they found that the latter had already rushed forward, and a huge cloud of dust was raised in the open space. The Poker King licked his lips and looked at Vajrasattva. How about, we just watch the show from the sidelines? It won't be too late to fight after they decide the winner. Vajrashami bowed slightly and said, I am just following the organization's orders. I'm sorry. After saying this, Vajrashami raised his robes, and unexpectedly, his thin body was full of muscles. The great and mighty heavenly dragon. Your mother? When Vajrasattva's palm came in front of him, Poker King almost cried, I'm just a card player, and you want me to play close to you. That being said, the Poker King, who had learned Tongbaekwan, reacted much faster than before and dodged it by just turning sideways. With one blow, the concrete slab on the ground was cracked by Vajrasattva. Poker King felt that if this blow had hit him, he would probably have been shattered into pieces. Vajrasattva raised his eyebrows slightly and looked at the Poker King in surprise. I thought he wouldn't be able to dodge me at all, but I didn't expect that Poker King had improved so much in such a short time. Amitabha, then let the donor try my Buddhist Zen legs again. Fuck, get out of here right now. I don't want to have any contact with you. You're not a beauty, so I don't want to get close to you. The Poker King turned and ran, praying in his heart that Suhong would come to help them quickly. Vajrashami. I really can't take it anymore. On the other side. Suhong walked around the entire factory and found that there was no one else there. Then he went to the deepest factory building with peace of mind. Call Feiwu, call Feiwu. Where is the Joker now? Squeak. He was still smoking on the steps, and I was watching him from upstairs. Tell me, if I launch a sneak attack, what are my chances of success? Squeak. Chances of winning. You didn't even see that the corpses of Mu family bodyguards were all under his feet. It's disgusting enough to make you sick to death. Then I'll leave. Squeak. It's not impossible. If you run away now, I, Lord Rat, am willing to travel the world with you. Just shut up. You're not a beauty. How can I travel around the world with you? Squeak. What do you mean? But before he could finish his words, Fei Wu looked down and found that the clown had disappeared. Squeak. Fuck, he's gone. Just as it was flying around looking for something, a whisper appeared in its ears. Little mouse, we meet again. Fei Wu looked back and found that the clown's extremely ugly face had appeared in front of him. Fei Wu was frightened to death by the creature's size. It's like you are taking a walk and find that Godzilla's big face is only 5 centimeters away from you. Would you be scared? Squeak. R. What's wrong, Fei Wu? What happened to you? After the little flying squirrel screamed, there was no response. Fuck, this guy must have been captured by something. Brother, please don't die, otherwise how am I going to explain this to Siyu when I get back? All Su Hong could think about now was whether it had been captured by some larger creature like a cat or a dog, and now it might have become someone else's food. But he thought it was impossible for him to be discovered by the clown. After all, why would a person care about a mouse passing by his feet? After thinking about it, Su Hong no longer cared about the fierce battle in the house. He turned around and ran towards the building he had sensed before. Even if you ate our Lord Mouse, you should leave some bones so I can bury it. Su Hong had not taken 2 steps and just turned around to pass by a patch of grass, when he found a figure standing there, as if waiting for him to come. Don't hide, I've seen you. After hearing the low voice, Su Hong knew that he was exposed, so he stopped hiding and walked out of the bushes. Brother Clown, I'm telling you, my pet is lost. I'm just here to look for it. Do you believe me? The clown looked at Su Hong with a smile, then nodded. Of course I believe it. After saying that, the clown threw the flying weapon in his hand into the air and threw it to Su Hong. There's also a killer in our organization who likes to play with small animals. He once told me that if you encounter any small animals, don't take them lightly, because they could very well be tools for other killers. I didn't believe it at first, but I didn't expect to meet another expert who is good at communicating with small animals today. Su Hong took Fei Wu and took a look at it. He found that it was foaming at the mouth, but fortunately it was not dead, it just fainted. Damn it, you really knocked my master rat out. You misunderstood. I didn't hit him. I scared him and he fainted. The clown changed his arrogant attitude and spoke politely. Su Hong looked at Fei Wu, who was foaming at the mouth, with disdain. You really bring shame to me. You brag all day long about how successful you are in your rat world, but in the end you get scared to death. Bar. Coward. Put your pet in a safe place. After that, it will be your death. At this time, the clown shouted again, and then he disappeared like a gust of wind. In just 1 second, he arrived in front of Su Hong. Su Hong was so frightened that he yelled, "Fuck you, you have no moral integrity." Chapter 56: The Terrifying Clown. Bang! Fortunately, Su Hong was fast enough. He turned sideways and avoided his vital parts. The clown's dagger only scratched his bulletproof vest. The next moment, the clown appeared 3 meters away from him, looking at his hand strangely, with a cold smile on his distorted face. Not bad, not bad. I haven't met such a powerful person in a long time. Su Hong, where is your master from? Su Hong snorted, then placed Fei Wu in a safe place in the grass, and then replied arrogantly, "You still have a master. I just learned it online." Har har, you are so arrogant, but you have the capital to be arrogant. The clown felt his blood boiling. He used all his strength in that knife attack just now, but he didn't expect that it was still dodged. It seems that the rumors outside are true, this Su Hong is indeed very powerful. However, he didn't know how many of those legendary masters he had killed, and this Su Hong would be no exception. Fei Wu, even though you're such a loser, Daddy will still avenge you because he loves you. After Su Hong muttered to himself, he changed his usual cheerful look and looked at the clown with a serious face. In fact, he was under a lot of pressure now. The Poker King and the Bear King were probably not their opponents. He really had to be serious. If he lost, then they would definitely lose today. From now on, the Mu family will just be like fish on the chopping board, at the mercy of others. You are such an ugly clown. You even tore my clothes. I won't kill you today, but I will at least make you pay for my clothes before I kill you. After saying that, Su Hong performed the starting posture of Tongbaequan. The clown burst into laughter. Har ha har ha, Su Hong, I can sense your seriousness. Come on, let me see how strong you are. As soon as the words fell, the clown disappeared again, waving the dagger in his hand continuously. Left, right, behind. Su Hong dodged quickly. Although the clown's hands moved very quickly, Su Hong still reacted to every frame of his movement. He just never found a chance to fight back. After fighting for a while, Su Hong had many small wounds on his body. Even though he was wearing a bulletproof vest, he still looked miserable. However, Su Hong seemed to have found a breakthrough. After the blow, the two men staggered apart, and the clown appeared in the distance from Su Hong, grinning. If it weren't for the clothes you were wearing, you might be dead now. That's not necessarily true. Up to now, you haven't plunged the dagger into my heart. Su Hong also grinned, and the next moment, he suddenly took the initiative to attack. But in my heart I was silently thinking. 10.9.8. After 10 seconds, Su Hong gave the clown the space on his chest. This made the clown subconsciously stab the dagger into Su Hong's chest. It's over, baby. The clown smiled. It seems that Su Hong is just average, and he revealed his flaws so quickly. But the next moment, the clown was suddenly stunned, because when the dagger was only 1 centimeter away from Su Hong's heart, his body suddenly became illusory, and the dagger actually missed. Su Hong launched powerful blows left and right at the defenseless clown. Boom! Perhaps to outsiders, it only took 1 or 2 seconds, but the clown's arm was suddenly broken, while Su Hong appeared 2 meters away from the clown intact. R. The clown broke out in a cold sweat. His arm was broken. Damn it! The clown held the dagger in his mouth, and used his other hand to quickly check the injury on his arm, but his eyes were filled with extreme shock. How did you do that? Su Hong smiled mysteriously. I'm telling you. I'm a celestial being. Do you believe me? Garbage. The clown gasped, then twisted his arm hard and straightened it. Cold sweat kept pouring out of his forehead. Su Hong, you irritated me. I won't kill you right away. I'll slowly cut off pieces of your flesh, piece by piece, until I've cut you into 3,600 pieces. Oh, you thought it was Northeastern barbecue? This Douyin group buy is worth at least 998, right? Su Hong snorted coldly, then he rushed towards the clown again. Kill him while he is ill. Unfortunately, the next moment, the clown suddenly growled, second gear. Then the muscles all over his body suddenly swelled up, and his originally slender face began to swell until the mask on his face broke. And under the mask, a disfigured man appeared in front of Su Hong. His face was covered with scars, as if he had been soaked in a tank of sulfuric acid for 3 days and 3 nights. Su Hong cursed angrily, "You're so fucking ugly. No wonder you're called a clown." Then he threw a powerful punch straight at the clown's face. Now that he is injured, his body's reaction speed is definitely not as fast as before. Bang! The next moment, Su Hong's eyes widened. Originally, Su Hong thought that his fist was hard enough, but he didn't expect that when he hit the clown's face, it was like hitting steel, and the other party was not hurt at all. His dagger rose up and cut his chest directly. A deep wound appeared on Su Hong's body. The next moment, Su Hong retreated to 3 meters away from the clown and looked at him in surprise. What the hell are you? Humph! Do you think this is all I can do to get to rank 66 on the leaderboard? The Joker regained his vitality and his strength reached an incredible level. Su Hong was shocked. To be honest, he had never encountered such an outrageous thing since he came to this world. It was obvious that this clown was crippled by me, but the next second he suddenly became like a bull. What kind of wicked trick is this? You can facilitate bowel movements and you can bring in sunlight, but it's a bit too much for you to bring in the underworld. Even though his body is so swollen now, his speed is even faster than at the beginning. Bang! Even Su Hong didn't have time to react before he felt dizzy and was knocked away. This was the first time in his life that he had suffered such a serious injury. Brother Joker, are you still sane? How about we talk? Su Hong spat out a mouthful of blood viciously, then looked at the clown. But the clown didn't react at all to this sentence, he just looked at Su Hong coldly. I want to eat your flesh. Fuck. This stupid clown must have used some kind of external force. He strengthened his strength and lost his mind at the same time. Su Hong frowned and looked seriously at the clown who was walking towards him step by step. What should I do? Can I only die once? There is no way. Su Hong has no help now and can only gamble. So when the clown came in front of him, he opened his hands and said, come on, clown brother, let me die quickly. I can feel the pain of death. He, go to hell, I want you to die. The swollen and distorted face was covered with ugly cracks. The previous burn scars had been burst by him, and now bloody grooves covered the entire face. If Su Hong hadn't been staring at the clown's vulnerable parts, he would probably have been disgusted to the point of vomiting. Go to hell. The dagger in the clown's hand was like a bullet drawn from its sheath, its speed and power causing not much less damage than a bullet. Just as the clown attacked, Su Hong suddenly dodged to the side, using the narrow space to evade the dagger, but his important parts were also exposed to the clown. Although it was only a brief moment, the clown still caught it and subconsciously raised the dagger upwards, but he did not realize that his neck had become Su Hong's target. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Su Hong stabbed the clown's neck with a knife, and the clown's dagger stabbed into Su Hong's stomach. But what does it matter? Su Hong just likes this tune. At the same time, Fengcheng Mu Family Hospital is the best private hospital in the entire Fengcheng. Every doctor in it was hired by Mu Qingcheng from abroad at a high price. Whether it's medical conditions or doctors, this is the best in the Windy City. Doctor, doctor. A sweet little nurse rushed into the chief doctor's office in a panic. VIP ward, there seems to be something wrong with that patient. When the director heard that it was the VIP ward, he immediately stood up and asked, "What's wrong? What happened?" That's it. The nurse gasped, "The patient is moving. The electrocardiogram this morning has returned to normal." "Isn't that a good thing? Why are you in such a hurry?" "I'm about to go into the operating room." The director was speechless. This was someone that young Master Mu had personally greeted. No matter what, he had to save his life. "If something goes wrong, I won't be able to continue working, and I'll probably be dragged out and executed by Mu Qingcheng. He is just different from others." The nurse's face turned a little red when she said this. Other people wake up by moving their hands or feet. This patient has a morning erection. That's the situation. Is he normal? Chapter 58 says, "How long have you been coveting little Su Hong?" Dragon City. In front of a huge manor, a letter was suddenly thrown into the manor from outside. After the bodyguard inside the manor saw the letter delivered from outside, he immediately picked it up and ran into the manor quickly. "Master, there's a letter outside." In front of the stand of the manor villa, a young man was drinking tea comfortably. When he heard the report rushing in, he immediately put down his teacup. "What level?" "Orange, orange." After he finished speaking, the man didn't even bother to take care of the tea he was brewing. He stood up from his chair and took a closer look at the letter. He did find the orange mark. "Go stand guard. I'm going out for a while." The man looked around in panic, then after sending the bodyguard away, he went directly to the back garden of the manor. After a while, he came to a small house. If there were other people here, they would definitely be surprised, because the guards here are even tighter than the gate of the manor, and there are bodyguards patrolling everywhere. Soon, the man pushed the door open and entered the room. After making sure that no one was around, he moved a vase on the bookshelf. Then, an iron gate opened, and a staircase appeared in front of the man, and then his figure disappeared into the darkness. But soon, a brightly lit area appeared before his eyes again. Even the bodyguards or servants who had worked in his house for many years did not know that there was an extremely spacious underground castle here. "Who?" In front of an iron gate, a voice appeared in the hall. The man stepped forward quickly. "It's me, with him." As soon as the words fell, the lock on the door was slowly opened, and then it was dark again. The man walked inside until he reached a dark room, then stopped. Bang, bang, bang. "Grandpa, it's me and him. Come in." A very old voice appeared in the room. So the man gently pushed open the door of the room, and in the room, there was only a dying oil lamp, and on the bed lay an old man in his twilight years. "Grandpa, your illness seems to be getting worse again." The man looked at the old man with some heartache. The old man smiled kindly. "It's no problem. I'm used to it after so many years." "Jia, tell me, what happened?" Zhu Yuji frowned and replied seriously, "Actually, the orange envelope shouldn't have alarmed you, but the situation this time is a little special." After saying that, Zhu Yuji handed the envelope to the old man. After the old man read the contents of the envelope, his originally calm expression became serious. "The Joker is dead." Vajrasattva and Thunder King are both dead. How is it possible? Someone from the God of War ranking has taken action. I don't know the specific details, I just know that this was all done by the Mu family. They recently had a kid who seemed quite powerful. Not only did he incite Poker King and his men to rebel, he also killed all the assassins in our hunting team. I think we should stop cooperating with the Wei family. They have wasted too much of our manpower. If we continue like this, the organization will be seriously damaged. After he finished speaking, the old man suddenly frowned. No, the Wei family's medicine is very useful. If we break off cooperation now, we will lose a lot. It's just a few assassins who died. We can train them again. But Vajrashami is dead. He was the only disciple of Buddha Wuqian. It might be difficult to explain to him, Zhu Yuji said with some embarrassment. After hearing this, the old man just snorted, then tremblingly took out a Buddhist bead from under the bed. Give this Buddhist bead to Buddha Wuqian, he won't say anything. Grandpa, what is this? Zhu Yuji looked at the old man strangely. 30 years ago, when I rescued him from the gray area, he gave me 10 Buddhist beads. He said that no matter what I did, as long as I gave him one bead, it would no longer count. The old man said indifferently, then looked at Zhu Yuji seriously. Jia, it's been so many years, I don't know how much you have learned from your father, but you have to remember. We, above the moon, have been able to stand firm in Dragon City for so many years because of our strong tactics. You can't even handle a kid who just came out. I think your future is going to be very difficult. I understand, Grandpa. Zhu Yuji lowered his head and said a little embarrassedly, Su Hong will become my main target. I will personally deliver his head to Grandpa. This is the man of our Zhu family. The old man smiled with relief, and the next moment, he said, Today is the 8th day. Please ask Dr. Song to come in. I need to change the medicine. Yes, Grandpa. After saying that, Zhu Yuji stood up and turned to leave. But just as Zhu Yuji turned and left, the smile on the old man's face suddenly changed from kind to greedy. It felt as if Zhu Yuji was his food. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. Su Hong felt his body become sticky, and then he regained consciousness. When I opened my eyes, I saw white everywhere. White walls, white beds, white pipes. Su Hong was frightened. What the hell is wrong with me? Am I colorblind? But the next moment, Su Hong felt a sudden sense of pleasure from below. When he looked down, he found Siyu changing her sticky pants with her eyes closed, muttering as she did so, Stinky Su Hong, you bastard Su Hong, other people detox by spitting blood or vomiting, why do you have wet dreams every day? Tell me, did you dream about other little girls? If you dare to date other little girls, I will beat you to death. I will castrate you. The next moment, when Siyu was changing her pants, she seemed to have suddenly touched a place she shouldn't have touched, and her face immediately turned red. But she seemed to have gotten used to it these days. After secretly touching him twice, she immediately changed Su Hong's pants. Su Hong's eyes widened. Damn, Siyu, you have no moral principles. Why are you sneaking around? Tell me, how many times have you secretly touched Xiao Su Hong in the past few days? I really didn't expect it. I was in a coma for a few days and I almost lost my innocence. So when Siyu changed her pants and opened her eyes, she found that Su Hong had already sat up, and their faces were only a dozen centimeters apart. Ghost! Siyu screamed, punched Su Hong, and ran out of the ward. But the next moment, she seemed to suddenly think of something, and a look of surprise instantly filled her entire face, and then she walked back. But he found Su Hong lying on the hospital bed, grimacing in pain. Hey, Siyu, why are you so strong? You've torn my wound apart. Siyu walked over and looked at Su Hong in surprise. You're awake. You're really awake. That's great. Don't move. I'll go call the doctor. Soon, the doctor came over. After checking Su Hong's body, he said in surprise, Your body functions have recovered well, but why is your face suddenly red and swollen? I'd better give you a checkup. No need to do that. I just hit him accidentally. Siyu admitted with a blushing face. The doctors were dumbfounded. Miss Mu was really interesting. When she was still unconscious 2 days ago, she cried every day. Now that she is awake, she punches the other person directly. Are you afraid that people will live too long? Chapter 59. Who is the mysterious man? Now it's okay. Originally, Suhong's body was only covered with bandages, but now his head is also covered with bandages. Sorry. After being bandaged, Siyu sat in front of Suhong with an obedient look on her face. Alas. Suhong wanted to cry but had no tears. If your figure wasn't so great in my dream, I would never let you go today. Sister, we're just asking, can you be more careful in the future? Siyu showed a trace of guilt, then nodded without hesitation. Suhong, I will definitely be a lady in the future. Forget it, do you believe this? Suhong was speechless. He had risked his life for her, but she came up and punched him. Alas, what sin had he committed? I actually met such a girl. If I could do it again, I would rather give my first kiss to my good brother Jianglin. This way, I can not only gain the system's reward, but also the love of my good brother. Boom boom boom. While Suhong was still daydreaming, there was a knock on the door of the ward, and then Mu Qingcheng walked in. Suhong, you're awake. I thought I was dead. Suhong rolled his eyes. He would rather die. You don't know how painful it is to have your stomach pierced. But thinking of this, Suhong raised his head and asked, what happened that day? Why did I survive? Don't you know what happened? Mu Qingcheng said without hesitation, when we rushed in, you were seriously injured and unconscious. Poker King and Bear King were also seriously injured and unconscious, but the Joker and the other three were all dead. That's it? Didn't you find anyone else? Suhong frowned and looked at Mu Qingcheng. Mu Qingcheng shook his head, I didn't find anything. But Suhong clearly remembered that after he fainted, it seemed like a figure kicked the clown away, but he couldn't see what he looked like. Could it be that someone is helping me? But I almost turned the vinegar factory upside down, and I haven't seen anyone else here. How powerful is he? He can evade the surveillance of himself and Feiwu, and even the Joker knows nothing about him. By the way, Feiwu is still in the vinegar factory. Have you brought it out? Although this guy is a bit timid, at least he is the little pet given to him by the system. He can usually explore the way and chat with him. He is much more useful than Poker King. This guy can only make a lot of noise and can't even be a police dog. Poker King? Squeak. I'm right here. Suhong looked up and found Feiwu climbing onto Mu Siyu's shoulders, his face full of joy. Squeak. Great, you're not dead. I was so worried you'd die, I'd have to squeak too. Mu Siyu smiled and said, when we went in, Feiwu happened to be nearby. When it saw me coming, it climbed onto me. It wasn't hurt. That's fine. Suhong nodded. But I was already asking in my heart, little loser, did you see anyone when you woke up? Squeak. You're just a useless little thing, is this how you ask for help? Master Rat has been roaming the rat world for decades, what kind of people has he not seen? If you try to show off to me again, I'll cut off your rat food. Squeak Tilder, let me tell you, when I woke up, I saw a handsome man in black clothes. But the clan was already dead by then. I don't know if he killed him. But I know that he killed both the Thunder King and the Varger Shami with just one move. So cool. Squeak. Anyway, he's much stronger than you. You can't stand a single blow from him. You are so despicable. You boost others' morale and destroy your own prestige. But he saw the kick before he closed his eyes. You know, the clown who couldn't even be stabbed by a dagger was kicked away by this man with just one kick. This is too exaggerated. It's like, for example, you can't kill someone with a single shot, but someone else stabs him dead in the heart with a kick. This kind of person feels a bit like Superman. Damn, is this parallel world so exaggerated? But think about it, I already have the system, so no matter how powerful you are, what's the use? Sooner or later, I will have to kneel down under my own pomegranate pants. Squeak. Master, stop daydreaming. If you were really that strong, you wouldn't be beaten like this by the clown. Come here, you little bastard. I'll beat you to death. Suhong muttered. But it's a good thing that he survived, so that the number of uses of the substitute doll is not wasted. If you encounter something that you really can't solve in the future, you can give it to him twice. Thinking of this, Suhong asked again, what about the Poker King and the Bear King? How are they injured? They were transferred to the general ward. Their injuries were not as serious as yours. Mu Qingcheng replied. When he saw Su Hong for the first time, he really thought he was dead. There was a deep cut on his chest, which was probably only a few centimeters away from his heart. His stomach was also pierced through, not to mention the small wounds on his body. If Su Hong's physical fitness was not so strong, he would probably have died on the spot. After hearing this, Siyu just curled her lips and said, "I asked you to protect yourself, but you just want to be a hero. It would be better if you died." Mu Qingcheng chuckled, "Siyu, you are really stubborn. You don't know how many times a day you cry secretly, and you are willing to let Su Hong die. Brother! Get out of here!" After Mu Siyu was exposed, her face immediately turned red. She pushed Mu Qingcheng out noisily. Before leaving, Mu Qingcheng said, "You stay here and recuperate. I'll take care of the rest. Siyu will take care of you." When Su Hong heard that Mu Siyu would be here, his eyes widened immediately. "Brother-in-law, how about, you replace a nurse here? I'm afraid I won't survive tomorrow." "Su Hong, what do you mean? I took great pains to take care of you for 3 days, and now you despise me." After driving Mu Qingcheng away, Mu Siyu came back with her eyes wide open. She sat on the edge of the bed and looked at Su Hong with a bad face. Su Hong's white teeth were exposed from his gauze-wrapped head. "That's not what I meant. I'm worried that you're working too hard." Snort. Although Mu Siyu was still pouting, there was no evasion in her eyes. She looked at Su Hong with some tenderness. "Can you protect yourself in the future? Do you know how painful it was for me when I saw you at that time?" "Hey, I know. Don't be so frivolous, I'm serious." "Hey, I know. Damn Su Hong, what are you looking at? I want to kiss you." Bo Tilder. Mu Siyu didn't hesitate and kissed Su Hong on the mouth. After all, it wasn't the first time. "Not enough." Su Hong chuckled, then hugged Mu Siyu and pinched her shoulder to prevent her from looking at the flying head. Squeak. "Let go of Master Mouse, I want to learn how to kiss." Chapter 60, the elder sister died, and the younger sister came. Twins. 10 days later, it was November 10th. The weather is fine, suitable for going out for a walk. Mu's hospital. In the VIP ward. 1 against 3. I can't bear it. The poker king was dumbfounded. A MasterCard player, couldn't he even afford a pair of threes one day? "Hey, give me money. 100 per person." Su Hong happily extended his hand towards the poker king. The poker king was furious after losing. "Old Su, you're really scheming. You worked so hard to get us to the Mu family as bodyguards, and now you're just asking for my salary back. Mu Qingcheng only gave me tens of thousands of dollars in compensation. I lost it all to you these past few days." Upon hearing this, Su Hong looked at the poker king confidently and said, "No, your nickname is Poker King, but you can't even beat me in Landlord. From now on, don't call yourself the Poker King. Call yourself the King of Losers." The Bear King sat sullenly at the table and threw 100 yuan to Su Hong without saying a word. "No, Xiong, don't you see that the evil capitalists are exploiting us? You should stand with me to fight against Lao Su." The Poker King grabbed the Bear King and shouted. Mr. Mu helped arrange Xiaoya's home, and gave her 2 million for funeral expenses and upbringing. The Bear King said in a low voice, "Forget about the money, you can even ask the Bear King to hand over his life to the Mu family now. It's a pity that I didn't kill the Thunder King." Did you see that mysterious man too?" As soon as these words came out, Su Hong immediately asked. The Bear King shook his head. "I also saw it before I fainted. That man cut off the Thunder King's head with one knife. Did you see what he looked like?" The Bear King still shook his head. "I didn't see clearly, he was wearing a mask." The Poker King curled his lips and said, "Why do you care what the mysterious man looks like? Anyway, the other party is dead, and we won." Upon hearing this, Su Hong could only look out the window helplessly. "Who helped me? Everything was originally according to my plan. Forget it, I won't think about it anymore. I'll know it eventually anyway. Come on, keep playing cards. This time it's a super double. Get lost, I'm not going to fight anymore. I need to go out for a walk soon. The nurses in this hospital are really pretty. I've even added several of them on WeChat." Poker King said happily, and at that moment the door of the ward was suddenly opened. Poker King immediately screamed and sat back in the wheelchair. Ouch. At this moment, a young lady in a nurse's uniform came over immediately when she saw Poker King screaming, "Mr. Poker, what's wrong with you? I dropped something very important and now I feel very uncomfortable. Can you help me find it?" "What is that?" The nurse looked around, confused. Poker King looked at the nurse affectionately. "Miss, this is my love for you, can't you feel it?" "You?" Su-hong almost vomited. Wasn't this guy a killer? Where did he learn such corny love talk? But it is still quite useful. The nurse next to it blushed. It can be seen that she likes Poker King very much. TSK TSK. You have such bad taste that you even like this kind of garbage. Soon, the Poker King was taken out for a walk, leaving only Su-hong and the Bear King. "Arshyung, how about I find you a new girlfriend? Even a jerk like Poker King has people who like him, so you must be even more popular." Su-hong asked, patting the Bear King's shoulder. The Bear King shook his head. "Forget it, I don't want to be in a relationship anymore." The happiest moment in his life might be those 5 minutes. Xiao, who smiled at him, was the most beautiful and could not be replaced by anyone. Looking at the Bear King's appearance, Su-hong shook his head helplessly. "Hey, this guy has a stupid brain, I guess he won't be able to figure it out for a while." At this moment, the door of the ward was pushed open again. A young-looking girl dressed in ordinary clothes walked into the ward shyly, looked around unfamiliarly, and finally saw the Bear King sitting in a wheelchair. His eyes immediately brightened. This was the first time she saw the Bear King, and her face turned red with shyness. "Are you, Brother Bear? The nurse asked me to come to this ward to find you. Who are you?" The Bear King's heart moved slightly. What a familiar face. She and Xiao seemed like they were carved from the same mold. Could it be, she has been resurrected? Just as the naked look of the Bear King made the girl feel a little at a loss, her face flushed and she said, "Brother Bear, my name is Wang Mingxi, Wang Mingyao's sister. My mother said you are recuperating here, so she asked me to bring some fruit to see you." After saying that, the white little hand raised a red plastic bag. The simple and innocent look made the Bear King suddenly shy. He blushed and replied sullenly, "Oh. Oh. Xiaoyao's sister. Hurry up and sit down." The Bear King stood up subconsciously, and was so nervous that he forgot that his leg was injured. As a result, as soon as he stood up, he felt a sharp pain and fell to the ground again. "Brother Bear." Wang Mingxi took one look and immediately stepped forward, reaching out to help the Bear King up from the ground. "Are you okay?" It's okay, hee hee." The Bear King turned into a shy big bear again. The close contact between the two people just now made his heart beat again. Unexpectedly, Xiao actually has a younger sister. Or twin sister. "Big stupid bear, you call this nothing? I think you're in serious trouble." Su-hong and the others on the side were dumbfounded. This bastard had just finished his emo, and then Wang Mingxi came. The key point is that this girl looks exactly like Wang Mengyao. It's so cool. Damn, if Wang Mengyao wasn't dead, wouldn't it be impossible to tell them apart? Wang Mingxi didn't understand what Su-hong meant and looked at the Bear King strangely. "I'm sorry, Brother Bear, are you feeling unwell?" "No." Just as the Bear King was about to speak, Su-hong interrupted him again. "Arshyung is indeed not feeling well. He is covered in wounds from avenging your sister. You'd better take Arshyung out for some fresh air now, and then come back to take care of him on time every day. I also have to take care of the patient's mental health. I have to prepare a bedtime story every day to coax Arshyung to sleep. It would be even better if I could make a loving breakfast every day." Su-hong kept talking, causing the little girl's face, which had originally returned to normal, to turn rosy again. Bedtime stories, love breakfast, what the hell is all this? The Bear King rolled his eyes and said, "Old Su, stop talking nonsense. Can you push me out for a walk? I want to hear stories about your sister's past." "Good." Although Wang Mingxi was a little timid, her tender little hands quickly pulled the Bear King's wheelchair and walked out of the ward, making Su-hong envious for a while. "Arshyung, this bastard, how come he has such good luck? The elder sister died and the younger sister came. She is younger and more elegant than her elder sister. If I could find a twin, I would probably wake up laughing in my dreams." "Huh? Aren't you playing cards with Poker King and the others? Where are they?" After an unknown amount of time, Siyu came in with a basin of water. Seeing Su-hong sitting alone in the corner, she asked curiously, Su-hong looked at Siyu crying, Siyu, I feel a little sore. They all took the girls out for a walk, and I was the only one still in the room. But what greeted Su-hong was a soft punch from Siyu. Smelly Su-hong, can you please have some conscience? Don't I take you for walks every day for longer? And I take care of you every day. Hey hey. Su-hong scratched his head. It seemed that he was a little happier than them. Chapter 61, Is Honger so powerful? Can he force the clown into this state? After their walk, it was dark, and Siyu helped Su-hong back to their ward. Compared with Poker King and the other two, Su-hong was actually more seriously injured, but both of them had injuries on their legs, so they could only sit in wheelchairs, while Su-hong could walk normally like a normal person, but his movements needed to be slower. Please sit for a while. I'll change your medicine now. Siyu said as she was busy. Originally, Siyu was a young lady. She couldn't lift anything with her shoulders or hands, and even her fingers were white and tender. But during the days when Su-hong was in a coma, she learned how to take care of patients just to be able to take care of Su-hong every day. She learned almost everything, including wiping the body, buying food, changing clothes, and cleaning. Although Su-hong didn't say anything about these little things, he saw them all and kept them in mind. Just as Siyu turned around and came to Su-hong with the medicine and bandages, he suddenly asked, Siyu. What's wrong? Why are you so nice to me? After the words fell, Siyu was stunned, her eyes were erratic, but the next moment, she became firm again, and she curled her lips and said, You have to wash your body every day when you are unconscious. I don't want other women to touch your body. The key is that you have to change your underwear every day. It makes me uncomfortable when other women see you. Su-hong never dreamed that Siyu studied nursing for this reason. But after thinking about it, Su-hong felt relieved. Siyu was not a gentle girl. She was the little witch of Wind City. To be able to do this was something that most people could not catch up with. Just as Su-hong was about to speak, Siyu suddenly said, Actually, that's not entirely true. If it weren't for the Mu family, if it weren't for me, you might not have been injured so badly. If I can't even do a small thing like taking care of you, I think you'll gradually dislike me. Siyu spoke very seriously, and her fair face was also painted with some warm red, just like a newly ripe apple. After hearing this, Su-hong fell silent. After a moment, he suddenly laughed. Siyu, I didn't say I like you, why are you so self-indulgent? Looking at Su-hong's carefree smile, Siyu instantly exploded, You dog Su-hong, I'm going to kill you right now. It hurts, I was just kidding. The wound is split open. After being beaten by Siyu for a while, Su-hong finally calmed down. In fact, his injury was not very serious. He just needed to wait for the scab to form. However, Siyu still insisted on changing the dressing on Su-hong's body. Siyu, if I remember correctly, your brother's birthday is tomorrow, right? Su-hong asked, lying shirtless on the bed. Siyu nodded, Yes, it's my brother's birthday tomorrow, but you're still recovering from your injuries so you don't have to go. Speaking of this, Siyu felt a little regretful. She had originally planned to confess her love to Su-hong at his birthday party if he came back alive, but Su-hong was injured so badly that this matter could only be discussed later. But after hearing this, Su-hong said indignantly, My brother-in-law finally threw a birthday party, how could I not go? You want to go? But your injury? Siyu raised her head with a little surprise, and then said with some worry. Su-hong patted his chest and said, My injuries are almost healed. Don't you know how good my physique is? I can sleep all night now, believe it or not. Looking at Su-hong's strong body, Siyu couldn't help but feel her heart fluttering, so she gently hit Su-hong and said coquettishly, Humph, I don't believe it. Just lie down and I'll change your clothes. After Siyu took off Su-hong's clothes, she suddenly thought of how hard Su-hong was all night long when he was unconscious. Is he really that powerful? Shaking her head, Siyu quickly withdrew her thoughts, but her face became even redder. Su-hong, do you really want to go tomorrow? Think about it, if we don't go to my brother-in-law's birthday party, would that be a shame? Su-hong said happily, but I don't have money to buy gifts, the most I can do is to have a free meal. TSK, who wants your gift? After Siyu wiped her body and changed her clothes, she patted Su-hong and asked him to turn over, then left the bed. Then I'll go back for a while and come back later. Why are you going back? What do you care about me? Siyu rolled her eyes and left in a hurry. At the same time, in front of a dim room. I'm back. A young man stood at the door and knocked gently. A serious voice came from inside. Come in. When the man pushed the door open, he found a woman with beautiful skin sitting at the desk. The whole room was very dim, with only one light on. The woman was working at the desk, apparently reviewing documents. Rufin, how is Honger? Madam, the young master is seriously injured, but his life is not in danger. Fortunately, I arrived in time. The monsters on the moon are getting stronger and stronger. Even I almost couldn't withstand them. Oh? He used to sleep a lot, but now that he is injured, he spends most of his time sleeping except for eating and taking a walk. On the other side, at the Mu family manor, Siyu went back to her bedroom and tried on clothes frantically as soon as she came back. This black one doesn't look good. How about this pink little skirt? Suhong likes to look at other people's legs when he's outside. This time, let him see enough of my legs. No, it's too revealing. Suhong doesn't like me wearing revealing clothes. How about this white evening gown? It's high-end, elegant, and looks great without losing face. But Suhong will definitely laugh at me for pretending to be dressed so formally. This guy always thinks I'm a barbarian. Siyu pouted, never mind, I'm going to wear something formal so that Suhong can see if I have a good temperament. After a while, Mu Qingcheng, who had heard the news, pushed the door open and came in. Seeing the bed full of clothes, he asked curiously, Sister, what are you doing? Suhong said he'll be attending your birthday party tomorrow, so I want to dress formally and confess my feelings to him. Suhong is coming tomorrow? Come over if he recovers. Mu Qingcheng's eyes suddenly widened. He said it was no problem. At most, we just didn't want him to exercise too much and just sit there. Brother, what do you think of my silver evening gown? They are all beautiful, sister. No matter what you wear, you will be the focus of the birthday party tomorrow night. Suhong will definitely like it. Mu Qingcheng replied with a smile. But after hearing this, Siyu curled her lips. She was so beautiful. Not only in Windy City University, but even in the whole Windy City, there were very few people as beautiful as her. But Suhong always looked down on her and said he wanted to find another girlfriend, which made her lose confidence. So Siyu decided that she must surprise this guy tomorrow night. I want him to follow me obediently when he sees me in the future and not look at other girls. No, I must choose my clothes carefully tonight and become the most dazzling pearl tomorrow. Seeing his sister so excited, Mu Qingcheng could only shrug helplessly. Forget it, let her do whatever she wants. Before, Mu Qingcheng was not very fond of Suhong, but after the vinegar factory incident, his opinion of Suhong completely changed. It should be an honor for their family to be able to become the son-in-law of the Mu family. When I returned to the study, Chen Yan came to find me, so the two of them walked into the room together. Master, the whereabouts of those people have been found. A stack of photos was thrown on the table. These weapons and equipment came from a smuggling ship. There's a mole at our dock, and we didn't register this batch of equipment. As for the personnel, they came in through normal transportation channels. Most of them are from Leicheng. Leicheng? Wang family, Zhao family. Chen Yan shook his head. According to the information I've gathered, they are probably not thugs from these two families. These people's existence is very secretive, and they live in Leicheng as normal people. I feel that someone with such means is not simple. Wei family. No, if the Wei family came, they wouldn't be so sneaky. They are the Longcheng family, so if they came here, they would do it in a big way. Mu Qingcheng thought about it for a long time, but still couldn't figure out any cause and effect. But Mu Qingcheng knew that the purpose of this group of people was different from those killers. They came for the lives of Mu's family, while these people came for the position of overlord of Fengcheng. Otherwise they wouldn't have to transport so many weapons. Forget it, I don't want to think about it anymore. Tomorrow you will have to work harder to take charge of the security of the manor. I want to give some small families a hard time at the birthday party to prevent them from causing trouble. Yes. Chen Yan nodded, turned and walked out of the study. Only Mu Qingcheng was left alone in the study, thinking secretly. Although he had not found any definite evidence yet, he already had the answer in his heart. He believed that the truth would be revealed at tomorrow's birthday party. The next morning, Siyu arrived at the hospital early. In fact, she had been sleeping in the hospital for the past few days. She suddenly went home last night for today's birthday party, so when she came in the morning, she was a little worried that Su-hong might not be used to it. Result: Su-hong was sleeping soundly, and his snoring almost woke up the Poker King next door. "Damn Su-hong, you really are used to being without me." Siyu, angrily, punched Su-hong lightly in the chest. The next moment, Su-hong's eyes widened in horror. "Fuck. There's an assassin." "Assassin, it's me." "Oh, I thought someone was going to hammer me to death." Su-hong curled his lips and turned over. "Are you feeling better?" Siyu asked. Su-hong stretched out his body and moved flexibly twice. "It's okay, I didn't scare you to death." "Then I'll change your medicine for the last time. After you go to my house today, I won't change it for you. You should be able to be discharged after 2 days of rest." "That's great. I haven't seen Lao Qin and Lao Jiang in a long time. I miss them. Qin Ling should be attending my brother's birthday party today. After all, their family was given special care by our family some time ago. But I don't know if they brought Lao Jiang with them." Siyu climbed up from the hospital bed and changed Su-hong's dressing as usual. Take off clothes, change bandages, change clothes, put on clothes, all in one go. But today, Siyu didn't seem so resistant, as if everything was so natural. "Okay, so when do we leave?" Su-hong felt refreshed. "I haven't left the hospital in a long time. If you hadn't accompanied me every day, I would have been bored to death." "Then I'll be with you every day from now on, okay?" Siyu suddenly said. Su-hong was stunned for a moment, then he came to Siyu's ear and said loudly, "I don't want it, this way I won't have the chance to find other girls." "Su-hong? I'm going to beat you up so you can never leave the hospital." Siyu turned around angrily and knocked Su-hong down. She sat on him and punched him twice, which finally made him subdued. "Are you looking for other women?" "No, I'm just kidding. You're so pretty, why would I look for other girls?" "That's more like it." Only then did Siyu let go of Su-hong's hand and climb down from him. However, Siyu was obviously not in good condition today. From the time she left the hospital to the time she returned to the Mu family, she was always worried and seemed to be in a trance. Chapter 63. My aunt called suddenly. "What's wrong with you?" Siyu's hand suddenly felt a warmth. She turned around and saw Su-hong staring at her with a strange look on his face. "No. It's okay. I was wondering how many people would come to my brother's birthday party today." "Who cares how many people come? Even if it's just a few of us, that's fine too." "That won't do. I, Siyu, must announce everything I do to the world." Siyu pouted. "What are you going to do?" Su-hong asked curiously. No wonder this girl has been absent-minded, it turns out there is really something going on. But the next moment, Siyu quickly waved her hands. "No. It's okay, you're so annoying, why are you asking so many questions?" Question mark. Did I ask too many questions? It's obviously your condition that's the problem. After hearing what Siyu said, Su-hong didn't bother to care anymore, and the two of them soon arrived at the Mu family manor. The Mu family manor looks particularly festive today because today is their young master's birthday. Everything is decorated, and even the door of the villa is hung with red ribbons, making it look a bit like a wedding. Actually, my brother is a very low-key person. He didn't want to make a big announcement on his birthday in previous years. I don't know why he specially held a birthday party this year. The car stopped at the door of the villa, and Siyu muttered. "Maybe too many things have happened during this period of time, and my brother-in-law wants to change his mood." Su-hong smiled. It was his first time to come to their villa. "It looks bigger than the last time I was at Moism." After entering the house, Siyu took Su-hong's hand and walked upstairs together. "Let's go see my brother first, then you can just go to my room and rest." Su-hong nodded and did not refuse, but he felt a little strange being held hands in front of so many servants. It's not that the action is weird, but the way the servants and bodyguards are trying to hold back their laughter is a little weird. "I was just holding hands with your young lady, what's wrong with you? They are all knocking on each other's throats, right?" Soon, the two came upstairs. At this time, Mu Qingcheng was looking at the company's documents in the study. When he found Siyu and Su-hong coming in, he immediately put down the work in his hands. Su-hong, are you feeling better? I'm basically fine now, thanks to Siyu who takes care of me every day. Su-hong grinned, then sat opposite Mu Qingcheng as if he were at home, playing with the golden toad on Mu Qingcheng's table. This thing is used to attract wealth. Normally, the golden toad is not allowed to be touched. However, today, Su-hong almost crushed the golden toad's mouth. Mu Qingcheng did not react at all, but just said resentfully, "Yeah, my sister has been spoiled since she was a child. She studied nursing just for you. I'm so jealous. Ever since she was little, I've never wanted her to do anything more. Brother-in-law, you are spoiling me. You're almost 30, you should find a girlfriend as soon as possible so that you won't be focusing on Siyu all the time." Upon hearing this, Mu Qingcheng's face immediately turned cold. "Su-hong, when is it your turn to control my personal life?" Hey, your sister copied your expression. She turns her face away the moment she says something to you. "I'm just concerned about you." Su-hong shouted, then stood up. "Siyu, hurry up and leave. If you sit down any longer, your old injury will relapse." "I'm so angry." "No, Su-hong, what do you mean?" Mu Qingcheng was confused. "It's my birthday today, why the hell are you giving me the cold shoulder so early in the morning?" Just as he was about to stand up, Mu Siyu glared back at him. "Brother. Su-hong is still injured, stop talking. You should find me a sister-in-law." "No, what do you two mean?" "Damn it." Mu Qingcheng slammed the table in anger. Looking back, he saw that the golden beads in the golden toad's mouth had been taken away by Su-hong Shun. He became even angrier. "Damn it, so I'm an outsider now." On the other side, after Su-hong walked out of the study, he frowned slightly. Mu Qingcheng's reaction was normal. The Mu family should have kept it a secret from him. Then why was Mu Siyu distracted the whole way? It made me think that something had happened to the Mu family. What is this chick doing behind my back every day? Turning around, she saw Mu Siyu supporting herself in silence, and soon came to her room. As soon as he opened the door, Su-hong was shocked. "Sister, are you sure your room hasn't been robbed?" The room was filled with clothes on the bed and floor. If you didn't know, you would think that the Mu family manor had been burglarized. Mu Siyu came back to her senses and immediately explained with a blushing face, I forgot to clean up. Please sit for a while. I'll ask Auntie to come in. I went to bed after trying on clothes last night, and rushed to the hospital to pick up Su-hong this morning. I even forgot to ask the aunt to clean the room." After running out of the room in a daze, Su-hong curled his lips. This girl is really weird today. However, Su-hong was a little envious of Mu Siyu. How many clothes did this girl have? It looked like a warehouse couldn't hold them all. Is this the clothing reserve a girl should have? It's really scary. Unlike me, I only have 2 pieces of clothes every season, and as long as they don't have holes, I can continue to wear them. Soon, Mu Siyu brought her aunt in to clean the room, while Su-hong sat on the sofa in the room and waited calmly. Mu Qingcheng's birthday party will be a dinner, and he still has a day to waste. Just thinking about having a nice sleep in Mu Siyu's bed is really nice, hee. At this moment, Su-hong's cell phone suddenly rang. After a moment of hesitation, Su-hong took it out. Who would call him so early? When Su-hong saw the bright red word, aunt, on the other end of the phone, his nerves immediately tensed up. Fuck. Su-hong was so scared that he almost threw his phone away. Why is my aunt calling me at this time? She's not coming to check on me, is she? Hello? My dear aunt, good morning, lady. Don't use English like that. You forgot about your aunt after going to college, didn't you? Hee, mainly because you send me your living expenses on time every month, I forgot to ask about your well-being. Su-hong said honestly. Where are you now? School, I'm studying hard and making progress every day. Okay, I'm going to Windy City on a business trip with my colleagues tomorrow. I'll come to your school to see you early tomorrow morning. Remember to take me to have your Windy City University's special breakfast. After saying that, Chulin Mei hung up the phone. But Su-hong's mentality collapsed. Every time his aunt spoke to him in this tone, she must have something on him. What happened? I hope my aunt has not heard that I was seriously injured. That shouldn't be possible. Ordinary people would definitely not know about such things. Then it is only possible. That video of forcibly kissing Siyu couldn't have spread outside the province. Chapter 64. If you tease Siyu again, I will tear your mouth apart. Who are you calling so excitedly? After being busy for half a day, Siyu came to Suhong and saw him looking at his phone with a sad face, so she asked curiously. Suhong sighed, Siyu, tell me, we are good friends. When these words came out, Siyu was stunned for a moment, then she rolled her eyes. Dog Suhong, are you going to pat your butt and deny it? Have you ever seen a good friend take care of you so attentively? Have you ever seen good friends kissing each other? How many times have you kissed me? Suhong touched his nose and said, actually, it's not impossible for good friends to do that. Bang! Then Suhong was hit on the head. No, we are not good friends. We can either be enemies or. What do you do? Do. Siyu stammered, feeling a little embarrassed. But the next moment, Suhong slapped his thigh and said, oh, I get it. Siyu immediately looked at Suhong with bright eyes. This guy finally got it. You want me to be your dad? A couple of kisses between father and daughter shouldn't be a problem. Suhong thought he was extremely smart, but the next moment, Siyu pounced on him like a mad dog. I'm going to kill you, dog Suhong. Stop it. Stop it. The wound will split open soon. Suhong quickly begged for mercy, I was just kidding. Humph. If it's broken, it's broken. If it's broken, just stay in the hospital. Siyu said with bared teeth. Suhong quickly grabbed her hand and begged for mercy, you are kidding, I am serious now. Let's go back to school tonight, and I'll treat you to dinner tomorrow. Take me out for dinner? The sun rises from the west. Even a stingy person would pluck feathers. Siyu didn't believe it at all. Anyway, from the time I met him until now, this guy has never paid for meals. It must be because I am not short of money, otherwise I would have parted ways with such a person long ago. Whenever we go out to eat, it's always the girls who pay the bill. Suhong chuckled, you're the little princess of Wind City. You'd be remiss not to take advantage of me. My monthly living expenses are only 2,000 yuan. You can't force me to do anything. But I'm serious this time. I'm really going to treat you to dinner tomorrow. Real. Where are we going to eat? Windy City University's signature breakfast, the hand-pulled pancake combo. At this moment, Siyu had no idea what would happen tomorrow, but when she thought about Suhong treating her to a meal, she still felt it was a good idea. After all, from the time we met until now, it is really not easy to have a meal treated by Suhong. So Siyu stood up from the sofa, then you can rest in my room. I have something to do outside. Someone will come to call you for the banquet tonight. Oh, then I'll take a nap. You're such a lazy pig. Siyu rolled her eyes. It had only been a short while since she woke up in the morning, and this guy was already falling asleep again. Even a girl like me can't sleep as well as he does. At the same time. Mu's hospital. Brother Xiong, I'm here. Huang Mingxi, wearing a yellow dress, pushed open the door of the ward, put the lunchbox in her hand at the entrance, and walked in to take a look. Then he found that the Bear King had woken up. He was staring at the ceiling with a terrifyingly empty look in his eyes. The Bear King would wake up at 6 o'clock every morning because he would always dream of Huang Mingya's innocent face and then her blood-covered face the next moment. These two images would always flash in his mind. The Bear King didn't know whether this was a good dream or a nightmare. You say it's a nightmare, he can see Huang Mengyao, his beloved, every day. You said it was a beautiful dream, but Huang Mengyao could only stay in her dream for a few minutes before she died. The Bear King felt that he had lost the ability to love someone until Huang Mengyao patted his body. Brother Xiong, what's wrong with you? Are you dreaming again? The Bear King came back to his senses and looked up to see Huang Mingxi's innocent and lovely face. He was stunned for a moment, as if a dream and reality overlapped. The next moment, he suddenly stretched out his hand. Xiao Yao, is that you? I want to hug you. Brother Bear. Huang Mingxi pursed her lips. She was Huang Mingxi. Not Huang Mengyao. But she still lay on the Bear King obediently and comforted him gently. Brother Bear, I'm here. I knew it, I knew you were still alive. The corners of the Bear King's eyes turned red. The two of them hugged each other like this for a long time. Huang Mingxi said softly, Brother Xiong, I'll give you the meal first, okay? Eat first, and then you can hug me however you want after dinner. Um. The Bear King nodded, but this sentence also brought him back to reality. He gently let go of Huang Mingxi and whispered, I'm sorry, Xiaoxi, I was careless just now. It's okay. I think my sister will be very happy if I can help her hug the boy she liked in the past. Huang Mingxi answered softly, then took the lunchbox from the entrance. After opening it, it was filled with a pot of braised pork and pork rib soup. Brother Xiong, you need to eat more recently so that you can get better quickly. The Bear King nodded and took the lunchbox. Huang Mingxi is a very good cook and her movements are very gentle. The Bear King still had an injury on his arm, so when it was not convenient for him to eat, Huang Mingxi would carefully feed him with a spoon. About half an hour later, the Bear King lay back down on the bed. Huang Mingxi stood up to pack up the lunchbox, then said, Brother Bear, take a rest for a while. I'll change your medicine after I'm done. Actually, it's not that troublesome. Just let the nurse do the dressing changes. The Bear King blushed a little after hearing this. Because of the injury on the inner thigh, he had to take off all his clothes for a long time every time he changed the dressing. Huang Mingxi had to face his naked body for a long time every time he changed the dressing. Even though he liked his elder sister, the Bear King always felt weird about his younger sister treating him like this. But Huang Mingxi insisted, no, let me help you. My dad has uremia. If it weren't for Brother Xiong's compensation for us, my dad might have been beyond help. My mother said that Brother Xiong is our family's benefactor, not our enemy. My sister's death was just an accident. The Bear King was silent for a long time, but in the end he didn't refuse Huang Mingxi's request to change his dressing. After that, he suddenly asked, Xiaoxi, has your sister been buried? He who was cremated yesterday has been buried. Huang Mingxi's face flushed red. Holding the underwear that the Bear King had just changed out of, she said, Brother Bear, take a rest for a while. I'll go wash your clothes. The Bear King lowered his head, feeling a little sad again. He would feel better whenever Huang Mingxi was with him, but when he was alone, he would always think of Huang Mingye's face. However, just as Huang Mingxi turned around and walked out of the ward, a noisy person pushed the door open. Hey, Sister Xiaoxi is here to wash clothes for our Xiong again. Have you inherited your sister's will and are going to serve our Xiong well? After hearing this, the Bear King immediately came to his senses and said coldly, if you tease Xiaoxi again, I will tear your mouth apart. Chapter 65 Your mouth is for eating, I thought it was for spitting feces. The midday sun shone into the ward, right on the Poker King's awful face. Our Xiong, are you anxious? Fuck you. The Bear King glared at the Poker King unhappily. Look at your bare face. You're about to jump up and hit me, and you're still saying you're not in a hurry. The Poker King laughed heartily. I'm helping you, don't you understand? Your sister died, and now a younger sister has come along who's so kind to you. You should feel lucky, big stupid bear. I like Huang Mengyao, not Xiaoxi. The Bear King turned his head away stubbornly, but a hint of red appeared on his bronze face. Seeing the Bear King's state, the Poker King snorted, you keep talking tough. I'm going to record what you're saying now and play it at your wedding when you and Huang Mingxi get married. The Bear King did not answer this question. Thinking of the lovely girl in his arms in the morning, he felt a little sorry for Huang Mingxi. If I fell in love with her because of Huang Mengyao, it would be really unfair to her. So when Huang Mingxi returned to the ward with wet clothes, the Bear King, who was basking in the sun on the balcony, suddenly said, Xiaoxi, you don't have to come from tomorrow. What? Huang Mingxi was struggling to use the clothes hanger to put the Bear King's underwear on the clothesline, and did not hear clearly what the Bear King said. But the Poker King heard it. He knew his brother was getting naughty again, so he quickly said, hey, it's nothing. Our Xiong, thank you for your hard work over the past few days. Is it our Xiong? But the Bear King showed no expression at all, and continued loudly and firmly, Xiaoxi, I said, you don't have to come again tomorrow. Your sister's death was caused by me, but President Mu also gave your family 2 million in compensation. You don't owe me anything, and I don't owe you anything either. Did you hear it clearly this time? As the words fell, Huang Mingxi's body suddenly stiffened, and the hand that was trying to hook the clothes rack dropped. After a moment of silence, Huang Mingxi suddenly stretched out his hand again and tried hard to hang the clothes on the rack, and answered in a low voice. I understand, Brother Xiong. I'm sorry to bother you during this period of time. Soon, Huang Mingxi finished hanging up the clothes and turned around and walked into the room silently. The Polka King was the only one left, extremely anxious. No, Xiong, what are you doing? Sister Siyu came all the way to take care of you, and not only don't you thank her, but you also want to chase her away. What's the point? Look, Siyu is crying. Go and apologize to her. Seeing that the Bear King remained silent and motionless, the impatient Polka King dragged his wheelchair into the room, but the next moment, the Bear King stopped the Polka King. Old Siyu. The Bear King shook his head and said, I don't want to morally blackmail Huang Mingxi. Fuck, are you crazy? What kind of moral kidnapping is this? Is there still moral kidnapping for something we both agreed to? Watching Huang Mingxi leave, Polka King sighed heavily. Xiong Jingguo, you'll regret this later. Damn it. After saying that, Polka King turned his wheelchair and was about to go back. Old Siyu. My mother said, calling me Polka King outside is a piece of shit. Please call a nurse for me. I want to visit Xiaoye's grave. Go away and scream yourself. Time passed quickly, and Su Hong was drowsy at night as soon as he opened and closed his eyes. The main reason was that Mu Siyu's bed was so comfortable. This girl really knew how to enjoy herself. The mattress was soft, and there was no need to worry about lumbar disc herniation in the future. After looking around, Su Hong got up and got himself a glass of water. Then, he heard melodious music outside. Su Hong walked to the door while drinking water, and there was a knock on the door. Bang, bang, bang. Mr. Su, are you awake? The next moment, Su Hong opened the door and saw Asen standing at the door holding a suit. Hey, brother Izhao, are you healed from your fracture? Upon hearing this, the corners of Asen's mouth twitched immediately. This guy has no emotional intelligence at all. What is his heoj? That is to say, you defeated me with one move, but who among the others would not fight with me for 100 moves or so? However, Arsan's tone remained gentle as he simply said, it's already been prepared. This is the dress Miss gave you to wear to the dinner party. What clothes? Su Hong was stunned for a moment, then took the clothes. The fabric is soft and straight, and it looks very good. After taking it, Su Hong waved his hand and said, okay, go ahead. I'll go try on some clothes. After saying that, he closed the door and turned on the light. Soon, Su Hong changed into the tuxedo suit, looked in the mirror, and immediately said narcissistically, I really don't deserve to kill Mu Siyu. It's not too much to call myself the Fengcheng Daniel Wu. It's just that this collar is a bit restrictive. Su Hong kept pulling at the high-necked suit, and his neck felt completely restrained. It looked good, but it didn't seem practical at all. After thinking about it, Su Hong changed back into his ordinary casual clothes. That's comfortable. Forget it, let's go out in casual clothes, otherwise my neck will be rubbed red all night. Su Hong patted the cheap clothes on his body and thought they were still pretty good. Although they didn't look as handsome as this suit, they were more comfortable. Anyway, I am just an ordinary person, why should I get involved in those family-related things? Then Su Hong pushed open the door of the room. From the corridor upstairs, he could clearly see downstairs. Rows of long tables were placed with exquisite cakes and red wine. Many people had already gathered downstairs. They were all dressed beautifully and looked rich or noble. Outside the villa, there is a swimming pool and a band, and the party looks very luxurious. TSK, worthy of being the Mu family, they are so generous. Walking down the corridor, Su Hong walked towards the hall of the villa step by step. His attire made him seem like an alien among these rich daughters and young masters. But Su Hong didn't care. He walked to the table, picked up a piece of cake and started eating. The next moment, a strange voice appeared in Su Hong's ears. Where did you come from, you country bumpkin? Stay away from me. Su Hong looked up and saw a girl in a princess dress standing next to him, looking at him arrogantly. Are you talking about me? If not you, are you talking about me? The girl stared at Su Hong with disdain, leaned aside with a bit of disgust, then picked up a piece of dark chocolate cake and put it in her mouth. Su Hong stared at the girl with his eyes wide open. Damn, this is amazing, your mouth is for eating, I thought it was for spitting shit. Chapter 66 I believe he slept with several women. You. Who invited you here? When the girl heard this, she was immediately furious. Do you know who I am? I'm Chu Yuyun, the newly signed young actress of Fengcheng Film and Television Company, Limited. Apologize to me now, or I'll have my agent post a post on Weibo exposing you, a shameless villain. Little actress. You're a little nympho, I think. Seeing that I'm handsome, you're using this old trick to flirt with me. After taking a look at Chu Yuyun, So-hong instantly sneered. However, So-hong had never seen this girl before. She might have just appeared on TV. She was pretty, but her coquettish look had seduced many men at first sight. Wait, Windy City Pictures. Isn't he this John Long's company? No wonder, John Long is not a good guy. He even wants to take advantage of Siyu. When I see him again, I must beat him up again. Help Siyu vent her anger. You. If this wasn't the Mu family, Chu Yuyun would have definitely lost her temper. So-hong turned around and calmly picked up another piece of cake. What are you talking about? Get away from me. The people chasing me are lining up from here to France. Who the hell do you think you are? I? What do you mean by I? How dare you say that to me? You should say I'm a psychopath. Chu Yuyun was so angry that her face turned red, but she couldn't argue with So-hong. At this moment, a man in a neat suit walked over. When Chu Yuyun saw him, her eyes immediately lit up and she quickly walked over and took his arm. Director Zhang, you're here. Look, a guy dressed like a beggar managed to sneak in here. He even bullied me when I said a few words. You have to help me judge the situation. Zhang Long had just finished greeting a few young masters from aristocratic families when he turned around and saw Chu Yuyun complaining to him. If it were anyone else, Zhang Long probably wouldn't even want to pay any attention, but Chu Yuyun was different. Her skills in bed could make people feel like they were dying, and the key was that she could also help him get sponsorship, so after Chu Yuyun complained to him, Zhang Long also took it seriously. He glanced at the boy not far away. He was wearing cheap clothes, so he must not be a big shot. So he patted Chu Yuyun's hand and smiled slightly. Don't worry, baby, I will definitely help you vent your anger today. After saying that, Zhang Long came behind So-hong and said in a cold voice, Boy, you have guts. You bullied me. Now I give you a chance to kneel down and apologize, otherwise I will have the bodyguards throw you out. After he finished speaking, So-hong did not move, but put the cake in his mouth and chewed it slowly. Just when Zhang Long was about to lose his patience, he suddenly grinned, turned around, and said with a smile. What a coincidence, Director Zhang. I didn't expect you to be discharged so soon. Fuck. It turned out that Zhang Long didn't know who he was when he turned his back, but when So-hong turned around, the child was so scared that he flew 3 meters on the spot and then took a step back. Su. Young Master Su. Hey, Director Zhang, it's been so long since I last saw him. He looks so handsome again. Looking at So-hong's kind smile, Zhang Long almost cried. Not only was he stabbed in the kidney, but this guy also went to the hospital in the middle of the night to sprinkle salt in it. I almost died of pain in the hospital. I didn't expect that it had only been a short time and I'd run into this little villain again. Mr. Su, I was wrong. I won't dare to do it again. Please forgive me. Zhang Long was in tears. So-hong said playfully, then, let's do as Director Zhang said just now. Knock once, and I'll let you go. No problem, no problem. Zhang Long knelt down and apologized without hesitation. Putting aside this guy's background, just looking at his skills, it was estimated that the Mu family bodyguards could not beat him. Even the eldest daughter of the Mu family was under his control. How dare he provoke him? Are you tired of living? Chu Yuyun, who was standing by, saw Zhang Long kneeling so smoothly and quickly covered her mouth. Damn, did I really offend someone I can't afford to offend? Director Zhang knelt down, so did I. So Chu Yuyun knelt down with Zhang Long. Well, that's a nice apology. Take your people and get out of here. Remember to give me a script in the near future. I also want to be the male lead, and I want Chu Yuyun to play the villainous female supporting role. Zhang Long quickly stood up and nodded, no problem, no problem. Then he glared at Chu Yuyun fiercely. This woman has caused me so much trouble. If she were not still useful, I would have to hide her away. Then Zhang Long turned around and ran away cursing. Of course, he didn't dare to curse So-hong, he cursed Chu Yuyun. Chu Yuyun kept her head down, looking shy like a frightened little bird. This scene was seen by many people at the cocktail party, and they became curious about So-hong's identity. After all, Zhang Long was an internationally renowned director, and the person who could make him kneel down and apologize must at least be a well-known figure in Fengcheng. Who is this guy? Could he be some rich kid from a first or second tier city, showing off in some cheap clothes? Lao Su. Just when everyone was confused, another figure seemed to notice Su Hong and quickly waved. Su Hong looked up and immediately laughed. You two are such big boys. You must miss your daddy so much. Just like Siyu said, Qin Ling would definitely come to today's birthday party, but I didn't expect that he would actually bring Jiang Lin to see the world. Qin Ling approached and punched Su Hong directly. Old Su, you don't care about your brothers anymore because you've been doing well recently, right? It's been so long since I saw you. If I didn't know you, I would think you dropped out of school. Hey, didn't Siyu ask for leave for me? I've been a bit busy lately. Su Hong scratched his head, feeling a little embarrassed. Mainly because he was seriously injured, he had to be hospitalized, and he couldn't announce his injury to the public, so he could only rely on Siyu's relationship to help him get leave. Fortunately, their class teacher believed his lie that he had a bad cold, otherwise he would have to retake 100% of the credits for this semester. But after hearing this, Qin Ling snorted, a bit busy? You are busy accompanying Siyu to travel around the mountains and rivers, right? She hasn't been in school during this period. You two really are. I don't know what to say. Please don't do it so fast. I really don't want to be a godfather next year. The two words, truly express Qin Ling's inner despair. The main thing is that I don't feel like I'm being shown off so harshly. We are obviously the same age, and I'm still in Makabaka, while some people are already happy. Looking at Qin Ling's expression, Su Hong immediately rolled his eyes. I'm going to save the world. I've killed quite a few bad guys recently, and the Public Security Bureau is almost giving me a certificate of bravery and good citizenship. Killed several bad guys. Do you believe this, old Jiang? Qin Ling turned his head and looked at Jiang Lin. Jiang Lin curled his lips and said, I believe it after having slept with several women. Chapter 67 Han Lejin's Transfer Order. After bragging to Qin Ling for a while, Su Hong felt that the time was almost up. He turned around and saw a man in a neat suit slowly walking down from upstairs. The young masters of the aristocratic families and the wealthy and powerful people present quickly lowered their voices, and all their eyes were attracted to the man. Mr. Mu. Mr. Mu. No matter how powerful the people present were, they all nodded in respect to Mu Qingcheng. After all, everyone knows that the Mu family is the true king of Fengcheng. Mu Qingcheng smiled, his aura cool yet graceful, looking like an unapproachable Buddhist. He waved his hand gently and said, Thank you all for coming to my birthday party. Enjoy your meals and drinks. There will be a dance in 30 minutes. I hope everyone will actively participate. After that, I will make a very important announcement. There was no big talk about Mu Qingcheng's fate. He just said a few words quickly and left the villa. Because at this time there was an Audi car with 6 ones parked at the door of the villa. He suddenly appeared to greet him. Uncle Han. Mu Qingcheng personally opened the car door and welcomed Han Lejin in. You kid, you even came over to open my car door. You have so many tricks. It's an honor for our Mu family that Uncle Han is visiting our Mu family manor. How can I not rush down to open the door? Mu Qingcheng said playfully, looking completely different from the domineering CEO just now. Mu Qingcheng now acts like a spoiled boy. Han Lejin shook his head helplessly and said with a smile, Qingcheng, there are too many people here, let's go upstairs and chat for a while. That's exactly what I meant. Mu Qingcheng nodded and accompanied Han Lejin upstairs into the villa. The rich girls and model stars who originally wanted to get close to Mu Qingcheng had no chance at all and could only whisper to each other. I thought President Mu had come down and I could have a few words with him, but why did he suddenly go up again? Who is this person that President Mu can personally come down to greet him? Boss Han, don't you know? He's the chief of our Win City. Big chief. No wonder President Mu came down to greet them personally. These two are the most powerful people in Fengcheng. Oh, it would be great if I could become the wife of the Mu family. I would instantly become a phoenix. Forget it, you slut. Mr. Mu is mine. Listening to what these women said, Su Hong couldn't help but curl his lips. He didn't expect that his brother-in-law's single status had become a golden signboard. Countless women were scrambling to get into the Mu family. My brother-in-law is great. If he wants, he can find a few more ladies to sleep with him. I guess these women won't have anything to say. But if I dare to look at other women for a second longer, Siyu will probably tear the top of my head off. Thinking of this, Sohang suddenly thought, where has Siyu been for so long? Taking out his cell phone, Sohang quickly sent a message to the girl. Soon, Siyu sent a mysterious voice message. I have something to do. I'll be here during the dance. Humph, if you don't come, I'll go find other girls to dance with. Dog Sohang, you dare. Knock. There are a lot of beautiful girls down there. Director Jong's newly signed young actress even ogled me. If I hadn't held fast to my beliefs, I might have been captured by the enemy. There was silence for a moment, then the man replied, I've asked our DA to watch you. If you have any physical contact with other girls, I'll castrate you tonight. Do you know how to use it? Then castrate it. It's not the first time I've seen you. Meanwhile, on the other side, in the Mu family's study, Han Lejin looked at Mu Qingcheng seriously. I received a transfer order. Where did you get the transfer order? Go to Jincheng, the provincial capital, and become the deputy chief. After the words fell, Mu Qingcheng immediately fell silent. The reason why he had been so successful in Fengcheng for so many years was, firstly, due to the strong strength of the Mu family itself, and secondly, due to the help of Han Lejin. After all, in Fengcheng, the leader is the sky. As long as they do not violate the rules of heaven, Han Lejin and the Mu family are simply local emperors. And now, Han Lejin was suddenly transferred away, and Mu Qingcheng lost his biggest support. Aren't transfer orders usually given a month's notice? Why is it so sudden? Mu Qingcheng frowned and whispered. Han Lejin shook his head. They said that the deputy leader of Jincheng went to Longcheng, so the position became vacant, and someone from above specifically asked me to go to Jincheng. Could it be the work of the Wei family? It shouldn't be. I don't know who it is. Han Lejin sighed. The Wei family has been too high profile recently, sending assassins in batches to assassinate Siyu. Add to that the last shooting at the school gate, and they have already attracted the attention of the Heavenly Court. If they do anything excessive again during this period, the Heavenly Court will definitely take action. So, now they can only focus on dealing with your father. Listening to Han Lejin's explanation, Mu Qingcheng nodded thoughtfully. Since the Wei family is not involved, there is only one possibility. So he pulled out a document from under the table. Uncle Han, do you still remember Mo Yuqing by the moat? After the words fell, Han Lejin frowned instantly. Mo Yuqing? Didn't she go abroad? Uncle Han, take a look at this. This is what Chen Nian captured on surveillance. Han Lejin's hands trembled slightly, and then he took out the photo from the envelope. In the photo, a beautiful woman wearing beautiful clothes and sunglasses was walking slowly in the airport. Seeing this scene, Han Lejin suddenly raised his head. Qingcheng, no wonder you suddenly held a birthday party, you want to. Mu Qingcheng nodded solemnly. Lure the snake out of its hole. 30 minutes passed quietly. The atmosphere of the birthday party gradually reached its climax, and each of the rich young men found their own dance partners, ready to show off their talents at the party. Qin Ling also found a model dance partner, but she had already left. Only Su Hong and Jiang Lin stayed in a corner of the dance party, eating and drinking. Old Qin, that beast, just dumped us like he said he would. Looking at Qin Ling dancing on top, Jiang Lin took a big bite of the bread in his hand. Su Hong laughed heartily. Then it's because you are incompetent and can't find a beautiful woman to dance with. TSK, I don't have the bad luck of old Qin, who was born the eldest son of the Qin family. Jiang Lin curled his lips, and then he asked, where's Mu Siyu? Isn't she going up to dance with you? I don't know either. This girl is acting so mysterious and I don't know where she's going. The birthday party is almost half over and there's no sign of her anywhere. But just when Su Hong was still confused, the speaker in the villa suddenly rang. Good evening everyone, I am the host of Mr. Mu's birthday party. I just took a look, and everyone's dancing is amazing. Next, our Mu family's eldest daughter, Mu Siyu, will also select a man on the scene to dance with her. I wonder which gentleman would have such an honor. Next, please welcome the little princess of the Mu family, Mu Siyu. As soon as the words fell, the spotlight suddenly shone on the second floor of the villa, and a breathtakingly beautiful figure walked out of the room. Chapter 68 Siyu's Affectionate Confession. Under the spotlight, the light and shadow above the staircase gradually became soft and hazy. A girl in a purple evening gown appeared, as if walking out of a dream. The material of the dress was as smooth as silk, shimmering with a mysterious luster under the dim light, as if every inch carried the glimmer of stars. Her steps were light and graceful, each one punctuated by a perfectly timed rhythm. Her slender waist swayed slightly, showcasing her graceful curves. Her cascading black hair gently cascaded down her fair shoulders, swaying with her movements like black satin swaying gently in the night breeze. Beautiful, so beautiful. Almost all the men present, even those who were dancing, couldn't help but stop and look up at Siyu as she walked down step by step. Today she is like a one-in-a-million goddess, elegant and confident. Everyone knows that Siyu is the little witch of Fengcheng, but her gentle attitude today still makes many young masters who have been bullied by her stare blankly. What's going on with the little witch of Windy City today? How did she become a super goddess, and a super gentle one at that? Not only everyone present, but even Su Hong, who was hiding in the corner, almost popped out his eyes. He has known Siyu for such a long time, but he has never seen Siyu like this. Although he knows that Siyu is very beautiful and has a good figure, her temper has always detracted from her image. This contrast made Su Hong almost wonder if the person walking down was not Siyu. Could it be that she has a twin sister? Never heard of it. Just when Su Hong was lost in thought, Siyu had already come to their host's side, took the microphone, and smiled sweetly, which was rare. Hello everyone, my name is Siyu, I think you all know me. There was complete silence. Damn it, normally Siyu shouldn't say that. My name is Siyu, drink all of it today, and you are not allowed to go home until you die. Is this the normal her? Siyu. What happened to you? Give me back the real Siyu. The scene was so quiet you could hear a pin drop, but Siyu didn't care. She just continued, I know you're all very surprised, but don't worry, there will be something even more surprising to you soon. Actually, I dressed like this today for someone. He always calls me a tomboy, says I have short legs, and says I'm a pig. I really hate him. When I first met him, I wanted to throw him into the moat. But later I discovered that besides scolding me, he was also very kind to me. When I was kidnapped, he risked his life to save me. When I was thirsty, he would scold me while obediently getting me water. When I was hungry, he would scold me while taking me out to eat. The funniest thing is that he won't even let me wear revealing swimwear, forcing me to dress like an old lady. But this boy who looks so annoying has gradually fascinated me, so I decided to give him a big surprise today. After saying that, the host tactfully took a bunch of roses and placed them in Siyu's hand, while her eyes glanced towards the corner of the ballroom. Then he walked towards Jiang Lin in the corner. Jiang Lin was shocked. Fuck. Big sister, why are you coming towards me? I didn't even yell at you. You act like you're going to confess your feelings to me. If you did, Su Hong would probably smack me in the head. The others also looked at Jiang Lin in surprise, thinking that it was him that Siyu had publicly confessed her love to. A boy who could make the little witch suddenly become so gentle couldn't be so ordinary. But the next moment, Siyu suddenly stopped and said to Jiang Lin, Old Jiang, please move to the side. It's a bit crowded here. Jiang Lin had already thought of a name for the child, but now his mother suddenly fell into the abyss. He just shook his head awkwardly and quickly walked to the other side. It's a dark corner that belongs only to me. Woohoo, who understands me, my family members? I have to lick my wounds again. After driving Jiang Lin away, Siyu looked at Su Hong and said angrily. Su Hong, you dog, what are you confused about? I'm confessing my feelings to you again, can you not hear me? Su Hong said woodenly, I heard it. When did I ever scold you? Beating is love, scolding is love, okay. Also, your legs are short to begin with, and I'm not wrong. You're usually as reckless as a pig, and I'm not wrong either. What gives you the right to say that this is an insult? Su Hong, you bastard. From my neck down I'm all legs, and you say my legs are short. And I'm being straightforward, what do you mean by being like a pig? Siyu was so angry that she was stunned. Not only Siyu, but everyone present was dumbfounded. I originally thought that Liu Bu was invincible, but I didn't expect that there was someone more brave than him. Whose general is this? The person opposite you is Siyu. The little witch of Windy City. Did you know that the last person who spoke to her like this is now lying in the moat feeding the fish? And isn't this a touching moment for confession? What's the point of you two arguing? Whose good couple would quarrel when confessing their love? Su-hong, I just want to ask you one thing. I like you. Can you be my boyfriend? After recovering her composure, Siyu asked with a pout. Su-hong opened his mouth, but Siyu had known him thoroughly for so long that she knew what he was going to say the moment he opened his mouth, so she quickly said. There are so many people here, you are not allowed to say no. After saying that, she pushed the rose into Su-hong's arms. Su-hong. Sister, you didn't even give me the option to refuse. Why do you still want to reject me? Siyu glared at Su-hong, but the latter did not say anything, because he suddenly became serious. Before Siyu could react, he had torn the rose in his hand into pieces and threw it into the sky. Why should I reject you? I'm not stupid. After saying that, amidst the petals flying all over the sky, he hugged Siyu, pulled her tightly into his arms, and kissed her deeply. Just like the first day they met, Su-hong hugged Siyu tightly and kissed her. But this time, Siyu did not struggle, nor did she bite his lips. Chapter 69, the situation suddenly changed, and the Mohist school revived. Now Su-hong finally understood why this girl was absent-minded all day today. It turned out that she was holding back on this good show. Fortunately, I don't have to risk my life to save you. There was still the familiar taste of plum in her mouth, but the moods of both of them had changed to varying degrees. As the onlookers present took pictures, Siyu felt that her body was getting softer and softer. The next moment, she gently pushed Su-hong, blushing and whispering, "Let's kiss each other when we get home tonight. Can you finish this dance with me first?" Su-hong let go of Siyu and blinked, "But I can't dance. What if I keep stepping on your feet?" "It's okay, I'll teach you. It's very simple. Just follow my steps," Siyu said gently. The little witch from before seems to be gone, and now Siyu is more like a considerate and sweet girl. So under the spotlight, the two people stumbled to the center of the stage. "Hold my waist, idiot." Siyu rolled her eyes, and Su-hong then put his hand on Siyu's waist, but his steps were very stiff. Although Siyu's movements were very slow, he still stepped on Siyu's small leather shoes. Hiss. "Stop stepping on me. My shoes are black and you're almost turning them white. Left, turn around. Why are you so stupid, Su-hong? Su-hong, you dog, if you step on my foot again, I'll kill you today." In just a few minutes, Siyu went from a gentle and lovely goddess to a female Tyrannosaurus Rex because of Su-hong's clumsiness. He didn't care about the public and pinched Su-hong's waist. I'm sorry, sister. I was wrong. Please be gentle. I'm still injured." Snort. Only when she heard that Su-hong was injured did she stop. Everyone present was practically smirking. This couple was just too funny. They were supposed to be the finale of this dance party. How did it turn into a martial arts competition? Su-hong was also in tears. "I have never had any dancing talent since I was a child. Even my grandma's square dance dislikes me. Now you ask me to dance ballroom dance. Who can resist this?" As expected, the two of them left in shame before they even finished dancing to the song. All that was left was the laughter of the onlookers. This couple is so cute, really so cute. Even better than the Dragon King and his wife. It's all your fault. It's so embarrassing. Siyu hit Su-hong, but her hand was still holding Su-hong tightly. Su-hong rolled his eyes. "You didn't even give me time to prepare. How can you just conscript men right away?" "I don't care, it's your fault." "Okay, it's my fault. Can't I just leave?" "You are not allowed to leave. Your identity is different now. You are my, Siyu's boyfriend." Siyu pouted and did not give Su-hong any chance to escape. She knew that Su-hong had a very strange way of thinking. If she let him go, he would probably go back to his room and sleep. There was no way out. Under Siyu's tyranny, Su-hong could only stay with tears in his eyes. As the two of them left the stage in embarrassment, the Mu family's dance party also came to an end. Seeing that Mu Qingcheng had not come downstairs yet, the other young masters greeted Siyu and Su-hong with wine glasses in hand. Different from the mutual jealousy among their women chasing after Mu Qingcheng, these young masters from aristocratic families couldn't hide their grins. Congratulations, Master Su, for finally getting the beauty. Just now, when Master Su was teaching Zhang Long a lesson, I thought you were very handsome. As expected, Master Su has the appearance of an emperor. Mr. Su, you must treat big sister well. We want to attend your wedding next year. Mr. Su, you must not break up, otherwise our Fengcheng family will suffer again. What they said were not congratulations at all, they were like knives stabbing Su Hong's heart. So, seeing that I captured the female Tyrannosaurus, you guys feel like you can see the sky again, right? Does that mean no one will be able to control you anymore? Siyu, look at how enthusiastic these guys are. Why don't you beat them all up? Otherwise, all this expression management will be wasted. Su Hong rolled his eyes and said. Mu Siyu nodded. Okay, I'll arrange for our DA to break all their legs and throw them out. Young masters of noble families. Damn, these two people are simply from the same family. As time passed, about 10 minutes later, Mu Qingcheng finally came out of the study, but Han Lejin did not go out with him. The next moment, that silent and cold face looked seriously at the people below. It's time. So Mu Qingcheng walked downstairs step by step. Unlike Mu Siyu, his image is more aloof and he looks at others with such indifference that people dare not approach him at all. But the halo around him still made many women stare at him. Mrs. Mu, this status is enough for them to be rich and prosperous for the rest of their lives. Everyone, excuse me for the inconvenience. Mu Qingcheng came to the stairs and smiled at everyone. I heard that my sister confessed her love to Su Hong at the dance just now. I hope everything goes well for them. Su Hong, I've entrusted my sister to you. Don't let me down. Su Hong pursed his lips, then suddenly said, Brother-in-law, how about, I return your sister to you? Bang! Su Hong, what did you just say? Mu Siyu was about to go crazy again. Su Hong quickly changed his tone. No, I like girls who smell like plums. Har 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 har. Everyone immediately burst into laughter. At this moment, someone suddenly asked, Mr. Mu, you just said that you would announce a big news after the ball. What is the news? We are all waiting for it. After their words fell, the whole audience fell silent again, and everyone looked at the Mu family quietly. In fact, the Mu family hasn't held such a big party for a long time. They know that the Mu family must have his reasons for holding a birthday party at this time. Mu Qingqing's message was definitely not just a simple polite remark like, everyone should eat and drink well. After hearing this, Mu Qingcheng smiled slightly and said, yes, I want to announce something. As everyone knows, the Mu Group has won a project in the city center. That project is worth over 50 billion. Now the Mu Group is giving away half of it to everyone. Here, I will establish a Wind City Chamber of Commerce. All families who want to participate in the project can join the Chamber of Commerce, and all members of the Chamber of Commerce will own shares in the project. As soon as these words were spoken, the whole audience was in an uproar. Everyone looked at each other, wondering what Mu Qingcheng meant by this. A 50 billion project, and now we have to give 20 to 30 billion to everyone? You have to know that the total assets of these aristocratic families are basically tens of billions to hundreds of billions at most. Those with assets exceeding tens of billions are definitely considered well-known figures in Fengcheng. Apart from the Mu family, there are only a few other families. Now, as long as you join Mu Qingcheng's Chamber of Commerce, you can participate in this project. Even if they just make a little profit, earning a few billion is enough to support many small families present. This temptation is irresistible to anyone, but is Mu Qingcheng really so kind? Everyone present was worried, wondering if there was some trick going on here. When everyone was silent, a hand was raised, and Qin Ling was the first to come out. Mr. Mu, I can represent the Qin family in the Chamber of Commerce and become the Mu family's most loyal partner. Qin Ling cunningly ran in front of Mu Qingcheng and showed her face, then threw a coquettish glance at Su Hong in the corner. It seems to be saying, son, no matter what the situation is, Barber will definitely help you. Perhaps Qin Ling's behavior infected the others, and they were all eager to try. Just when they were about to step forward, they heard a harsh brake sound. Squeak! Everyone looked back instantly and saw a Rolls-Royce and an Audi with a phone brand 6 and 7 parked at the door. Then, a woman got out of the Rolls-Royce and said casually, Mu Qingcheng, what makes you say you won the project in the city center? Chapter 70. If it weren't 3 years ago, Mo Yuqing might have been my sister-in-law. A woman in a black business suit walked over gracefully, mature and charming, with a face as smooth as cream that made people unable to take their eyes off her at first sight. The only one who can compare with her is the gentle Mu Siyu. Mo Yuqing, it really is you. Mu Qingcheng didn't seem surprised by Mo Yuqing's sudden appearance and just sighed softly. Mo Yuqing laughed and looked at Mu Qingcheng with a slightly cold look. How are you, Qingcheng? As soon as the words fell, the door of another Audi opened, and a middle-aged man in an executive jacket walked out. Before, he always nodded and bowed when he saw Mu Qingcheng, but now his eyes were sharp, as if the Mu family was already a dish of his. He just smiled faintly. Mr. Mu, happy birthday. Thanks. Mu Qingcheng narrowed his eyes without any expression. Then Tan Tianjian smiled slightly and said, I heard that Mr. Mu likes to open champagne at halftime, so I came here specially to watch. As he spoke, he walked to the middle of the villa with his hands behind his back, looked at the young masters of the noble families around him, and continued calmly, You are all the elites of our Wind City, and you have made great contributions to the construction of our Wind City. So everyone, don't be fooled by President Mu. As the largest facade project in Wind City in recent years, the downtown project is the most important research project of our Wind City Chief's office. Up to now, our Chief's office has not yet decided who to hand over this project to. I wonder where President Mu got this news. After saying that, everyone in the Mu family villa looked at Mu Qingcheng again. Mu Qingcheng remained silent, just staring at Tan Tianjian. The next moment, a loud voice suddenly appeared above the villa, and Han Lejin on the second floor was standing in the corridor at some point. Mr. Tan, it's not appropriate for a civil servant like you to say something like this in public. Besides, hasn't the downtown project already been finalized for the Mu family? Why do we still need to study it? Everyone looked upstairs and couldn't help whispering. Boss Han has even spoken out. This is such an exciting occasion. What did Mr. Mu just say? Mo Yuqing? Is that the eldest daughter of the Mo family, Mo Yuqing, who disappeared a few years ago? Wasn't the Mo family wiped out by the owner of Chuanyulu? How come there's still a Mo Yuqing alive? This is great, both Mr. Han and Mr. Tan are here. If President Han had spoken like this in the past, President Tan would have stood at attention in dismay. However, today, he looked at Han Lejin with a smile on his face and said, I'm sorry, President Han. I didn't expect you to come to President Mu's birthday party today. I should have gone up to greet you and congratulate you first. I will be promoted to the deputy chief of Jincheng immediately. However, Jincheng is Jincheng and Fengcheng is Fengcheng. As a leader of Jincheng, you should not be able to interfere with the decision of Fengcheng chief's mansion. Han Lejin narrowed his eyes and looked at the powerful Tan Tianjian. He knew that if he left, Tan Tianjian would most likely be promoted to the leader of Fengcheng. Although the approval document has not yet been issued, since Tan Tianjian dared to appear in the Mu family manner in such a high-profile manner, he must have come with confidence. What? President Han is leaving? Doesn't that mean the Mu family will lose their biggest supporter? TSK, it turns out that Mu Qingcheng just pretended to announce this news just to tie us onto his boat. Fortunately, I didn't stand up just now, otherwise I would be in trouble now. Everyone knows that Mr. Tan and the Mu family don't get along. Now that Mr. Han is gone, the Mu family might be on the verge of collapse. Listening to everyone present, Tan Tianjian knew that today's goal had been achieved. He slowly walked to Mo Yuqing's side and introduced her directly, but everyone should pay attention to the Mo group that Yuqing just founded. I think the Mo family has good qualifications for this project in the city center. Maybe they will be given the job. After saying that, Tan Tianjian clasped his fists towards Mu Qingcheng and said, Mr. Mu, I came in a hurry today and didn't bring you a gift. I'll definitely make it up to you next time I have the chance. Mu Qingcheng had a gloomy face. From the time Tan Tianjian came into the time he left, he didn't say a word and kept his eyes on Mo Yuqing. Yuqing, are you sure you want to be my enemy? Mo Yuqing's face was expressionless. You spared me by the moat, and I will always remember your kindness. After your Mu family is destroyed, I will definitely spare your life. I will also let you experience what it feels like to have all your relatives and friends die in front of you. After saying that, Mo Yuqing turned and left. Only a sad back was left, just like 3 years ago, when Mo Yuqing watched his father, mother, and brother jump into the moat just to save his own life. Yuqing, you won't succeed, you will really lose. The moment Mo Yuqing sat in the car, Mu Qingcheng couldn't control his emotions and shouted. Mo Yuqing was slightly stunned, then closed the car door. Leave peacefully. Mu Qingcheng stood there for a long time without moving, because he knew that he could never go back to the past. His mood also sank to the bottom. He turned around and ignored everyone and went straight upstairs. Afterwards, this birthday party made everyone sigh because of the appearance of Mo Yuqing and Tan Qianjian. Some fence-sitters wavered and said goodbye to Mu Siyu one after another and quickly left the Mu family manor. As a result, more than half of the people in the once popular Mu family manor disappeared. Those who were able to stay under the pressure of Tan Qianjian were basically fixed on the Mu family's ship. Ms. Mu, I have something else to do at the company, so I'll leave first. Ms. Mu, this is a gift for President Mu. Please tell him that my father has something urgent to tell me to go home. Big sister, it's not that I don't want to stay, but my grandma said she gave birth, and I have to go back to see my uncle. Mu Siyu didn't know much about the Mu family, but she remembered the faces of all the people who left. Assholes, all of them are assholes. Mu Siyu clenched her fists. Only Su Hong seemed very calm. Such a big thing did not affect his appetite at all. He took a few donuts and put them in his mouth. Dog Su Hong, you can still eat. Didn't you see that all the guests ran away? Su Hong rolled his eyes. This is your Mu family's business, what does it have to do with me? Humph. You're my boyfriend now, how come this is none of your business? Alright, I advise you to cool down. You haven't eaten all day, so eat something to fill your stomach first. Su Hong picked up a donut and put it into Mu Siyu's mouth. Didn't you see your brother did it on purpose? He's not in a hurry, so why are you so anxious? I'm really curious about the relationship between Mo Yuqing and your brother. They look like they are parting ways. Aside from the time I shot your brother, I've never seen him lose his composure like that. After hearing what Mu Siyu said, she slowly chewed the donut in her mouth. I'll tell you when I get home tonight. If the Mu and Mo families hadn't gotten along back then, Mo Yuqing might have become my sister-in-law.